Good morning. I'm talking to chat right now. I'll deafen myself on Discord. Wait one sec. Why does my deafen button not work? There you go. Hello, chat. Let me post on socials that I'm live. We are watch partying the Shadowverse Invitational 2024 Preliminaries today. And over the course of the day, I'm going to have guests come in to chit-chat with me. It'll be a fun time. I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch. And Shadowverse, this is an official watch party. I won the lottery of getting watch party status, so I have to include the hashtags. It's important to include the hashtags. There you go. All right. So, to start with, welcome. We're watching the Shadowverse Invitational 2024 Preliminaries, and we have some special guests to join us at the very beginning here. It's going to be a long stream, so over the course of the day, multiple guests are going to jump in and out. But first, we have Vice and Zones. Do you want to introduce yourself real quick?
You can go ahead, Mr. Vice.
All right. Been on Igni's channel a few times already. I'm Vice. I make Shadowverse videos.
That's true.
Hello.
They do that. You guys are very quiet. Should I turn you up?
Oh, I don't know. This is a good sound test, I guess. It can be a little closer to my microphone, but I'm gonna try to be in my preferred resting posture. Hi, I'm Zones. I think I've played Shadowverse a little bit. You might have seen me around. One time I casted a few games with Igni. I like to harass him once in a while. Although one thing I will say is, Igni, I remember the first thing I remember about you, non-Shadowverse related, is your love for Landorus Therian. And Wolfie recently made a video. Sorry, not to talk about other creators, but he's like the go-to Pokemon. He made a video about Landorus Therian's just not seen anymore in the last recent couple of years.
Tragic stuff.
Tragic stuff.
Incineroar's too good.
I'm just saying, maybe that's just a plug to try to play some Pokemon sometime.
I don't play Pokemon. I don't know where this came from.
I don't know. It was a long time ago. I mean, it's a long time ago because you were talking about Landorus. Sir.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
he's not relevant anymore.
I do some commentary. I'm a competitive player. I associated with the likes of Asia and the rest of the Disastrous squad. We play an SVO.
Didn't you do a first to 10 with a random guy on Discord yesterday? What was that about?
I'll throw hands. Yeah, so someone called me an art of fraud. I mean, so there's a lot of people that haven't been too excited about this expansion, right? And I count myself somewhere in some degree to those numbers, but when I saw Dine, I was like, man, this artifact deck, I've got to give it a try. And honestly, it's really fun. It's really fun, and I'm glad one person is going to be bringing it to this event. Oh, I jumped the gun on that. I love spoiling deck previews. Yeah, so they were like, I bet I beat Zones in Artifact first to 10, and I was down to throw hands. It was some good fun.
They called you an art of fraud, and you
art of
proved
fraud.
them wrong.
I mean, I don't know if that's disproving that I'm an art of fraud. I have some opinions about the deck that aren't shared by the players that I see perform well with the deck in like JCG and stuff. So
Well,
we'll see.
We'll see. Somebody's bringing it to this tournament, so let's see if we can get that.
Yeah, I looked at that list and I don't like it.
Well, maybe you can give your expert commentary when it's on. But yeah. So guys, if you didn't know, the Shadowverse Invitational 2024 is an event where it's like a huge event in Japan where basically all the other Japanese tournaments lead to this. So if we're taking a look at the players list, we got players from the Shadowverse Pro Tour. We got players from the Shadowverse Raid Shadowverse like regular tournaments, the University League, the Kagoshima Interprefectural Tournament, the Grandmaster Finals, and they all lead to this tournament right here. And you get a sick-ass trophy if you win. So, I want one, but I can't because one, I'm not in Japan, and one, I'm not that good at Shadowverse. So maybe one day.
Don't sell yourself short. You still beat me at your best of 3.
Yeah, the talk to, or yeah, what's it called? The on Shadowverse.
Yeah. I mean, I should have made you play Artifact.
They don't get a trophy for that one though. I should get trophies made for Unshadowverse.
You should get a trophy for yourself for Unshadowverse.
That'd be fucked up.
I mean, but like, have you seen the trophies for Shadowverse, at least for SVO, also are nice. I gotta plug SVO if you.
I don't know if you guys have seen the trophy for this, but it's like actually so nice. Let me see if I can find it.
No.
Why did they invite Take-Two players in this rotation only? Well, the Grandmaster Finals is like an event which had like the top rotation, top unlimited, and top Take-Two players. But then I think they still played in rotation, so they're proving that they're good at the game regardless. I'm pretty sure.
Which ones are Take-Two players? I know NTH Forest is like the goat of Take-Two. He's like the reason that, I mean, NTH has like, that's Northception, right? So like they have Rigze, who's like a funny and cool guy. But like, I think
Forest, are you sponsored by Rigze?
No. I just like to talk about the pros to, like, you know, people that may not be necessarily exposed to the Japanese pro scene.
Yeah.
Like, I watch a lot of their games, so, you know, learn how they play.
Hello, Igni, Shadowverse Fixation Gang. Yep, we're watching this tournament, by the way, is lasting from 9 a.m. Japan time to 7:30 p.m. Japan time, so it's gonna take a while.
It's like a freaking round robin, isn't it? Like,
yeah, it's pretty long. It's 24 players, so yeah, I expect it to be quite a few rounds of Swiss, and then the top cut is tomorrow. I will say though, I just linked the trophy in the chat if you want to take a look. It's really nice, and you also get a promo Orisa if you win. And top 8 gets a promo Dark Alice.
Dude,
yeah.
Oh my god, that would be so nice, dude. Like, speaking of promo Alice, as a little sidetrack too, I know you've been dabbling a bit in the paper game.
Yeah.
I was talking. Someone at my locals was at the world. I don't know. I'll call it World Grand Prix to be confusing. And like, we were talking about how nice that Alice is, especially because that card is so fire right now.
It's a PTSD inducing for me as a Wonderland Dream survivor.
Also for me, dude, I picked the game during like part of Wonderland Dreams. Like,
is this physical or Shadowverse? This is digital Shadowverse. The Shadowverse Invitational 2024 digital version. We'll see what else chat's saying. Is Worlds happening after or before Beyond? It's happening after Beyond in early 2025. Sorry, go ahead. You guys saying anything?
No. I mean, look, man. When you take center stage, I'm used to this. You know, it's like, you know, when Igni takes center stage, you get out of his way.
Whoa. Well, thank you.
It's just like on SVO commentary. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. Yeah, I'm usually the host on SVO, so it does follow. I'm the guy. All right.
You are the guy.
Thank you. I appreciate
All right.
that.
Did you guys? Yeah. Are we like we're fully started, right? And so
yeah,
we're scrolling
started.
over these player bios.
Mm-hmm.
You know who? Did you guys back anyone in particular here?
I backed Rumoy because this is his last competitive tournament, and rules of anime, he's either gonna come second place or first, guaranteed.
Oh, that is a strong prediction.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Did you vote, Vice?
Yeah, I don't know who a single one of these people are, so I just picked the guy on the bottom right because he looks like a friend.
Gimo.
Nice.
Nice.
Gimo is a goat too.
And everyone from Xyz is really strong. So.
Oh, Xyz won the Pro Tour, right?
The Pro Tour,
if I remember correctly. They were top seeded into the grand finals. So
yep, and they won the Pro Tour. Yeah, it was.
I mean, they're insanely good. I think Gimo is like the least standout of that team nowadays because I know I watch a lot of Terra Arena. He's insanely because you're looking at the
Zone's like your choice sucked, but
no. Gimo's great. He's been around. He's been around forever.
Yeah.
I just think on that team you have Rob, who's like one of the goats of Take-Two.
Yeah, Rob is so strong.
The Take-Two fans.
Yeah,
the Take-Two fans are a huge fan. Terra Arena is like the rising star that got brought on that team like a couple years ago, and he is just proficient at all the difficult decks.
Well, I'm glad we got you on, Zones. You got a lot of knowledge about these Japanese teams.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm trying to spread the knowledge of the Japanese scene. So my pick, or maybe we'll scroll past it here, and I'm stalling for time now. I'm just looking at the screen. Is LVS. I was on LVS, Lavonga Sapporo. Huge fan of their product.
Okay, bro.
No, I'm just kidding. No. They have some cool players on their team, but Ruka is one of my favorites. I think he's consistently made it to Ratings Cup, which is like the ratings ladder so unlike the Shadowverse ladder in game, there's an alternate ladder.
Yeah, the BO3 ladder.
By a Japanese group.
It's happening March 10th this time, right?
And yeah. I usually try to co-stream that. It's a pretty long thing too, just to do commentary, my commentary chops basically, and also to learn how really good players play decks in a admittedly that's about to rotate, but it's like the information is there. Sometimes they do it right before an SVO, so I pass some of the information onto my team, like a little bit of scouting in it. But so Ruka is a longtime player, and then my trivia tidbit about him is that he looks the closest to V2 out of like every professional player I've seen from in
oh, there he
Tour. Yeah. And I joke that he's budget V2.
Wow! How dare you? That's so rude. That's crazy.
He's insanely good at the game. Like you can, whenever he's on stream, he like doesn't react to anything. He's like stoic, and then he's also just making banger plays all the time. So, but like all the pro players are exceptionally good. I think, although some of them I'm a bit critical of on the pro teams. I won't bring that negative energy just yet. I'll save it for later.
We got somebody in chat asking, what's the current meta like in SV? Play Dragon or Forest or Shadow.
Shadow you're kind of selling it short, because Shadow has 3 viable decks even.
I just said play Dragon or Forest or Shadow. How did I sell it short?
Come on, you just lumped it in. I mean, Dragon technically you could argue has 2 decks, I suppose. Not really. Nobody plays anything that's not buff.
Yeah, it's just buff, bro.
And Forest is like 80% cast, like 90% Castello, and then a few Magachio.
Some people are really good at Magachio though.
But I think that's the clear tier 1 of the current metagame. But there's some really like solid contenders in the tier 2. So in the tier 2 decks.
I mean, my favorite deck to climb with is Golem, because it just has a clear game plan. It's easy to play, and you can just jam it. So.
Dude.
Yeah.
I hate that deck for existing. I'm sorry. It combines my least 2 favorite things. All right, it combines a very linear plan, because you're just completing a quest of
it's starting.
Golems. Oh,
it's starting.
And it's a spell boost deck. It's a spell boost deck.
What is this intro? Oh my god. Let me turn it up.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Tonko. Tonko has joined. It's literally just started. They're having a huge intro right now.
I have finished my Taco Bell and anime. I am here now.
Congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
You have anime,
I'm proud of myself too.
Taco Bell and eyes.
So guys, this
perfect
is
combo.
An official watch party stream. I applied to the thing and I won the lottery, so obviously it's not like an official from them. I'm just jumping on the thing. But I got the overlay and everything, so it's pretty nice.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Looking
So
pretty
we
snazzy.
do have to. So we can't be too casual. We gotta be a
No,
little
no, it's
professional.
fine. You can be casual.
I'm putting on my suit.
It's not an official broadcast. I just won the lottery to have the overlay on it. I want to be very clear. It's not an official broadcast.
That's huge for Shadowverse Invitational 2024 preliminaries, honestly.
Just to be clear, it's not an official broadcast. I'm gonna get in trouble if people think that.
Yeah, I didn't even know they do this kind of
But
stuff.
I did. But what is official is that I won the lottery to get the invitational like overlay for it. So I think I get 2 packs out of this. Pogger.
Is that how you got your Sephi?
No, I got my Sephi this morning just by like I opened one single and I got it. I'm like, nice.
I was gonna ask him if he still needed any
I'm
leaders.
very happy for you.
I have all of them
Igni.
now because I got the Sephi and then I was able to spark Lumior because of that. So now I have all of them.
Congrats.
God. I'm sorry. Why are you so mad at me? It's not my fault.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Oh,
Jealousy doesn't
no,
mean
you
mad.
can be, you can be mad at him because, you know, Sephi's another card.
I'm not mad. I'm just mad at myself.
Hey, on the desk right now we have the GOAT Tabata. I actually met him when I was at the University League the other day, and he's a very, very strong player. Nice to see him on the desk here in a sort of commentating capacity. Is there closed captions? I know there's not. Okay, just checking. So, as everybody here doesn't speak Japanese, we're just gonna vibe. You guys are watching along with the stream, right? You guys have it open?
Yeah.
So I can get the double Igni. You know, I hear him once in my ears, once and nod.
As you can see, there's a trophy that I was talking about earlier. Incredibly nice trophy.
That trophy
Oh.
is gorgeous.
All right, so here are the players' breakdowns. We got the teams that had qualified from the Shadowverse Pro Tour. Of course, Xyz won that event, so and I voted for Rumoy. Rumoy, this is his last competitive event, I think. And then, of course, we also have LVS, and then we got Forest and Sani from Oja also qualified for this.
The goats at Take Two.
Oh yeah, Forest is such a goat at Take Two. And then we got the players from Raid Shadowverse, the winners and runner-ups, I believe. So that's a lot of players. Like I said, almost every Japanese event goes into this, which is crazy.
I think a lot of people are fans of the bald guy. I wish I knew how to read his name instead of just referring to him as the bald.
The bald.
He has such a good camera presence. It's not just because of his.
Yeah, it's Tsushima Salt, something like that.
Tsushima Salt. Yeah, even a salt in his name.
And then of course the Grandmaster Finals as well. These are the people who actually got into this event by grinding ladder, which is crazy.
That is pretty wild to think.
I gave up.
So there is a benefit to reaching GM5 then.
Yeah.
I'm curious if the logistics would put someone outside of Japan from being able to do it because I think it's like they take the X cut and then play off, right, or something like that.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know that one of the prizes for watch partying is that you get raffled for a physical prize, and you have to live in Japan for that. So I'm just gonna use one of my friends' addresses if I win the raffle.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely, I think there is definitely some logistics.
Yeah, for sure.
Congrats for winning the raffle. You won a pipe bomb.
Whoa.
Whoa!
I don't know if you can.
This is not an official broadcast. No, you win like a deck box or a storage box or something.
I think you gotta get.
Imagine
like,
winning an official Shadowverse pipe bomb. Nah, dude, that's what we call aggro blood.
Ooh, okay, so it's 24 players. It's gonna be six rounds. Best of 5 rotation. Oh, what do?
Rotation, and then are they supposed to stream like every match? I guess because like it's like 6 hours, right? So 5 rounds today. I was trying to find the schedule if you have that available.
It's gonna be like a 10-hour stream, bro, at least.
Yeah. That's to be expected. But, today is 6 rounds of best of 5. So 6 rounds.
Yep, 6 rounds of best of 5, and then tomorrow is 3 rounds, which is, I guess, just a single elimination top cut. Yeah. This day is just a Swiss. Yeah.
Maybe they don't strip it to just give players more time to rest. Because dude, like 6 rounds of best of 5 is exhausting.
Yeah, it is. What is this mural of cards? I want it.
Damn, actually, that's beautiful.
Oh my god, Steffi! Steffi, hi!
Tabata, give me! I actually have most of these.
That's kind of collection dating from Asphalt to...
Yeah, that's all of them in rotation.
Yeah. I have a lot of these, I think.
I guess they try to make sure the resurgent ones won't repeat.
アディショナル前から競技シーンを支えてきたカードと言っても過言ではないぐらいかなり大活躍だったので、いやでもそう最近なのでこのパック自体もなんで結構プロモーションカードとしては目新しい部分もあって僕はかなり欲しい1枚ですね。
I like to read Helio Head Lift, which is a Helio Head Lice.
Why do you like to do that?
Gross.
Because he's a pest. You can't really get rid of him, and then he'll end your life like just like a pest. That deck is
No.
strong.
I'm not sure head lice will end your life, but I'm willing to
It
believe
ends your
you.
social life
Okay, that's
for
fair.
a couple of weeks.
So does playing Helio.
Yeah, that deck takes a long time to master for sure.
That storage box is one of the things you can get as a raffle prize.
Oh, that's
I want
beautiful.
it.
Is it just a box like nothing inside of it? Or
It's to store like your SVE decks. SVE cards.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, that'd be awesome.
Or just store anything, it's a box.
Oh, I want it! The playmat!
Oh my god.
そうですね。大きさの規格が普段サイゲームさんから出てるシャドーバースのマットとは違ってシャドーバース
Welcome to the stream. So to be clear, in case Psy Games is watching, you do not get a pipe bomb. You get one of these things.
I mean, do we know the raffle prize though? You never know.
Tonko? I'm about to kick you out of the car. Oh, those are also sleeves you can win. Either the Invitational or the Arisa.
Either you don't get both?
Well, I mean, for this watch partiers, you only get one item from the set. But I think you can, if you're at the event, you can probably... Because it's given away for free for the watch partiers if you're in the raffle. Yeah. And there's the deck box.
Personally, I only use like these kinds of sleeves for my ego deck anyway, so I wouldn't need that many.
I bet homie is thinking, oh my god, when can I put down this frame?
Yeah, Tawatas. Dude, let Tawatas sit down. Let him sit.
Let the man relax.
He's used to carrying.
He is used to carrying, that is true. Alright, and you also, of course, if you get first place, second place, or third place, you get the flare.
Hope that carries over Worlds Beyond.
Yo, yeah, if that's a flex if you get one of these, man.
I watched this last year too. I remember that was like Farashan's competitive debut. Man playing spell boost in the tournament full of Seth or something like that. I've slept since then.
Oh yeah, and if you get top 8, you get a promotional Dark Alice, and if you get top 1, you get a promotional Arisa.
Dang, I need more Arisa in my life.
Oh, that looks so sick.
Yeah. I don't even have an alt art Dark Alice like in the game right now.
Yeah, me neither.
I got 5 of them.
Ah, and there's the champion card. I want it. I want it. Give it.
Wait, they misprinted her. She's a legendary, not a gold.
No, that's just a placeholder. I think the actual card is going to be awarded to the winner at the finals, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it looks like it's like a token.
Yeah, it's like printed or something.
It's all good.
What font is that? Fake fantasy
It's
font.
the fake fantasy font. Give me the trophy.
Dude, that trophy. Look how it glistens, dude.
It is.
It's beautiful.
Have you seen the trophies for Rage too? Where it's like a gigantic trophy with a Bahamut curled around it. It's like, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
I want it so bad. They go hard on the trophies in Shadowverse Japan.
Yeah.
Then you can display in your home. Hi Igni, hello Alfie. Stuck to chat for a little while. Excited to see the decks.
Hello, Akagi. No, we did not.
Oh! What is this? Is this like the... Oh, this is the how many people voted for the players. It looks like the bald guy is incredibly popular. I voted for Rumoi myself.
Excuse me, it's Tsushima Salt.
Tsushima Salt.
Please respect his name.
Mr.
Wow, Rika didn't even make the top 8.
Yeah,
Damn.
bro. If you win, you might be the only person in the world who gets packs. That's crazy.
I'm back in the wrong horse. Rumoi is really popular.
Even Gimo is on here, which is what Vice voted for. Who'd you vote for, Tonko?
Rumoy.
Hey, nice.
You know what they say, first is the worst, second is the best.
Yeah, and third is the one with the golden chest. I've heard such things. The rumors are true. Salt of Tsushima is very popular, yeah.
If I didn't already know Rumoy, I probably would have voted for Ball too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's great branding for the game.
Yeah, he's very iconic.
I mean, even outside of his how much his portrait stands out, like his presentation on the stream, like whenever they webcam him.
Chat's like, I voted for the wrong guy. All right, so here's the first rounds. It looks like we got it. We got Gimo versus. Oh God, let me get the names. I wish I knew how to read Japanese.
Yeah, I don't do kanji.
But yeah, it looks like the first rounds are up, and we do have deck lists as well. So when we get the first round pairing, which we're gonna spectate, I'll talk through the decks a little bit as well.
Well, it's like something Shiro, right? I know the second character. I can read some Chinese. It's like the character for white.
It is.
Mm.
But yeah, 24 players.
Oh my God! Look, the two most popular players.
Oh yeah, Rumoi is fighting Salt of Tsushima.
God.
Oh no! We're gonna break the hearts of everybody in the first round.
It's so rigged. How do they stack it like that?
All right, getting into the first game here. Oh, it looks like we're gonna spectate Rob's game. Rob is playing Forest, Dragon, and Shadow. It's Castello Forest, Buff Dragon, of course, and Helio Shadow with 1 Gilgamesh, 1 Abyssal. Oh, there it is on screen right now. We even got the 2 Haunted Mansions. Otherwise, a pretty standard list. Is there anything that stands out to you with this?
I'm pulling up the list right now. You're saying
it's on screen right now as well.
Oh, I have a little bit of delay, so I like to scroll over to the list.
Yo, am I finally gonna see a real Helio player in action?
Yeah, it's best of 5. You have to win with all 3 decks. There's no bans, so somebody has to win with Helio.
This looks like the standard now. I think we used to play Relic Hunter.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Three Death's Door opens. I think
yeah, Death's Door opens. I thought was interesting. Yeah.
I mean that card's really good. But I think it's sometimes 2, sometimes 3. Because it lets you do things like both bury and use.
Yes. How do we feel about the Haunted Mansion?
Chat says I'm so ready to see them playing cards and have zero idea what's going on.
It's just, I mean, Haunted Mansion generates material for you to use, right?
Yeah.
And to bury. Sometimes it's also a good way to bring down, like, it's a good way to ping down shields.
True.
If you want to see a tournament where the players playing cards and don't know what's going on, watch NetEase. Watch the Chinese streams.
Oh, man.
Taco is so incendiary today. He logged on and was like, all right, I'm gonna ruin Igni's stream.
Like honestly, he's not wrong though.
Like, I'm not trying to throw shade. Like, that's actually how they play. It's so interesting because it's like they're speed running. They just play as fast as possible in those tournaments.
I mean,
I don't know why.
You see it reflected in their deck choices sometimes. It's
All right, on the other side here, we have LVS Era. Also playing, it's the same lineup, Castello, Buff, and Helio. So yeah, you're definitely gonna have to see a Helio win. So Tanko, it's your first time experience.
No, it's really cool. Actually, I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I think I've only lost a Helio maybe 3 times, and 2 of those times were just because I bricked.
People on ladder are not good at the deck, man.
What do you play? No, they're not good. Like
people on ladder are not good.
What are you playing against it?
Usually, right now I'm either playing like Sephi or Artifact. But like usually my ladder is really scuffed though.
Your ladder is messed up, dude.
So many
I was
droppers.
watching your unlimited stream and you queued like no ERs and you queued like random ass shit.
Yeah, exactly.
What ladder is Tango? Tango got the streamer ladder.
I'm glad you brought up Artifact because that matchup should basically be borderline unwinnable for Artifact. All the shadow decks. I mean the mid range shadow is the other side is the shoe on the other foot.
I will say Tango, there is somebody playing Shadow in this tournament, so you should have voted for that guy. Sorry, I was playing a Portal in this tournament. You should have voted for that guy.
There's at least one guy playing Shadow.
Yeah, it's his name is Mercey, and he's playing Artifact. So back to our horse.
One thing that's really weird is the way these decks match up. Is I don't know if you've seen Helio versus Castello, but that matchup involves both the decks playing way differently than you would expect. So, look out for that.
Let's head into the match. It's gonna be Buff versus Helio first. Oh, Oracle in hand. Okay. Oracle in Buff.
Okay, that's a good start.
I'll say I have a bit of experience with all these matchups because my team plays a bit in desal, and that's a 5-deck format where everyone is bringing these decks with it.
Oracle and Buff isn't like 100%. I think some
I think he's on the Thunderclaw Dragon Euclid.
Yeah.
I have seen more Oracle and Buff lately, and I kind of feel like it's not as effective from my experience.
Are there any Milnard gamers in this competition? Yes, there are. There are quite a few.
I feel like Tempo is more scary in Buff Dragon, right?
It depends because I mean, like if you have Oracle on 2, it's still effective. Just because most of your plays can add up to 4 points, and you can't ramp on 2 with Dion. It's just not possible. It depends on both the game situation and the matchup, but I think overall Oracle is still fairly stable.
Chat, let me know if the audio is okay because I'm bouncing a lot here. I'm bouncing myself, my call, and the stream. So let me know if anything needs to be changed for the audio levels.
Part of the reason that you play Oracle is because you don't like the really broken early game of Striker plus Blossoming Dancer anymore. So Blooming Dance? I don't remember what card. It's something Dancer. The Evo package.
Audio's good now. Okay, I turned down the stream a little bit. Yeah, I think I would just Oracle, but I'm a simple man. Oracle on 2.
It's 100%.
Speaking of Oracle, Igni, you should get a Himbo emote.
Oh,
Himbo, View God Saki.
Yeah,
I think there is a case for playing Dion here because
it gets you double buff, right? So now if you top deck into Grand Slam,
and then you don't have anything in your hand right now that rewards you for spending 4 life points the next turn, right? So
yeah, like I personally, I feel like getting more buffs sooner is more valuable.
Yeah, I mean if you top deck like Grand Slam here, it's so strong.
If Era had a second 2-drop in hand, then Oracle would be justifier, right? Oracle is worth it when you can 2+2. Or if he had twins in hand also, it would make more sense to Oracle. Maybe debatable there because he hasn't buffed it yet, but just like if you have a use for the because right now with this current hand from Era, like he can just Oracle plus Drizail and it's fine. So
why did he
how this
buff?
match
Well,
goes,
explaining why he buffed. Like, doing Oracle on 2 right now is just kind of whatever because he doesn't have a good follow-up. Getting more buffs soon is more
It's
important.
very funny to ask why did he buff as we're talking about it. It's like chat's not even listening to what we're saying.
To be fair, it also might be stream delay.
Oh yeah, true.
yeah.
Caridwen taking out the Dion there. Do you even spend the ghost? Does it matter? I don't know. I don't really like
Like,
this.
I know.
I actually like leaving the mermaid here too.
I know Himro Yugatsaki would always summon Oracle, but it's not quite necessarily the case in buff.
Also, if I'm curious about how he uses his ghost. I would leave the mermaid. Also, there's the other reasoning that leaving things on the board that gives you more crate targets for your Helio on your turn.
I was just gonna say.
Now he starts ramping.
Yep, we got the Dion and draw into worm crafting. Not bad.
So do you hold on to the 1-drop for when you get like a guy to put it back in deck?
One thing I really dislike about Japanese tournament broadcasts is this constant like shifting up and down.
It is.
Yeah.
I wish they would
It
just
is
show both
interesting.
hands on screen, but that's me.
Yeah,
I think
it's
they show,
interesting,
the
but it's kind of
player's
distracting.
Well, they're set up to show the player's point of view, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so
There's
you
no
get to see
spectator.
the players like glossing over the cards
Yeah.
in that case. Which means you can actually see like the rally count and
Their-
stuff. You can see them checking
Their thought
stats.
process, yeah. But it,
Yeah, I
it
guess
is a
that
little
makes more sense.
nauseating as somebody who's sick right now. Like, I feel like I'm on a ship.
I wish they'd bring in. My favorite thing about the Japanese tournament overlay though is what Rick does with the audience prediction vote.
Yes.
You can literally
Have you
see
seen this?
Them.
Yeah, on some Japanese tournaments, there's like a meter of like who the audience thinks is gonna win that goes up and down. It's like an anime tournament arc. I love that.
The best part is
So
when the
funny.
meter like drastically changes.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know, like if you might not know that a huge mistake was made, the audience will know. It's really funny. I'm curious if he skews away the second cursed king here. I lost track of if he's already fused with Soul Light.
Alright, chat is saying do not throw up on Can. I'll do my best. Anybody bringing anything spicy? Yeah, we got a couple of under 10s. We got one artifact portal, and I think every single class is represented except for sword. So Rip Sword,
As sword.
Ouch.
Pack Watch, Rip Bozo, but everything else is
Another
being
ramp,
played.
he's so good. Okay, I'm like gonna expose my knowledge here. I genuinely didn't know the 2-drop draw. Like you put a card back and then draw.
Tonko, you don't play any
Yeah,
class
yeah.
except for Portal, so that's not really surprising.
yeah. I know Sephi now.
Okay. That's one thing to note. It is the third Dion, right? From
Yep,
Era.
that's the third Dion.
he
So
has
now he
no
doesn't have
more
Eva recovery,
There's
right?
no EP recovery, correct?
So how does he get
So
the
one,
frickin' guy? How does he get the
I mean,
guy?
you only really need 2 Joe evolutions to win the game. And I
Yeah,
think
that's true.
At this stage, he's probably more concerned about not losing the game. So
I would be too, yeah. Me personally.
I'll go into my strategy rant while we have some time here. So one pattern that you go for as the shadow player in this matchup is basically because Dragon can play -X cards that can kill off an exposed. I believe the card's name is like Raven Adjudicator or something. Yeah. So you actually go for like a double setup where you have a Helio. That did not seem to be what Rob is going for this turn. I don't think he has the play points to do it. But your pattern is to go for one Adjudicator in play and then a Helio in play. And you're basically saying, hey, you can't kill both of us here. Because if you kill both of them, they get a second Adjudicator out. He is setting up an Adjudicator here, but this is answerable.
Yeah, this Adjudicator is just gonna get answered by the Heaven Scale, right?
Yeah, but he has the resources to reload afterwards, so...
Wait, Heaven Scale is minus stats?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
How could you play
I thought
this
it was
game?
just straight up AoE. I'm sorry, I've been playing
Castello could
Unlimited
also
Sword
enter.
instead.
That's true. You have been.
Okay.
So, the good thing about this is that it basically prevents Arrow from sticking any damage this turn because he's basically forced to do this.
But I mean, he doesn't really have any other play anyway. His hand was twins, having scale, and now he just ramps. Yeah. There's
See, this
Joseph.
is why I don't cast. I don't know any cards.
You know the secret.
That's okay. You're here for you're the
I'm here for the vibe.
you're the good-looking one of this team right
You
now.
just need to. You barely need to know what the cards are to cast. Let's be honest.
Whoa.
You can just wing it. Just
Yeah. If Buff Dragon draws Striker
I'm just
next
giving
turn,
out our
doesn't have
secret
lethal.
Igni. If sorry, what's the question? Vice?
If Buff Dragon draws Striker next turn, don't they have lethal?
4 + 3. It's 1 off, right? Oh no, because he's a 17. Yeah, it is. That is lethal. Yeah.
Play other classes, Tonko. I play Sephi now. I'm a Sephi main now.
That doesn't even count because she's Portalcraft aesthetically.
True.
Yeah, I mean, you're literally just making analyzing artifacts with it in a different skin.
And I don't even know what the other rune decks do either.
But Zones, I won't
barely
name any names.
understand.
I won't name any names, Zones, but I have done events with people who don't know the cards, and it is painful, bro.
Okay, fair.
Do
enough.
not put that demonic energy on me anymore.
I was joking. I mean, like, oh, he's out of last words in his deck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Holy
that
yikes.
happens?
Yeah. I mean, because you see that he fused and it used up shadows and
Yeah.
didn't do anything. Yeah. He's actually So. I
Oh,
think
there
we're
you
seeing
go.
a
That's the
bit of
situation you're talking about. Putting up
that's
an
what-
adjudicator and a Helio at the same time.
It's really awkward here though because his hand is like too small to actually win on this.
Yeah, right.
And he has
Well, he does pop a
another
critical
AoE
next
guy.
turn.
And he's in a position to actually lose off of this as well. So with this many play points, you would actually want to set up 2 Helios because now Era clears again, and he just, and Rob just loses.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Tonko, you're not gonna see a Helio player win just yet.
Yeah. So this is the power of Helio, right?
I mean, I'll just tell you right now, Buff is like the most brainless tier 1 deck of all time. So
it
Makes
really
me
is
so upset. I hate that.
it's like so easy.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not playing it in the GP. I'm like, I don't want to play Buff, man. So
Like,
I've just
Buff
been.
is such a vibe kill.
Yeah.
You know what I played in GP instead? I got inspired by Guguk and I played Golems.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay,
Base Giga.
I'm not here to yuck your yum, but like I would say Golem might be the second most brain off.
Nah, Golem's good.
It's strong, but its playstyle is so linear.
Yeah, it is.
Like, do I commit? Your decision making comes down to do I commit the 5-drop this turn or the next turn, and then do I have an air setup?
Well, that's what makes it so good to like just jam mindlessly on ladder, though.
Yeah. I just found it funny that Gig said he was bored, so that he played Golem Rune. It's like,
Well, I mean,
don't know. That sounds
listen,
like a
Golem Rune is newer than Buff. Yeah, you gotta give me that.
Well,
Wait, Connor's playing
I'll
Golem?
tell you what I've
Yeah.
been jamming for GP is Artifact Portal. That is a deck with some real decision making.
That is a very difficult deck to just vibe with, but I respect it.
I've been spitting some strong opinions on the Shadowverse Discord about the right way to play Artifact, and let's just say that it doesn't even agree with necessarily all the ways that people play it in.
No, yeah, because I was looking at the list
dude.
that's being played in this tournament, and
Okay, so
it's not even a list that you like. So.
Yeah. So one of the other problems for Rob here is that like at this stage in the game, he should be trying to get out a what's the 9-drop called again? Kernel, something Kernel. I don't remember. I just remember them by the military.
Abyssal Kernel.
Abyssal Kernel. Yeah. I
Yeah,
just know they have
Zones,
different
right?
military rank.
Zones, we're gonna have so much fun when we get to the artifact match.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. We can just kick Igni aside and take over the casting.
Also, yes, chat. Gaunt, not only does Gaunt play Golem, but he got Grandmaster 2 with Golems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A stronger man than I.
I was going for GM1 in the last hour yesterday, and then I gave up. So.
Grandmaster 2 is crazy. That's higher rank than me.
Wait,
And
wait,
that's a Joseph win.
he didn't either yet.
Helio, more like bad deck. Just play buff.
Helio, more
More
like
like-
Healy,
more-
no.
Nice,
More
good
like
one.
Healy owned.
All right. All of us should not quit our day jobs, I think. Who's on cast with Igni right now? Well, we got Zones. He's a competitive player. And, yeah. Caster sometimes. Vice, content creator, and Tonko, Portalcraft guy. Or Portal Bab is that one guy called you one time. Remember when you got called
Stop
Portal
calling
Bab and then you
Portal Bab.
changed all of your usernames to Portal Bab for like a month?
No, that was like a year, dude. I actually forgot to change it back until much later.
Chat saying Rob, don't cry, bro. This is not his first tournament. He's not gonna cry from one loss.
Oh, you're gonna cry?
No, I think he. It looks like he's like maybe holding back a cough or something. But
Holding back tears.
I don't
He's
know.
seething.
I mean, I think he knows he's out of his depth in terms of rotation, but because like
He's a take two
But
guy, right?
I
Mostly.
respect-
Yeah.
yeah, but I expect that like, and then he chose to bring like the single hardest deck in this metagame.
Yeah,
which is
Helio.
the Helio Shadow.
Well, he's
That deck is so
And-
hard that I my team I make a specialist play it. Like I'm not brave enough to play it. You know, I was
And
playing
like
before
this-
the mini.
There's really only so much you can do against a buff player anyway. Like, if they get the
he was
stuff,
like-
they have the stuff.
I think Era had a slow enough start that Rob could have been a little more patient, but Rob's hand was also kind of not great. You usually have a lot more cards.
This guy just draw
drawn.
double May.
Oh, that's relatable. That is very relatable. For me.
Invoke is a great
Many
mechanic, and
such
I love it.
cases.
Actually, that's my biggest complaint about Castello is I draw 2 Mays every game on
Yeah,
average.
man. I'm telling you.
I
That's
actually
so
like
good.
Castello too, but
It's good. It's good.
I enjoy
Castello
Castello,
versus-
but like I can't I always draw my invokes every time.
So Era's going second in this game, so I believe we're gonna be looking for Era to do some shenanigans with. He's gonna value that Plumeria. You have I mean, not this one. Maybe like another one. I actually, yeah, he's in the tank about this because Plumeria healing scales up a lot with the Kickstyle buff later on in the game. You have to make it there, obviously.
By the way, thank you, chat, for tuning in. It's not my usual stream time. In fact, it's very, very early for me. But we got over 100 viewers, over 150 viewers between Twitch and YouTube right now. So, welcome.
Oh my god, this Rob guy is he's just so like bad at this game. Look, he's got a Grand Slam and it's turn 3 and he can't play it. Like, what's up with that? Like, you know, like
That's embarrassing.
I was being glib there. Not accurate.
I'm gonna DM Rob and say, hey, look, check what Zone said about you in this VOD. Blacklist him from all events with X season. Dude, imagine
No, I
Striker
mean-
wasn't nerfed, bro. God.
I mean, the deck would still be picking the Evo cards, I think, in that case.
I
actually
actually
the
forgot
biggest-
about the striker nerf.
Yeah, that's the biggest impetus for dropping. I think that's one of the bigger impeti for dropping the Evo package.
Impetize.
Is you can't. I don't know. I can make up words on the fly.
I forgot about striker nerf because they pretty much always have it fully buffed anyway.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, Lucky Mermaid is the offset for the striker nerf.
Yeah, that's a great card.
Honestly,
I'm
it's
so
good.
sick of
Like
that card.
it makes buff more consistent, which is good. I think decks should be balanced around them at their most consistent.
Igni, do you
Maybe
have
we
any
just need
tips
to-
on getting to Grandmaster? I keep fluctuating from 5 to 7k points so bad. Yeah, when you get on a losing
Yeah, that's-
streak, stop for a sec and like go for a walk, maybe like drink a tea or something, because tilting is real. Tilting is very, very real.
Yeah, tilting debuff is actually real.
That's
Like I would
actually real.
recommend,
Yeah.
I recommend like try to climb maybe like 500 points a day and try not to push too hard after that. Because
Yeah.
if you force it out, it just becomes even more painful than it has to be.
For me, what I do is, if I'm feeling really good, I keep playing, and if I start to feel bad, I stop playing, because the tilt is... You're only a human being. You can't be expected to play optimally every single time unless you're like a seasoned pro. So like, actually just take breaks. Like, legit.
All right. I'll be a bit more. You know what? I want to pitch in too, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
I
go
think
ahead.
also it's important to take some time and like review what happened in your games.
Yes, absolutely. The Shadowverse has a replay feature. Use it.
Yeah. Like, and you know, I hang out in the RSV Discord, one of probably the main community hub, and there's usually people there that are like willing to look over replays with you if you ask. So sometimes it's hard to find your own mistakes on your own, but like reviewing games is definitely a way to try to figure out what went wrong.
Yeah, it's also just a really good way to get better.
I do not review my games because then I just get more mad.
I don't review my games because I go to GM and I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to go to GM too like Giga Command.
I mean, you can combine the different pieces of advice here, right? You can take a break and then review your game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like Fairy Fun Fact is it active for 5? Yeah, so
it's at 6 out of 10.
Yeah, it's 5.
not great. Oh yeah, it says at the top right there. The Japanese format of the cards is different than the English one.
The Japanese client is actually, I think, there are some competitive players that don't even speak Japanese necessarily or read it that use this format because all of the game state related things are shown at the top.
Yeah, you don't have to scroll down. Yeah.
Is it like how speedrunners use the Japanese copy of Zelda because it's faster?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
It's exactly like that, yeah. Shadowverse is kind of like the Legend of Zelda speedruns.
Always has been.
I'm curious how Era's gonna solve this. So is he gonna commit the? No, he's gonna use the.
True funny facts.
You cannot commit the Castello here.
No, absolutely.
He's
Yeah,
got a
Castello
time
out of
to
bounds
bounce.
is kind of lame.
Wait, he doesn't have time to do the Evo here.
Yeah.
So he's ignoring it. He's actually going for the.
This is...
He has a Lily to offset somehow, but that's risky.
Joe is not... He can't play it yet. If he had a striker, that would have been GG right there. Let's see.
I wonder if he did that because he ran out of time to make the trades, or because he's legitimately going for a face push plan here. He didn't commit an Evo point, so it makes it easier to commit the face pushing.
Hey, you know who would have enough time to Evo and trade? NetEase players. That's why they go Zoom.
I mean, NetEase players would also be playing like Case Crack and Castello or something. Dude.
The only thing I'll say about the NetEase is that their set production goes crazy. Have you seen the tournament where it's like a freaking mountain in the back and like gigantic LCD TVs like that show the classes that they're playing? It's like, oh my god, where does this come from? Yeah, I agree with this play too. Just like tempo out, go face.
Dude, the fact that Castello has no bounces whatsoever is so uncomfortable.
Okay, Fun Fact is gonna draw something, no, right?
Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, this is a good spot for the Castello player. You might even go for Lily Evo bounce. Lily. No, okay, I'm a coward. I love playing Lily in this kind of situation. I mean, Lily is really good here though. Like,
yeah, and they got the other Nature's Guidance too, so quite nice. But yeah, no, they're not playing the Lily. I think they're just gonna go Plumeria May.
I feel like save Lily for bigger bodies probably.
Yeah, but I think Zones is afraid of like, you know, Grand Slam and
yeah,
exactly.
Understandable.
The storm. I'm more concerned about getting out the storm mitigation because the bigger bodies your opponent doesn't have that many boosts in their deck, so you can usually scale up to remove whatever from this spot in the game. You just care to get the mitigation from Lily before the game is over. Actually saving the May. Or getting another cast. I mean, it's also getting another Castello spell with May, which serves two purposes.
Ooh, oh yeah. I mean, you have the other castle in hand anyways.
This is when Rob realizes that his opponent has drawn from base.
Oh, dude, Castello Evo trade is so weird to see.
Fine.
It's fine. It's just so uncommon.
I don't know if Rob can make it back from this position right now. Like,
he did draw Militant Mermaid. That helps a lot.
Yeah, that helps. But this
he
is
just
so
has to
bad
draw
for
better.
him.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Thunderclaw, draw something nice.
I'll pump Rob's position a bit. One thing is Era used like 3 fun facts. That's a lot of Storm out of Era's deck.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
He still needs to find Frostborn, right? Or like another fun fact.
2 Preliminaries are gone, which means that's some of the healing that Rob would have, not Era would have access to. That's also gone, especially burst healing. So Rob has the ability to just play the game more or less. Like, he doesn't have to play around as many effects, but he is behind on board in this matchup somehow, so it's not good for him.
Yeah, right.
Like, yeah.
As a buff player, how'd that happen?
Yeah. How do we get here?
Yeah, right. You're probably wondering
Yeah,
how I ended up in this position.
Emma doesn't play Arya. I don't know if I like Arya and Castello. I feel like she's a bit too heavy.
Soon
I feel
you'll
like
have
Tuco
to.
is too heavy.
Soon you'll have to play it because
Yeah.
Plumeria is rotating. Feels good,
True.
man. Rip pack watch Bozo.
I think a one of Arya is fine. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm a fan of. I was a fan of 3 Arya, but yeah, like she cost too much.
Although I literally knew that they would top deck Frostborn. I had it in my. I felt it in my soul.
15 out of 20.
Is that
Really?
enough?
No, I don't think you can get to
No.
20 out of 20 turn. It's just not. Yeah.
I think
It's-
Castell bounce. Yeah, it's not.
If he had
You have
his
to May too,
invokes,
right?
maybe he would have.
May too.
To have 20 on turn 6, you need to be using Fairy Dragon.
Well, what do you
and
need
to have
20 for?
invoke
The opponent's at
some number
12,
of Mays.
right? Oh,
Well,
you mean 20
I
left
mean-
play? Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sorry.
To build a
My excuse is that I'm sick. So.
No, it's all good.
I have no
He
excuse.
did. I mean, I was just saying he needs the Fairy Dragon to be able to hit 20 this turn. So
Hey, there you go. Is that against Storm?
that will. I do believe it does because the Plumeria effect just cares about putting it into play. That's a relevant interaction that I've used to my advantage in Shadowverse Open. Yeah. When we had Shining Valkyrie, I love that card.
Ah, yeah, same. I played Shining Valkyrie before it was buffed, and I was like, this card just needs a bit more sauce to be good. It's so close.
Yeah. It was so cool.
Yeah.
And, I kind of wish we had it in its champion battle form with the 2 free fairies.
Yeah. There's a lot of cards I wish that were from Champions Battle that came into the main game. I really like the art for the Serpent Tamer from Blood, but then it's never coming to the main game, I guess. Maybe they'll put it into Worlds Beyond Copium. Who can say? Maybe they'll put Shadow Bahamut into Worlds Beyond finally.
I feel like I'm gonna pretend that the first season didn't happen from now on. Just only do Shadowverse Flame product. They really love.
But Champions Battle is really good.
Champions Battle is so good.
It's a really good game.
Season one crawled so that Champions Battle and Flame could run.
Yeah. Chat's going, how dare you? Hero, the god!
Well, Hero only became a god after the fact, though.
I like Hero a lot because he is literally me.
He's just so positive about the game.
He's literally
He's
me.
just like you for real.
Positive about the game. His ace card is called Igni. God, come on, bro.
He's so fucking annoying in season 1, though. He's so lame in season 1.
Literally me.
No, I mean, I think it's a good attitude for people to have. You know? Okay, Rob, you're taking a lot of time here. Just go.
Net Eats, let's go.
Just slam
cards.
and Joe here.
Just-
It's actually Slam and Joe is not wrong here.
I think Joe is better.
Like,
Yeah,
it
I was
does
just gonna
enough
say.
removal, right? I feel
But-
like it was enough damage.
It's not enough, but like you have to win. You have to be able to win. The longer you go here,
Yeah,
like the worse off
Yeah,
you are
he's
against
just
Castello.
stalling.
because
Like,
now.
you cannot outstall Castello like this. There's no.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
it's a big
okay.
ward. It's a big ward. It's a big ward.
It's a big ward, and he does know that Era has 4 Castell tokens in hand, so it is actually a little hard for Era to get through.
And he knows that one of them is a fairy too, from Fairy Dragon.
That's,
So
I
he
mean,
knows
yeah.
he
He knows
knows
5 of the cards.
5 of the cards in hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
This is actually it's not bad.
that ward can get taken out with just the fairy, though.
Yeah, because you
but that
stack so
requires-
much.
I mean, but that's literally Era's entire hand, and he used 2. He's down to 1 Castell left in his deck. So if Era commits and doesn't find lethal here, I think he's counting it, so he might.
He might
But if
have.
he
It?
overcommits,
We have.
I think he
lethal?
definitely
I think-
has it. Yeah.
I
he
believe
over
so.
20?
Yeah.
I would have.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he has lethal.
I think the Joe is. Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Joe. Oh wait.
Joe was probably still losing.
Yeah, Joe.
Wait,
Joe
no.
probably still lost in the game. Yo, Era is so
Oh,
good.
okay. Yeah, he does. Exactly enough.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Lethal?
Yeah.
I didn't
Joe-
realize
Joe's
it'd be
less
that
bad.
high. I can't count that. I cannot count that
I
high.
can't. Yeah, it's too many. That's more than my fingers.
Yeah, exactly.
Each of these spells just gives +3.
I was gonna make the same joke. We're on the same wavelength, Igni.
It's almost like we stream all the time together. It's crazy. You did catch me off guard with that pipe bomb comment, though. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking
true.
about?
Sorry, that might have been the Taco Bell. The Taco Bell might have put me on edge.
He's a ticking time bomb himself with the Taco Bell.
Just to be clear, once again, this is not an official broadcast.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Oh, okay. I got. Okay, so this is a while back when we were trying to figure out some of these names. The guy whose second character was white. It's not something Shiro. It was Kuhaku. That's how that goes. Okay.
But yeah, I understand what you mean, Zones, because I also learned Mandarin when I was in school. So like, whenever I see a character in kanji, I'm like, oh, I know that one. That means family, and it's like that's not how it's pronounced. It's like, oh, okay.
Okay.
No, actually, that's kanji for pipe bomb.
You're on thin ice, buddy. You're on thin ice.
All right. So this is the shoe on the other foot from game 1. And Rob is in a position where he is just going to be able to gauntlet his deck through. So he's trying to. I think he wants to pick the comfy matchup of Buff Dragon into
Counting the 13 is too hard. Oh wait, that's how many Kingdom Hearts there are, right?
That's how many Zehanors there are.
Oh, I get it. I
Wait.
think you Joe here.
Yeah, I think you have to. This hand is kind of like
Opening
Speaking of
Tutor
worm
is kind of
crafting,
uncomfortable.
Okay, so the reason to not Joe here is you can try to Wormcraft for a buff card, and then you can Joe.
Yeah, you
Don't
could
send a Joe back though. You send the.
I think you send the
Heaven
Heaven
Scale.
Scale. Yeah.
Because the best pattern with Joe is to play another buff card right after playing Joe, so that.
I'm gonna cough real quick. You guys carry the stream for a while.
Enjoy your cough.
So it's almost certainly send the Heaven Scale here.
Yeah, it's only 5/3, so
I think
you
the
probably
only
just want to
reason
try and draw it later.
The only reason to hold Dragon Scale is because the Dragon Scale is like your win condition in terms of getting rid of Judicator, but it's not even reliable at it, and just draw it later. Like
Yeah, just draw it later. It's
Yeah,
like horrible right now because like if you keep it in its hand at the moment, it's not even gonna take out like a 5/5.
This is a strong character draw here from Era. He can. Is he thinking of killing off the Curse King? So the reason to kill off the it seems counterintuitive, but killing Curse King here means that Death Door Opens gets better.
Oh, it's true.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Hey! What's this caster's curse?
Come on, it's not even good right now. He needs. That's only okay. That's only right now if he because so he's gonna have to use Minty to find if he doesn't naturally draw it. Use Minty to find the Void Knight, and then he can make use of Death Row.
Does Igni look at Twitch chat? No. Do you? Oh god, this is such a weird position. Like I don't.
I think you just tempo the mermaid. You're going first.
I think so.
And you want to put.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what that Shadow One drop does.
Oh, Death's Door opens. It pulls cards that have been destroyed, and then at the end of the turn they get discarded. So you can use them as fuse fodder, or you can play them on the turn.
Oh, okay.
Play the card.
That one. Okay.
Yeah.
Usually, getting a Curse King back with it is like the most frequent use case.
Again, I've never seen a real Helio play before in my life.
Well, you're about to find out. Era has been on a tear here. This might be a clean sweep.
This time for
the
sure.
second Minty here is really good. So I think it's Minty, bury a Helio, which will get you a.
Whoa.
That will get you a. Oh,
He's burying Minth.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder if he might.
Cannibalism?
He might have to play the Helio.
Oh, he just drew the Adjudicator, so now he can Death's Door opens into.
So that's a guaranteed fetch off the Minty.
Yep.
I don't mean to.
Nice.
I'm not here to. Oh wait, he's using 3 here.
Oh, it's
No,
guaranteed off Minth? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot that Minth pulls Necromancy. I also don't play Helio, clearly. Oh yeah.
I played a little enough to know that I'm not good enough to play the deck under high stress situations.
Yeah, I hear you. I played it the first day it became a thing, and I'm like, I'm never playing this again. I can't do it.
And
I'm tapping out.
Yeah, this looks stressful.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I'm gonna shout out my teammates. Hapu on our team that's the only deck that she's interested in playing for the entire previous.
It's Jif's favorite deck too for a while.
Yeah.
But I played it when it first came out, and I'm like, this is too stressful. I can't do this. I'm tapping out.
I have only played that deck while I was drunk, so
I
can't
really
it.
want to see. Okay, I'm rooting against Era just because I want to see. We'll see it eventually. I just want to see Helio versus Castello. That matchup goes hard.
I'm rooting for Era because I want to see the Portal Craft.
Okay, so here, I believe Era calculating whether or not he can go for the.
If he buries Helio, like he right away gets it, right, and then he just like fuses with.
Yeah, but I don't know if he has enough cards to fuse because he's at 2 fusions right now.
But with double. It's true.
So he would have to fuse his entire hand. So I'm not sure about that Helio. He can get Cursed King out. He can go to 6 and get Cursed King out.
You can definitely go to 6. What? Let me think. Can he not just like fuse? Because he already fused 2 into the Adjudicator, right? So if he fuses 1 more, he gets the 7, and then he just buries that.
I mean,
it would get rid of the whole hand, though.
He's not at 7 fusions like plate.
I think he's doing it. I think he's doing it.
I don't.
Yep.
I think he is burying the Adjudicator, but I don't think he. I think this gets the Cursed King out. I'm not sure. I don't think he's at 7 fusions.
No, but he has provisions, right? To get to 7.
Oh, he does. Does that get to 7?
I think so.
He has 2. So
I lost track.
Yeah, because he fused. Yep. That's
I
7.
have no idea what's happening.
I'm pretty sure that's 7.
Okay, so.
Oh, it's not. You're right. It's exactly 1 off. Fuck.
Yeah. That's why that's what he was calculating for, is if he could get to 7. Right?
Yeah,
I was so sure he couldn't get to 7.
I miscounted too. All right, so wait.
Nah, that's why this is hard.
The fact that provisions only can you can only fuse exactly 1 card to it at a time, and just in general is really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But this is fine. This is a good spot because the Cursed King is like impossible to get through for Buff Dragon, right? It pulls back a Skull Grinder when it.
Do they not have? I mean, I guess they have Chrono Spirit, but it's not full effect yet though.
Notice us,
and then
okay, Twitch chat.
And then he can pop out another Helio next turn, and then you can use that to make an Adjudicator.
We slamming?
The provision.
Come on and slam. Welcome to the gym.
But in general, if you're not like fusing from turn 1, it's really rare to get a turn 4 Adjudicator out. So usually it's turn 4 Cursed King, and then he has the tools to set up an Adjudicator.
I'll be honest with you, Zones. I have not fought against a lot of Helio recently. So.
Yeah. The good players are the people who know how to play the deck really have no reason to be like practicing it, right?
Right.
You'll probably not be playing it on ladder, and then so you're basically only on ladder. You're just gonna be encountering people who are trying to pick up the deck.
Yeah.
Nothing against them. Like I encourage people to try to learn a deck that's challenging, but like they're just not gonna.
Not gonna be as good. Yeah, but no, I haven't been playing against it like at all. I'm like that. Okay.
Yeah, it's
I think people are just people on ladder are enamored with the new cards, man. They just want to play Zevin. Fair enough.
I think the reason is just because Helio just takes too much effort. Like the reason why people don't.
It is so hard to play.
It's so annoying now too because now you
play
can't.
Helio or.
Sorry, I was just gonna say they can't fuse provision, so this only draws 1. It just feels so bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's like the reason why people don't play like really good decks like Castello or Helio. It's just too hard. It's just too inconvenient.
Somebody in chat says, I noticed there's no Chrono. They're not. Are they allowed to use the mini set? Yes, they are allowed to use the mini set. It's just that Chrono is bad.
Chronos
is overrated.
Is not good.
Chronos is not a good card. It's a card that Reddit hates, and that's it.
Chronos is good on ladder because it's annoying, but it's not like amazing on high level player.
Yeah.
You know, there's one deck that Chronos that is fairly popular on ladder that Chronos is designed to be able to beat proficiently, and that's Golem Rune. Because if you get stuck at 4, you can never deploy a Golem.
Yeah, but honestly, that has not been relevant. Because I just spam golems and then I just do it the turn after.
Yeah, no, bro. I've had several games where I kept the Golden Lord player at just like 4 play points for like 3 turns, and I still just died to regular.
It doesn't matter because you can just spend the 4 play points to spam golems, and then you just play the golem whenever they don't have a Chronos, and then you just win. So.
Somebody did that to
putting on
me,
damage.
so I just reanimated Levi with air and.
I think I memed to you about not running into any Chronoses. He's just like, no, you just spam golems because
I love Golem Lord. It just feels
practicing that deck.
It just feels so simple to play. So whenever you're on the train, you just play it. When you're on the John, you can just play it. And you get the GM too.
That's the real target audience of Shadowverse, right?
People who are on the John.
Yeah, Saturday man.
Everybody who's on the John is the target audience.
That's right.
You know what else Chronos is actually good against? Haven. To cuck the John.
To be fair, Haven is probably like this. Haven is like the second worst class right now.
Oh, how the mighty have
My 2
fallen.
favorites are the worst. This is tragic.
Oh, there is Haven in this tournament though, so we're gonna be able to see it. So
it's
Haven mentioned.
Haven mentioned.
I mean, Heal Haven is one of the decks that has the ability to scam out Fusion Helio Shadow.
That's true.
You just play the invisible girls.
The ambush, the invisible girls. It's very funny. Zones doesn't know the names of any of the cards, just the effects.
No. Oh, I know the names, but like it's just funnier to call them in these situations.
So there's Haven. It's Heal, and I think that's it, right? Yeah.
So Era's actually kind of stuck here.
Not you all hyping Chronos up on Twitter. We weren't hyping Chronos.
No, I never did that.
we were denying Chronos.
Yeah.
I think the card is interesting. I think it has.
I think he's cool.
Flaws.
Yeah.
I like the card.
I think he's
I
cool,
don't
but
think
he's not as
good.
broken as Reddit thinks.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
I hate Chronos because I play bad decks.
Yeah, Chronos is only good against bad decks, exactly.
Yeah, dude, I can't play enhanced border against Chronos.
I can't. Okay, but I can't boost a 100% win rate. I have something to admit. I can no longer boast 100% win rate against Chronos. I lost to a Chronos Evo portal deck because I managed to. I salted out to drawing bad, and they played the 3. What is it? Kobe's. That's what Ziff calls the card. I don't.
This is. Wait, just summoning Cursed King is so much more annoying for Dragon than Adjudicator.
So much better than Adjudicator.
Because if you play
That's so
Draziel,
funny.
you just get a billion guys back. Wait, this is so good.
Yeah. Dude, because this whole time I've been thinking, I feel like Adjudicator's fake every time I see it. This guy's so much better.
It's not fake because what Era wants to do is to get the 7th fusion and play out 1 Helio, 1 Adjudicator with some other board presence. Then he's almost guaranteed an Adjudicator.
It's like I get that, but Adjudicator just seems so bad against Dragon Go because they have both Draziel and the 5-cost guy to reduce.
We saw that in the last game, but like I think if you get it behind a bunch of Cursed Kings, like in this situation,
you need to play it with the Helio insurance, and Rob is kind of too slow. Because this is actually not. Or this is the second part.
Wait, you can Heart's Radiance.
Yes, Heart's Radiance is the other way to set up, and that's why it's important. I didn't think we were gonna get to this part. It's important to make sure that your graveyard is clean, because Heart's Radiance pulls, or your fusions are clean. Because Heart's Radiance will pull things that you've fused throughout the course of the game.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the attention you have to pay to every aspect of the game with this deck is just
Yeah, I know. I mean, I played it for a while, for like a few days, and I'm like, I'm out.
It's actually there's a
I'm
funny.
gonna do something else.
I have a funny story about this deck in competitive. Is so we play a team league event, right? Like I mentioned that a couple of times.
Desal, right?
Our opponents, our opponents actually had lethal with just playing Gilgamesh out of their hand against our buff. Our big dragon. We were playing big dragon, and he missed.
I play Sephi, so I'm used to that.
Yeah, we saw him bury his Gilgamesh, and then we're like, wait, if he just plays that, and then we won that game.
Dude, just raw
right,
Gilgamesh.
They
Just
tunnel
yeah,
vision.
Gilgamesh
They
is
tunnel
actually
vision.
really good.
They tunnel vision.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you can get so caught up in the intricacies of the deck that you forget.
I like the way they said Soul Grinder there. Soul Grinder! Let's go. Like a vanilla card that hasn't seen any play until now.
I remember that. I remember that guy from Take Two.
Yeah.
In, like Darkness Evolved.
You remember Andrus?
That's the 5/9. That
Yeah,
game's
the
stolen,
5/9.
right?
Yeah, he has really
That card
cool
was
art.
I mean, Shadow was the GOAT of Take Two back then.
I was really
remember all
hoping
the
he would
Shadow-
get a retrain because his art is so cool, but then we never saw Andrus ever again, and now nobody knows what I'm talking about.
Who?
It's okay, I got you. I got you, Iggy. I just pretend not to know the card names for fun, you know.
Is this Joe? Is this Joseph?
It's Jover.
Is this Joe Manganiello?
I don't think. I mean, it's not actually Jover, but
It's not Jover, right? No, it's not enough. But he has another Joe in hand.
Yeah. It's also just that he doesn't have any other plays here.
Yeah.
Realistically. How does he trade here though?
I mean, obviously you just trade the... Oh, do you want to keep the... No, because Helio kills the ward anyway, so just like, yeah. Just go face.
Yeah. I think you go for Kingsman face damage. It's actually better to minimize your board if you're worried about a Helio.
Yeah, true.
Am I looking at the right card? 9 cost, Necromancy 4, Gain Storm.
Yeah, that's the one, Andrus. Ooh, got Helio back.
That card was goated in old school Take Two.
Oh, it's time for the Radiance?
Oh yeah, take 2.
Oh, it's yeah, of course.
Let's
The only thing that
go.
heals and
So
makes the board, but it's not enough.
Let's see, Curse King, Mint. So he can get Helio and Abyssal, but
Yeah,
no
and
Adjudicator fuse. Is really bad.
Right.
Don't need them. Adjudicator overrated.
I mean,
If you don't, you die!
okay, so
Joe
the
just
problem,
wins!
though- I mean, he's still just dead to the Joe. Right?
Yeah, he just dies to Joe.
Yeah.
He can only get one. Yeah.
Oh, wait,
one
wait,
heal
Joe,
here.
it's just, oh, it's out of range, it's out of
Oh
range.
no, it's heal 4. It's out of range. It's out of
Yeah,
range.
that's right.
I forget.
I thought it was heal 3.
Oh,
yeah, it's heal 4. And then he also gets the Colonel, right? Yeah. Wait,
And that's
not
if he
dead.
top decks Evo recover, then Lamau.
it has to be Dion. It is! He top
my
decked
God.
Dion!
No way.
Typical Dragoncraft player.
Oh my god.
Why are dragon
not even
players like this?
I'm not surprised. I'm just
Kimbo.
upset.
You got Saki.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty
All right.
funny.
Well, hopefully. Okay, but like, I'm just hoping we see Castello Shadow. I mean, a Shadow here would also not be bad, but I don't know. If
Bro,
if I were
can't...
Rob, I would not.
Come on, man.
It was so fake. I don't understand.
I don't think
Is
it's
this
Helio
like-
that's fake. I think it's just Buff Dragon is way too good.
Like, is this just a curse where I specifically, if I'm around, Helio can never be good?
Yeah, it's
like as
I
long
think
as
what-
I'm witnessing it.
I think what happened was that he got stuck at 6 fusions there.
Yeah,
so he
yeah,
went
yeah.
for
Yeah,
an early play.
yeah,
and
it
he
was
was
very
hoping to get the
awkward.
7th. He was hoping to get the 7th fusion the next turn, which I think he wins if he has that.
Hello, everybody. We have an additional guest. It's Jiff from the Jiff channel. Meta analysis guy. We're watching the games right now. We just watched Buff top deck a Dion to beat Helios.
Yeah, it's a classic,
all right.
classic Buff Dragon.
Okay, this
Dragon top deck.
This mirror is out of pocket, dude. You actually have to
Oh,
deny board.
I
Or make a bunch of
finally
curse
get to.
kings.
I finally get to see a Helio player win now.
Dude, the Helio mirror is really all about like just I gotta get no guys on my board so you can't trade your Helio, and then I just wait till you get your guys on your board and then I trade my
So
Helio.
it's chess.
It's that.
It's actually not that simple, actually.
There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot going on.
That's the yeah.
There's a lot going
the
on.
level.
No, I was not saying that's like that's part of it is what I mean. Like I'm
That's the level 1 plan.
Yeah.
That's the level 1 plan. There's layers on
There's
that.
a lot
It's like
going
an
on.
onion.
No. I'm just trying to that's part of what's going on here.
Like,
Oh.
there's one plan is like the turn 4 Cursed King spam,
Yep.
which can just close out the game.
God,
And
this is. Guys, I'm sick. I don't want to. Can Jiff cast this one?
Let's hear
I
from
mean,
Jeff.
it's like for this Helio mirror, like there are like multiple pattern of it. Like as you say, like leaving your board empty all the time,
Yep,
and then
that's one part of it.
denying Gilgamesh is one thing, and then the other one is like hiding adjudicator behind Abyssal Colonel, because like if you hide it behind Abyssal Colonel, your opponent cannot actually Gilgamesh, because your Gilgamesh will get destroyed by the last word of Colonel, and then so you just keep your adjudicator behind it will getting bigger and bigger, and then the first one who gets the biggest adjudicator wins. So
I
that's
actually
the
don't
second one.
I actually don't think Gilgamesh is the primary plan in this matchup.
Yeah, it's not. It's
like-
not. But it can be possible if like the opponent makes mistakes and then
Exactly.
they put the first adjudicator.
You have to be aware of it, but you don't have to. You shouldn't be playing for it. It's kind of weird.
This sounds like the worst.
Yeah, it's a lot.
it's
a lot to keep in mind.
It's very skill testing. Like if balancing plates, if the balancing plates gameplay aspect of this deck wasn't enough, like now you're balancing your opponent's plates too,
That's
and
true.
you know, they're balancing yours.
My
God, I'm
plates.
so glad I'm a casual player. I feel like I've been living in ignorance the entire time.
My
For the better.
plates. I mean, I have not seen a lot of Helio outside of like watching videos about it and reading guides about it. I haven't seen a lot on ladder, so I haven't had like hands-on experience for a lot of it. And it's weird because in this season where I haven't had SVOs, I'm like, I feel like I'm also more in the dark than I usually am.
When
Dude, I'm actually sad we don't get to see this deck in SVO, but
I
I'm
know,
also
right?
okay. I'm sad and a little glad because I'm afraid of what people will do with this deck in SVO.
Right.
Like,
what are you afraid of?
well, Ziff, remember like tossing Asvault in the mulligan in Last Word Shadow? That's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah, but that's content, bro. That's content, bro.
Like I think
Like,
like for
like-
Helio, like the only wrong thing that you can do is like tossing Seriduen. So,
All right.
I think that's the only wrong thing you can
Speaking
do.
of, we got 2 Garidwins on the board on one side.
I think you can do the wrong thing of burying
I
your
think my
kernel without
stream
a way
was
to get it back.
delay.
You can fuse a Minty. That's usually wrong. Like,
Oh, I
using
linked
wrong
the
card
source
is wrong.
stream on the Discord, by the way. So if you want to watch that stream instead of watching my stream, then you'll get a more direct connection to the game.
But I'm watching both so I can boost your numbers.
Oh, thank you, Zones.
Yeah,
Wow. Thank you, man.
Figured it out.
Speaking of numbers, we are over 200 viewers across Twitch and YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Nice.
Jiff, I want to
But,
ask,
like-
who did you vote for, man? Like in the winner prediction event.
I mean, like, for food, okay. So basically, I'm rooting for 2 person in this
Sure.
match. In this tournament, the first one is LCS Ryu or Darkness Mea, because I owe a lot to him. Like, I think like the main reason I'm known among Japanese players is because of him. Like, he's literally shielding me, shielding my Twitter.
That's awesome.
Oh, really? That's
yeah,
cool.
yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's like, and I get like, I don't know, like 300 followers within a week
Yeah, it's
because of him. So, like,
Very cool.
and then, yeah, that's
Arrow
my
is so good
first.
at that.
But
Oh my god.
the thing,
I'm
like,
sorry,
I'm
that's my
actually
Arrow.
voting for is actually Forest, the Take Two
The
player.
Take Two God.
Yeah, because like I really like his stream, and then I think like he's actually better than any other rotation player in Northception team.
Damn, all right.
Dude, I know, right? Like, it's not just me. Ziff is also here talking.
No,
crap
Forrest
about
is coded.
Inception.
Doesn't he do like first to 20s like with other people? Like it's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think like he's playing Take Two because he is the best, and then like why he's not playing rotation because like nobody can replace his Take Two skill.
Yeah.
Like, but he's still like one of the best players.
So if you guys
in
didn't know,
this game.
Forrest is like one of the goated Take Two players of all time. Like every time a new set comes out, or even just when he feels like it, I think he does like a first to 20 set with another pro in Take Two, and it takes like 12 hours, and he does like all the time. So
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
Dude,
Anyway,
nothing's
this Helio mirror looks like interesting because like we almost reached the
Yeah, the
tipping
power turn.
point.
Here we come.
The thing is, like, even though you see like Rob has 2 Ceridwen in his board, but this doesn't really mean that he's ahead. It really depends whether he can manage this kind of board. So what Rob wants is to, with these 2 Helio that will be coming, he wants to play. I think he wants to go for Adjudicator and one big like ward like Colonel or Curse King. From his hand, I don't see whether he already buried Adjudicator. So
he has
it's
2 Void Knights in hand, right? So.
yeah. That's why it's kind of tricky because like if he commit Adjudicator this turn, then it will get punished by Era. If he get Gilgamesh.
Yeah, because you can trade infinitely into an Adjudicator.
Yeah.
Even a
Adjudicator
Helio
is
is worth 2 trades, so that's why he can't afford to bury anything. He's got to leave that join at 1. And then you also have to juggle the 2 different fuse numbers that you need to get 2 different followers out.
Yeah. The plan. I didn't keep track like how much Rob has fused and how much Era has.
I believe
at
Rob
the
is at
moment.
6. I don't know the Japanese. I saw a 6 in his stats, so I think he's at 6 right now.
I see.
And that
So-
the indicator that he's hovering right now is at 2 out of 3.
I see. Yeah, so it means like he's reaching 7. Like because next turn like Rob, the Helio will pop up. One of Helio will pop out. And he might need to commit. I think like what Era wants to, because he knows that Rob next Helio will come. I think what he want to do in this maybe is trying to fish for Gilgamesh, right?
Gilgamesh? Yeah, he wants to basically try to strand the Helios and then punish.
I don't know if I agreed with playing the 2 Caridwen accelerate or crystallize rather. Like that feels so bad.
That's usually
Yeah, that's usually good. But
that's your strongest early gameplay. And because you have cards like Night Terrors to pop your own Helio.
Pop your own guy. Yeah, that's fair enough. But I feel like I don't know. I really don't like giving the opponent a trade target because I feel like if I get too far behind on that front, like it feels.
The thing is, Igni, this isn't the chess mirror. You have to make a move at some point.
Yeah, you have to do something.
You remember?
I think it's like
Gilgamesh.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
That's insane.
Guys, I'm
but
gonna
the
be
thing is,
frank.
like,
I gotta hype it up.
I'm
but
gonna
the
be
thing
frank.
is,
I have no idea what's happening.
the thing what Era still missing is like he really need the poison apple, I think.
Okay. Oh, and he's hiding. He has the Gilgamesh. Okay.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah, okay. So, Zeval, I'm gonna get a few seconds here because Tonko raised a good point that not everyone is gonna understand what's happening. So, Era is trying to set up a checkmate situation by stranding some followers on Rob's side of the board, so that Rob is going to have tickets for Era. And also, Era doesn't have a 7 buried yet, so he's gonna go to 7 fuses, kill off 3 Helios in some way.
And then Gilgamesh OTK, right?
Yeah, and get out 3 Gilgamesh, and that's 20 damage face. So.
This is why I didn't
the
like
thing is,
this
like-
double Caridwen.
At this point, like there's something that Rob still can do. It's like because Era itself, like it's only have like 1 apple and Helio, and then it means like there's only 3 Gilgamesh, and then because you need to evolve the Misguided Maiden, right? Ooh.
Somebody,
Rob committing something
Calvi
here?
says the issue is that Rob can go to 6 fuse and put up Cursed Kings. Yeah, but he doesn't have any targets for the Helio, right? And he doesn't have Night Terrors in
How
hand.
does he kill off Helio?
Yeah, exactly. This is why I'm saying that double Caridwen. I'm like, I don't know, man. I didn't like it.
But the thing is like, ooh, he really needs a perfect. I think that. Wait.
Igni, you're like worried about the worst case scenario, which just happened to happen here. All right, like
Okay, bro.
Hey, the thing is like, Era, like Rob can get punished, but can Era draw cards that will punish them? Like because the thing is like he's 1 off, right?
Oh!
1 off apple. Yeah, it's one of Apple
It's not
because
it's
he
not,
needs
it's not-
like
it's not a. I don't think he has everything he needs yet, right?
yeah. He doesn't have like I think you need like 2 Apple at this point to summon like 4 Gilgamesh. But at the moment it's only 1 Apple.
Wait, he
and
has
one
a he has a
Maiden.
night terrors, but he also can't bury Gilgamesh right now.
No, he can bury it in
No,
Misguided
he has
Maiden.
curse. He has misguided, right?
Yeah.
With Misguided Maiden? Okay, so you start with that.
Yeah, I think he really hope. Ooh, he went.
Oh, he's going for
not even going
Adjudicator.
for it.
Okay.
Yeah,
Going for
he thinks
Adjudicator?
the odds. He thinks the odds of getting the Gilgamesh are good enough.
Yeah, the thing is like because Rob already buried Adjudicator previous turn, right?
Yeah.
And he's not afraid to give the target now.
Nah, bro, Ziff, you don't understand. I've lost to someone who's buried Adjudicator and then will for Gilgamesh after, you know? That's the worst. You're like, dude, this guy's gonna get out his Adjudicators. I'm safe. And then it's like, Gilgamesh. Like,
Isn't that a 50-50?
he won.
Yeah, it's a
that's winning
50-50.
Oh
But
my
50-50
god,
is
bro.
like 100%.
Zones, don't go outside. You might get hit by lightning or something.
That was months ago.
Oh, we get
Also,
Colonel.
really.
Nice.
Yeah, they say
Oh, this is
Gilgamesh
what
never
Jiv
hits
was
the
talking
same.
about. Putting the
Yeah,
Adjudicator
yeah,
behind the
yes.
Colonel. Very nice.
This is like the win pattern or the another win pattern.
I like it. Man, it turns
But
out
the
this
thing
Jiv
is,
guy
like-
knows what he's talking about.
Because Rob like already buried his Adjudicator, he cannot really go for a Gilgamesh route anymore. So yeah, it's really. But
Also,
the thing is
the
like
reason why-
if he can beat the 50-50 because he has Apple, right? 2 Apple I think in his hand. Ooh, this is rough for Rob.
So look for kernels of his own now. I don't know if that's good enough.
Man, I wonder if Helio like what rotates out? Oh, does Caridwen rotate?
Yeah, carried by
Oh,
rotate.
GG then.
Oh, the deck is gone. Next turn.
Yeah, GG. I was like, oh, maybe it's still nope.
But yeah, this is legitimately one of the decks that's allowed to be overpowered just because it's so freaking hard to play. Like,
Oh, I think she should play Apple first. I think.
Okay, we got 3 big boys.
what can Rob do from
The
here?
thing is, like, it doesn't matter for this.
I think so. I think Rob
if he
will-
did
it's-
next turn.
He's just dead, right? Like, he can't get kernel out.
No, he
I
can't.
don't think.
Yeah.
Rob's hand was not great, I think. Like also having like no
Oh,
self pings for his Helio
Oh,
earlier.
wait.
Wait, hold up.
Ooh, see, he should have draw first.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, you can kill off your own adjudicator.
Yeah,
here.
it's
That's a nice
Jover, bro.
error.
It's freaking Jover. Oh, Kaylin! Guys, Kaylin has
Oh,
joined
hey,
the call.
Kaylin, hi.
Kaylin, community moderator for the Reddit and the Discord. Kaylin, who did you vote for?
I might have forgotten to update my Shadowverse app.
This guy. Well,
Yeah.
don't worry. You should have voted for Rumoy. He's retiring.
But yeah, this is a little for
Well, that's
era.
what I planned to do.
This is super. Yeah, this is
Downloaded
super
the
lethal.
update and I'm only at 40%.
Oh my god, is he going for like maximum damage? This is beyond what he needs for
Why is he
lethal.
BMing so much?
Yeah,
What are you BMing
For
for, bro?
efficiency.
I mean,
this
he-
is how
he
you play
earned this.
Helio. Like, you need to make the Adjudicator
That's what
as
Helio
big as
player
possible.
do.
This is just rude.
No,
Bro
no,
is
he
like,
went for
I went for
maximum-
my team, drink Sapporo beer, I'm out of here.
Dude, he went for maximum over damage there. He stopped. He could have gone to 17 on the adjudicator.
Yeah,
but he
yeah.
stopped.
Bigly.
Anyway,
I
GG's.
think I understand Helio now.
It's incredibly
But,
difficult.
okay.
Yeah, it's a very hard
No,
game.
this is one aspect. No,
I'll
just
never
wait till you see
understand
the Helio versus Castello matchup. That one will throw you for a
I
loop.
played Helio,
I
like I
think
said,
I
I played Helio for like 3 days, and I'm like, I'm tapping out. I'm gonna play something else.
I understand.
Like the only deck that I never feel bored is actually Helio.
Yeah, because you can learn
like,
so
it's
much,
always
right?
You found, yes,
Yeah.
you found something new every time, every single time.
This
And
is
it's just like the one thing that I don't like playing Helio is against Buff Dragon because like no matter how good you are, if Buff Dragon rolls a really hard early game,
Yeah.
you don't have a chance actually
Yeah.
as Helio.
I mean, that's every deck against Buff Dragon, dude.
Like
Right.
Jeff, I've been saying this is the first time I've ever seen a real Helio player because every single time I've seen Helio on ladder, it was so bad. Like
Yeah, people on ladder
no
are
one
not good at
knows
the
how
deck.
to play that deck.
Yeah.
And I understand why they wouldn't know. I don't understand how this works.
People in the
Yeah,
chat are
like,
saying
there are,
thank you
like,
for the
so
commentary.
many,
Jeff.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, because for Helio, like there are so many game plan, and then you actually need to decide it from the like on the first 3 turn or 4 turn,
Yeah,
and then you need to stick with it. You need to stick with it.
Are you gonna spam Curse Kings? Are you gonna get Adjudicator route? Are you gonna do a Gilgamesh OTK? Are you gonna no? It's a lot going on.
All right.
I can understand how-
Here's a bit of a trivia question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
How much does Soul Grinder cost?
8?
Yeah.
No.
What? How much does Soul
Oh,
Grinder
8?
cost?
It's 8.
I
It's
thought it was-
8.
Is it 8? Okay, I thought it was 9.
It's 8.
You lost your own trivia, bro.
Well, okay, but let's dial it back. But the point is that if you fuse to 8, and you're trying to get a 7 back out, and you've lost a Soul Grinder.
Yeah, it's even worse.
You actually hit that threshold.
It's
anyway,
tough.
So
It's a tough deck.
Yeah, the thing is like you cannot
I thought
even
it
use
was
more
9,
than
that's what I
7. Like if you already summoned the Curse King before, and then you need to be careful. Like you cannot exceed 7 because if you want to summon Adjudicator, you need to have it at 7 because if you have fuse at 8, you will summon Soul Grinder instead.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I've seen that live as well, and I was like, I didn't even know that could happen. And that's why I don't. I mean, I wasn't playing. I
just love Helio as a card. When I saw it was revealed, I'm like, somebody at Cygames cooked with this one. I don't know what to say.
I kind of don't like it as a card. I think I kind of don't like that it's allowed to be overpowered because like people don't know how to play it. Like that bothers me.
The thing is like I like Helio because it's it feels like very shadow. Like Helio is like real shadow, like it's a reanimate and then it deals with like resource management. I think it's like a really good card for shadow.
It's okay. I like it in that it uses 3 different mechanics in the game at once, right? You use Burial Rite, Fusion, and Reanimate, which is cool. That's cool. But I hate it because it's overpowered. It is factually overpowered, even though it's...
And actually, like Helio also use like some necromancy because if you fuse Helio, right, you actually gain 1 shadow that actually useful for necromancy for the Void Knight.
Yeah.
I respect Helio now, but I never want to see another Helio mirror ever again.
Too bad. You're gonna see a lot of them today.
Probably. There's a lot of people playing. Although I will say some of the Shadowcrafts in this tournament are actually not playing Helio. They're playing like mid-range. Interesting choices.
Yeah, there are 4 of them play. I think Japanese call it aggro, but I call it mid-range.
I agree this is mid-range.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how.
I agree with calling it mid-range because that deck looks mid as hell.
Got him.
Too soon.
But yeah, it looks like Winter is playing mid-range, and
I have a summary.
oh, is that on your Twitter?
It was
Let me go
the
check it.
Yes.
Ideal. I think
On my
Ideal
Twitter.
PvP was playing it. Oh
That's
my
a
god,
lot of buff dragon.
Ziff shielding the resources in a rightfully done pattern.
3%.
I'm very happy to shill.
It's-
I'm very happy to shill Jeff. It's no problem for me.
I always look at his JCG results for when I'm trying to figure out like because I have to do some lineup planning for my team sometimes. So like I look.
Is
at
it
JCG
every
results.
class represented except for Sword, right? So yeah, that's pretty.
Yes,
funny.
yes.
Sword mains and shambles.
Sword
I mean,
in
like,
shambles, bro.
Portal and
Rune only
Portal.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like honestly, like Rally Sword might be more justified than Under 10 Blood. I don't know. I think Under 10 Blood is overrated.
Yeah, you think so?
That's my hot take.
I don't think so. I think like the Milnut blood is actually quite decent. Maybe
that's
not
my-
as high
that's my
as
hot take.
this. The thing is like for this, like it really depends on the list also. Like the list with Ram, I think the one with Goddess is actually good. Because the thing is that you can ram and then you can reach 8 play point. And then the thing is like Cast Crack
Case
and
Crack, triple Milnard,
triple
right?
Milnard is like
I agree.
nothing can stop that one.
I agree.
I
think
mean, I
Milnard's
love
actually
shitting
good.
on Milnard. I love making fun of Milnard as much as the next guy, but Milnard in the right hands is actually genuinely scary.
I think it's just okay.
I personally like it, but I don't play it
I
because
still-
it stresses me out to have that few cards in my
I
deck.
still
It gives me
I still
anxiety
need to
for
find
some
someone
reason.
like if we had some competitive stuff to play for, I'd looking for
Wait.
someone to test the artifact matchup into with that.
I just realized like most of the Milnar list is same. They all play triple Goddess of Compassion, which is I think the correct way to play Milnar at the moment.
Yeah, I think so. I think the Evo list is way too unstable.
Dude, the Evo list is fake.
Dude, the Evo list is super fake. Do not play it.
I respect Melnard now to an extent, but Evo Melnard is so fake. It's embarrassing.
We have some results at the bottom here. Let's see. Anyone? Ruka won his match. All right, my goat is doing well. I'm back in the right horse.
Yes, Forest won.
Rumoy lost. No, my vote.
Rumoy lost.
It's okay.
I mean,
it's
it
only
was
the
your
first
vote against the most popular.
Oh, no.
vote, you know?
It's only the first round of
You
Swiss.
lost.
Don't worry. Still hope. There's still hope.
Opium.
All right, well, guys, now that we're in this little break area, I guess I want to ask, like, what deck do you want to see the most out of the ones that are represented here? Like, I want to see the Portal and I want to see the Rune.
I mean, Artifact, duh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know if I want to see the Artifact that much. Okay, I want to see at least one Magachio player.
There's quite a few, I think. So.
Yeah.
There's 6, so actually.
But it's a
Big
tough world.
dragon? Why no
not?
big dragon?
Because Big Dragon sucks, bro.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
really-
Why
really
no
unstable.
Sephi?
Well, here's the thing: if you bring Big Dragon, you're making a conscious decision not to bring Buff Dragon.
Yeah, exactly.
It locks out Buff Dragon, and you're still it's not really better than.
What is it?
the other
Only
choices.
3 people in the entire lineup? 4 people who didn't bring Buff Dragon out of 24. Woof.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yo, the Artifact, this is playing Dimcrack. Let's go.
You
Dude,
didn't
that's
crack.
why I'm angry.
Well,
That's why I'm angry about it. I hate Dimension Crack.
I honestly kind of like Dimcrack, but I prefer the Quick Blade, the one drop instead, though.
That card's also overrated. I have him down to 1 in my deck. My motto for that deck is quality over quantity. Like you want to put the good artifacts in your deck, not a lot of them. Like
No, yeah, I agree. I do agree. Yeah.
So like Dimension Crack and the jet powered guy, they even after he's activated, like 4 airstrikes is not as good as getting like more rounds. A lot.
no, I only run one of the Jet Powered in mine, so I agree.
Yeah, it's one of him so that you can poke down shields, or the other reason is to if you're going second against Castello, I keep him so you can trade off their 1/1 so they don't immediately hit you with the 2-drop bounce.
I
Yeah, but
will
they have
admit
the
that
Fairy
I
Dragon for that
haven't-
now, right? So,
Yeah, but you force them to have the Fairy Dragon.
Yeah,
They still have to fuse something away for it.
I will admit that I haven't really been playing Artifact that seriously because I've just been playing Sephi. I just like Jetpack because he's funny. Like, I don't have like a super optimized list personally, but I just like Jetpack because he's funny.
My secret spice in that deck, that I've been trying to shill to people is Mithril Messenger.
Oh,
is that the one that has the Mystics?
Strike. I haven't actually tested it yet.
She adds bifurcating.
She has
The thing is, like,
Oh.
Yeah.
what
and then
I
if you
saw
add
from
it
your
to
games is like you actually draw bifurcating right away after you play that one, and it never happened to me.
You say
Yeah,
that.
I mean.
Wait, Jiff, did you watch Zone's first to 10 that he did?
Yeah. No,
It's
not
funny.
at all. I only like watch 1 or 2 games, but yeah. I mean, like
It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I've seen like maybe 2 people playing her as well too, and both of them got Mithril. They both got bifurcating immediately, and I just lost.
Yeah.
Like they just go too wide too fast.
That's part of the point of the card. But yeah, the main thing is the bifurcating is really strong early. And even when it's not like dominating board, that's 2 artifacts. So when you play a bifurcating, it procs 2 agile effects at once, which like the earlier you see it, the better, right? Because like the turn you play agile, it's really hard to use all of his effects. So turning
yeah,
through
you
2
get-
helps you draw more cards. Yeah.
Yeah, you
And
can go off.
Yeah,
on,
I mean,
on
like
either
I
turn.
understand that it's really good if you draw it early, but there is
Yeah,
never a
well, I
guarantee
mean-
that you draw it early.
Oh, well. It's not guaranteed, but on a
It's a skill
Carnelia
issue.
Evo,
Yeah,
on a
it's a
Carnelia
skill
Evo, if you haven't added more than one other name, unfortunately it's really hard to have it as the only thing you've added. But it's a 2 and 3 if you've only added one other name, right? Because you start your deck with the reset button, so that's a 1/1 drop, and then every other name you add is a name that Carnelia can see. So that's why I hit Dimension Crack. Dimension Crack adds 2 names for you.
He only runs
unless you
one
pick the
dimension crack,
universal
right? Is what I'm seeing from the
Yeah.
rules. No.
Yeah, I mean one. I've seen played for the enhance.
Sometimes I do go into the enhanced just because it's funny.
Can't
It's
you-
like you
can't you-
can go for drains.
If you just have a
so-
one of
it's-
dimension crack, can't you just play it right before a dine for like a big burst? Is that like the
Yeah,
reason
that's
there?
usually how
That's
people play
that's
it.
that's kind of the point, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also no, because you need to be at
It's a
exactly 6 play
five
points to do
point.
that.
5
Yeah.
play point. Because you recover 2, right? Thanks to agile.
Yeah. I mean, but
Actually,
like,
like-
still, it's awkward.
Well, we'll have to find out.
Because
Yeah.
I'd say at 7 play points, I'm looking for lethal. Like I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But personally, like in this tournament, like what I looking forward is actually mid-range shadow.
Yeah, me
because
too.
like I haven't really seen a lot of mid-range shadow gameplay, but like when I see JCG and then now like there's quite a lot of people actually bringing that deck.
I like it a
so
lot.
I'm not really sure like what is this deck good about. So I'm really looking forward watching
Does
that
it
one.
does it have a good conversion rate in JCG stuff? I remember not being impressed by its conversion rate. So I think
No.
people are just
I mean,
testing
like
in
this
JCG.
week, like no, because I just didn't post the yesterday JCG.
Oh
And
my
like-
god! I'm just messing.
like
I would-
yeah, basically like this week it's getting better. Like there's more mid-range shadow in the top 16. Like more people playing it, and I
Wait.
just curious like what kind of matchup that this mid-range shadow has, and why people bringing it over like Helio. Like because I think like for the invitational you need to be good. I think in this tournament, like you should practice Helio, but some people choose mid-range shadow. So I'm just looking for.
Have you not
what
played
are-
it, Shiv?
Yeah.
it's a pretty fun deck to try out.
Yeah.
honestly.
I mean, like I play it, but I also feel it's like mid.
that's what I'm saying. That's what
will
I'm
say,
saying.
I
Madman's
played
counting
against-
backs here.
I played against a lot of mid-range shadow on ladder, like a lot, and it's so just okay.
Here's
I mean, like
then
it's
again-
like you're just like curving, like it's like really playing buff dragon
Yeah.
to some extent.
But-
Well,
my,
honestly, if you just like curve like all the ghosts into like your turn 7 banishment, it's really hard to stop that these days.
I think the only thing that's like that it really increases your win rate is turn 2 crystallize Odile, and then when she pops out, stick an apple on her.
Yeah,
that's
it's really
I feel
good.
bad.
That's your one
It's
power
really,
play,
really
and
good.
everything else just exists. And then
I've
ideally you do that on the
exclusively played
same
buff
turn.
and Big
you do
Dragon
that.
this expansion.
Yeah, and then you do that, and on that same turn you evolve the Underworld Lieutenant. There, that's strong. That's strong. Okay, I'll admit, but
yeah, I mean, like
think
it
the deck
can
just
go
does
for
things.
aggro gameplay. Like that's why Japanese people calling it aggro, because I think it's good again. Because like let's say Helio cannot deal with aggro if you don't draw it the right way, and then also like I think Milnard also cannot
Yeah.
deal with aggro.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Think,
maybe they try to snipe those matchup, but I think like Castello and Buff Dragon.
Oh
they
yeah,
can
this
handle
this
it.
like hard loses to Castello. I'm
and
pretty
then
sure.
as Artifact, I'm usually winning that matchup, unless they hit me with the Odile apple. That's a little rough to deal with. It's been a-
Whenever I play against it with Sephi, all I gotta do is just heal a couple times and they just lose. But like I'm not sure if it's because mid shadow is mid, or if it's just because every shadow player I see on my ladder is just bad. Because all my Helio opponents are bad, all my last words opponents are bad. I bet all the mid-range shadow players are doing something wrong too.
I played mid-range
but
shadow
that-
in the early meta and it was really mid, but I want to revisit it now with the list that's been topping stuff because like it looks a lot more polished these days.
Yeah.
so-
I think like the list has changed significantly.
Yeah, I think it's
compared to, like, the
significantly.
very first week.
Yeah. So that's why
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna revisit
And
it
then
when I get better from
yeah,
this
and then
sickness.
like from what I see, like it feels like it's also easier to pilot compared to Helio and Last Words.
oh
even.
yeah, for sure.
Wait,
Oh, absolutely.
wait, is it easier than Last Words? 'Cause I was gonna drop the hot take that I think like if you can't play Helio, just play Last Words because Last Words is pretty easy, and you've had like
No,
No,
I mean like
dude.
Last Word is
Last-
definitely simple than Helio, but I think Last Word is kinda tricky.
hard part
in the
about
sense,
Last
like,
Words
there's a lot
is
of like
kind of-
setup. There's a lot
Yeah.
of that. I mean, like, yeah, you can obviously play it like blind and then like just spam all the followers. But if you think it in competitive level, there is a lot of like board locking, like making sure your board is empty or setting up for lethal for OTK.
No, that's
there's
that's all simple. Like no, I'm just kidding. It's not that easy. I played a lot of Last Words where Helio.
I do think yes, last words is easier than Helio, but bro, I've seen so many bad last word players
there's a
that
lot.
have no idea what they're doing. Like I have so many last word
But that's
players
just
that
ladder
just
in general,
leave Alice
man.
out, and it just gets negated or banished, and they just lose.
Ladder
or
is
they
full of
don't know
players
how
who
to
don't know what
get
they're doing,
lethal.
including me. When
It's
I
so
play
funny.
It's okay to not know what you're doing. That's part of the fun of
That's
Shadow.
part of the fun. You learn. Somebody in chat says, I'm waiting for Igni to somehow win this competition too. No, I'm not playing this one.
Not yet.
He's a beast. He's
So
goated. Of course he's winning.
Oh my god. I'm winning because I have the company of my good friends. And that's winning.
Oh,
The
nice.
power of friendship.
Yeah. my nakama. I'm still upset that Rumoy lost. Bro, this is your last tournament before you retire. Wake up!
Don't worry, he's keeping us on the edge of our seats.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a huge comeback there on.
True.
I hope they
think
match us into like
know-
because that first game was the same lineup versus the same lineup. I hope that we get a more interesting lineup in the next stream game.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But I think like what he said in his like last ever stream in his channel when he announced his retirement, he really wants to win RSPT, but he's not talking about Invitational, even though he's like guaranteed in
Yeah.
being invited.
And he at least already won RSPT, so there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of that. I mean, that was his job, right? So, I think he is literally a professional player on that.
It is kind of crazy to me to like think about how different the scene is in Japan versus like everywhere else, because like the actual esports team sponsored by like massive companies and stuff is crazy for Shadowverse. Like, was it Sapporo for LVS, right? And like and like C's is like sponsored by Coca-Cola or something, if I'm not mistaken. So it's kind of crazy to think about.
Yeah, like a lot of these teams are not only like Shadowverse team, like they also have like other games or other sports, like
Apex
for
Legends.
example, like
is pretty big.
Yokohama Sports, it's like actual football team, right?
Yeah. That's why we gotta get Cloud9 in on Shadowverse, bro. When are they gonna Optic Gaming Shadowverse, please?
I mean, we did have some orgs, right? Like Echo Fox.
Maybe not Optic.
Yeah, Optic is a COD team.
No. They've had some bad controversies in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, like right now? I didn't know that. I only know them from Halo, so. But we can.
I think it has to do with their.
Well, there's a
funding
reason
support,
100
too.
Thieves split off from them.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know the team. We should get well, we used to have Panda, but then that went ooh boy. I'll talk about that.
Well, I mean, their Shadowverse division went kaput before that happened.
Yeah,
too,
true.
so.
I'm saying we should get what team is Faker?
T1.
Bro.
T1.
We should get T1 in chat. It's time.
All right, guys.
Isle
I'm gonna
1?
head out for a bit.
All right, see
but
you
I'll be
guys.
back later.
Thanks for stopping
Bye,
by.
bye.
Just feel free to come back whenever.
Right on. Have a good day, guys. Enjoy the stream.
About to head into round 2 here.
Wow.
All right, Igni, what matchup do you want to see? Any specific matchup?
Right now?
Yeah.
I want to see Golem Rune because then I can talk about how Giga got GM2 and then we get more people in the chat.
Oh, there is one goaler room. You're right.
I actually made a video right before this stream.
Big Dragon.
I made this video right before this stream, and I titled it "How Giga Became a Shadowverse Grandmaster," and I'm gonna publish that later today.
Oh, that's so fishy.
I want to see, dude. Okay, I want to see Golem Room, but I want to. Is there? Okay, I should check Zip's lineup spreadsheets because I want to see him have to deal with Castello and Alluvia at the same
Yeah,
time.
oh boy.
I just the one that bring Golem Rune, I think like because the last 3 person qualified from the Grandmaster ranking, which is from the ladders, and I think from what I remember, 2 of them are unlimited players and not rotation.
Oh, really? That's
yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, there's.
I think the one who bring Golem Rune is that person. I think.
Okay, I'm looking at it. Yeah. Okay. So, that's he faced Ruka round 1. That's what I'm remembering. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
All right. So what I want to see is there is no Castello plus Alluvia player, but there is someone who has Magachio and Alluvia and they have 2 lilies in their Magachia, so that's 2 decks. And that's the artifact player! Alright, that's my goat.
That's your goat,
I mean,
Merce? Alright, this is the current standings, as you can see. Rumoy, who I voted for, 0-1, Sag. But there's a lot of... Oh, wow.
I mean, the vote I'm backing is Ruka, of course. Merce,
The cut
Merce is
from
also doing
first
well.
to seventh. to
Merce is
13th.
1-0 with Artifact Man.
Yeah.
Let's go.
His lineup, actually, the thing, my analysis, his lineup will completely grief Golem Room. He's got Artifact, Lily, and the banished card in
Dude,
Haven.
just don't match that guy. It's impossible to match him anyway because you're 0-1, so don't worry about it.
The Artifact doesn't completely grief Golem for what it's worth, because all you really have is the shield, and you have the Thrashing Rain card to deal with that.
So first place, ooh, Winter is first place
Wow,
too with
wait, what's the
mid-range
distinction? What's the distinction?
2-1 and 2-0, I think. 2-1 and 2-0.
Wait, it's...
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry, 3-1, 3-0.
Yeah, it's game
3-2.
percentages,
Sorry,
right? Sorry, it's game wins. It's game wins, not round wins as well.
Yes.
So nobody went 3. Does that mean nobody went 3-0? Like, because there's only 2 divisions there?
Yeah, I think so.
No, there was multiple divisions, right? There was 1, 7, 13, and yeah.
Yeah, but 13th was 0-1.
Oh yeah.
So-
So I guess
it was
nobody
only
went.
first and
I guess
seventh.
nobody went 3-0. Yeah, you're right. Huh? Tough competition.
Oh, I think we will see Era. Wait, Era just now has been.
Yeah, we
it's
just
Rika versus
saw Era.
Ryuka, is it?
Oh wait, Rumoy is fighting the Golem player. Let's go. Now I don't know who to root for.
Gotta root for
So wait,
Rumoy.
24 players, 6 round Swiss. What's your record that you have to get guaranteed to top 8? X1?
No, I think like 2 loss will be enough.
I think some X2s will make it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time to go to my favorite top 8 calculator.
My favorite website. I go every day.
I go there once a month.
Is it like top 8 can, or is there like upper bracket or lower bracket?
Okay,
Or
so-
I think next.
single elim.
I think it's single limb for the second day. I'm pretty
Okay,
sure.
so for 24 players,
Not
6
sure,
rounds of
though.
Swift, and a top 8 cut, the average is 0.4 players at 6-0, 2.3 players at 5-1, and 5.6 players at 4-2. So, so 5-4-2 players will make it.
Oh, that's not.
Ooh,
That's,
we
that's
will
pretty
see.
cool.
We will see under 10.
Average.
Oh yeah, we are
No,
seeing
no,
under
let's
10.
go.
Okay, so we're gonna be watching Sani from Oja, and they're playing under 10. Buff with
a thank
one
you player.
Queen's Castle in it.
His name is Sonic.
Queen Gaston! Queen Gaston!
Ooh.
Oh, ain't no way. The OTK version?
And Magachio OTK with the Babs and one Licorice as well. Okay.
Like Horus.
Wait, this
This is a
guy.
fairy take 2 deck.
This guy kind of cooking. What's going on here?
Okay,
He's a
okay.
very
So
brave
one
soul.
of the ideas behind Babs is to lower your opponent. I mean, obviously Babs lowers your opponent's maximum defense, but the point of that is so that you can lethal through something like a Lily.
Yeah, exactly. But the castle in buff is hilarious. That's awesome. Let's see.
I think
more of that.
this guy just wants to OTK you. He's bringing guaranteed OTK setups in all his decks.
Yeah. And he's 1-0 right now, so let's see if it pays off. What's his opponent?
Okay, wait. This is the. He's playing. I see him playing the Demon Eye, the academic silver card.
Oh, yeah, right.
But he's not playing the other academic cards.
He is
Like, have
playing.
you seen
What?
Have you seen the like triple bad girl life version of Under 10 Swift? I think that's the one I got crushed by the hardest.
No, but
That guy
I
hit
think
Under 10
it's like
on, turn
it's just a
5.
one-off. Like if he's in a vengeance, right?
Yeah, which is not that bad because I mean it's a good ladder purchase at least because like nobody respects vengeance.
I don't
from
even
this
remember what
deck.
that card does. Okay, Demon-Eyed Gangster. Give the enemy leader reduced defense restored to your leader to 1. So no healing for you. Okay.
I think doesn't it also increase play point cost? I'm not.
Yes, it's.
It all evolves, but only if vengeance is active for you.
Oh, it's Feline at home. Okay.
And then on the other side we have Kanade, who's playing looks like Magachio, Buff, and Helio. Okay.
Helio, my favorite deck.
Quite different lineups this time. Like the Magachio, this yeah, I mean like Sani's is like
It's
really
more a
weirdly
standard
teched out.
Mega Kill, I think.
Yeah, this one's more standard. Oh, showing the Shadowverse University League. Very nice. Very nice. I was there.
His hair is really nice.
Hashtag I was
think
there.
like
This
guy actually
did they bring you up to do some guest commentary on it?
No, I don't speak Japanese.
No, there's an English stream. You know, they got to show off the university talent. Like, this is the depth of our scene.
But I was there only for a while because I had to go karaoke with some other people afterwards. So I was only there for like a few, like 20 minutes, I think. Oh, we're starting with Magachio versus Helio. Here we go.
Kanade, guys, is actually also famous on ratings.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's part of Ray. If you know, I think Zone should know.
Is that a motto that I don't know about?
Kanade.
I don't know that guy in
Yeah,
particular, but
Mulligan.
RE is like one of the strongest ratings teams. Yeah. CQCQ is from there, I believe. I don't know if Terra
Mulligan.
is from there. I know CQCQ is.
Yeah, but I think like Kanade is quite famous. He also won a lot of JCGs.
I don't know Kanade in particular, but there's so many players in Ratings Cup at times there. If I don't see them multiple times.
Hey, did you guys see that Ren qualified to Ratings Cup? I'm pretty hype about that.
Yeah.
He's really good.
Yeah. I met Ren in IRL, like an SVE event, like not too long ago. Yeah. Very cool guy. Oh, dude. I don't know if I like either of these hands so far.
The Forest hand is, I think they're both okay. The Forest hand has bounces at least, so I mean, once you get that going with a budding initiate, you're set.
Oh my god, he got off.
The shadow hand is definitely a little worse, but you do have Soul's Light that you can draw. Okay,
Yeah, I think like as long as you have a Souls like this is the thing is like with Magachio or Helio's Shadow, right? You actually need a Siriduen as early as possible.
That's what I was thinking, and that's why I didn't see that in the hand. I'm like, now what?
Yeah.
Yeah, because Castello can just go off as soon as he starts getting like some actual draw or budding. Like he can kind of work with that eventually, but I don't know Helio, but that looks kind of stinky.
Yeah, with no Caridwen, it's like I feel like is your only play turn 3 just to draw with Soul's Light, and then that's it, and then.
Yeah, I mean like that's like the usual Helio Shadow, like turn 3 plays Souls Light, but yeah, no Caridwen.
No Caridwen
like,
though. That's what I'm saying. Like you don't have the.
I mean, like drawing it turn 4 is still okay, I guess.
Did he just draw a winged
Still
version?
okay.
Oh my god.
No turn 3 high roll for you.
Are we just both passing?
Yeah.
This sucks.
Okay.
I mean, like this is normal for both of deck. This is normal for both of deck. Okay,
Yeah, I mean,
Magachio passing for 3 turn and Helio passing is actually normal.
I hate it.
The one thing I'm worried about for the Magachio players, if they can't play turn 4, then that's just like an instant loss.
Yeah, if you can't get going from turn 4, then there's literally no catching up.
It's literally off the top deck though. We have to find out.
Like
First
Kanade
play
has
to play a
two
card
choice here.
loses.
He just has to play
Kanade
like
has two
one
choice
follower.
This
Yeah, but
reminds me
Kanade
of
has
those
two choice
Dragon
here.
Mirrors back
Whether
in
he
the
can
day.
fuse it with the Proficient of Plenty
6
or
turns
just
of
draw
good
with
cards.
3.
Bro.
The thing is like if he
Reminds me of-
used a Plenty, right?
It reminds me of the
draw
control blood
into
mirror.
Caridwen.
That's what it reminds me of.
Bro. So
First one to play a card loses.
I guess we just bounce this.
Playable.
No.
Just barely playable.
We got a playable
Spell
card.
Boost
That's
Shadow.
good.
Spell Boost
yeah.
Shadow
One
Spellburst Shadow.
Back bows.
and Spell Boost Forest.
I really like
Can you
the
even like, you have
GIF
to,
and
you have to play
Zone's
Forest.
trying to copium these hands.
I mean, yeah, you just have to play 4 cards.
I
this
mean, it's
turn.
playable. It's playable.
Yeah, it's playable. Kinda. Oh
It's
no.
like
Interesting.
I think like one thing for sure is like for a Magachio player, he cannot pop off on turn 7, which means a good news for Helio.
True.
this turn. Because like there's no warden, there's no budding. It
Oh
definitely
no, he can't.
won.
He committed. He can pop off on turn 7 still. He can't pop off on turn 6.
Oh, no. I mean like, but there's not enough time for you to draw warden and budding at this point.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is the Helio player doesn't know that.
Yes,
he saw
yes,
4
yes.
cards played. It wasn't a budding, but he still saw 4 cards played. So like, Once if he sees a budding, he's gonna have to start worry. What's cool here though is the Magachio can go like May, invert the May, and then bounce the Harbinger twice for more draw.
Yeah, that is something you can. That dude. Stop the cope. Stop the.
That's why Harbinger's a good card. It's not cope. It's not cope, man.
All right, looks like the myth off the top is not bad though.
Ooh, finally a good card.
Finally a good card. I agree.
Helio mentioned.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he fused the Soul Fight and then Provision. Yeah.
You can also
Get
evolve.
going.
Oh,
Get
not
the
evolving.
leader effect. But I think he can do more with more shadow, I think. In this matchup.
Do you not need Evo?
Alright, wait.
No,
twins?
I personally will evolve this one because the thing is like I really need because I have two Void Knight, and then I think the extra shadow from Mint is really good.
Alright. Open with twins and inversion here. Let's go.
Is there any reason to save Evo against Magachio?
Yes, twins.
Yes, twins.
Yeah, but like he's going second though.
I mean, he might want to use an Evo later, right? Like, so.
I'm not sure actually. I think like the thing is like with Magachio, right? As a Helio, you really need to end the game quickly because you cannot drag the game too long.
Yeah.
So you will definitely use all the Evo pain anyway.
Oh, really?
He's gaming.
Twins inversion. Okay, this might be better.
Budding mentioned.
Okay, he's like I can play the game now.
Oh, thank God.
Wait, what did he Harbinger? I wasn't paying attention. Did he
Harbinger he played May, inverted her, and then Harbinger the Fallen Angel. Yeah.
And then so he can get a draw, and he draw a good card.
Yeah. Now you Steward.
And
then.
Another budding. Yep. Bounce it back. Yep.
Oh, he's managing hands.
All right. Game's going now.
Wait, what?
Budding into another budding is a little unfortunate though.
Well, what's up, Shift? It's not guidance, right?
I think did he miscount? Like he made hand size for May, but then like
yeah, right. I was thinking like he could have used the Nature's Guidance. He was going to do that route and draw an extra card, right? Instead of using the.
Maybe he wants to.
You could just use the thicket, but I think he may.
Maybe he want to make sure the twins draw 2 cards next turn without overdrawing. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point.
That's a good point.
I don't hate it. This is gonna be a Cursed
like
King, make 12 billion wards
right?
plan.
What Helio wants to do at the moment is to summon Adjudicator as soon as possible. I think in this matchup.
Okay, so yeah, I was just checking. Sammy does have a Cracked in here. One Feral Awakening as well, interesting. And
Feral Awakening
pull
is
Durga,
right? Yeah. Let me check if he's playing
no, Feral just pulls Durga, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, no, it pulls Babs as well.
I was gonna say yeah, and then Forest Eater sometimes.
No Forest Eater in this one.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, okay.
The thing with this like Kanade's hand, because he's not evolving previous turn, is like he cannot make full use of this triple Void Knight. He cannot draw a lot. He cannot dig into more Helio and more cards in the deck. But because the thing is like for this deck, right? In this matchup, he really wants to have both Adjudicator and Colonel, because Colonel actually like stops Magachio, and Magachio really needs to has on cash crack.
Yeah, I have a second theory about why he's not evolving. This might be a bit of a stretch, but maybe he wants to. So unevolved Minty dies to 1 thicket, right? Whereas evolved Minty.
Oh, I see.
So he wants to like. So like that's a target that Durga won't have. Like I don't know. I don't think it's a possibility.
I think that's a bit of a. But
I think it's. The thing is like every chip damage as a Helio also matters. I think in this matchup because like the thing is like your adjudicator really cannot go for like OTK because
Right.
there's also limited space for the Helio to trade
Yeah.
against Magachio. So every chip damage actually matters.
Hey, that's our card GIF, Fairy Stream, Pog!
Yay!
That card is quite strong.
Alright, so now we have
so-
triple budding, but no wardens, and... oh, no, we got one warden. Sorry, I just saw it in hand.
There's the Durga and bouncing the budding. Yeah. But I mean, having that target for Durga, I mean, was relevant that turn, but
Like from Helio point of view, like this situation is kind of bad, and then he might need to be forced to go for. Oh, he cannot even summon Helio.
so what I
Sorry,
was
he cannot
thinking is
even
if,
summon
oh, he
Agitator.
fused the carriage when, oh no. Oh, I mean, I don't think he's playing for the
It's
seven.
fine, I think.
What I was thinking is that maybe the reason is that he wants to not evolve Minty, so he can use the shadows as like a tuning knob for how many cards he gets off of the Grave Knights.
I'm not
But-
sure. I
I'm
think
not
like
sure
he
about
kinda
that.
get I think he kinda get punished for not evolving Minte to the point, because if he's evolving Minte, I think he can get to Colonel earlier.
Yeah,
I think like what
that's
Kanade is
using the Grave
thinking
Knights, yeah.
here. Yeah. Ooh, he went for
probably committed
Gilgamesh.
to the wrong thing. Oh wow, Gilgamesh. Yeah, I mean,
I mean, like, Indeed, will get upgraded to Abyssal, right? Abyssal Colonel. Because he already. Did he destroy or fuse the Abyssal? I didn't notice that one.
I think he buried it.
He buried
But I'm
it,
not sure.
yeah. Because
I'm
I think
also
like
not sure.
Not enough.
mm,
Only one warden and no Magachio yet.
yeah, like I think Kanade like expecting death at this point because it's already
Oh, there we
turn
go. Yeah,
7.
you just looked at the destroy tab. It's the kernel can destroy tab. There's no fuse tab like that.
Like from what I see, like Kanade already accepting his loss because this is a Magachio kill turn, but
Yeah,
we
but-
know that Sunny didn't have it.
Yeah.
So there's still a chance for Kanade.
You can still maybe dig for it with the buddings, but committing buddings without any more bounce
No,
is really risky.
there's no... It's not enough, right? Because the warden's still at 5, and no second
Oh yeah, he
warden.
doesn't even have
Oh, no,
spells at all for Warden anymore.
It's actually enough, right?
It is
If
enough.
Budding
It's-
throw
but it's-
Magachio. But it's
but
like
it's
one.
risky.
It is like
three,
such a
right?
gamble. Oh, he's actually putting nothing on board for the Helio to trade
Already
into.
cast.
Yeah.
Yeah. The problem is you do have enough damage, but the problem is if you don't get Magachio off the third budding, you lose.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a gamble.
Yeah.
Dude, that no Helio trade is so sad for Kanade. I love the
The one
hard cast
time-
Fallen Angel. That's the kind of play we want to see.
That's
Poggers.
the one time he makes his board big enough to trade Fallen Angel into, he gets punished. He's like, you see, this is the ball on Minties.
Oh boy.
All right, that's it. That's why he was doing it, Ziv.
He didn't want
think,
Fallen
like-
Angel to trade.
Another really trying to dig for the soul conversion. I forgot the new one.
Night
the
Terrors,
Terror.
right?
Night Terror, I think, but he didn't draw it.
No.
So it's kind of awkward
It's like,
for him.
dude, this is the world's saddest Helio game.
This is what ladder Helios incidentally looks like.
It's true.
It's 100% true.
I think like the thing is like Kanade is in this position because his opponent is actually Magachio. If his opponent is like, let's say, mid-range Shadow,
Oh yeah,
I
or like
think
a
Helio
board-based
already
deck. Like
won
it's like
this,
GG's, man. Yeah,
like if it's Golem Rune or mid-range
It's
Shadow,
Rainbow.
he already won this game.
yeah, exactly.
God.
But it's just because it's Magachio. Like it's such a bad matchup. Magachio just sits there. It's like I'm gonna win next turn. You can't do anything about it.
I'm not convinced it's
But like,
necessarily a bad
I
matchup.
really hope for to
but,
draw Magachio next turn, right?
like, because
Oh,
the
you think
Cursed
so?
King plan.
But Curse King doesn't that fold to Case Crack?
Oh, is there case practice Magachio?
Yeah,
deck?
one of.
You don't play around that, man. Like that's fake. It's fake.
It's real. It's real.
Just
What
go
are you
for it,
talking
bro.
about? Case Crack is real. It's a good card in Magachio
Hey,
anyway.
hey, not everyone draws a one of case crack like
I'm
you.
just-
would.
I'm just saying
It's
you-
the way,
I'm just
but
saying
like
you-
if you think about like Sani's lineup, right? Like he's always going for guaranteed OTKs. So
I know.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
saying
It's
that,
like,
like,
will
it's
Sunny take the
unreasonable to
one
play around
turn?
it.
I think.
Oh my god, he
go
go! No, dude. What if he overdraws the Maga here? Oh.
No, I think he burned the case cracked there. I think I just what I saw.
Ooh, he burned the case.
It was a
imagine.
neutral card for sure, but I didn't see.
Oh yeah,
that.
He didn't take the
Chad
one
brings up a good point. You can
one
also
third.
get the case cracked off of the warden, right? So like,
Yeah, yeah.
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 Yeah, I mean it is. I'm just saying I don't think Case Cracked is good in general. Like,
Damn. You got a lot of spicy takes there, Zones.
I didn't go
just-
for the one third.
I just like
chance to
most
win.
of the cards that people like. That's what I'm here. So Harbinger here.
53% to win.
Just trying to not let anything trade into anything.
I think
Kind of awkward.
yeah, this is the best. I think, but
Yeah.
he's just
Oh,
buying
God.
more time for Kanade to draw his Night Terror.
Yeah.
He really play for Night Terror while Sunny pray for Magachio.
Dude, if this
like the
Helio
new-
comes back from this, I'm gonna pog.
Oh,
Oh?
Nah.
Gilgamesh?
I think like at some point, like Sunny need to
Alright. What if he
make
just
a
hard cast
gamble, the 30%.
Bottom 9 Night Terrors? Oh, you're right. It's bottom 9.
Yeah, it's bottom.
That's such a mood, man.
It's because
Now,
you're playing this game in the
is the
morning.
kind of-
That's why.
This is the kind of Shadowverse that I can get behind. This is so relatable. For both players.
Now this is another experience.
But the thing is, like, this is like actually a well thought play, because like if you just randomly play like it's ladder, you already get punished like
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah. No, they're playing. That's what I mean. They're playing well to compensate for the fact that their decks are like not delivering.
They're doing the best they have to work with.
Babs. That's not what you want.
That's not Maga. That's a funny
Sunny
looking
draw
Magachio.
Magachio?
No, it's Babs.
Nope. That's Bob's. Will Sunny take the 30% chance to win?
I mean,
One third, right?
at some point you just have to realize that if you don't,
Yes.
you're dead, right? Well, you have to not realize, but calculate that.
The timing
Oh
is
my
now.
God.
Take the gamble now.
Zip is like, don't be a.
Believe in your deck.
He does not believe.
He does not
Not a
believe at all,
believer's
bro.
play.
It's not happening.
Feels like
he's
if you
gonna-
give more target for Bob's, like
He's gonna
No,
do
but
this
like,
in
he
the
can still keep his
delivery.
board empty here, right?
can he?
Yeah. This way. Isn't it?
Oh,
Yeah.
and
Oh, wait.
you
Wait.
no, right?
No.
Yeah, then he passes.
Oh!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god, dude, this guy is actually just like 5 head.
Wow.
That's what I just said that.
I didn't even
Yeah,
realize Fred was in the pool.
by this guy, Igni, I meant you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
No Night Terror, but there is a draw. There
I
is
was
a
like,
draw.
how are you guys not seeing this line?
There is a draw.
I lost track of what the Helio pulls back. I'm gonna
Right,
be
right,
honest.
right. Well, no, you can also trade it in a
Draw with
different
Night
way.
Terror.
Yeah,
Draw with
I was
Night
thinking about
Terror.
trading on the other order there.
Yeah, you could also trade it in the other order and it would have been fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's still no Night Terror. Night Terror bottom 6. What the?
Bottom 4. Oh, there it is. Hey! Omedeto.
Is that
Is
winning
it
though? Like,
enough?
I've lost track.
No,
Is
it's
it enough?
wait, is it winning? It should be, right? Wait.
It needs to draw in some more Night Terrors to win with it.
Well, no, he's
Yeah, but the
guaranteed to
thing
draw
is, like-
tonight terrors, right? Oh, but then he will lose because
Yeah,
he would overdraw and die.
No, the thing is, like,
Yeah.
Sunny doesn't have S crack anymore, right?
Oh, that's true. He milled it.
Now he. Yeah. That's why he should take
Wait, the Helio, the Helio comeback. Oh my god.
God. Wait, can he just slout with Lily though?
Oh yeah, he might be able to.
Evo?
No, he can't
It's
Evo,
not
but can he
Evo.
stall out?
He's out of Evos, yeah.
Oh no. Wait, there is still one more wing inversion, right? There's still one more, huh? Wing inversion,
I think so.
I believe.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, there's still one more wing inversion.
Just draw it, man. Easy.
God.
Oh, there's case cracked. He still had it. What did he discard then? I was mistaken. What did he discard?
I think it was a warden.
Oh,
It was
maybe
a golden-
maybe you're right. Yeah.
Ooh.
There's Maga. Yep. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. There's
Oh my
Magachi. I gotta say
God.
the full thing, otherwise I'm gonna get bought in my comments.
That's
Yay!
right.
This is a win for Magachio.
Oh my god, finally.
Wow, what an intense game. That was almost a comeback.
He still made his deck too. Oh my god.
That's how you know good player is. Like bottom 10 main
Oh,
is
no,
still
no.
in the deck.
No, wait, no. Let me fix that. He put the mate back in his deck. It's impossible for him to still have had a mate back in his deck. Because
He put it back with
Magachio,
the
you
warden, didn't he?
literally- He put it back in
Ah,
warden.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Annie is really good.
Because you if Magachio set that up, you already have had to invoke remade 3 times, right? So it's impossible you still have a mate deck that way.
Anyway,
Guys,
Unless you board lock for the main though.
what's up, Tonko?
guys, I think I hate Helios now.
It almost won. It was almost there at the very end too.
I think he drew really poorly that game though.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
that really,
I
it was
know.
really funny when you and Jiff were like trying to cope with the early game end. I'm like, it's not,
Yeah, 'cause, like,
it's not happening, bro.
Magachio with a bad opening hand is salvageable, but Helio when you don't open
That
any
game
of that
was
stuff seems really bad.
close to not salvageable for
The
Magachio.
thing is like for that Helio, right? If your open is anything but Magachio,
right.
he already won the
Actually,
game.
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
If
'cause
it was
he didn't get
anything
the
but,
setup.
it's true. Oh wait, Kanade's Magachio runs Forest Eater.
A funny
Okay, that's
7
fun.
cost.
Yeah, Forest Eater.
Just for the draw, right?
It's insight.
Yeah, it's inside, bro. Good card.
Hey, it is spell bush for
Wait, he keeps the warden. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I
I don't
think
know.
I guess he's
the what? I think it's fine keeping Modern as Magachio. Like,
Is he
depends
going?
on the
He's
opponent.
going
He's playing
second.
inside, he's
He is
spell
going
boosting
second.
yeah, he's spell boosting. That's true.
he's against Milnard, right? He's against U10.
He's against
Yeah.
You just
Milnard,
need to
yeah.
win quickly. So yeah, you just
I
keep that
mean,
one.
but no. I mean, you have Lily for
You
this
can
match,
use
so-
Lily. I mean, like,
But isn't,
but the thing is, like, even with Lily, like, you still
Yeah,
losing
Nox triple
against,
Milnard
like,
case cracked is
3-4.
OTK through Lily, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
that's-
Good morning, hello,
Oh, yeah, he
Suyu.
really want to win as fast as
as long as Not doesn't deck him out.
Ow, they know how to do this. I'm sure they know.
Yeah, like we get to see real Milnar players, real Helios players today.
I'm not convinced there's a high skill cap on Milnard.
It's only second round, right? Oh my god,
The
I'm
thing-
like
the thing
tired
about
already.
Milnard-
The thing is, Milnard is not easy deck. Milnard is not an easy deck because, like, the thing is, like, there is quite decision making, especially like which card that you put back into the deck is actually important.
Nah, dog. You just
It
shove it
is.
back at every turn.
Nah,
I'm messing with you, dude. Don't take the bait so easily, Zed.
I mean,
Like Milnar in the right hands is actually pretty scary. However, Milnar is one of those kind of decks where a lot can go wrong. Like a lot of stuff is just outside of your hand. Like you just gotta work with what you can get.
yeah.
I feel like,
I think,
as you play the
Milnard
deck
is,
more,
like,
though, you have to like
I disagree. There's not a lot of stuff outside of your hand because that stuff is your deck, and you decrease that.
True.
I think
You kind of need to like balance. Like it's a right balance of skill and RNG, I think, for Milnard.
yeah.
Like there's a lot of RNG involved, especially like banishing. You don't know which card that you banish from your deck, but most of the card is like, and all the good cards you always draw it because like Milnard, even though it get banished, you will always draw it back to your hand.
Yeah.
So that's important.
Hear me out.
I
think
played
the
under
biggest-
20 rune, just draw the good cards. It's just that easy.
Oh yeah, I
hear me out.
forgot that under 20 root was a thing for a while. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think the real skill test for this deck is knowing when you can afford to play one of your Milnards just for the healing,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
be able to
actually.
win after.
But with the way Sani's
Yeah,
deck
yeah.
is built, I think he's saving all three. Like he's so OTK like laser focused. I feel like in
He's an
all of his game
OTK
plans.
gamer.
Yeah.
He's locked on to the OTK.
He's locked in, bro. He's locked in. I'm gonna go get a coffee real quick. Can you guys carry the stream for a while? Everybody be nice to Chair Kun, okay? He's shy.
No, no
The
turn
real-
three Magachu Haibo, he loses.
Finally, Igni's gone. The real star of the cast is here. The chair. What if he like has his headphones on and hears me say that? Nah, I'm just joking. He
The
knows
most
me.
iconic
Alright.
streamers
All right.
kids.
What do you?
All
All right. So if you're trying to sell me on this deck, what's the line here?
For this one, I think it's just like looking for Nah, I think. Because
Live
against
chair
Magachio, like if they play Lily, then you really need Nah leader effect.
Right. So, but he's playing 2+2 on bowler here, which is worse at looking for knock than like something like a Twins or a Crimson, right? So, because like,
Yeah, but
he could have gone for Vampire Liberated from Crimson, which would mill the same amount.
The thing is like you need to know that you cannot go dig your deck too fast, because like you need enough play point to play like triple Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, people
But,
throw
like,
themselves out with
but-
not all the time because they turbo too fast.
But specifically, why double bowler there instead of like the 3-drop and Vampire Liberated, right? Like 'cause that does the same amount of deck churning, doesn't it?
Yeah, more
but
stats.
more
I
stats
mean,
in
it's
the
more
field,
fun
and
to
then
do.
you are not board locking yourself. Like
Well,
you
you're
still
just gonna
have
draw
one more.
you're gonna draw the 2-cost spell anyway. Now, just you could deck that.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
the thing is, like, if you board lock yourself, right, then your Milnar, if it gets banished, it will get banished forever. You get punished
wait.
for that.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's really funny.
Does that? I thought
It
you just
actually
didn't
invoke.
know- Oh, right.
It's
Because
actually
it
invoke and then
invokes-
banish.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
dude,
that's-
I've had
okay,
games with
fair
Sephi where I transform a guy into an experiment, like a test subject. I train test subject,
Wait.
they have a full hand, and then they invoke and
That's-
just overdraw and lose.
That's some. I mean, that can avoid that by playing those two in the right order, right?
No, the thing is, like,
3-cost
Milnar,
spell-
because Milnar, like, banished from your deck, and then because there is
Yeah.
no board space, then the Milnar gone forever.
Well,
you need to
what
have
I'm
board
saying,
space for
what
that
I'm
one.
saying is that if you go for the 1+3 line, right, the 3-cost spell doesn't actually banish. It just gets you two followers out of your deck.
Yeah.
So
if
what you
do
could have
it in
gone
the
the Vampire Liberated and then you go with that. But you do board lock, so there is technically some way to get punished for that. So like, I'll buy that. But he does. But on the other hand, he has Sun and Moon in it, so like he can empty his hand to not get to deal with being board locked. So I mean, I don't know. Hey,
What?
he's back. I missed the chair already.
I'm back.
Okay,
I think like what Sunny really scared is like he accidentally banished all 3 Nah in his deck.
Okay, so can you explain to
Yeah.
me what Demon-Eyed Gangster is doing in this? Somebody, please. What's up with
it's
that?
Feline.
We actually don't know.
It's because like Sonny is a huge fan of Kill la Kill.
Oh, I see.
You Komatoi.
I don't know. I was just. Oh my god, the Michelle technology.
Because I don't get it. Is it just to prevent, like, if you land an early Milnard prevents heal so that you can win with the other 2 Milnards?
I think so, right? Because I mean, like, sometimes you do have to play a Milnard to heal, and then you don't want your opponent to heal all back up, and then you lose because of that. So that kind of makes sense. And then it kind of synergizes with Milnard healing, because when you're healing with Milnard, you're also in Vengeance, right? Like, that kind of goes hand in hand. So then you get the extra delay effect. So while we're arguing that he goes for a lot of OTKs, he also has a 2-turn set in this
Yeah,
deck.
he's got that setup with the one-eyed Demon-Eyed Gangster. Like, what the frick? I never even thought of putting that in the deck. Maybe Sani's on another level.
I don't know. Maybe he just did it because to add some spice. It is interesting though. I agree.
I mean, like, he's a take 2 players. Like he
knows what
playing
all the cards
that
do. That's
Other
true.
people didn't play.
He knows what they all do.
I don't know if that card was
Cards
good in
no
Take 2
one's
though.
ever
I'm gonna be
seen
honest.
I literally didn't even know what that card did until I looked it up just now.
Okay, draws the knocked.
Okay, that
That's
is
an
really good.
effective
That is what
goal.
we need.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
All right, but hear me out here. What if you go for the board lock against the Magachio player here.
Nah, I think he need to prioritize.
I don't know if he can play. I don't know if he can play the game through that. But like, if he could board lock this turn, he would buy himself an extra turn. That's what I'm saying. You know.
Did the Magachio do a turn
Wait,
3?
wait.
I was away. What happened?
Did not turn 3.
Okay.
Not. He's a bad player.
No. These are
Turn 3 high roll.
yeah, these are real players. They don't turn 3. That's only a ladder high roller thing.
It's a myth.
I love high rolling. I opened a $1,000 card the other day.
You did. That's pretty high roll.
In what?
In Grand Archive.
Ah.
Actually, wait, Igni, that's actually more valuable than any of my polls on stream.
I think
You out high rolled me.
I think the most valuable card I pulled lately was the signature edition Millie Parfait from set 3.
Oh, I got that too.
Nice.
Actually, really
I got
good.
the leader.
Draw sequence is actually really good.
Yeah.
For Leonard.
I really like
Yeah.
that.
And then next time the Nah effect already active, and then he can win turn 7. Sorry.
Yeah, he's getting them, forcing the Lily deployment here.
Yeah.
Not what you want.
I think like, but can he make it? Like, because I think like Magachio expected lethal next turn, right? So he kinda need to win it this turn.
According to my chat,
know-
Sani is playing a list that he played on stream. So like he had no fear, bro. It's like, all right.
See.
He you know, all I have to say is he's a gangster for this list.
Hey. Hey.
Yeah, but like Sandy need to win this turn, right? Otherwise,
Oh.
he will.
Wait,
die
Michelle to
next
lock a
turn.
board slot. Hey yo, that's not a real board slot lock.
That's
though.
not a real one. It's all locked up. Yeah. That's double Milnard.
That's a lot.
Sorry,
Man.
That's not
Milnard.
enough though. That's 16, right? Oh wait. That's
Wait,
16.
wait,
No,
it's
no,
enough,
he has Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, it's got the
Yeah.
suck.
And there's a Bane
the
on
budding
board.
Bane.
Yes, there's
There's a
Wait,
Bane on board,
Yo,
right?
yo, guys,
Little.
chill. Lily is active.
Oh wait, is Lily active? Oh, you're right.
Yes, because there's a snowman on the board.
You're right. Hey,
Evil
shut up!
snowman
I'm
face.
sick. You're supposed to be nice to me.
No. That's I you know, I was letting you guys get excited. I was just like, do they know?
So I just really want Melon to do
actually
something.
it's one of my favorite tricks to pull, right? Because like people forget that Ellie's active when she's not on the board.
But the snowman is on the
I
board. Should have
mean,
been a stark reminder of our sins.
But I mean, like, oh, and there's a budding on the board, so he can't really leave
I
that.
have no object permanence.
Wait, can he like?
Wait.
Oh wait, can he like trade the snowman and pass? Yeah, board lock, right?
No, he can't, right? Because he's at 15. He's
Yeah.
heal above 15 for that.
Oh, that's true.
Oh wait, heal above 15 here? You play a Amaterasu, play the second, and then over the. No, that's
No, but then they can just trade all and then Magachio. It doesn't matter.
Well, you would trade over the budding with the Amaterasu, but then you made a third board slot, so it doesn't help. Yeah, so he's just dead.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Even
So
without
sad.
the fairy stream, right? Because it's explosive 3, it's always dead. As long as you get because of the case craft.
Yeah.
But you're guaranteed a spell off of the So I mean, this is.
Magachio's so good.
Oh wait, he doesn't have to do that. Wait, hitting with the budding there. Oh, that's for fun. Okay, sure.
he's flexing.
Yeah. Like it's technically losing damage to hit buddy.
He's aiming for maximum damage. He's aiming for.
Why is he BMing so much?
According to
Why?
He's making a statement like, it doesn't matter if you bot lock me, I cannot unbot lock myself.
Is this how all the Japanese pros play?
No,
They're
very.
usually like
They usually go for the
Rage?
most straightforward lethal. This is unusual.
yeah
Kanade is.
on Rage and Pro Tour they don't BM at all. Like they're
Why is
maybe,
Kanade
like, the
BMing
stage
so
stuff.
much? He's mad after the
Maybe it's 'cause
Helio
it's-
game. Is
maybe
what
it's
he's
how they do it.
saying.
That's how they do it at university, League.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
He is a university student, right? So he's still got that youthful rage in him.
That youthful,
He
hot-headed
got
energy.
he got that dog in him.
Chat is saying it's anti-misplay tech, not BM. The excuses that come out are getting more advanced.
I mean, to be fair, in decks like that, like it is legitimately good practice to like play to the most damage you can. So like if you want to like make sure that you play like the optimal sequence when it does matter.
Oh,
So
come on, let's go, Helio.
Yeah, sometimes I do that just to make sure I don't fuck up.
Yeah. Like, but hitting with the
Helio, my
button,
favorite.
Gilgamesh in the starting hand, this is really good. And
he's
I don't know,
tossing
man,
it
it's
though.
Buff Dragon. I think he's tossing it.
You-
I think like against Buff
Gilgamesh-
Dragon, I'm
you
against
think you
Buff
go for the-
Dragon. Yeah, against
You go
Buff
for the
Dragon,
Gilgamesh
I'm
plan
like,
against Buff Dragon?
yeah.
Okay,
I
because
think
I
I will
think
go
you
for
go.
Gilgamesh plan for Buff Dragon.
Because I thought the usual would be to go for the Helio plus Adjudicator setup against Buff.
No, that's not the usual. That is the easiest thing to aim, but like I think it depends on the list. Like if you play 2 Gilgamesh, then yeah, maybe you can toss. But I think if you play 1 Gilgamesh, right? I think you should just go for the Gilgamesh game plan. I think like the Gilgamesh plan, like it's more you have chance to win against like turn 4, turn 5 Buff Dragon board if you go for Gilgamesh.
I literally see Igni adjusting his glasses like a few seconds ago. He's like, I'm just gonna let these guys gap.
I'm coughing. Dude, leave me alone. I'm sick.
My condolences.
He's debuffed.
No, I'm here to yap for you. It's all
Thank
good.
you. I appreciate that, Zones. Also, my glasses were
just like
legitimately like the sun was getting in them, so
Ooh, that Helio draw is really good.
yeah, it is really. Oh,
You
that's
can't
primo.
start gaming.
No, the gaming has begun.
Look at the list. Wait, Ziff, you mentioned 2 Gilgamesh. He is playing 2 Gilgameshes, so yeah.
I see. So that's why he tossed it.
Yeah.
This is unreal. We have over 200 and almost 250 viewers across Twitch and YouTube. Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you're enjoying the watch party as we all sit here and banter over some of the most competitive games of
And only
Shadowverse.
34 likes on the YouTube stream.
Go ahead and
Come
like the
on,
stream right
guys.
now. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Heart in chat.
Gaming. I think like at some point Canada really needs to set up his Caridwen. But is it this turn or next turn?
Yeah, I'm surprised I assume he's been waiting because he wanted to get value off of the removal effect, but
Like
I'm
I
surprised
personally
it's
like play it previous turn on turn 2 instead of proficient or planting.
Do you think this?
Yeah.
Do you think that the castle is going to be relevant at all in this game? Or?
God, I hope so.
this is like super awkward, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to bury another carriage when. Is the castle going to be relevant? Probably not for this game.
That's what I'm.
Although,
thinking. Ugh.
but the castle is a way to answer the Helio Adjudicator setup.
That's
Because
true.
you
Get the
Does that-
Draziel, right?
Wait, does that actually work? I'm not actually sure that works. I said it, and then now I'm not sure because like I'm not sure how the double effect worked. The last word effect window, right?
Oh yeah, true. It might. The last words I think.
think
are
the-
faster.
I think the 2 effects was all first, then last words.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know.
Oh
But
yeah, so that doesn't actually work. Okay, never mind. No, the castle just sucks. I tried to convince myself, and then like,
Nah, I mean like it's like Draziel like decreasing by 10. Like because your Adjudicator usually like have 9 defense.
this is so. Wait, okay, so it's gonna do this and then play the.
Doesn't it
Lucky
work on
Mermaid.
Heaven Scale too? So you draw 4 and you
Yeah, I
decrease
think-
everything by like
yeah.
20.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mermaid here.
wow.
Wait, it's got to be mermaid here, right? It's
No,
mermaid, it's
he just
mermaid.
lands the Bane. Bane Andy.
No, because you want to buff your deck right after you Joe, so that like.
So that your pulls
All
are
right,
better.
I'm yeah. All right. I'm
No,
just,
but
I'm
he's
just,
saving the mermaid for next turn, so that next turn he can mermaid evolve plus Grand
oh,
Slam.
right. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot he was going second. He had 4 play points and no Evo. Hello, like I'm not used
cheated.
to.
Yeah, he's cheating.
Dragon players.
Ramp is cheat.
You disgusting dragon players.
Ramp is cheat.
I feel attacked as I played.
I'll tell you right now,
Legion
Zones, you
Team
have no
Dragon.
friends in the ambassador seat in terms of dragon right now, because as soon as Galamu comes out, Chris is a dragon player too. we're all dragon players.
I mean,
I think-
I've had enough of everyone. I mean, I have plenty of everyone around me being a dragon player from set 1, man. It's okay. But the shoe is on the other foot right now. We have the better forte in Forest. Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah, are you a Forest main in SVU?
Oh, I've only been playing Forest,
Dude.
for better or worse.
Dude, I have the ultimate anti-Beauty and the Beast tech for Dragon though, because they errata transmogrified worm and it can target enemy.
Transmog, yeah.
It can target enemy EX areas now. So
I'm gonna have to become a Forest main soon when Spinala comes out.
it's really funny. Oh yeah, also Orcus is Forest too.
Okay,
Yeah.
but here's my spicy take, Igni. The people that put B&B in their EX area too early, they're just doing wrong. I will pick Alice and Lilac over B&B until like turn 7 or 8.
But the thing
For-
is,
for
like,
my,
the transmog is such a
EX
funny
area
tech because it also works against Egghaven, and I'm just like, this is so
Yo, it
based.
is legitimately good in Egghaven because Egghaven actually just has to
Yeah.
put all the eggs in one basket.
Somebody said, Gal Mew hot, me play dragon. True.
You mean, wait, he didn't play Oracle for more ramp? What are you doing?
I think it was a close decision, but I mean, if you're pushing for board, you just
Oh
push
no,
for
I'm
board,
joking. I'd say Potter's buffs than Oracle.
Somebody in chat
Oh,
says,
how
is
many buffs- how
Drazion the
many buffs
most
was he
broken,
at?
overtuned card?
He's
I mean,
already
Drazion was
got it.
good, but, you know.
He's currently at what 4 buffs. So I mean, playing Oracle is justified. There. No, he's not at 4
No,
buffs. 'cause
the thing is
Mermaid
like
buff is
he's setting up the mermaid here is so good because it threatened up the Joe.
Yeah, that's
Because
true.
like
Yeah,
that's true.
now like
Oh, the
shadow
right.
players need to be forced to clear this board, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
you're right.
That's
See,
double
now
Joseph
you
in hand,
cannot
too.
clear.
I do like in the Invitational, they
next
do
time
the
it will
flex
be
where like,
Joe.
everybody's got the full animated. It's very nice.
Yeah.
They closed the deck for you.
Like next turn, like buff dragon going to Joe, and the only way Helio can win after this Joe is to use Gilgamesh. But he didn't keep Gilgamesh in starting hand.
I mean, Ziff.
I mean, yeah, right. I'm talking serious. Like, oh, but
No.
he's so good that he drove
Yeah,
Gilgamesh.
that's why you're a little behind. Yeah, because as soon as you said that,
Yeah. Sunny will go Joe and then get punished by Gilgamesh.
Is that the line here? Are we seeing it right now? Let's see.
Yeah.
Joseph. We got a hot
Wait, can he-
Joseph.
can he afford to not play something to the board this turn though? Right? Like,
Is this OTK with Gilgamesh right
The
now?
only logic. I mean, like
Yeah.
he should
yeah,
know like there
three
is a
targets
risk to
three
getting
three
OTK,
targets
but,
is a.
Sorry, I wasn't
three
paying
targets
attention.
is
What's the fuse count? Is it already 7?
That's a good question.
No, but he can do a lot of fuse.
Oh yeah, he has
Like,
Adjudicator in
DC
hand,
big
that's right.
damage, me play
He
big
has
damage.
the death door, and
Yeah.
then, yeah, you
Should be
can
fine.
just fuse everything.
Oh, he needs to bury the Gilgamesh.
Yeah, but he's
Wait,
got it
yeah.
here.
Oh,
I
you need
actually
to
haven't
bury-
seen the Gilgamesh play yet. I have not seen the
So
Gilgamesh
is-
line
Can he
yet.
pull the
12,
berry?
18.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Does he have it?
That's
Yeah.
huge. Wait. Why is he evolving? Oh, I guess that works too.
Yeah, because he's got. Yeah, this is fine. Right? Right?
Yeah, yeah,
Should
yeah.
be.
Yeah, and then just
It's
use everything,
for
right?
Gilgamesh in the board.
Oh.
Yeah. This is definitely enough, right?
And yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that
I
is
was-
why like in this matchup, like I really want to keep Gilgamesh in my starting hand because I only play one. But yeah,
There you go.
This
There you go.
Gilgamesh
I
is
was
so
counting
good
his
in this
fuses,
matchup.
but like, yeah, he got it. There you go. GG.
Oh, that's how Helio does OTK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It took this long for me to finally see it popular.
Well, why was it really evolve the maiden as opposed to evolve one of the Gilgameshes? I'm not sure about that. But
Oh,
I
I
guess
mean,
both patterns work.
didn't really matter.
no, he needs
This
to.
is more damage.
He need to.
To keep, yeah, this is more damage.
No, he needed, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Anyway,
need the
He
board
went
space.
for the
because if he just
maximum
went for a triple-
efficiency.
No, this is just more damage. Like that's the difference here, right? Like because if you evolve a Gilgamesh,
did you see
don't
that
need the
breath
extra
of relief? Kanade is like, finally, I can stop playing Helio for now. I'm gonna do something else.
I think he's more relieved that he didn't lose.
Yeah, true. But that Joe
Like,
got
that's
absolutely
the
hard
game.
punished. Like, that was awesome to see.
But anyway, yeah,
Hey.
after that Helio game, and I think because the time I need to go now.
Okay,
Alright.
thank you for stopping by, Jiff. Appreciate you. If you're
you.
free anytime in the rest of the day, just feel free to pop on by whenever.
It's gonna be a long day.
Maybe I will be coming back later on the afternoon. Or
Sure,
maybe
sure.
tomorrow.
I'll be here the whole time, so just come by whenever.
Bye.
Alright, peace.
Bye.
I don't know. I think there were like 3 seconds there where you weren't here. I'm just messing.
I went to get coffee. Now it's no
Dude,
longer
I'm
my stream.
I'm so sick of Helio already, and the day has just begun.
This is the first day you've ever seen Helio, and now you're already sick
yeah,
of it.
I'm already sick of it.
Oh, trust me. We
Sorry.
practiced like we had. I mean, poor Hapu. We put her through practicing that deck. I mean, wait, she volunteered for it. So, for desal, because like you're not bringing not Helio to desal. It's just too strong.
Yeah.
And
Tonko is finally doing what Helio does, and yeah, hasn't this deck been around for like 2 months now?
Because nobody on ladder is good at it, including me.
Yeah, exactly.
honestly, the best player, the like it was when it was like fairly new, like right after the Mysteria nerfs. That was when you were most likely to run into a good player on that deck, because that
Yeah,
was
no, I did see it quite a bit after the Mysteria nerf, but like it did kind of die out pretty fast on ladder.
yeah.
I remember I was watching Tonko's stream and he was being really mean, and it turns out the player was completely new playing a pre-built deck, and he was like, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
it's
little one.
I mean, look, he's just doing it for content, right?
Tonko's just like trash talking
and-
the guy the whole time, and I typed in chat,
that
I'm pretty sure
wasn't
this
content,
guy's
that
new
was-
to the game.
That was just my gamer. That was just my
U10
gamer
versus
mode.
Buff, right? So this is slightly favored for buff, my understanding. I don't really play either of these decks, and I'm biased against U10.
Everything is favored toward buff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
this
if
is
they,
kind of
if,
a knack.
I mean, I don't know, it depends.
That's the problem with buff, and also kind of U10, right? Like your draw order matters a lot.
It does, yeah, I was just gonna say. I feel like if they don't have the case cracked against a Draz, it's just like, okay, well now what do I do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay,
he
wait,
drew the
this
sun
is-
a bit early. What a shame.
No, wait, it's fine, right?
No, because Mermaid's gonna
Or,
buff it, so.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fine.
Mermaid,
It's just
yeah,
slightly
Mermaid
inconvenient.
plus Mermaid Dion turn 4 is fine.
God, it was so satisfying to see Buff lose to quadruple Gilgamesh. That was really satisfying, I will say.
That is pretty funny, yeah. I've only heard rumors about Gilgamesh OTK.
Calby's yelling, saying, I've been telling you about it the whole time.
I know.
I think the original builds of the deck were like completely laser focused on the Gilgamesh OTK, and then people learned.
Yeah, they swapped to the
That is
Adjudicator
true.
Cardinal game plan more. But Gilgamesh is still in there as an option.
It's a refinement that they learned. Oh, the ramp
Right
here,
before the deck
so-
went popular, I played it with Flaming Glass, and I was like, this is funny. And then people just put in Gilgamesh and it was better, and I'm like, oh, now I'm sad.
Flaming Glass is just Gilgamesh at
I
home.
liked
Oh,
playing
I-
Flaming Glass.
So I, so like I do like some of the like viling guides, right? Like the last one I did, and we haven't had a chance to date it. I was like, I put Helio under like a maybe rating, I think, because like this is way before any refinement, and like I don't have a chance to update that. So now it's just like, if you check that, it's underselling Helio, which honestly like kind of works because the target audience of that kind of content like is probably not the kind of player that like is going to be able to go deep on a deck like Helio. But I'm not. But like I would encourage everyone to try. It's just that if you invest in Helio and you don't have a lot of cards,
Yeah, and then you find out
That's
you
pretty
can't
rough.
play it, then you like it's really demoralizing.
Yeah.
You know.
so like it kind of works out. But I also like
That's why I
being
recommended
accurate.
everybody to play Golem Rune first.
Yeah, I mean Golem Rune is definitely good, but like Golem Rune does have its decent points. I like to talk smack about Golem Rune, but like it's not entirely.
It's also like really, it's a good way to learn Shadowverse fundamentals. Like I think Golem Rune because it's like it's got a clear game plan. It's got like some fun mechanics like
Have you,
reanimating. So
Are you on the one Levi train?
yep.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I didn't realize they had Levi until recently. So I fought against one Golem player on Grand Prix. They played one Levi, and I just scooped right there.
Oh,
Levi
I
is
was
so
minute.
strong.
over.
Levi
Levi
is
is
so
so
Wait,
good.
hold on. This guy, your Golem horse, your Golem Rune horse. I'm just saying, like the horse you're backing is he's 2 Levi. That's spicy. That's spicy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Home improvement
Yeah,
noise.
right?
It's
like
I do not know if I agree with that. that really pollutes your familiars pack, bro. I don't know about that one.
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I mean. I'm like, one Levi, like, okay, like, sure, you can play, if you play 2 packs, you're still guaranteed a golem. Right?
Somebody in chat is asking, what are your top 3 decks in your opinion? Ignideus, Buff Dragon, probably Castello, and Helio, but only in competitive. On ladder, don't play it. on ladder, I don't know. What would you say is the 3rd best deck on ladder right now? I mean, obviously in competitive, it's Helio. It's not Sephi. Shut your mouth.
wait. Hold on. They asked for your opinion, right, Igni? So for you, it'd be Golem.
Yeah, for me, it's Golem, but that's just because I think it's really easy to jam. But
all right. I think okay. So I'm biased against under 10, but I think under 10 is a good choice if you're trying to pick it up. And it's a good mix of being like approachable and strong. But I think if you want like if you want a more straightforward deck, even more straightforward under 10, Rally is not a bad thing.
Right. Yeah.
Rally Sword is fine for something ladder.
Rally is pretty good on ladder. I don't know how it plays in tournament format, but it's fine for ladder.
And then, like, you know, my completely unsolicited opinion is you should give Artifact a try if you have the.
I'm not gonna recommend a new player pick up Artifact as their first deck though.
This is one of the. To be fair, this is one of the some variants to just execute as Artifact, but I think you can. There might be a recent event that's shown that having the depth of knowledge on all the lines goes a long way in that deck.
Oh yeah, mid-range Shadow is a pretty good fundamentals deck for players to try out too. That's true.
That's true.
And it's doing well in this tournament right now. We saw like almost all the mid-range players I think went 1-0 in the first round. I'm pretty sure.
Oh wow, that's surprising to me. And I think like if you're like asking that question with like Worlds Beyond in mind, right? Like then playing more decks that are closer to mid-range Shadow is going to make more sense because I would expect them to dial back the crazy combo shenanigans a little bit. I even hope honestly, and that's coming from me, and I'm a combo player.
Anyway, this dragon's got no hand. What happened? While we were talking.
You know, there used to be a blood deck called Handless Blood. So now he's trying to play Handless Dragon.
Handless Dragon, let's go.
Alright, what do you do here?
Yo, buff is so bad.
Actually... wait.
Buff is so fake.
Sandstorm into? No, you draw first because you're usually draw into something that Sandstorm.
I think it's better than Sandstorm. Yeah, I think you can draw into stuff that's better than Sandstorm. Like.
But what if he doesn't have another Drazael?
No, you draw with Oracle.
You draw with Oracle. You can't even draw with Drazael.
But Drazael though.
Wow, he's just gonna play it. He's gonna be like, listen, I'm just gonna get a big large man, and then you do something about it.
I think he's thinking about it, but that's an interesting line to take here. I guess this does require non-trivial resources to deal, or a case crack plus not Evo. Not Evo. Yeah, still a case crack.
Yeah, you just need a case cracked, right? I think Sani has it, so. Unless he banished it, that's the option.
Wait, what do you have to banish the Drazael?
No, as in like he might have banished the case cracked.
Oh, the case cracked. Yeah. I'm just thinking,
you never
like,
know.
how does he answer this Drazael actually?
He pulls out
without using a Milnard.
It's like you can use a succubus's rushes, but like that doesn't feel great.
That's only 6 damage here.
Yeah.
Well, he needs.
Oh, the Vampire Liberated 1 card off of being good.
Vampire Liberated is active now, right? So that's 6 plus. It's 12. It's not enough.
Yeah.
It's 1 off from killing the Draz.
Oh,
I'm just saying,
my goodness.
if he were 1 card deeper in his deck, the Vampire Liberated gets buffed, right?
Yeah, that's true, but he wasn't.
Yeah, he was not.
Unless he plays Vampire Liberated, gets another Vampire Liberated, and then he can clear.
Oh. Alright, I like what you're thinking.
I doubt it's gonna happen though.
Do we expect some Worlds Beyond news today? No. Right?
No Worlds Beyond news probably until at the very least next set is what I'm imagining.
Yeah.
This is a little awkward, but that's okay. If we just get case cracked and double Milnar, we win. I am Sani now.
Alright. Okay, I like what you're thinking.
We the Milnar believers.
Is this Joseph? Is this Hot Joseph off the... It could be Hot Joseph off of the Twins, right?
Oh my goodness.
It could be.
Twins. It could be.
No Joseph.
he would need. Wait, hold on. If he plays the twins, he would only have 8 defense on the board. So Joe would 12 defense.
Yeah, Joe would have to be 12. Then you're right.
Yeah. So it's an evolved Drizzale and play the.
What is he looking for now though? Is there like another ward he can get to make it to force a case correct, bro? Mermaid, I guess, right? Okay, I guess.
Yeah, multiple.
He's inventions now. Big mistake.
Oh,
now he can play the delinquents.
Yeah.
Okay, that's Milnard to. There's case cracked. Is that lethal? No, it's not. 1, 2, 16. One off.
Wait, the vampire. Oh, he only has 7 play points.
Yeah, exactly. It's one
But
off.
like, do you have to go for a Milnard here anyway just to heal out of range? So awkward.
I feel like if you don't.
What if you?
Man, I don't know. I feel like going with Milnard. I kind of want to go second now, just to ramp into 8. Is that crazy?
What if you?
Because
Is it ever
7
just
is so
play
awkward.
Is it ever just fuse the case? Oh, you have to fuse the case crack for that. That was because you can fuse.
I think he
that
has to.
and,
He doesn't have a choice.
And Sun and Moon, right? Or whatever it's called. I don't remember.
This is so bad.
Dude, Milnard
I
is
mean,
one of those
it's-
kind of decks
it's-
where
well,
it's always like
Yeah, this
like
is the
it's
only
so
line.
close.
This is the only line. You have to do this.
It's not that bad, right? Because he has Vampire Liberated and Triple Milner next turn, and he's getting 3 more damage.
That's true.
Like, it's.
Does he deck out though?
No, he
never-
doesn't because he
never
banishes
deck
2
out.
with Knocked, draws 1
And then
natural,
draw, okay.
and then when he plays Vampire, he banishes first and then draws again. So,
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
but with no cracked, I mean,
He's and yeah, he has to not commit the Evo too, which is really
with
risky.
no more cracked, he just loses to another Draz, right?
I mean, is he
GG,
just dead
right?
to? I mean, I think he's just dead to damage here most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Really, going for the worm crafting.
No, is
Oh,
it?
or the
1, 2,
Drizzle.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only 8 damage, right? Unless
It is only 8 damage right now.
unless we draw.
Just do draws out, deck him out, bro.
I was gonna say just play Draziel here, but let's just see. Oh, this. Oh.
Yeah.
Should have played Draz, I guess.
I mean, he has Militant Mermaid, which is probably as good as a Drizzle at this point.
Like I feel like it's not necessary trying to push for damage lethal because there would be no answer to Draziel at all.
And he knows Case Cracked is fused, so like,
Yeah.
there's no way. There's no lethal line here now.
I mean, the Mermaid is as good as Drizzle, though, right? So,
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no
Yeah,
lethal
yeah.
line now because the Mermaid came out, right? So like,
Yeah.
without a Case
Like, I think
Cracked.
because yeah, he had the Mermaid in hand when he went for this line, I believe.
Did he? Oh,
I thought so.
triple Milnard, no
Because he drew
cracks.
the.
That's like super GG. You can't win from this position.
Yeah.
Dude, Milnard's so good.
Milnard fake as hell, bro.
We were trying to gas up. No, it's not that bad actually.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. It's not completely over yet, right? Because he can knock the drag player down to 2, and then the knocked effect wins before he draws. That's what he has to go for.
That's true. Is that actually real?
I
I'm
think so.
I'm not entirely sure.
Wait, does that mean that Milnard can win?
I think
There's
so.
a chance.
There's a chance.
Yeah,
I'm
not
actually-
results
I'm-
before draw,
I am
yeah.
I am legitimately curious how that works out, but I do believe that is how it
I think
works.
you might be
so.
right. Wait, Milnard real?
Milnard real?
But
Wait,
he
has to go to
loses
draws
if
out
Dragon.
now.
He loses if Dragon heals, so the
Oh, that's
Drizzle
true.
just wins.
Milnard not real.
It's draws out.
Milnard fake.
It was pretty hype though, right? Like,
The concept was pretty hype.
Is anything that loses once automatically fake? No, it's just hyperbole, bro. Don't worry about it. Wow, look at the stage though. It's so pretty. What the frick? I just noticed like the freaking DNA on the side. What the hell? I think it's really cool that they got Tabata in as a commentator, by the way. That's like an actual pro player, and they got him on the desk.
Yeah, for sure.
GG's.
Eventually, we'll see a no-nod dub, surely, right?
I don't know about that. I want to watch Golem or Portal next, please. I'd like to see it.
Dude, if we don't see Artifact today, I will cry.
The worst part is if we don't see Artifact today and it doesn't go to day 2, we just don't see it the entire tournament.
Yeah, we'll see the. I mean, we'll see the round 2 results.
That was only second round, right? So like, we still have 4 rounds to go.
Oh my god.
You have 4 rounds to go. Not all of us do.
Yeah, you can dip whenever you like. Oh, this is the event support for tournaments in Japan. So you get like I believe you get like cosmetics that aren't anywhere else. And I think it says here you also get a promotional card for Evolve, maybe. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's really nice. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know for sure though. Oh yeah, there you go. Oh, I want it so bad. That's Dragon Oracle.
Oh.
Forte Dragon Oracle is so pretty.
Oh, Dragon Oracle.
I mean, I've never seen that. I'll never play that card ever. But I would give you mine.
I would never play.
I would
Dragon.
give you mine, Igni.
Thank you. Please do.
I would not. I would not. That shit is mine.
So beautiful.
I think my goal, one of my goals in Shadowverse Invitational is to never play Dragon.
I mean, Dragon does fall off a little bit. Like, I mean, set 4 doesn't really get anything new.
I think Dragon's kind of currently in not a good state either.
I think Discard is still good, honestly, but it doesn't get anything new. And then set 4, it only gets PDK, which is kind of meh. And then set 5, that's when Galgamute comes out and then just reinvigorates the deck. But
yeah. Forest is like playing 3 different decks over the next 3 sets, so it's gonna get expensive to be a Forest player. You play Elephant, and then Hunters, and then Amatas.
I want to play more Evolve.
I got my Ancient Elves early.
I'm really sad because I had my weeklies were supposed to be a few days ago, but I was sick, so I couldn't go. And I'm like,
oh no, I saw you tweet about like not showing what deck you were gonna bring. Was it a Dragon? Was it Discard?
Oh no! I was that was for the release tournament, so like I can't. It's BPO3 only. But that format is that format's Clown Fiesta, bro. Honestly. Like.
Dude, we're like at our shop. We're gonna be like, I think we have like a thing where like if someone requests that format, we'll end up playing it. But like if nobody wants to, we're just like,
yeah,
we'll play standard.
that format is really Clown Fiesta, honestly.
How is it just Fabled the format? That's like.
It's just Fable the format, and then some people play Hero Sword. But it's like it's literally just all Gamba, like who gets the better tea time, and that's it. It's like this sucks.
Yeah, you just play all the forest enablers and all the Haven cards. Yeah.
But there are some techs that I'm trying to. I was supposed to play in a release tournament today, but I'm sick, so I ended up not deciding to not go. But
I respect that you're choosing to try to get your health back up.
Yeah, and I also don't want to get anybody else sick, right? So
exactly.
Yeah.
That's also a huge priority.
But there's another release tournament. The last one I think ever for this set is on like March 16th, so I'm hopefully gonna play that one, and my last chance to maybe get BNB playmat. So fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Must be nice having locals.
I don't think the one today. I had very low chances of winning it anyway because it's a very competitive store. And they usually have like 20 people at their locals, and I'm like, there's probably.
Oh, that's scary.
I'm probably not winning that.
You're the GOAT, man.
I don't know. I had really bad luck in this format though because I went 0-4 in my other one, and I was like, because I just kept losing my hairs rolls, like I just never got anything good out of it, and I'm like, I hate this format so much. It's literally just Gamba.
Yeah.
And I went 0-4, and I'm like, this sucks. And then there was only 3 people playing, so we did round robin. Because it was a relatively new location, so a lot of people didn't know about it yet.
Yeah.
So there was only 3 people
A little
playing.
baby locals.
So the raffle was only 3 people. Sorry, 4 people playing, 1 person won. So then the raffle was 3
Oh
people.
no!
And
no.
I lost the 33%er, man. Like I was so sad.
Oh, that's sad.
Bro, you're a Genshin player. How did you miss? That's basically 50-50.
I lost the 33%er. It's so depressing.
Oh, that
bro.
is so tragic.
And then now I don't have a BNB playmat still, so it's cringe. And I was gonna play for it today, like I said, but then I decided not to because I'm still sick. So
I've been going to shop tournaments trying to get my 3rd promo execution.
Oh,
I had a really
yeah.
good run of the set.
Dude, I have a really. This is gonna be part of the vlog. It's like the conclusion of the vlog, but I'll just spoil it here because nobody. Yeah, it's fine.
Igni's journey.
This is a bit of a spoiler, but like I'm planning on framing the vlog like, oh, I want to get that promo execution because I really need it for my deck, and then in the end I actually lost the raffle for the execution, but the player who won it gave it to me, and I was like, oh.
Oh, what a goat.
And
What a heartwarming narrative.
That's the story, yeah. That's the heartwarming narrative that I'm going for, and it actually
awesome.
it's real narrative.
That's actually cool.
It's real. You were there.
Literally, it was there. That's pretty awesome.
My last raffle from just 5 people nearly got me, but the wheel was off for just a bit. Yeah, same. It was like 1 pixel off from my name, and I'm like, I'm gonna freaking break this window, man. I'm gonna break the window.
It's like if you really wanted to, it's not that difficult to find a BNB like Japanese playmat, but it's not the same.
It's not the same as earning it, man. And that's why I wouldn't buy it off somebody either. So like,
it's not necessarily about owning the playmat. It's the principle of the matter. Of
and it's the fun of competing for it, you know. Like that's the fun.
Yeah.
You know?
All right, slightly playmat topical question. I'll seg it. Do you think Shenlong deserves to go back to 3 now?
No, bro.
I mean, eventually.
Right
Just
now,
not yet.
Absolutely not, because Shenlong. I'm telling you right now, Dragon is still good. Dragon is still really good. Like
Yeah,
people
Dragon's
are
still one of the
underrating
best
it.
decks.
Like people see Uma and they're like, oh my god, Uma's so much stronger. But actually, Dragon is incredibly powerful.
I don't think Uma's that good right now either.
Uma is still quite good. I think the best deck right now is obviously Fable, Egghaven, but and Hero Sword is pretty good too. But
Fable
Hero
Forest
Sword is so fit.
pretty good,
Nah.
to be honest.
Fable Forest, you said?
Forest. Well, both Forest decks are strong.
I don't know,
honestly.
man, because like if any of these
Around
Fable decks
here.
get any better, I just like tech an Erden and I feel pretty okay about it, honestly. So
Yeah.
but
In some ways.
oh, Rumoy won. That means Golden Rune lost.
Won! Let's go.
Oh no.
I'm of 2. I'm a split opinion of that one.
The Golem.
Oh,
the
no.
Golem players 0 of 2.
Oh, Mercy won as well. Mercy's 2-0 with Artifact Portal.
Okay.
We are so back, bros.
Mercy or Merc? Murky. Probably Mercy. Yeah, Mercy won with he's 2-0 with Artifact. That's crazy.
All right, so here I'm gonna post this in the chat, but in your chat here, but one of my friends made this playmat.
That's very funny. I like the scoffed Psy Games trademark in the bottom right.
I think it's because he wanted to be able to play it at like regionals level
He made a
events.
fake trademark to play the regionals.
That's funny as hell.
It's like, oh, don't you recognize this playmat from this particular event? It's pretty obscure.
Yeah, but Dragon,
The
Dragon,
Shen-
if you really miss Shenlong, they can play Super Creek now, which is pretty funny. It's like
Wait,
Shenlong
Adrian,
2.
did you show the mat on stream?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
I refuse to. I don't want to accidentally like oh wait, why am I so dark on the camera? It's like the
I'll just post it in chat.
I mean, I didn't post it in all the other chats because I don't want to get any in trouble in case anyone.
No, it's because they gave me the overlay for the stream, right? And I don't want to like put anything over it. Because
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna disqualify me from the.
All
watch
right,
party.
Rika at 2-0 now too. Awesome.
Nice.
That's my
Oof.
Oh my god, now it looks like
sick.
he's in heaven. I mean, you don't have to apologize for that. Dude, is that the what's the it's all 3 sisters? I don't know which card it is, but like the that card with
Oh yeah, with
the
Mono,
ultimate
Aenia,
card
and Tetra. Yeah, I
yeah,
think it's a promo.
that looks so good. It's a promo.
My local.
Yeah, I think
was
it's a Worlds
down.
promo. It's a one of a kind. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I kind of like the
Alice
Alice.
Worlds promo looks so good.
Yeah, that Alice Worlds promo is. I'm not gonna say it on stream right now, but my Daniel got an offer for it, and it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Let me post it in the Discord, and you can react, but don't say it, okay?
Understandable.
He got an offer for
friends
that.
are also.
Oh, there
friends
we go.
also rooting for Mercer.
Okay, Chad, I'm posting the mat, the Discord link of the mat, I guess, in the chat there.
But yeah, that's an
It
offer
doesn't lead
that.
to a virus, trust me.
That's a real offer that Daniel got for the 1 of 1, and it's like, oh my god.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that makes sense though.
I'm missing out on Twitch chat. I gotta pop out the Twitch stream chat as well. I'm looking at YouTube chat. I'm like,
No, I put it in our Discord group.
Gotcha. Oh no, I mean,
Oh, the link to
when you guys say chat. No, it's just when you guys are saying chat.
Oh yeah. I'm talking to both chats right now. Hello, chat.
Wait, I have.
Oh my god, chat, hi.
By the way, chat, thank you. Even during the break time, we're over 200 viewers across the 2 platforms, so pretty epic.
I gotta pay Ignideus some taxes here.
Thank you. That doesn't actually do anything.
Reminds me
Legally, I have to disclose.
I know, but it's a reminder for me to do my actual taxes in the next month.
Yeah, my tax season is almost here, and I have to do mine soon too.
Paying real taxes doesn't do anything either.
Whoa.
Oh my dude. Tonko's
out of
Sticking
pocket.
it to the man.
Tonga, just because you're on my stream, think you can say anything. That's crazy. Actually, he said worse on his own stream, so. All right, round 3, and then we're halfway done with the day, which is honestly faster than I thought because it's only 10.
I'm wondering if there's gonna be some I'm wondering why if they scheduled it for so long because they thought that I don't know.
Like we started at
Yes,
7, right? And we're at round
Yeah.
3 now. It was at 10. So like
Yeah,
maximum,
it's
if
good.
it goes at the same pace, we'll be done by like maybe 3 p.m. 4
Is the
p.m.
schedule only 6 rounds of Swiss, or did they have plannings for some promotional stuff in the middle or something?
I'm sure there's gonna be
I'm wondering.
something, but like it shouldn't take like an additional 3 hours, right? I think they might have just
Yeah,
posted
it
it
might-
like to give themselves leeway room. Like this is the maximum.
Or I was thinking, or an hour break for the players, because honestly,
if it's an hour break for the players, bro, I'm taking an hour break. I'm going
Yeah, that would
outside.
no, that makes sense. I'm just saying, because
Go stretch.
Yeah.
6 rounds of best of 5 is so brutal. If it's
I know, I
back-to-back.
agree.
I mean, they're getting short breaks here. Like this is like a 10-minute break, so that makes some sense.
Yeah.
And also because they're playing on stage, so they got to set up.
I'll tell you right now, though, as somebody who's been on the production side, the 10-minute break feels like it's a 10-second break, and then you go back
Oh,
into
yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, it's intense. There's
yeah.
a lot of shit behind the scenes.
It
Oh, well,
really
I mean,
feels-
you've done live production, right? So I'm sure that feels even shorter.
yeah.
Like at least at home, it's enough time to stretch. And
I'm so thankful in the SVE Worlds cast they didn't cast round 5 because the casters were eating lunch and they didn't want us to rush, so then they passed over one of the rounds, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know that you were gonna do that, but thank you.
that's really nice. Yeah.
Because they didn't want to keep the players waiting either, of course. So the
I
players
actually still haven't watched a lot, but my friends were telling me that I remember they're telling me about the finals, and the forest player locked the board lock with an Aria.
Yep. That was the grand
it
final.
was crazy.
That was the best play I've ever seen. And then
no, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say the only out was Nature's Guidance, and then like she top decked it as
Top deck nature's
Oh, what I was gonna say is that unless you're setting up exact goals in Aria, you can choose to not fill your actual board, or even your east area with all fairy.
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah.
You don't have to. I'm like, that's just a misplay. But it's funny because they had that discussion with a couple of other players about playing Aria, and I'm like, did you know you can not fill your board with fairy tokens? So like, wait, what?
Tonko, I discovered a thing about Hero Search too. If you want to always evolve your fencer, you can just say you didn't find anything off the search. Because they don't.
Oh no, I know. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Because like you still can go through your deck and say like, oh no search targets. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't think
Here's
that
what's
really
fake,
comes
though.
up that often, but yeah.
Hero Sword is fake though because I have 4 Shenlongs running 3
Yeah.
Super Creeks.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm still not really a Hero Sword believer. But
Recently, I got 3 Olivias, so.
Hero Sword went way up recently. Like he went from a $10 card to 30. Fencer went from 10 to $30.
Fencer's $27 right now. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of crazy.
It's probably partly adjusting for what people like the cost of the product, because there's a couple of money cards in the set, right? It's Alice, Fencer, and
before Fencer went up, Alice was the money card.
Alice, Fencer, and then SP and ult. I kind of want to get 3 ult Lilacs. The art is so nice, but like, I'm not. Lilac doesn't see play after this set. So like,
I do have 1 ult Lilac. She is very pretty, but I'm never gonna use her.
When are we gonna play SBE, guys? I want to play the game. I feel so sad because I was supposed to play locals.
When you feel a little better, I mean, hit me up, man.
I feel sad because I was supposed to play locals a few days ago and then I just couldn't because I was sick.
I do have like a basic webcam set at my end, so.
Oh great, yeah, so do I. So yeah, we can make that work.
It's like Igni, you've been away from Evolve for like 2 days and you're having withdrawals.
I want to play. I want to play the game.
I want to Evolve.
I recently bought a bunch of cards for Stormhaven. I think that deck is so. Honestly underrated. It's kind of hilarious if you turn one Snake Priestess.
I think it's cool.
You turn one Snake Priestess, you turn 2 double Amethyst Lion, you do so much damage.
I almost bought the extra cards for them. I'm like, oh, this is only $5 to complete, but like, I'm never really gonna play this though. Is it worth the effort?
Wow. $5.
$5. I could buy
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Oh, boys, they changed the timer to a please wait, which means that we're going to be here for another 20 minutes.
Nice. Production, please understand.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
My local did sealed, and it's just who has tea time. Bro, I'm telling you. Fuck tea time.
Yeah, I mean like the
Gamba ass card.
I don't think like games outside of Magic are well designed for limited play anyway, so it is what it is like.
Although I will say the next set format, set 4, the launch release is going to be Opens 8, which I much prefer to the current format of launch tournaments.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Set
I'm gonna
just sounds awful.
I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what's good in set 4. I only ordered like 2 boxes.
Yeah, set 4. I don't actually know that much about the cards in set 4. I accidentally opened a new tab. Almost doxed myself. Don't worry. The only thing that's on here is Twitter, YouTube, SVGDB, Shadowverse Master, YouTube again, Twitch, Google Drive, and for some reason Mozilla. Because whenever I try and go read manga, I type M and it goes to the Mozilla website first. I'm like, this is not what I wanted to do.
My trick for when I'm restreaming like Ratings Cup Igni is to just make sure that my source video is in its own window, and then
that's what I'm doing. I just accidentally opened a new tab.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Dude, I use Opera GX, which has a streamer mode window,
Bro.
so I don't dox myself.
Opera GX, are they paying you to promote that on Igni stream?
Yeah, what the hell? What is this? Is there a sponsor spot that I'm not aware of?
Is Warcraft sponsored by?
What's the commander format in Shadowverse Evolve called? It's not out yet, but in July it's coming out. It's called Glory Finder, and it looks pretty sick.
Set 4. What I know about it is Elephant. I'm gonna get a playset of Elephant, playset of Cassiopeia. Let's go. I don't think I'll go for the C2 Cassiopeia, but if I get a C2 leader by opening packs, I'll play her.
Oh, we got a new timer. It's 3 minutes till we start, so we got time.
It is the Code Geass collab in the.
Yeah, are you gonna go for the Witch of Forest CC?
No. I'm not going my way for it, but like
I'm not really like a super Code Geass simp, so I'm not like gunning for them.
Dude, the Gawain art in this game is unique to Shadowverse Evolve. They don't have it in the main game yet, or in the digital game.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I could have sworn I've seen that Gawain artwork like somewhere else before.
I'm just looking through the card list right now. I don't care about any of these nerds. I only want PDK. Oh, and Sybil is in the set too, right? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it is.
Isn't Sybil kind of mid?
No, yeah, that's why I only care about PDK.
Yeah. I'm saying that to bring the hate from Dragon players. I remember someone.
No, Sybil is like not great in this. I don't think.
Elephant Forest.
Oh yeah, we get Blast Form in this.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We get
I'm gonna
Giant
build Elephant
Chimera,
Forest, and
which
then I have the
is
cards for Egg Haven. I do think Spell Boost starts being good around set 4.
Literally, I just
Maybe
need
set 4.
Prime Dragon Keeper, Star Phoenix, Matilda, and that's it. I'm good. I'm GG's.
Big Elephant. That's what I'm saying, Alfie.
yeah. I'm pretty sure every single deck in set 4 gets immediately replaced except for Elephant.
Yeah, because set 5 is just like so good.
I
Set
mean,
five
I'm
is
No,
so
but
good.
PDK,
It's
PDK is
photographs.
relevant pretty much forever, so that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, PDK is useful, but not like game
I'm-
whipping the way that.
What I'm wondering is when they're gonna start rotating cards in Shadowverse Evolve, because like it's inevitable, right? Like the card pool becomes too deep at some point.
Rotating?
Or will
No,
it
not
be?
every card game rotates. Like they
Yeah,
just
I
have
mean
ban lists.
Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, I mean it's rotating, or it's like a ban list plus like
The
power
ban
creep,
list right
right?
now is like pretty much just 3 cards, right? Like we got
They've done a
It's a
really good
restriction.
job of managing power creep. The only
I
real
think-
power creep surge was Uma, and that's it.
I think they are going to have to unrestrict Uma at some point as well, right? Like
Yeah.
is Uma restricted in Japan? It's not, right?
It's never been restricted, but Uma isn't really performing that much in
Exactly.
Japan,
I mean,
obviously.
they should probably unrestrict Uma like
Yeah,
set 4,
once
set 5.
once every other class catches up, they're gonna probably unrestrict Uma.
Yeah, but PDK is
I mean,
relevant forever. Even like as recently as the set 9, which just came out like a week ago, PDK is still being played. as 3 of,
Yeah,
so.
I mean, if you want to invest in anything right now, invest in Egg Haven. That shit's like good until at least set 6.
Yeah, but I don't want to buy a 3rd Alice, bro. It's too
I
expensive.
just hope no rotation. Secret rotation sucks. But would you
I
really want
broke the wallet
Jazael?
for my Alice's.
I have
I
good
feel
news
like
though.
the
My
digital-
locals allow 5 proxies, so I don't have to buy the 3rd Alice.
I
feel like
was
the-
borrowing Alice from my shop owner
Mm.
because I chat with him, but I bought all of my Alice now.
Chad is saying, hope no rotation in sequel. I feel like we need rotation in digital. I mean, would you really want a card like Drazael to be legal
Yeah,
forever?
but you can just errata that in digital. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's really easy to errata
I
stuff in
think-
digital.
I think every card game eventually has to have a standard format if it lives on. Okay, so here's the thing. I think rotation is good. Will be good for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond because it means Shadowverse Worlds Beyond will have been alive for like 3 years. That's how long it takes. I think that's about how long it'll take for rotation to have to be relevant, or 2 years.
Oh, we got.
So
We're back.
like
Sorry, go ahead.
rotate. I was just saying, rotating formats is a sign of that the game is working. So like that. In that sense, I think it'll be good if Shadowverse World Beyond eventually implements rotation.
I would want to
Like, there's
agree
no
with
need
you,
to-
but Runeterra did a rotating format and then died immediately.
Wait, they did. Rotation was new?
Yeah, nah,
Like they-
well,
They like introduced it later on.
they introduced it later on, yeah. Rotation.
Okay, well that's I feel like that's for budget reasons more so than necessarily game. I mean, I don't know.
Oh, we're back with the broadcast and confirmed Merce is 2-0 with Artifact Portal Craft. So that's pretty
Yeah,
epic.
So,
Mercy-
ro- like rotation feels bad when you play a physical card game because you spend real money for those cards. So not being able
Yeah.
to spend those cards that you spent real actual dollars on really sucks. But in a digital game, it's fake. It's
Well,
not real.
in-
So
In real card games, usually they also have a well-supported Eternal format, though. Like Unlimited is just
yeah,
not
well,
really.
you'd think so, but I come from Card 5 Vanguard,
I was gonna
and
say.
premium format has no support.
Yeah. I was thinking
Oh,
about Magic,
boy.
where Legacy. Is actually
Modern
pretty,
is the
like-
most popular format in Magic by I mean, other than
Yeah.
Commander, so.
Commander is an eternal format that the community built, right? To like, and then Wizards started picking back money off of. Anyway, I don't have to get too spicy about my.
I will say
feelings about
Rika
Wizards,
and Merce are both 2-0, and they're both the only people who brought Alluvia, so make of that what you will.
but- Yeah.
Oh,
It's
sorry, wrong Rika. Different Rika. The other Rika...
Wait,
No,
other
Rika's
Rika.
1-1 with Alluvia, so never mind. My bad. There's 2 people named
Are-
Rika in
wait.
this.
Wait, are there 2 players called Rika? Is
Yeah,
there one like that's Rika in
There's
Japanese or
LVS
something?
Rika, and then there's the other Rika from the Grandmaster Finals. It confused me.
Digital sounds like more reason for no rotation. Rotation gives more opportunity for card design.
I know. I feel like if they balance it as well as they
restricted
do Shadowverse Evolve, you don't have to. Honestly, Shadowverse Evolve is
But,
so
like,
well designed. Like,
having rotation, yeah, Shadowverse Evolve does it pretty well, but having rotation does give card designers room to, you know, design stuff without having to worry about how it's gonna break all this old shit. Because Yu-Gi-Oh has no rotation, but it has like a huge ass banners because there's always cards from like 20 years ago that just come. A new card comes out and it breaks this old card. Happens all the time.
simply hire the Shadowverse Evolve guy.
Yeah, Shadowverse Evolve is well designed in the sense that it's like 2 years old now, and it hasn't had that much power creep to really need a
It was only
extensive
Uma
balance.
that was like the huge push.
It was just Uma. Uma was the only power surge, and that's it.
Okay, looks like we're looking at Tsushima Salt. He's playing Castello.
How do you know that's Tsushima Salt? I'm just kidding.
He's playing Castello, Helio, and U10. Okay. And who's he up against right now?
He's up against... Oh, he's doing his signature pose. Dude, his prayer pose is so like...
It's so iconic, man.
It's iconic, no? Yeah.
Isn't that an emote on the Shadowverse Discord now?
I think so.
Yeah. What's with this tilted camera?
That's how I know it. That's how I know it's Tsushima Salt. It's because he already went into the prayer pose.
Okay.
But like, yeah, I would prefer no rotation in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, but if there is still a rotation, I wouldn't be that disappointed.
Ooh, TBT is actually playing mid-range Shadows. We are gonna get to see that this
Mid.
game.
Yeah.
Mid mentioned.
And the one Arya and Castello as well. Nice. Oh, we get the Dragoon buff as well. Yippee!
Yo, that Castello list is wild. 1 Fair Dragon, 1 Arya, 2 Lily,
Yeah,
2 Twins.
it's a bit strange.
Wait, only 2 Frostborn Princess?
I
Wait,
know
man,
what's going on.
like like the deeper I get into looking at that list. Okay. For what it's worth, playing Arya means you are a little less reliant on
On the
Frostborn Princess.
Frostborn, yeah.
Yeah, so that makes sense.
I wish you could play the Bond Forger. So sad.
Oh, you're right, because they're in a special tournament realm, right? So
Yeah.
Yeah,
can't play
you don't get
collabs.
any alternates. You don't get any alternates. You don't get any special leaders.
And
just
yeah, you
default
can only
Andes.
use the. Well, they actually.
You
It's
can only use the
second
smooth
edition
leaders. Yeah.
You got the smooth leaders. Leader 2.
For Contenders Cup, there was a bit of a debate. They told me I couldn't. They told me not to use like some of the. I couldn't use Princess Connect leaders, even though it was a psychic property.
Yeah, it's.
So I ended up
I
buying
think there's a lot of
the,
weird like
alt-art leader.
IP stuff, man. You don't want to tangle with that. Like it's all confusing.
But that's kind of weird though, because Princess Connect is within the side games. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
property.
it is.
Yeah,
Look,
but like
at
there's
the
a
end
lot
of
of complications there.
inconvenient,
Because
though.
if you allow
Yeah.
Princess Connect, like do you allow like Cinderella girls then? Because that's also a side
Yeah.
games. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a bit more gray there, right?
Yeah,
So
it's right.
it's better for
It
them to
totally
just draw a
makes
hard
sense.
line, IMO. Yeah.
So I ended up just buying the alt art Luna leader.
Nice.
I mean, it is what it is. I was nerfed. I didn't use Saber Alter, man.
Somebody said non-buff player, finally someone who's based. Yeah, Tsushima Salt is the #1 favorite for a reason, I guess.
He's the fan favorite.
So this is
Okay,
interesting.
so
It's
this
gonna be
is my first-
Helio versus midrange. I've never actually played this matchup, so I'm interested to see how it goes.
Yeah. Wait, with the patchwork pup as well. That's also a crazy.
What the
The
dog doing?
extended prayer all the
What
way
the
to the
dog do?
timeout.
He's got both dogs in that hand. He's got the dog in his deck.
Did you see TBT tactically choosing which emo to use? That was very, very funny to me. What's in the arsenal?
The Luna
What is
mirror
Tsushima
match.
Salt doing? He's like harnessing the power from the old gods or something.
He's a very religious person.
Oh, we got Odal
Oh,
though. Where's the?
he's basically a monk, right?
That's what I'm telling you. His stream presence is immaculate, man. Yeah, Odile.
I gotta revisit a bunch of these decks, man, because like I feel like U10 has changed drastically from the last time I played it, and so has the mid range. So I gotta make new videos on these ASAP before the comments get mad at me. Why is your deck so outdated? It's like it's because I made it outdated.
Yeah.
check
Man, that's
check
a lot
the
of-
date of release.
You know, that's a lot of content to make though.
That's
the
true.
upside.
That's true. Odile, we win. Yeah, it's time. Now we just have to find a apple, right?
Odile Apple. Although, if any deck can punish you for making that play, I think
Helio, yeah, just trade Helio into.
it's the Helio popping out. Yeah. Trade Helio into everything and just like make a board of Curse Kings like Banu.
Yeah.
You literally like this deck cannot get through a board of Curse Kings, right?
I feel like when I play Helio personally, if I don't get Caridwen, I feel like what do I even do? So like whenever I see Caridwen, I'm like, okay, thank God, I can do something.
Yeah. Caridwen's definitely like really important.
Yeah.
But I mean, usually what you do if you don't have her is just draw cards.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
That's the main thing you're looking for, right?
That Odile animated is so beautiful, by the way.
It is nice.
And Odile is actually good in SVE too.
It evolved.
So I've been seeing this card art a lot.
I've been hit by the Odile Azazel
Yeah.
OTK.
That shit is funny. I think I have a 0% win rate against Azazel. Something about that card just fries my brain and I can't do anything against it.
I mean, as a BMV player, the deck that plays it is actually not great against me because I don't need a hand.
That's
my
true.
hand is my EX area.
That's true. That's true.
I lose when I don't get Woodland banned.
I need to buy another Nice Nature. I'm missing one.
Oh, are you building the Control Abyss?
Well, I mean, I just like to build whatever deck I can. Like, I want to do what Chris does. Chris walks into a store, spends $400, and just gets a playset of everything and then leaves. I'm like, I want to do that.
Wow.
I don't have a store to go to, but I basically
I do that. I do that, and I only drop like I do, and I don't even get my second Alice. I'm so sad. I'm just kidding. It is what it is. Okay, so he's gonna tempo the Lucius down here.
By the way, I'm so happy. This is unrelated because it's SVE, but Zernitra Dragon top 8'd, and I'm like, yes, it's time.
Really?
Yeah.
Zernitra Dragon.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
The full Zernitra? Bro, let's go.
Nah, they're only running 2 of the 3 cost Zernitra, then they're running 3 of the new Zernitra.
Oh, right, there's a new Zernitra.
So basically what happens is
asking... Oh, no, go on.
Oh yeah, so basically the new Zernitra tribute summons the old Zernitra, like Yu-Gi-Oh style. That's how it comes out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Anyway, what's Chess saying?
How is Odette in Shadowverse Evolved still as bad? No, even better.
Odette
way
is
better, because
incredibly good in
Odette
Shadowverse
is in Egg Haven,
Yeah.
and Egg Haven's the best deck.
Odette is incredibly good in Shadowverse Evolve, and she's especially important in the Egg Haven mirror, because if you pull her out of March Hair's Tea Time, you get out of range of their explosion, and then you explosion the mech. So
Yeah, she's really easy to summon.
I don't know if Egg Haven's the best deck. It's alright. It's very
I mean, it's one of the
volatile.
best decks.
I think Egg Haven is undoubtedly one of the best decks, but I personally don't like playing it because it feels so sacky. So I don't like playing it personally. That's why, like, in terms of Alice's, I want to, like, I have a half Egg Haven built, and I'm thinking of just, like, taking it apart and putting my Alice's in BNB or something. Or something more fun, like Cindy Sword or something like that, because
I mean, just swap them around.
Egg Haven is not fun for me, in my opinion.
Well, you know, I got a lot of notes too on how to handle BNBs. That's but the thing is, like, the only problem with BNB is it's here for one set. So.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the apple. All right, so.
Oh yeah.
He has the Odile apple combo. That is pretty good. So I'm curious if he goes for the Lucius or the Odile Evo. I don't think it's the Lucius Evo because all that does is give you two ancient artifacts.
Yeah.
Like,
but it is But no, do you want bodies against Helio? Isn't this dangerous?
Right. That's the thing, right? It's the same amount of damage as an Odile Evo would give you. Here.
I feel like this is dangerous.
This is very dangerous, but also I think you have to play it. But like, you know, he's the danger.
Yeah.
Evo face does feel pretty good, I guess.
I mean, it's a full board. It's a full board.
But he could have just Evo'd Odile and would have done the burn damage anyway without making.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's it. It would be the same amount of damage. Yeah.
This is a matchup where having a wide board is kind of whatever.
Yeah, because it's actually like detrimental in a lot of ways because Helio can just trade all the way through, right? Like.
Yeah. Or can he just Soul's Light? Soul's Light doesn't clear. That'd be funny. Okay. What does this give you? I've lost track.
If Helio loses to mid range, that's hilarious. Mid range supremacy.
That would be the funniest shit.
Helio more like
just fake.
a bad deck.
I was like, what, sir?
Leave me alone. I'm sick. That's my excuse.
It's fine. You're doing fine.
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Are we fusing?
You're doing more.
What's the fuse count right now? It's like
I mean, there's no way for him to get out a
Yeah.
thing.
You didn't get any way to cheat the Helio out this turn.
No, it would have needed like misguided maiden or something.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it right now.
Calculating. So you have to Evo into the Odile here.
Oh, that's so
Odile does
sad
too
though.
much damage. This is the only play. I mean, it's just lethal if he leaves up the Odile.
Yeah, it is literally just lethal, isn't it?
Okay.
Shadow
That's
looking
it's not lethal
good.
if I'm surprised he killed the Lucius because the Odile Evo face is +4 damage. Like,
Odile Evo faces, yeah. Wait, no, is it? Yeah, it's 2.
Because last words damage too.
Yeah,
But she doesn't have. You don't have a way to kill off their own Odile here, right? So.
No. But no, I'm saying like because her end of turn effect when she's evolved is 2 damage,
Nice damage.
right? And then assuming that you have to clear her, that's 2 more damage. So.
Oh, the
That's true.
Odile had the apple too, right?
Yeah, the Odile has apple
No,
on it.
yeah, the Odile also has an apple. Okay, that's why you didn't clear the Odile. Okay.
It's
Yeah,
one
okay.
off.
Yeah, it was just a bit of a checkmate situation.
Yeah.
That's technically lethal on board.
Helio?
Helio?
Yeah, but Helio he just
Helio-
dies.
No,
to
no,
last
Helio
words.
is lethal. Helio is lethal. I mean,
Do we have it?
Is it? Can
no, like
Helio is lethal for the other player.
yeah?
yeah, that's the joke I was making.
There's no. Yeah, this is such a. What an awkward hand for Helio right now. No way to cheat things out. Getting killed by
Dude,
mid-range
mid
Shadow.
is so good.
Yeah, mid is good, man. Mid is good.
Ignore the fact that he has no hand.
I mean, you
I
don't
mean, you don't need a
when you're
hand
mid.
if you just win.
You don't need a hand, you just gotta win.
What
Right,
are you gonna
Helio
do?
trade. Let's see it. Hey, honorable loss. I love Tsushima Salt expressions, man. He's like a. I mean this in the most nice and like endearing way. I don't mean this insulting at all. But he has like the facial expressions of like a cartoon character.
Yeah, he's very expressive.
Look
He's
at
very
him, man.
animated.
I love it.
He's great. He's great.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the reasons he has so many fans.
Yeah, for sure. So TBT takes the first game here. So he has to win with, let me see, Buff Dragon and Castello versus Salt's Milnard, Helio, and I think also Castello, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Buff versus Helio, let's go.
Versus Helio.
Simply roll. How hard could it be, right?
Helio
Oh,
can't
he got the
lose
strongest
2
card in
games
this
in a row,
matchup.
can he?
Yeah, Chris King.
Oh.
There's the go first card. Okay. Lost this entire hand.
Give me a sec, guys. I gotta use the bathroom.
Alright.
There's no way Helio loses 2 games in a row, right?
It's possible. It's certainly
So
possible.
all I've learned so far is that Adjudicator is super fake against Buff.
I don't think it's fake. I think the
Or at least
setup
it's
is
not
wrong.
like it's not worth focusing on at least.
I think it. I mean, you're okay. So what you want to? I mean, what you want to focus on depends on your deck build. Let me look at what
Against Buff?
Tsushima Salt has.
I mean, I'm speaking specifically against Buff.
Yeah, against Buff it's fine because you do 1-1 and like you win the next turn. Like it's just
Oracle! Double Oracle!
yeah. It's like Tsushima Salt only has 1 Gilgamesh, so it's really hard for him to go for that plan, right? Like
Oh yeah, so the Gilgamesh OTK is less convenient.
it's harder to go for. Is definitely one of the issues. I think I'm gonna go for Ghost and Night Terrors here. That makes sense. I don't like this line, but it's all right. He gets 2.
I
he
mean,
gets one.
TBT's got double Oracle. There's
Yeah.
he's so good.
I mean,
Although he
he's
is
double
lacking the
Oracle.
buffs. Oh, he's got buff.
Yeah. Mega Lorca into Oracle here is fine. I mean, that's just like the only one.
I mean, there's nothing else to do anyway, so. Striker. Nerfed Striker, who cares?
Let's see. So second Curse King. This is when it started. Now you have to actually calculate what to do.
I'm back.
Oh. All right. Well, 2 oracles from TBT here, so that's a strong show.
He's so good.
Whereas Tsushima Salt's gotta do some. So he fuses 1 Curse King into the thing. Now he has to do some hand size management.
Every time I watch somebody play Helio, I'm like, I'm never playing this deck. It's too much.
Yeah.
That is the correct takeaway.
Zones is the only one here that actually understands Helio.
I mean, I've played it and I get it. I get a lot of it, but like, it feels like there's an infinite amount to learn with the deck. And I'm like, I can't handle this right now.
Yeah. I mean, right. You have to plan ahead. Wait, he's gonna overdraw. No, because he's gonna get another ghost here. Okay, he's gonna fuse this. Sure. What? I mean, so like, I was thinking he would fuse 2 cards into his adjudicator, but he fused 1 in order to keep the fusions open. Because right when you fuse 3 different names into that, it'll transform. And then
Whoa! I almost tripped over my green screen.
Oh no.
You know when you're sick and like your entire body gets weirdly cold? You know?
Yeah.
That's bad.
I mean,
man.
that's
called
like,
dying with me.
Oh no.
I mean, it's because your body's using more energy to like fight the infection.
Yeah, that's true.
So.
I feel like I'm almost done though. Like I feel much better today than I did yesterday. So like I think by tomorrow.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Yeah.
That's a good feeling.
It's about damn time.
Whoa.
We've both been busy. But Tango, let me know. I want to play Evolve.
I do too.
No, I know I'm being annoying, pestering you all the time.
No, but like I get it though. I get it. You're hooked. You're addicted now.
I'm addicted to cardboard, bro. Also, it's just a good ass game.
It's a really good game.
Evolve is a good ass game.
It's like we're not just shilling Evolve because we're Shadowverse content creators. It's actually just that good of a TCG.
It is an amazing TCG, but I'm also the ambassador, so I am also shilling it professionally.
Yeah.
I'm shilling it personally and professionally.
It's like you're contractually obligated to shill it, but also the shilling is genuine now.
Yeah.
Like I would say that Shadowverse Evolve is probably the only TCG I'm enjoying by now, which is kind of sad to admit out loud. Because both Yu-Gi-Oh and Vanguard are in terrible states.
I just found out that there's a really cool graveyard deck in Magic Standard though, so I'm getting a little more interested in that lately.
It's time to go back.
I love graveyard manipulation decks. That's my
What's your opinion on UBs?
UBs. Wait, what's
Universe Beyond sets, like all the collab stuff that they've been doing.
Okay, so I don't. Okay, so I look at it from like a power level perspective. I'll give it a few. Actually, I have a few different dimensions to this analysis. So, from a power level perspective, I think they've been okay, except there are a few notable cards that are strong in like Legacy that have licensing problems. So like they don't exist in like mediums like Magic Online, which is a bit of a problem. I really dislike what they did with the Lord of the Rings set because the cards they made are too strong. And then from the IP angle, I'm kind of neutral on it, but I actually really like the most recent Fallout set because there's I'm a little biased. There's an old school card called Open the Vaults, which I used to play. It's a bring back all your artifacts and enchantments from your graveyard. Both players do it, but usually you're the only one with them, and it works for Fallout because it's got the Fallout vaults. So,
yeah.
Like, I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah, the reason why I asked is
cute.
because I saw the recent Fallout set, and I'm like, wait, that's actually really cool.
So I think I did not like the Transformers stuff. I think is like thematically okay, but I didn't feel strongly about it. Like I think it was just like it exists.
Transformers though has like a huge fan base online. Like there's some people who are like really into oh my god, it's Joseph.
Yeah.
Collab sets are kind of fun, but it does get kind of annoying if there's too many of them within a short span of time.
Oh yeah, that I agree with.
Yeah.
Because like with SVE, there's only been 2, and I'm like, that's a good amount for 2 years. Like,
So, like
1 a year,
yeah.
that's alright. Yeah.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings was like a flavor hit, but from a power level, it just like it destroyed the game.
Yeah.
In a lot of places. So,
Chad says Yu-Gi-Oh needs a whole ass reboot. They did. It's called Rush Duel, and it's good.
Somebody
Okay,
asked
wow,
me,
that
I have a
Joe
problem. Should I
top
start
deck was
saving
not a
gold for
problem.
next expansion now? If you're a new player, probably, honestly.
Yeah.
And remember, you can always still earn packs for Resurgent Legends through your battle pass and like your missions and stuff. So I wouldn't stress too much. Like long term, you're gonna be able to get Sephi probably.
Yeah, I
Long,
think this
long term.
is not it, right? Like he doesn't have 5 play points. He doesn't have any setup, and even if he sets up a ward, he's not necessarily in a good spot.
Wait, what's Helio resing? I wasn't paying attention. I was in the bathroom. What is it resing?
Probably
It's not Gilgamesh, is it?
No,
I don't think so.
I haven't seen a Gilgamesh. It's also
If
just,
only.
I think it's Cursed King with this fuse count,
It is.
but it might. Yeah, I don't think it's Colonel because he hasn't buried a Colonel.
So he can just spam Cursed King here. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's
It's good
unless
as long as he
another
doesn't top
Joseph-
deck Storm. Like, doesn't top deck Burn.
I mean, it's exactly Joseph, right? Or oh no, there's also Thunderclaw.
Oh, there's Joseph.
Oh my god.
I think my stream is a little bit behind yours, but yeah.
Yeah, that's Joseph. TBT, man.
Wait.
Oh, look at Shishima Salt's expressions. It's so funny.
Oh my god.
You know how TBT cool as a cucumber, man. Let's go.
He didn't
He's
even
in
have to.
shambles.
He could have also done like Mermaid Evo into
Tsushima Salt
Striker
looks
into
so
Striker.
disgusted, right? The
He's like,
Biden
"Come on,
blast,
bro."
yeah.
It's like, why did I even bring Helio?
Yeah, didn't Helio just fold twice? That's so sad.
There's no
I
way
respect-
Helio loses 3 games.
Oh wait, but this
right?
is the matchup that Zones was talking about. Helio versus Castello, where both decks play differently, right? That's what you said.
Yes. So this is one where going for Cursed King is actually like a really important part of the game because, and then Castello can actually just make a huge board. That's like with the Castell buffs. That's really hard for.
They can't be destroyed, right? Those Castell.
Yeah,
spells.
they have a can't be destroyed effect. Yeah, so actually you can
So-
go like bigger than.
So the board actually matters for Castell. Meanwhile,
So what you're saying is this matchup is going to take forever.
yeah.
If neither player gets like the high roll like instant victory conditions, yeah, or instant defeat conditions.
Oh.
Here we go.
I don't see any furries at least.
Nah, he'll top deck the Salvia Panther, bet. Oh wait, no,
I
it doesn't
mean,
matter.
The furries is just okay. Like I think generally what you want is more stewards here because denying board early is
He
how
did
you
top
will
deck Salvia
usually
Panther.
top
I was
earlier.
right. How do I do that?
You're so good.
They
You called
always
it
do.
Joseph as well.
Recently, I made a video where I just played bronze only cards, and Forest is the easiest one because Forest has a lot of good bronzes.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
tried
okay,
doing
okay,
it with
fair
Sword, and I'm like, these cards all suck.
I mean, there's a reason that it's always been called Wallet Sword, right?
Yeah.
So like TBT basically has to make so he has to make these like suboptimal follower plays, like playing the Frostborn Princess just for bodies, because hitting that 20 quest is so cool.
Yeah, you have to get the quest active, right?
Yeah, especially like you don't have a lot of time to do it with matchup. You just have to hit the 20, and so then you can make a big Castell board, and then like the souls. So you can end up getting the souls, Heart's Radiance, and a big Castell board going against each other. Like you get a big Castell board, and then you get a board of Cursed Kings. So the Castell board can't like wipe itself to make a play against it, right? Like you actually get like a board stalemate in this crazy game. It's possible. I'm not sure it's gonna happen, but it is a possible future.
So I hope you guys are ready to get seated and comfortable in this match.
Yeah.
But if
I don't
TBT
know if
wins,
it'll
and if TBT does a hard sweep against Tsushima, who's like the current #1 seed, I think, like, or the current #1 standings, that's a pretty big deal.
No, is it?
That
is
would
he
really
number one
affect his
standings?
placement too.
And that was Ruka and
I think he's 2-0, isn't he? Right now?
is he? I'm not sure off the top of my head.
I don't know. I don't have the standings.
He's
on me.
definitely number won everyone's hearts.
That's true.
For sure. And really, that's the most. So yeah, this is a tough call here. Twins is also like a reasonable play here, because he's going first, so he's pretty much never gonna
is
get.
he bouncing Plume? I would bounce Frostborn. Yeah, I was confused about why he was hovering over Plume. Yeah, okay.
Did anyone bring neutral sword? There are no swords here.
Yeah, somebody in chat asked, did somebody bring neutral sword? There's no swords at all. Oh boy. Sorry, what are you saying?
Sword. Oh, I was saying, yeah, bouncing Plume versus bouncing Princess. Bouncing Frostborn Princess probably is a little better, but it's not obvious, honestly.
Okay, off the top, another apple.
I'm a bit out of practice with Castello, mostly because of this matchup. I didn't want to have to learn how to play it.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, just the idea of this matchup sounds miserable.
I've got like a guy on my team that plays a lot of Forest. I think you've heard him. So I leave that to him.
Is that Mr. Essia by any chance?
Of course, of course.
The classic.
The classic.
The classic. You just play it.
No,
yeah, you just go for bodies, right? Yeah,
so,
you have to.
So in Cell, right, each person on your team is responsible for one deck, and
which is actually very similar to University League. I don't know if you looked into that at all.
I think it's a I don't know the exact format, but I think most team leagues can have that kind of format. And I made myself the heal haven specialist for the team because not a lot of people love that deck on my team either.
Well, we do have a hardcast Helio, Pog. What's it
Yeah,
pulling?
I'm not so sure.
I think it can pull Curse King though, right?
I don't know if a Curse King has died yet.
Oh, it pulled Adjudicator? Oh, sorry, Void Knight? Not even Adjudicator. Huh.
Yeah, you can evolve it to heal.
Void Knight has Evo.
Yeah. That's an interesting line. I would not have thought to do that.
Yeah, you can use it to heal. Interesting. Go to 16?
I'm surprised he did that at all because I don't think it was necessary, and because the damage is honestly slightly here. Because if you save the Helio for like a Cursed King board, you're not taking damage.
He's not killing the 1-drop?
Well, he didn't have a choice, right? He didn't have a way to kill him.
No, like, right?
No, there was 3 bodies. He evolved Void Knight. He killed one. He traded the other. He can't kill the last one, right?
Yeah, as in like do the damage on the 1-drop instead, because it's more intractable. I guess, I mean, you end up trading anyway, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think it ends up not mattering too much because that was the 10th follower. So, and
doesn't TBT only have 2 copies of the Storm though?
That's right. He only has 2 Frostborns.
But like, you don't necessarily. I mean, he has Arya for one, and you don't necessarily have to play for a Storm win in this matchup.
Oh yeah, that's true. This is a weird matchup. That's why.
Yeah, you're supposed to make a big board with Castello.
It's a viable output for the game. So I'm kind of curious what he does here, because committing the 3rd fun fact is rough here. Because even if you're
I would just trade the. Oh really? I was thinking of doing a twins here.
No, because you're likely to be able to get the twins for 1 at this point. Your opponent might actually be using more of their play points. So yeah, I think it's bouncing.
Yeah.
And plus, you want to invoke a May, right? That counts as a follower leaving.
You're right. Yeah, that is better.
How long is usually Invitational? Forever. This is like
this is the third round
match
out of 6. So. And it's been about 3 hours, so I would expect it to go for another 3.5 hours.
Okay.
3 to 4-ish.
Yeah. So he has a Bill right in hand, so he can bury. I think he bury the Cursed King, and then you can go for a big Cursed King board. That is what I believe I would go for here.
Still have an apple, right? Yeah.
So bury the Cursed King. Yeah.
How are you cheating on Helio this turn,
though? You can try to get more burial rights to Carriage Went out, but with 2 play points, that's going to be rough.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening.
Oh, Sonic Stomp.
Stompies.
But it's only 1 Helio, so I don't think he's getting Helio this turn. I believe the play is to do a bit more setup with and then just use the Void Knight to heal for 2 again.
No, he's not. He's burying Adjudicator. But dude, even Tsushima is baffled. You see his facial expressions right now?
Yeah.
Why do you do that?
You can go for Cursed King. Okay, so
who's he talking to?
Wait, Tsushima's still.
What is his expression?
The way he looks at the camera, like, what did he mean by this?
But you're the one who's playing it. You're the voice. He did the play and was like, "Can you believe this shit?" It's like, yeah, you did it.
You made that yourself.
I lost track of how many fusions he's made.
That's pretty funny. Is that just GG? Wait, is there a lethal out here? 1, 2, 3. Is Arya lethal?
I don't know if Arya might be lethal because of the Evo count. So you do this, and you steward away the.
Interesting. Twins not going for 1.
Yeah.
You just play the twins, I think, and try and draw for. What do you draw for? Frostborn number 2?
Frostborn number 2 is off. I mean, I think you do just play the twins. That's correct. Probably another steward would be really nice. Castello is not bad.
I mean,
you have to play Castello this turn.
I really don't like that the
yet,
Lily card
but-
blinks. It makes me uncomfortable.
I don't like blinkers.
Yeah.
He's had a long discussion about the kinds of animations. There's the blinkers, the ones that do like flashy effects.
Oh yeah, no,
There's the
that's a
shinkies.
discussion I had with him, and we categorize it into the swooshers, the blinkers, and the ones that are the shakers, and the ones that are chill, like Waterworm's Blessing. 4 categories of animated cards.
There's
The
4
ones that
types of
crack
people on
me
this
up the
planet.
most are the shakers. They're just like vibrating violently.
Yeah,
Oh, like I think the one I remember is Explosion, right?
Yeah.
That was like, ugh.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is definitely do or die turn. Go for the Cursed King Wall because you can't die with that. I think, or he can go for he did bury Kernel, so you can also go for a Wall of Kernels.
Yeah, it has to be a defensive play though. There's no way to win here.
I think, yeah, there's a way to modulate this so that he gets 1 Adjudicator and then the Wall of Kernel, then, which would be the ideal setup for him.
Or Wall of Curse King, you mean?
Yeah. What's he getting here? That's the Cursed King.
He can do it
So
now,
you
right?
can do
Like, he gets 1 Kernel. He gets 1 Adjudicator here now, right?
You have to get the Adjudicator last.
The Great Wall.
Yeah, this is it. This is Adjudicator here. Alright, now how does Castello respond? Is there any burn in this? Do they play Gale Pierce?
No. There's no burn. This is when you just go for an enormous board.
This is why you should play Gale Pierce in your Castello.
Castello just wins, right? There's a Lily in hand. I don't know if this is winning necessarily outright.
Fun fact, yeah, isn't this GG?
How so?
Oh wait, no.
Lily gets rid of
Lily
one Cursed King.
transforms.
There's still a Soul
Cursed
Grinder,
King,
right? There's still a Soul Grinder. Yeah.
There's still 1 Soul Grinder to punch through. Yeah.
I think if you have Miku with Lily Evo and just buff those, that should be enough, right?
So
Wait, is it lethal?
Okay,
Wait,
so
no. Do this. Punch through this.
I don't know what his count is at personally. So
This is Soul Grinder. Oh, it's not enough, right?
I mean, none of these cards have Storm, so he has to spend 1 to get the.
Oh, it's just enough. Yeah.
It is exactly enough.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't tripping. I'm nice with it. Hey, TBT with a clean sweep. Helio never doing anything. Feels bad.
Helio is so fake.
I think his previous turn was really rough. Like he was a turn late on the Cursed King setup. Like he really should have had that last turn. I don't know what he did. Like
Yeah, that was a weird like turn where I mean even he was baffled by it, right? Like he was like, why did I do that? So I mean Helio definitely a deck that tests your decision fatigue endurance, you know, like because
and then yeah. No, sorry, keep going.
Oh no! I was just gonna say like if if you're in for a long grindy day, Helio is gonna be a hard one to pilot to its optimum capacity the entire tournament. Like 6 rounds of BO5, you know, like you're gonna wear down mentally. I feel like unless you really lock in. Honestly,
I noticed that Tsushima he had his shoes off. He was sitting cross-legged the entire time, so he was like cross-legged playing the full monk setup.
Yeah,
God damn.
That's his gimmick. But yeah, like I also think he really usually it's like 2 Curse Kings is definitely a bit low there as well. Like a third one would definitely not be still through.
Yeah.
Really, I don't know. There's just a lot of.
The Adjudicator was pushing for lethal the following turn.
Yeah, I feel like if he went for triple Curse King, was he safe? I think he was safe, right? So.
I think he would have.
Don't die, and then that's when the Castello player just makes a huge.
That's true. Yeah.
It can't be destroyed, so like the.
I think if he had
lock themselves on the board.
I think if he had triple Curse King though, it would force a Castello player to play the one Castello, and because he didn't have a way to like recycle Castello, that would have made it kind of awkward.
Yeah, exactly.
It would make him like commit too many
King,
resources at once.
To not lose instead of playing to win. That's true. Yeah.
I mean.
Anyway, let's see. We got some other matchups here. Some of them are still ongoing, as we can see, but it looks like Merce won. Merce is now 3-0 with Artifact.
Oh, dude, Artifact is real.
Right,
Rumoy won.
Let's
go. Rumoy's 2-1. He's coming back. He's coming back, my boy.
If we don't see Artifacts soon, I'm going to shit myself.
Tonko, as soon as he sees Artifact, he's gonna leave the stream. He's only here for the Artifact.
I'm gonna say like, why not both?
Why not both? Shit yourself right on camera. Let me clip it for content. But yeah, I mean, I really hope we see the Artifact game, because now that Merce is 3-0, there feels like there's no excuse to not play his next matchup, right? If we're only taking leading matches.
Because it's 24 players in 6 rounds, like four-ish players can make it at X2.
Yeah, that's true.
I can't calculate Swiss results.
No, X2 is not our death. I'm pretty sure like about 4 X2s can make it, depending on tiebreakers.
I don't know how to calculate off the top of my head. Just Google a Swiss cut calculator.
SwissCutCalculator.com.
No, don't do that. That's probably not what it's called.
Swiss cheese calculator.
I think the one I use is called like 6 prizes. So it's from the Pokemon scene, right? Like,
oh yeah. Makes sense. Golden Rune is doing horribly. Yep. It's a ladder deck, bros. Don't bring it to the Invitational. Artifact Portal is doing fantastically right now. Let's see. I think Illuvia is doing alright. Oh yeah, Merce has Illuvia. So Illuvia, Artifact, Maga, Chio lineup is going 3-0 right now.
Nice.
Good. That's some good ass gameplay.
Let's go, Rumoy. We need the anime championship retirement arc. That's what I'm saying, bro.
His final fight.
Yeah, his different
Finish the fight.
His different fight.
It's time.
He's about to go on a different fight after he retires.
Yeah. What's he playing next? One Piece.
One Piece. There's a lot of. That game's really popular. Actually, I found out that the Yu Yu Hakusho came out the other day.
What? Is that true?
What? Yeah.
The DBS Sim came out the other day too.
I think. Oh yeah. Hakusho card. I think like there was. I don't know if it's. I'm not sure about the. But like one of them came out like the other day. It's like the Dark Tournament, Universus Yu Yu Hakusho Dark Tournament or something.
Oh, that's cool.
It was like this last weekend.
His buddy fight? No. That's not happening. This is not Rumoy's buddy fight.
I think buddy fights is what they call practicing for their events and on their team.
But yeah, I mean, at a 3-0 record, Merce is looking quite strong at the moment. Qualifying from Rage Shadowverse. Well, he was the 2023 Autumn champion, I believe.
How many games do you think he won with Dimension Crack?
I guess we'll find out.
Dimension crack.
Let's see.
The most
I
important.
have the
artifact
information
card.
about Merce. Do you want some backstory on the artifact
Some
player here?
lore.
You want some lore?
Sure.
He was
Sure.
born in Mie Prefecture in the rural countryside, coming to the big city to play Shadowverse. That's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
That's for the anime.
Mie Prefecture, the same prefecture that Shigure Ui is from. Keep that in mind.
Who's that? Sorry.
The reason that he's participating in Rage is because he saw an advertisement which had the first Rage champion Ma on it, and he wanted to try it himself.
Nice.
His Oshi, his role model.
You love to see it. People inspired by seeing other people do well, you know?
The
That's-
way
Yeah,
that
could you
he,
imagine?
yeah,
Could you imagine seeing Shadowverse ads? Couldn't be me.
the way that he uses his prize money is to give back and travel. And
Nice.
he was asked what his playstyle is, and he said super aggressive because attack is the best defense.
Nice.
That is
Face
true.
is place.
And what is his charm point? And he said his hands are beautiful-ish.
Beautiful-ish.
There you go.
Oh, this is the guy. I've heard this guy actually.
We should do
I
it.
remember his beautiful-ish hands.
We should get a hand cam on this guy.
See their hands in their like little viewport there.
And let me get some information on Salt of Tsushima. He says
Is
that
this
he wants
the
to
reason
be.
why?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. He wants to be a comedian in the future. That's why his
Yay.
that's why his facial expressions are like that.
Okay.
He's got the soul.
And he's very good at making funny faces, and because of that,
is.
his Twitter followers have increased.
Nice.
He's very honest.
So that's why he's so popular. he's actually trying to be popular.
What is Ideal playing? I think Ideal is the name of the team, right? I think the guy's name is TBT.
Ideal TBT.
Yeah, he's
Ideal is
playing mid-range Shadow, so yeah, aggro as you would say. And he won very, very easily with it. We're actually done with the round. We're just waiting for the next round to start now, so. I guess while we're waiting, we just talk about Shadowverse Evolve.
Did you guys see they revealed all the new cards for the Mysteria Dragon like structure decks?
Yeah, dude, did you see that they're gonna have a show match between a Mahjong world champion, the world champion of Shadowverse, and also like one of the competitive players of Evolve, and they're like all playing with the structure deck, and I'm like, what the hell? It's like,
Mahjong mentioned.
this is my Infinity War.
No, it makes sense, right? Because one of the selling points of Worlds Beyond is that you're gonna be able to play Mahjong with your pals.
Yep. So they're actually doing that. They're actually doing it. Oh my god.
I've only read the Mysteria cards. I haven't read the Dragon cards. Are they good, Igni?
The dragon
Do you
cards
approve?
in the pre-build?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 Forte.
No, I mean they showed all the new cards.
Oh, there's new cards?
Yeah.
I thought the structure deck was
They have
was old cards.
No, it's like it's entire new like half of it is old cards like reprints and the other half is new.
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not see it.
So Mysteria is a real deck now, like an actual full proper deck.
That's why I was like a bit confused because they were like doing, oh, it's Mysteria versus Forte. And I'm like, doesn't Forte just mob them?
we have Master Mune Poseidon in Evolve now, bro.
Yeah, it's so sick. Apparently in the anime they referenced the World Championship one time. Did Masamune Poseidon happen? Yeah.
They did the World Championship.
Oh no,
sick.
dude.
It's pretty sick, dude. Let me just look up the Shadowverse Evolve cards.
What's the new park that's commanded as Glorybringer?
Yeah,
Glory
Bringer's
Finder?
coming out. Glory Finder, yeah. Glory Finder is coming out in July.
It's English exclusive. It has alphabets.
The
That's all that
CMGG. No,
matters
this
to
is the
me.
highlights of the last game. This is not an actual game. This is this is in between.
Oh,
rounds
it was GG though.
right now. Yeah, it was. GG.
It was basically GG.
Yeah, but Set 9 just came out and Zernitra is in it, and I'm like, okay, game is saved. I mean, game is already good, but the game is saved.
Mahjong with voice chat would be chaos. It would be chaos. They're doing it.
I might have to break my Forest only playing because I saw Rose Queen in the Abyss. I saw the Abyss Rose Queen.
Oh, that's from like Set.
And she's actually good apparently.
That's from Set 8, I think. Yeah, that's actually good.
All right, but that's still in the future.
Eventually.
What you do is it's just 2 cost blood. So you do that. I think you also run Alter Plane Arbiter.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw Maisha in the list.
Yeah. Pretty funny. Set 4 though, I don't know. I'm not super excited for it. There's only a couple of cards that I really want, but maybe something will surprise me though.
There's cards I want for collection, but there's nothing I really care about in terms of gameplay that much.
I mean, what are you playing set 4? Do you think? What's your plan?
Elephant.
Oh god, I don't even know.
Oh, yeah, you're playing Elephant. What's Tonko playing?
I don't even know what new decks like.
I mean, I'm just playing.
I could play
I'm playing
Chimera
PDK
for like a
Jabberwock.
month.
Like, that's what I'm doing. That's it.
I might play like Giant Chimera for like a month and that's it.
Cool.
I kind of hate to admit it, but I feel like my main deck in Evolve right now might be Uma.
Damn.
Uma is so much fun for me, bro.
Yeah. Did you get the? I recently got 3 Tachyon, so I'm like ready to play that as well.
Nice.
Also,
I don't even
also Hyper Potatoes. When I was with him in the studio the other day, he was doing a video with Daniel, and then he opened Alexander, and I'm like, oh, how much are you selling that for? Because I'm missing one. He just gave it to me, and I'm like, nice. No,
nice.
That means Hero Sword is finished now too. I can play Hero now.
Dude,
But like, I don't
Alexander's
even
out of
like.
pocket.
I don't even like Uma because it's like, you know, one of the best decks, or because it's just cute girls. I really genuinely enjoy her playstyle. It's really versatile.
It's pretty fun. It's like
satisfying.
Sword and Rune got mixed into one class, kind of.
Yeah, it's like Sun and Moon, but good.
Recently, I followed one of the localizers for Relink, because he followed me, so I followed him back, and all he tweets about is Uma Musume, so my entire Twitter feed is just Uma Musume now.
Painted.
And this has ruined my Twitter for me. I can't use his website anymore.
What the hell is Round Table Sword? I'm looking at the deck list right now.
Yeah.
Round table summoning. I assume it does something similar to what it does in.
No, like
game, right?
it describes Round Table as a whole archetype.
We got some more round 3 thingies here. I mean, the round is not over yet. There's still quite a lot of people still playing their sets, but we got a few more results here.
I mean, that was a 3-0, so like it makes sense that the round is still going.
Looks like Ryu beat Terrarina. Raw beat his matchup.
Oh wow.
Oitaku won.
I'm sad we didn't see Ryu versus Terrarina, but maybe they're trying not to show too much of like the pro versus pro ones, because you know people see those all the time, right?
Also, RSPT just happened, right? So.
yeah.
Oh, I know what I'm playing for set 4. Ginger. Ginger control.
Are you on Dexander right now? Let me check. You're on Dexander, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing PDK, Jabberwock, PDK normal, PDK discard, and PDK Jabberwock. That's all I'm playing. Just variants on PDK.
Just all the PDKs.
Yeah.
Ooh, I see 2 Abysscraft Fallen Angel builds too.
Oh, there's a pure overflow build. What the hell is this? Shit looks like ass.
Ramp Dragon. Just regular ass Ramp Dragon.
Shit looks like ass. I'm not playing that.
Yeah, let me see.
Igni, is your face not meant to light up when you talk? No, it's just that the lighting in my room got darker. One sec.
This is just mid-range, like regular ass dragon, but with Israfield, I guess. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, Israfield's pretty cool.
It runs the new Callan spell. What does that do? You may banish. You
Why
may play
is
this card for
Callan
5.
a dragon card?
You can
It's
play this
because,
card for
Lelouch
10
is
play
Abyss.
points and banish each enemy following
Oh,
the
yeah.
field. Okay.
Right, because Callan was blood, but you know, Lelouch
Yeah.
is the Abyss card, so they moved Callan to dragon.
Sake Man, yeah, Sake Man is down.
I mean,
one.
look, you still have Charles for Haven players, so you know. My the shop, the guy who owns the shop I go to is so mad about that. He's like, "You guys get all the cool guys, I get Charles."
Oh, is your shop mostly a Haven player? Oh, sorry, a sword player.
No, just the there's no. I mean, most of the people play like a variety of decks. I'm the only guy that's like dedicated to playing just Forest. But
Okay.
the guy that owns the shop likes playing Haven.
On Dexander, there's a list that has PDK, Jabberwock, and Zernitra in it. Okay, I know what I'm playing.
Does it look good?
It also has Sybil in it. It's basically you just have a bunch of 3-drops, and then you kill the 3-drop and you get Genesis Dragon out of it.
Ah, okay. I see.
That's how it works.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
I haven't even read what Jabberwock does. I'm just like this.
Oh, you should check out. By the way, go check out the official Shadowverse Evolve YouTube channel for an ambassador battle between me and Chris, where I play Jabberwock and he's playing Hero Sword. It's a great game. Go check out that game. It's a legitimately good video.
All right, I will do that. I will do that.
Yeah, very fun game. Did you watch that, Tonko?
I have not gotten around to it. I'm a fake fan.
You should.
I will.
It's actually really good. The editor's cooked with that one. I had nothing to do with it.
I'm gonna be right back between games. Give me a bit.
Oh, yeah, sure, no worries. I had nothing to do with the editing on that one. I just played the game and I was like, they cooked with this. They actually cooked.
Thank God you got a break for once.
Yeah. I have Brainworms for Abyss Necro Charge next set because I want to play Ector. I don't even know what Abyss is doing next set. Let me see.
I don't even know what Ector does. I assume he does Ector things of like Void Buff, but...
Dude, they already stopped playing Kerberos. I'm so glad I didn't buy that card.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't buy Kerberos. It's already like... GG's.
I pulled services, but I'm glad that I got rid of them pretty fast while she was like $30.
Yeah.
Abyss is one of the only classes I haven't invested into, but I feel like I'm not missing much.
Oh, I guess I'm glad I didn't buy a second Nice Nature either. This does run 3 Fine Motion though. To mill your own deck.
Do you have your Mars and Skies yet?
I think I have 1, so I do need to buy another.
Yeah, she went up. She went way up.
Fuck that, I'm just gonna play Dragon.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Abyss is already just okay. Abyss is so like just whatever right now.
Yeah.
And seeing Abyss cards go up, it's just like I'd just play anything else at that point.
Yeah. Rune Ginger Control, is that the one you want to play? What the hell is this? This looks like ass,
I don't even
bro.
know what it is, but I'm playing it. It looks so ass. So Ginger does play like the high cost guys for 0. They just don't activate fanfare. But like those guys are like, you know, not fanfare effects, I think. I guess. You can play Lucy Goosey. You can play Chaotic Angel. Wait, Bahamut? Is Bahamut not fanfare?
Probably should be a fanfare.
Wait, Round Table Sword actually looks kind of sick. Because
Yeah,
Gawain basically just cheats guys out.
Wait, what set is that?
Set 4.
Set
That's the one that's
4.
coming. You play Round Table Assembly for 1, you get Gawain out, and then you just cheat a whole board out of guys. Pretty cool.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty neat.
Is that an archetype that like exists ever again after set 4 though?
Who can say? That's why I'm like, just give me PDK because PDK is good literally forever. So
Yeah, PDK is actually like a decent investment.
Yeah, I know she's only a gold too. Oh my god.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's crazy. She's only a gold.
Yeah, because the legendaries in this set are Sybil and who? Sybil and someone else. Sybil and oh yeah, Lindworm.
Lindworm.
Oh, sorry, no, not Lindworm. Python.
Python.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You banish your own deck with Python. It's like yay.
Yay, now what? Fucking worm god at home.
Worm god at home. Oh, yeah, I'm super excited for this set.
Dogshawn is in that set?
Yeah, DJ is in this set.
Whoa.
So is Ether.
Elephant and Cassiopeia. All right. That's what I'm about.
Ether is
that's much of a
super expensive in this game though. She's 7 cost.
No, I thought you meant like monetary value.
Oh no.
Like,
Do I need Cass for Spinalia?
What?
Do I need Elephant Kings?
Ariad is so sad in this game. You refresh the follower, but you can't attack with it.
How embarrassing.
So it's just like a shit version of the digital area.
Wow, you can't. Your opponent can't attack into it. Who cares?
Refreshing the follower is pretty good though, right?
Yeah, but like it's so heavy because it's 5 costs as well. It's just for that. Like,
Yeah, but like there are a lot of situations where leaving up like no like engaged followers means you can just board lock your opponent. Like I can
guess
do
there
it. I've won games off of doing like a budget version of that with Marvelous Sunday, just like resetting my entire board. And then my opponent, right, like.
I guess there's also some effects that, you know, activates to engage it to do effects. Like you can recycle that if you wanted to.
Yeah.
As a dragon
I don't think that's really
guy
abusable right now,
stands, I very much heavily...
Doesn't nature have an effect where you engage her for something, Igni?
Yeah,
Just
no,
saying.
but as a dragon stan, I think I pretty much always play shapeshifting mage, so it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah.
Assail
One of the
Bane.
things I'm afraid of that thing with Beauty and the Beast. Like people are like, can't you just play a Beauty and the Beast without Storm? Like not against Dragon. They shapeshifting mage you just feel like an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, guys! I do need to build Elephant King because Benaria can be played in it. Oh no.
Dude, just wait till set 7 and build Orcus. Easy clap.
Oh yeah.
Don't build an entire deck just for Spinaria. Wait for Orcus first.
I mean, set 6. The fairy force becomes good.
Spinaria is just like a good card. Like she's
it's pretty much good in everything.
That's what I'm saying.
Like she's like ancient elf. Yeah.
Just wait until Orcus becomes a thing. Wait, Orcus is a thing oh no, it's a while from now.
even when Spinaria gets power crept, I'm still gonna play her.
Orcus is set 8.
The only problem with playing Forest is like between now and set 6, like, you go Elephant next set, and then I'm surprised not out. Set 5 is Hunters. That's the main. But I think like Elephant might still be playable. The Hunter like better. And then like that's the meta deck. And then set 6 you play Fairies. So like you have to get new cards every set. So it's tough.
Yeah, I'm a dragon main and I just dabble in other things that I think look interesting. So.
Yeah.
See, I'm a portal man that's been estranged. I had to. I'm on doing Traveler.
I mean, there's a portal cards.
Different
There's
classes.
portal cards in every class. That's what they ended up doing. So.
Yeah. So I'm primarily supposed to be like a Haven / Rune / Forest because it has the most portal cards, I guess.
Yeah, I mean the Rune works right now in Japan apparently, as you stall with Lashena and then you play for it.
You shouldn't have mentioned.
Wait, Rune in Japan right now? No, Rune in Japan right now is just Earthright because they got really good support for it.
Right. Sorry, it's Earthright now. I mean, like I guess 2 sets ago or something.
Yeah. What does Abyss do in set 4? You can Necro Charge to activate Ektar, and then you put followers from your cemetery onto the field, and then you give them +3/+3 with Necro Charge 20. That seems okay, I guess.
Can you actually Necro Charge in a timely manner now, though?
Dude, I think Abyss is fake until like set.
Yeah.
I mean, seeking the Pearl and Fine Motion both like rack up your graveyard, right? So,
Yeah, that's true.
is it Fine Motion? I don't.
It is
I know
Fine
Seeking
Motion.
the Pearl,
It is
but-
Fine Motion.
Yeah.
I feel like Abyss is fake until set 5.
Right now, it's just Control Abyss.
Some people might assume that Abyss is bad because they're trying to combine Shadow with Blood, and it's like, oh, there's no synergy. No, it's just that they just don't give them good cards. Like
Set 5 is a great format because literally every class is good. It's like, okay, it's time. It's time to go.
yeah, every
hog
single
wild.
class has something fun to play.
Yeah. Set 4 is sort of like the calm before the storm here, honestly.
I mean, I don't know. Abyss has some great cards, but they require you to play an Uma Musume deck.
Yeah, right.
True.
Like my what is it? My Soul in the Rain or whatever. That
Yeah,
thing
my
you play
solo
with
drawn
Execute.
to raindrop drums or something.
Yeah. I don't remember all long Uma names. I just know Lamplit and.
I've had to learn all of the Uma names for casting purposes, and
casting.
now I know
Oh,
too
no.
many of these horse girls now, bro.
like how many centimeters is it? I just call it 5 centimeters per second.
7
like,
more centimeters.
Yeah.
I can name so many horse girls now, dude. Biko Pegasus.
Dude, I'm American. I don't even know what a centimeter is.
Mejiro Ryan, Mejiro Arden, Mejiro McQueen. Fine
Mejiro
Motion,
Palmer.
Seeking the Pearl, Twin Turbo. Oh my god.
Maki-
Super
is it
Creek.
Maki- What's the really German name? Makitane something Hauser?
Mati Kane Tannhauser.
Makitane Tannhauser. I always lose one syllable somewhere.
Mati Kane Tannhauser, yeah. What do?
Yeah, there's like 5 different Magiros.
There's a lot of Mejiros.
Combine the
a card that
spooky
cares about-
classes under
Isn't
one.
Majiro family like a type or something?
It's like an archetype.
There is an archetype. There are cards that synergize off of Mejiro, but it doesn't matter because Mejiro Ryan, who has the effect gain Storm of another Mejiro family card leaves play. She also gains Storm of an Amulet leaves play. So who the fuck cares about the Mejiro family?
Yeah.
Combine a spooky class under one class should have been their thing from the start. Yeah, aesthetically they're basically the same thing. They do have different playstyles, but
Nah, I feel like they can do it. Like in Abysscraft, after set 5, they strike a pretty good balance of having both mechanics be relevant.
I mean, you kind of missed the window to play Abyss anyway. Set 2 aggro Abyss was like.
No, man, I didn't miss the window because I don't give a fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm not saying you. I mean,
yeah. I hear you.
Yeah.
But the set 9 is really cool because it gives Earthright so much support that, like, I don't know. I think it might have been too much, honestly.
I saw Chris's tweet. Is like, in Japan, we're talking about what the best Earthright steals are.
Yeah. No, like, it's legit so broken. Like,
I have not seen the new Earthright support. As an Earthright enjoyer, I am excited.
Yeah. There's a new
As a dirty boy myself.
There's a new amulet that is a stack, puts guard form onto the field, a strike form into the EX, and then also gives all golems +1 attack in your EX field.
What?
Is that summoning drills?
Yeah. And there's also there's a very funny card, by the way, called Onion Patch, where you can put up to 50 onion patches into your deck.
I'm building that.
So you can have, and then it has Rush. If there's at least 5 onion patches in your cemetery, gain Storm and Strike, deal 1 damage to an enemy follower. So you just have an entire deck of just 1-cost guys, and that's it.
It's like playing an apocalypse deck, but with onions.
The shuffling for that is such a nightmare.
Yeah, it is a nightmare.
You're suddenly playing an 80 card deck.
No. It's not an 80 card deck. It's still max 50, but you can put up to 50 into your deck.
Oh, you put cards such that you get to 50. Okay, I thought you meant put 50 onions in your deck.
I thought you were thinking like, oh, it's artifact. I thought we were talking like artifact where you put shit into deck.
No. It's like during the deck building phase, you can have up to 50 in your deck.
Yeah, because they specifically didn't make Protocrat because they didn't want to do that.
No, they're not tokens,
shit.
they're bronze. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like in the deck building phase.
I mean,
you can have like 20 onions and then 20 other cards. That's funny.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to buy like 20 boxes to get 50 onions.
Just buy the onion.
I'm just gonna make a deck. I'm just gonna make a deck that's 50 onions, and then my Eva deck will be 10 carrots.
You're a farmer.
My opponent's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" I'm just like, "Let me cook, man."
Hey.
All right, I'll play one Kaizen.
Onions.
Set 9 is absolutely based because the legendaries are Jerva and Zernitra. It's like, what the hell? This is the Igni set. Can't get me in there.
Igni set.
Set 5 is a Tonko set. Set 9 is the Igni set.
Oh yeah, set 8 has Orcus in it, so. And Zwei.
I'm just here to play. Forest is good in every set. That's all I'm saying, you know. So.
I played against Puppet Forest, and it's pretty sick actually. But I did win with a Jabberwock high roll, so I felt pretty good about that.
Nice.
I will say that Forest confuses me, like just in general. Like going back to like current format, I have a friend who he never plays Shadowverse. He's new to Shadowverse in general. He wants to play Forestcraft, and I don't know what to tell him. I barely understand what the deck actually does.
There's multiple builds of it right now. You can play
in Evolve or
in Evolve. You can play Beauty.
In Evolve, yeah.
You can play Beauty and the Beast at the moment.
Well, he can't because I'm not gonna make him buy Alice's.
Oh yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I feel so guilty.
Honestly,
I feel guilty because I gassed up Beauty and the Beast. It's like, oh, this is the deck. This is totally your aesthetic. This is your playstyle. But then I realized, oh fuck, Alice is like a $50 card.
Yeah. Also, if you just buy the SD, you can just you can play Rose Queen. It's still playable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he still has Rose Queen. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rose Queen's all right. The Bolt Forest is the way to go right now.
The Bolt Forest is really good too. But I'm just saying, like, if you just bought the SD and you want to use the legendaries like Ardia that you got for in the SD.
The thing of Forestcraft though, like it's a kind of deck where it's really difficult to understand if you don't understand like Shadowverse in general. Like it's really difficult to understand like what makes this deck good if you're as a new player. It's like how the fuck do you win with this deck, you know?
Yeah.
Yes.
You should just give your friend, let's lend your hero sword to your friend, and then they can learn the fundamentals that way.
True.
Yeah.
Even B&B is like, you know, it looks like straightforward. But like I think my success with it is based on not dumping B&B until like, turns 8 or so.
Yeah.
My opponent's just like, oh, because like you grind your opponent out with the repeated Alices. Actually, the main what card?
No, Woodland Band. It's like so strong.
Woodland Band? Oh, it's insane. Yeah.
So
Lilac
busted.
is also really good. You just leave a Lilac in play, your opponent has to deal with her, or she just machine guns their board every turn.
Yeah.
Ooh, Alice went down. She's $34 now. Yeah.
She's still like $40 in my area.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But I'm just so happy that my local store like allows me to have up to 5 proxies in my deck, so I don't have to buy this shit.
That's so nice. Yeah.
That's a very nice rule, you know.
Dude, like
how many what's the card supply situation out there anyway? Like
in Indonesia?
Is it easy to get the cards you need?
Yeah, it's relatively easy. I think set 1 boxes are kind of scarce, but other than that, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Dude, I honestly kind of want to buy Ultimate Alice. She looks really good, but she's also really expensive.
When are you gonna spend your money on a VTuber model instead?
Oh yeah.
Is that still happening?
That's a good. I'm gonna go P. BRB.
Okay, see.
Nice dodge.
Nice dodge, dude. TCG's not putting a hero archetype into the TCG challenge impossible. People just love Kamen Rider, bro. It's the way. Especially the Japanese. Kamen Rider is an institution, man. Alright. Looks like the rounds are all, or the games are all done, so we should be heading into round 4 now.
Round 4? Oh yeah, round 4. I've lost track of how many rounds we're in.
It's only been 3 rounds. Yeah, the next round is round 4.
Yeah.
God, I'm so hungry. I don't have any food in my house.
That's not good.
I think I have like Anzac biscuits. Should I just go eat those?
What are Anzac biscuits? Let me see.
They're like an Australian institution, brother. True blue
Australian
snack.
institution. I got some Australians to make fun of after this. Let's see.
Anzac biscuits.
I mean, they look good.
They're quite good. So I'm gonna go get that.
Making rolled oats, flour,
one second.
sugar.
Zones, can you talk to my chat real quick? I'm gonna go get my Anzac biscuits.
Hey, Igni's chat, I've taken over. I don't know. How's everyone doing? Unfortunately, we're between rounds. Everyone's taking a break. I'm probably gonna take a food break too after Igni gets back. Let's see, hold on. There's like 2 chats to monitor. How does he do this, man? He's crazy. The store is burning. Hey, Alfie. I don't know how long ago you posted that, by the way. I haven't had that window open. All right, so let's look over some of the results. Ruka won again. That guy's the GOAT. So he's like 3-0. Mercy 3-0. Dude, Ruka versus Mercy is what I hope to see. Like, that's like player I voted for because he's just the GOAT of Shadowverse, and then player I'm rooting for because he's playing Artifact. That would be great to see. So hopefully we see that.
I'm back.
Hello. Hey, I was just gassing up some of the possible matchups. I think Ruka and Mercy are both 3-0 now. So we might see that.
Oh, really?
Hopefully they get featured. Yeah. So the Artifact guy, and then the guy I'm calling Budget V2.
I really want to see Artifact in the next round. Like, I want to see the sauce cook because he's a 3-0 right now with a very unusual lineup. So I really want to see it.
Yeah.
Rumoy won! Yippee! Rumoy 2-1. We're still in it, boys. We're still in it.
Making the comeback. It's his final race, you know? He's got a final competition. It's crazy. You really look like you're enjoying the biscuits.
It's good, man. I'm so hungry because I haven't eaten anything all day. And I've been awake since 5 a.m. So.
You actually woke me up with that group call because I took a nap after work. So.
Oh, sorry.
No. I mean, that's fine. It's fine. I was resting up, so to have some energy to to do this. And
what time is it over there right now?
It's 11 p.m. for me. So.
Oh damn! You gonna head off soon?
I'm not sure. I'm a night owl, so I might end up like, if you don't mind, I'm not like tired, so
no, please. The worst case scenario is that I'm here alone. So
don't leave me alone, he says. Yeah, I would just probably grab a food break at some point.
No, it's because like what I was worried about was that I would call and then like I would have periods where I wouldn't have guests. And because I'm sick, I wouldn't be able to keep up the commentary, and then it's just like me staring at the screen. That would be a bad situation.
Yeah, that's rough.
I mean, the good news is that I feel like I'm almost well, so it's very close.
That's nice. That's a good feeling, making the recovery.
Hello, Konko, welcome back.
I'm disappointed. I walked in and I cracked open my monster into the mic, and my mic was muted.
Damn. We didn't get the one.
I was also looking
classic
for some
Monster Energy.
I was also looking for some caffeine, and I think I would have to make myself a coffee. I have like a cold brewing machine, so.
If you want to go get yourself a coffee, like now's the time. We're still on break, so.
Might be a. I think I'm gonna heat up some food and get some coffee. Actually,
yeah, go for it. I'll just
PRB.
I just have a classic normie edition monster, which I don't think I've had regular ass monster since I was like 22.
How old are you now?
Wait, how old am I now?
Because I have no frame of reference for what that means.
I think I turned 28 this year.
Oh my god. You're so
oh
old.
my god.
You're a boomer now.
Always have been.
Are you free next week, by the way? Because on Thursday morning, I'm playing with RZR, I believe. But if you're...
Hey, what was that?
Are you free next week to do recordings?
Yes.
Okay, sick. Let me know.
Can't
do Thursday morning, but any other day I'm free. So just hit me up.
I should be able to, yeah. Like, I feel so much better now compared to the previous few weeks.
Do you still want to do the Shadowverse player guesses buddy fight cards? Because that would be sick.
Yes. Although the thing with buddy fight though is that I love buddy fight, but I'm not like a super duper expert. So there's a bunch of like weird stuff that even I don't fully like. My friend was showing me a bunch of cards that I've never seen before. Apparently, Future Card Buddy Fight is a kind of card game that has the mechanic of you make the opponent stop time.
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh yeah.
What does that even mean? Like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you do a thing and you stop time. Which...
Should I look up the rules of Buddy Fight first, so I have some frame of reference for?
Yeah. The core Buddy Fight rules are not overly complicated. It feels like a combination between like Yu-Gi-Oh and Vanguard, which actually, when I put it that way, it does sound really complicated, but it's relatively straightforward. The core rules.
I'll look it up later, and then we can.
It's literally the world. Is it like you get an extra turn, or I know your opponent can't respond with card effects. Like your opponent can't activate anything because their time is stopped.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's pretty slick.
See, the thing I'm worried about with Buddy Fight is that there's so many weird stuff I can show you that you understand the core rules is not going to help that much.
Well, that's part of the fun. Like have some of the basic like bait ones, and then have some like the
like I'm gonna show you. I plan to show you the escalation of weird shit that happened in Buddy Fight. The best TCG.
Let's do it. Oh.
Dude, anyone that's played Buddy Fight knows it's the GOAT. Visual flavors extra turns as time acceleration or turn skipping. Back back in set 1 though, there was grandfather clock, and that was just you get another turn. Like there was no gimmick keyword there.
Chad is asking, it hasn't started yet. No, this is an in between break. We're actually halfway done. So
yeah,
we're done with 3 rounds, and it's 6 rounds total today. So only 3 rounds left. So we're halfway done with the day.
We're about 4 hours in and halfway through.
So another 4 hours and it should be done. So
assuming there's no like delays or technical issues.
Which is why I was so shocked that it was going all the way to 7:30 p.m. I was like, there's no way. Like,
yeah,
that must just be like giving themselves time just in cases, you know? Like,
yeah, I was so scared when you told me that. I can handle streaming. I can handle chilling for 10 hours, but damn, dude.
No, it just must be for just in cases, honestly. Like, there's no way it's going all the way to 7:30 p.m. There's no shot.
Time Dragon is just better plague. Okay, I'll explain another Buddy Fight mechanic to you, Igni. So
don't spoil
in Buddy Fight,
For
Well, I don't know
video.
if I'm gonna have this in video anyway,
Okay.
but well, actually, it would be helpful to tell you here because I think there might be other cards that are similar. But so in Buddy Fight, you play with a flag. Yeah, the flag represents your class, and it's kind of like a leader effect. Although flags do have the function of they strictly say you play so and so. You can play so and so cards, like you can play Dragon World cards. There are some flags that have other effects where you can play like you can play whatever class, but like certain size, like certain like level of monsters or whatever. But there is a mechanic. There is a mechanic that a deck called Plague had. I forgot exactly how it worked, but there's a mechanic where you could like flip the flag face down, and that's treated as you not having a flag. You can't play any cards. Like when the flag gets flipped face down, you just can't do anything.
Bro, that's funny. I apparently Buddy Fight is really good. Dread Joker's in my chat right now saying if you need Buddy Fight help, let me know. Everybody loves Buddy Fight. Everybody who's played Buddy Fight loves Buddy Fight.
Everybody loves Buddy Fight.
Why'd it die?
Yeah, think how Uma Musume. How Uma Musume, you can play all the Uma cards if you have the Uma Musume leader. Yeah,
Yeah.
like stuff like that. Your Sinius or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, you just straight up don't have a leader. You love it, but I haven't played it. It has an anime, the Buddy Fight anime. It's like very much a kids show, but it's like actually entertaining. COVID killed most of Buddy Fight's money. Well, there's that, and also Buddy Fight was on the decline before that though, because as cool as Buddy Fight is, as goofy as the mechanics are, the power creep got so fucking bad at that point that
I think
once the anime ended and then COVID, the game was just donezo.
I think I have to refilm my U10 video.
Why? What's the issue?
Oh, I was playing a different deck without the. This is before people realized that 3 Goddess is just like the best thing to do.
Oh, you were playing the fake build. Gotcha.
No, I wasn't playing Evo. I was playing just Turbo.
Oh,
Evo was
okay,
even
okay.
more fake than what I was playing.
Evo under 10 is so fake.
Evo was a super fake one. I was playing a slightly faker one, but it's still good. But I need
Don't
to
get me.
I need to refilm the
Don't
intro
get me-
so like
Yeah,
tell
yeah.
people. Yeah.
Don't get me started on Lost World. Yes, that will be on the video. I will show Igni Lost World.
I'll be excited for it. It's gonna be a banger video.
Yeah.
All right, we got to find timer finally. 8 minutes till the next round. Get ready, everybody.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of Buddy Fight fans, but the Buddy Fight fans are ride or die Buddy Fight.
I can tell. But for me, I'm just excited to do more variety videos in general instead of just gameplay. Because like strategy-wise, it's just better to have a variety of content. I'm a little sad that my bronze card only video did not pop off like I thought it was gonna. But
Unfortunate.
it's doing okay.
I mean, meme
but,
videos.
yeah.
Meme videos. I feel like meme videos are more promising compared to strictly meta deck videos. Like, because anyone can go to any site or resource to research whatever what makes this deck good or how to build this deck. But you're the only one that's gonna have a bronze only forest deck.
Yeah.
And you can go watch that video right now, chat. While
On
we're reading.
youtube.com/Ignideus. Oh my god. My video that's coming out today is how Giga became a Shadowverse Grandmaster.
That's actually such a good title. I'm back.
Yeah.
I got some food. My coffee is being brewed.
And I put Giga in the thumbnail too.
Farm that shit.
I actually talked to Giga
Yo,
the other
Gig-
day though, and he was like,
Giga Igni collab.
I talked to Giga on his chat the other day, and he was like, "Oh hey Igni," and I was like, "Congratulations getting GM2," and he was like so bashful about it. He was like, "No, I'm not good. I'm not good." I'm like, "Bro, you're GM2.
Yeah,
you're
he's-
better than me."
He's really humble about that shit.
Yeah, he's so humble. What a nice guy.
Senpai noticed you. Yeah, if you're looking for strictly meta content, then Jif is the one to go to. But
Jif or Shadowverse Master, honestly. I just
but
go to
Igni is the guy to go to for personality.
I go to Shadowverse Master personally, like pretty much every day.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so glad that they made a Shadowverse Master for Evolve. Like, having an actual English resource for Evolve, like one that's actually updated, is so nice.
Yeah, Shadowverse Master is a great website. I pretty much just go to Shadowverse Master every day. and I just like check what's up, and I just try to repackage it in a digestible way.
Speaking of digestible, how are those biscuits, man?
It's good. I'm hungry though. It's the only food I have in my house.
Oh no.
Shadow's Master feels like it's just automated these days. It doesn't feel like a person watching over it. Isn't that kind of part of the point though, to have a consistently updated resource?
It is automated, but there are people watching over it still, like making small adjustments. So don't worry about it. Like I know the people who are behind it, so they're very much involved.
It might just feel automated because there's just not much like to talk about or change right now.
There's not much of the articles. There's not that many articles, so.
Articles take time and effort to make, so yeah.
But they recently made one for SVE, and I'm so happy about that. Like, thank God.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about trying to work on some YouTube content for SVE.
Yeah, please do. We need more of that.
Like, trying to explain to people some common misconceptions about Beauty and the Beast Forest. I think that would be my, not misconceptions, just like the basics of the deck. Options.
Dude, I was gonna go hard on Shadows Evolve content, but like, you know how my YouTube channel is. It's very difficult for me to commit to edit and finish any video.
I still have some videos in holding with you that I have to work on. So I write the script.
The other idea I've been floating is like I've been watching a lot of like documentary style, like or like web video essay style channels about like other esports, or like even like competitive scenes, like the speedrunning scene or Tetris, the Tetris scene. There's been a lot of news in Tetris, and I was like, we need some of this stuff for like competitive Shadowverse, like the history of the decks. I think like there's articles, but like
that's what I've been planning for years now. For years now, I wanted to shift my channel to essay format, but it's never gonna happen.
Never happening. I've enjoyed Zone's commentary this stream. Where can I follow him? Go follow him on. Is it Bell Zones on Twitter?
Oh, Bell Zones with one L in Bell and two S's in Zones on Twitter. I gotta type in the chat. Bell Zones. It's at Bell Zones on Twitter. It's also my Twitch name. So, yeah, I don't regularly do content. On
you will.
You are.
But I'm trying to. It's just like it's the time. It's the time. It's hard work.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I have a day job.
Like, really, like yeah, like it's not easy for these guys. And then like this entire week, my out of work time been spent on doing both the chest event and GP at the same time. Like, hello, that is so much time sink.
Oh, yeah.
Occasionally someone asks me like, "Oh, Tonka, why don't you stream more? Why don't you upload YouTube videos?" I have a day job. I'm not an actual proper full-time content creator, unfortunately.
I think only I am.
Yeah.
But a bit of self-promotion is that I think Ratings Cup is coming up in like, is it like a week from now or
8
something?
days. It's on the 10th.
It is, right? So, yeah. So I do plan on doing like, what I do is often like, I'll restream it and do the English version of the commentary.
Kind of like what you're doing now with me here.
Yeah, exactly. So I will probably do that. It's gonna be way less like uptimey because I usually solo it. I'll AFK between rounds, or I'll like play another game or something. But yeah. I mean, like, they take really long breaks. But yeah, but like Ratings Cup is like, some of the really strong players you see here, you'll see them at Ratings Cup. So
what I do whenever I watch party a big event like Contenders Cup or SVO, what I do is I build Gunpla. I turn it into a Gunpla building stream with the tournament on the side. Yeah. Although because I do that though, I have a difficult time actually paying attention to what's happening in the game, so I'm not really necessarily commentating, but it's comfy. It's a vibe. It's an excuse for me to buy and build Gunpla.
But yeah, I would say that Jiff is more like an analyst, and I'm more of like a Shadowverse communicator. So it takes a village for a content ecosystem, It makes sense. And Chanko is a portal
Jiff is
bab.
I am a portal bab. Jiff is he's an analyst. He's like the.
Sorry?
Oh no, go ahead, Tom.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was gonna say, he's like the analyst. He's like the serious business guy, but he's like still like an entertaining person. Jif himself is super chill.
Jif is super chill when he's like on other people's channels, but then his channel is like very analytical, and I'm like, this is kind of like a fun dichotomy here.
I just play A and Q with him. We're definitely have a lot of debates about what decks are good because we have different opinions.
Oh,
but you know, it's in good nature.
I mean, that's part of how you form better opinions, right? It's just by debating with other people.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks like we're swapping out the casting team here. We got Ebihara, one of the main guys. Poggies.
He's great. Although my favorite is
Tomoda.
His Twitter tag is like Polnax Nagi. I think
yeah,
it's like
Tomoda.
His actual name is Tomoda. Yeah. He's my favorite. He's got the best like I was saying that you're a great Shadowverse hype man, but I don't know. Tomoda might be better, Igni. I'm sorry. I don't even understand what he's saying, and I know that he's excited. You know, like, that's the level of energy. So.
Hey! It doesn't have to be a competition.
It's true. It doesn't have to be.
I can't do hype man shit the way that Igni and casters can. I'm just vibing.
It's I mean, it's something I've had to work on, right? Like, so like when I did some stuff, I did some other like casts for non-SBO tournaments, and one of my earliest casts, like the main thing the production was always harping me on was you have to have more energy. So
see,
like,
I can't be too loud or energetic on stream because I live with family and neighbors, so I can't cause a disturbance.
I have neighbors, but they just have to cop it. It's my job. Leave me alone.
Right, that's right.
We got 3-0 Mercy. I really hope we get to spectate his game today.
Winter, Ruka, Mercy. Oh, those guys are all 3-0. How many 3-0s? So there should only be three 3-0s now, right? Because we divide by 4.
Ruka, Winter.
Seems to be, yeah.
Oh. Rumoy 2-1. The comeback, please. Please.
Rumoy 2-1. Who was the
Artifact mentioned?
Artifact mentioned. All right. What's the Golem Room player? How's he doing?
0-3 right now.
He's 0-3. 0-7 soldier.
Sake Man is at the bottom.
0-3, more like 0-7.
That's what Calby voted for, right? I think. Sake Man, no.
Yo, Mercy is third.
Yeah, Mercy is third, and they all have equal records right now. It's just that his opponent win rate is less. Ooh.
This is high.
Okay.
I wish I had known sooner that Mercy was the artifact player. I would have voted for him.
Nobody knew until this morning because that's when they released the deck list.
Yeah, next time show. I guess I don't know when they block deck lists, but also like the earlier they release the deck list, like that gives more time for players to prepare. So it's probably good that they release them later.
Yeah, those what they are. All right.
It's like.
Oh, we got Mercy versus Winter. That's a big matchup.
That is pretty big.
Did Winter win Raid Shadowverse Winter? What the frick? Who wrote this? Scripted, bro.
Yo, they named a tournament after him.
Yeah.
Or is it because like his name was just so like out there and like you know that they were like, all right, we're gonna have you just like adopt a different name here, have Winter.
That's pretty funny.
His name was Too Mimi. No, I don't know. That's the story I'm going with.
Oh, I know Tatsuno. He's up against Oitaku right now. Era versus Sake Man. I mean, the X2 still have a chance here. 0-3s are out for sure.
I'm kind of curious if we've seen any team kills on here.
84 is fighting Terraria?
Terrarina, right? Terraria.
Oh, come on. Terrarina is a goat, dude.
Okay.
You can't do that to the goat.
What matchup are we looking at? Let me see.
Look at that. That's the look of a killer. That's the budget V2 look. This is Rika. That's Rika.
So it's Rika versus.
So we're not watching Mercy. Oh my God, they're still hiding artifact from us.
Yeah, we don't get to watch Mercy. So Rika is playing, looks like Castello, Buff, and Helio. Okay, pretty standard
some
stuff.
More,
pretty standard
some,
stuff.
some more Rika voters in your chat. Yeah, it's pretty standard. With the Helio, let me look at the Buff. Wait.
The Buff is one
one copy of the
Gunbane.
Sick Tropic Cell guy.
One Gunbane is. Yeah. Okay.
It's pretty standard list though.
One Storm. It is pretty standard. Yeah, two Gilgamesh, which is usually one or two. One house, two Gilgamesh. Yeah, one fairy dragon in the thing. Yeah, I think like Asia was trying like 3 fairy dragons in Castello, and he's like, this is just too inconsistent. So it's some number greater than 0, less than 3 is the correct number there.
I don't know how my opponent did it, but I had a Castello player that he went first and he opened with like he summoned 2 fairies on turn 1. I'm like, you can do that now?
Well,
It's illegal.
I mean, because you can feed another fairy dragon into like one fairy dragon. So
Yeah.
his hand was likely like fairy dragon, 2-drop, right? And if he uses the first 2-drop into the first fairy dragon.
Yeah, I wasn't
if he
paying
uses the
attention.
first
He
fairy
just had 2 guys on turn 1. It's like, that's illegal.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. The deck that's really been seeing a lot of fairy dragon use is the Philly deck, because they can use that to recover play points.
I think Philly's big.
I am not a Philly sympathizer.
I think that deck is garbage.
Yeah.
Every time I see
not even
Philly,
bait, garbage.
even when Philly was popular, I always thought she was fucking dog shit.
It's just, you know, when you don't get like 12 damage for free because of Nobilis, what's the point?
It's like whenever I see Philly, they went through all this effort to get full Philly combo, and like then what? Like now what do you do?
Well,
So it's
the whole point back in the day was you would have a handful of Nobilis fairies, so it would actually just be lethal when they Philly combo you. Now,
Yeah,
now
but
you
then
don't
they
have-
just don't get the Nobilis,
so
and then it's like, well, now what?
Shoya is playing Castell buff and Helio as well, or wait no, Shoya's playing Castell, Helio and no buff. He's playing U10. Okay. Huh.
What's the counter for Abysscraft?
It's Sanguine but it's not really a counter. It's more like, oh, it's Necrocharge. is what
it's a
you're talking
keyword. Yeah,
Necrocharge.
Necrocharge. I guess yeah.
about. Necrocharge is how many cards you have in your cemetery.
And it does not include tokens.
Nope.
it's just spell charge, but for everything.
Yeah. Spell chain is
Yeah.
just Necrocharge at home.
Spell chain, that's what it was called.
Oh, we got a canon
yes.
into Furry, so poggers. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, or is
That's a
Shoya
lot
gonna
of
top
furries.
deck Shoya really wants a Caradwin here? Caradwin and a card to bury? Can he do it? Oh.
That was like a 30-minute long break, and we're still holding steady at like over 150 viewers. Poggers.
Nice.
Thank you for sticking with us, buddy. Especially you.
It only just sunk in for me that we're seeing another Castello Helio matchup. Oh no.
Here we are again.
I mean, that one was on the fast side though, right? So yeah, Rika's gonna take his
Yeah.
time to figure out which furry to play here. Yup, usually the Salvia Panther first, as the board becomes a lot more resilient.
Yeah, it doesn't just die to ghosts, I guess.
We just Furry again
To
next turn.
Ghost, Caradwin. For a while, Salvia Panther was getting cut to. I think Asia actually tried a version of this deck with 0 Salvia Panthers.
And only Windflowers,
at one
right?
point.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Might have been like based on some JCG technology or something.
The ancient tech. Wow, that's a pretty sad turn. That's okay. Next turn we just Soul's Light, right? It's fine.
Yeah, I just want to set up the Soul's Light here. I mean, like, this is kind of average, because what you're usually going for with this deck is, you know, making sure you have hand size and to build up your draws. But you get, but if Forest starts out fast enough, you do get hit pretty hard for it. I'm actually curious if Rika goes for the Steward here. You don't necessarily, because like usually you expect to get Souls Lighted, so you don't necessarily have to commit to a bigger board. Yeah, so there we go. There's the Steward, and then he's gonna bounce the Steward. This way he, like
I see tan, I play tan.
This really turbos the Castello count too, which is really important in this matchup, like you said last time.
Yeah, well, average is gonna be the same, but it means that he doesn't have to use other bounces for it. And you want to, like, getting the Steward back in your hand means, like, because there's so many different, like, pieces in your deck that you have to draw in Castello. Like, for example,
Yeah, it's
the
a
actual
billion
Castello
draws, it's a
card.
billion destroys for Castello count.
Yeah, so making sure that you get your Steward bounces when you can is really good. And he, yeah, you usually expect to get. But, you know, now that he didn't commit as big on the board, like, Shoya has the option to not Soulslight here, so it's actually kind of like slightly punished for Rika. Like if he just went for a full board there instead of the Steward play.
He's got code win now.
Yeah, so that Shoya can't clear this without using the
yeah, Necro Charge is similar to Shadow Counter, yeah. Although not every Abysscraft build cares about Necro Charge. No.
I mean,
just eating biscuits while listening to you guys talk right now. Front row seats to another person's stream.
I think currently all the Abyss decks do because they all play Kerberos, right? And so like.
I feel like we're
that ends literally next set though. I'm so happy for Kerberos to stop being relevant. I should sell mine.
I feel like Cerberus Necro Charge isn't really like a focus though. It's just like you just play the deck, and if you happen to have Necro Charge, then you get the full effect. Like you're not really playing it as a Necro Charge deck.
I only have Kerberos Evo, but I should sell it before next set. I think.
I should do the same, honestly.
It's completely irrelevant.
Oh, he ran out of time to fuse. He was thinking about fusing. He didn't do it. Whoa, no! Oh, that is not good. I think you should have fused there.
This is what I'm talking about. Over the course of a long period of time, Helio just feels so exhausting to play that you start making mistakes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, even the first game with Helio seems exhausting.
That's why, like, that's why it's really bad to lose with Helio. Now you have to play extra games on Helio. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, true.
Like Helio is really good for a tournament setting, but like sometimes I can understand players not playing it just because it's so exhausting, and you're gonna lose too much brain power throughout the day to handle piloting a deck like Helio.
I would have really liked to see how many people had the guts to bring Helio to SVO.
Yeah, if there was an SVO, right?
Yeah, fuse away the Lily. Alright.
I remember back when I played regionals for Card 5 Vanguard, I played Oracle Think Tank, which was one of the more like complex decks that made you have to think. And I've experienced that myself. I've experienced the burnout of like playing through a long ass event, playing a
decision fatigue,
complicated
right?
deck.
Yeah.
Too much effort, yeah, over time.
Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna get some water. Talk amongst yourselves, please.
Take all the time you need. So, all right, Rika's gonna choose to use some more bounces. He's like he's digging for Castello. He's digging for. I mean, pretty just Castello. You know, he's gone through half his deck. Both these decks have a lot of draw power as well. You're gonna see these players, and so with the Seismic Stomp hop deck here, I think this is one of the reasons that Shoya might have hesitated a bit to fuse the previous turn with Cursed King. But since he already used Death's Door Opens, the Cursed King is no longer as good. Burying the Cursed King is no longer as good because now he is going to have a harder time getting one back to fuse with. Still though, burying a Cursed King at some point in this matchup is really important, so... Okay, what is he going to do? He's going to fuse away this Helio here, it looks like.
Does he have a Helio barrel-righted already or not?
I think so. But also, so with the Grave Knight fuse, that always gets a card with the last one, right? So that's guaranteed to get either Cursed King or a Helio. So it's not a high priority to bury one just now. The higher, I think he's debating between going for the Cursed King or the Gilgamesh setup here, basically.
Yeah, because if he can get Gilgamesh OTK, he doesn't have to worry about surviving Castello board. But like, how inconvenient is it to set up Gilgamesh from this position now?
How... the hardest part is getting 7 fuses, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, there's 2 hard parts. There's getting 7 fuses and then getting an or some way to clone the Helio, because he's gonna have a Helio pop out of the carriage weapon, probably in like 2 turns.
Yeah, that's a lot
average.
of steps already.
Yeah. Then he needs to bury the Gilgamesh. And as soon as he buries the Gilgamesh, right, so the reason Gilgamesh is viable is that, well, I was gonna say, because Rika fused away one of the Lilies, he cannot bury the Gilgamesh too early because then Rika plays Lily, and then the Gilgamesh OTK no longer works. So, and Rika just drew his second Lily, so I don't think Rika is going to go ahead and... but
yeah,
Rika is playing around... Yeah, he's playing around the Gilgameshes at this point already.
I have good news,
He
guys.
could. What's up?
I found my ancient Chinese throat medicine, so I'm gonna go.
Oh.
use
Nice.
Nice.
that. It's actually really good. It actually works. So sometimes they know
The
what's up.
ancient Chinese were onto something.
I grew up. I grew up with that stuff. I know.
It's legit. Because it's just like ginger and stuff, right? It's like, yeah, of course it would work. All right, sorry. What's going on? I missed the first bit of this game here. Well,
All right, so yeah, so I think to catch you up on, I think Shoya is probably looking to set up the Gilgamesh OTK here.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like he's going for that particular plan based on the berry he's done. He needs to,
Although
but he
there
needs
is
to
Lily
hide
in the
fact-
opponent's hand.
Yeah, so he does have to usually want to hide the Gilgamesh until the turn you go for it. Okay, this is a triple fuse.
Oh,
to
wait. If he does this,
transform.
though, now it's a 50-50 to go for Gilgamesh, right?
Only if he buries the Adjudicator,
He did.
which
He did.
does. Okay, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so now, no, okay, he's not going for the Gilgamesh plan now. But
Yeah, I think he
should
kind of
go
figured
for
that.
this- Yeah, I don't know if you go for this unprotected though. But by which I mean like you usually want to do something with this.
Yeah, right? Like get a Cursed King or something.
Yeah,
like
just
that.
one
Yeah.
guy just seems.
Just an Adjudicator. I don't know if that's
Overdraw
enough to win.
Castello? Ugh.
No, that does hurt. Well, you have the other one with two guidances. It's not that big
Yeah,
a
it's
deal.
like that. It's fine. It's just annoying.
Right.
Shout out to Ancient China. It's good stuff.
I trust ancient China like cough medicine more than Chinese puppets at least.
Chinese puppets is hilarious.
Chinese
That was
force.
such a funny deck.
I never understood that.
I know. What Tamko was saying about the Chinese region, man, their deck lists are so suspicious. Like
Oh,
sometimes you're
Ignideus.
just like, how does this
Yeah.
work? Yeah.
The Chinese force did cook though. That deck was actually pretty legit.
Yeah. So kill the 3/2 because that saves some damage here. What is he gonna do? Evolve the Steward into the Adjudicator,
Did he mill there?
I suppose. Did he mill?
Yeah, because he nature's guidance, right?
I'm a
in his
little
hand, so
behind you. Yeah.
he milled some.
It was a Wildflower Tiger.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah, it was just a furry.
Yeah.
Milled fun fact. Okay, leaving no board up. I like this.
Yeah. I think it's okay to leave Castello up though. Usually. That's actually,
'cause it's a guy.
But I think
Yeah, Castello is 0, so
Castello's 0, so they can't really trade into her.
they're getting one more Castello token in is neat. So how big can the Adjudicator get at this point?
Let's see. So Minty is one berry. The Misguided Maiden's another berry. There are no self pops, so it's only two ways to grow right now. He's fusing away Minty for.
No Arya in hand? Yeah, but he has Frostborn.
Okay. It's Kernel. It's Kernel. Right. He still had Kernel, so he's setting up Kernel now. Yeah.
Well, Colonel's really good against us, so.
That's He has no way to bury the Kernel here, so how's he gonna do it?
Oh, he did with Misguided Maiden.
Oh wait, Misguided Maiden buries. Yeah. I'm literally looking at the card he's playing to bury it right now, and I'm like, he can't do it. Okay,
Can't be done. Can't be
Apple
done.
is good. Oh, it's just impossible. Okay, so Apple is useful here. He really needs to draw into a way to pop his own followers, though.
Didn't get it. No night terrors.
And Rika's like adherence to not giving targets is really paying off. Right, if these Helios are trade targets, Rika could likely just lose on the spot here. So.
God, this matchup is so annoying.
Does Rika have lethal? Got one Frostborn, one Fun Fact, Plumeria. It's GG, right? GG.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
I think
super
that's enough, yeah.
Yeah, super GG.
I can't count, but I'm pretty sure that's enough.
No, yeah, with Frostborn and a Fairy. Yeah,
Oh, he's
for sure.
at 14 life. Yeah, that's super
It's
GG.
super GG, bro.
Yeah.
I can count
Yeah,
to
the chip
14
da-
sometimes.
The chip damage like tends to matter quite a bit in this matchup. So.
Isn't this GG? If it's not GG, he has a full board of indestructible guys. So like, yeah, it's GG.
I think he has to make sure to get to the fourth card there, right, for the Frostborn Princess.
Oh yeah.
Like I always
make sure
underestimate how much buff Castello gives.
Yeah.
Not a good day for Helio today.
Helio is so bad, guys.
That's misinformation.
I knew it. I knew Helio was fake.
I think Castello is so strong. Like,
I mean, the thing about Helio is that once your opponent knows that, like at this level, everyone's played it or has practiced against it, so they're not gonna leave random trade targets for you if they avoid it. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Helio seems amazing if the opponent has no idea what it's doing, like me.
Someone say Artifraud? No, the last person that said Artifraud to me
lost the first
some
turn.
The last person that said Artifact disappeared the next day. Also, Artifact is the Artifact player is undefeated.
My
so
throw
far.
feels really good now. Legit.
Nice.
Shout outs Ancient China. Pog you.
Ancient China.
Played Castello deck recently, and all 3 in the last 4 card. Yeah, many such cases. Classic Castello.
That's Shadowverse right there.
Yo, Oracle, he's so good.
It's like when I play against Hero Sword and all my conflagrations are in the bottom 10. I'm like, what am I doing here?
All your constipations.
Oracle going first. The Gunbane. Sure about keeping Gunbane going first.
I mean, Gunbane is a 1 cost, but like, eh.
It's a 1 cost that, like, do you really want to play him on turn 1? I guess you do. But like,
Chat saying I'm
okay.
giving up on Helio and playing U10 according to this tournament.
I mean, I don't think he wants to play Helio into buff, right? So he wants to get through buff with the deck that he believes is the most likely to get through. Okay, I like this. The Drizzle makes sense there.
Going for that draw before buffing? I guess so.
It's more that I think you want to make sure Gun actually hits something, because
See, that's exactly why. That's exactly why I don't think keeping Gun for turn 1
exactly
is
same.
Oh, but Chad brings up a good point. If you're running Gun, like, you want to have it in hand so that you don't draw it off of Mega Lorca Rider. That makes sense.
That's
to me.
true. That's true.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
I guess so.
the principal interaction is that you want Gunbane for hitting the 3-1, right? Like Hell's sweetheart or whatever.
Hell's Heartbreaker, yeah.
Because Hell's
That
heartbreaker.
suck.
Because she hits you pretty hard.
You're so
That's one of the reasons.
cocky.
So like similarly.
Isn't that
when
why
I'm
some
playing
people are on
Arthur-
Sandstorm, right? So for the 3.
The
Yeah,
Darude
that-
Sandstorm.
Yeah.
I'm starting to, like, slur my sentences a little bit. Maybe doing a
that wasn't
7-hour
okay.
stream while I was sick was an interesting idea, maybe. Oh,
That
this was the
Chinese
Swan of
version is hitting
Sandstorm. Oh boy. What
I'm
time is
not
it for you
sure.
talking
Not-
right now? Actually, I'm curious.
It's only 6. It's only about 7 p.m. for me.
Damn.
You West Coast Tonka or like Hawaii or something?
Hawaii, yeah.
Hawaii.
I'm in like the weirdest time zone.
It's time for Tonka to just take over my stream. I'm gonna go take a nap.
This is my stream now.
Talk about pipe bombs all you want. I can't yell at you.
Whoa.
We just talk about Blue Archive the entire time.
For Grand Archive, man. There's too many archives.
Grand Archive is very pretty. I will say the cards. I haven't played it yet, but I'm looking forward to trying it out for the first time.
Wait, so I was looking at your I was watching your unboxing stream, man. Was it just me or were the cards not foil?
Yeah, the URs and the SRs are not foil, but there are some holos that can go on any card, and then like the CSRs are like the super.
Yo, look at that.
Okay.
He put the case
Super
crack
rares.
back in the deck.
Putting case cracked is brave because that means that you might banish all 3.
Right? Didn't he watch that game where Case Crack would have won the game? Like, hello?
I
Actually, I don't know if it would have won that.
I don't know if I would have done that. But yeah, I haven't played Grand Archive yet, but I'm hopefully gonna play it soon, next week-ish. Give it a shot. Looks
Dude,
fun.
those packs looked so fat. Like it was like
Yeah.
15 cards in one pack.
It's a
it
lot
looked
of.
like.
It's really good. What's good about Grand Archive too is that it's basically like MTG combat, but you also have a ride line from Vanguard in it. I'm like, this is kind of
Vanguard
dope.
mention, let's go.
This is such a weird hand from Ruka. So this turn kind of sucks.
It does.
But after he evolves this mermaid, the
It's
hand
really,
is
really
fine.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
So,
you
like,
just play
you just take a
Gunbane, man.
slow-
Honestly, you double trade
you-
Gunbane.
You double trade into Gunbane, right? You take a slow turn, and
That's
then like,
it,
you get to
yeah.
play the game.
Yeah. I 100% agree. Hawaii mentioned? Yeah, Tonko lives in Hawaii.
Alright, but,
every
like,
time
That's
Tonko's
me, I'm
around,
Hawaii.
Hawaii's being mentioned. Whoa! No rampies? Oh, maybe he's trying to draw into Grand Slam here, honestly.
Yeah. This, you know what? I think this is also okay.
Because
So,
U10,
yeah, 'cause probably-
U10 folds to aggression, right? So all you have to do is draw Grand Slam and you win, I'm pretty sure.
So the problem with only playing Gunbane there also is that like you have no way to draw cards with that hand, right? So like like after you make one unload, you're actually just out of cards.
That's true. So I think this is
And
actually
it's not-
smart.
I mean,
And you don't actually need
This
the
is-
ramp against U10, honestly. You're not like, you know, like you're gonna be able to land a Drazile before the game ends anyway, and then like if you land a Grand Slam plus Striker on their turn 6, like you just win, I'm pretty sure.
but U10 can ramp now.
Yeah, the one thing is I'm not I guess okay, no, he doesn't have to play the mermaid because he can just evolve the mermaid this turn, right? Just like the one pattern is like he didn't buff after playing the Joe, but he has mermaid in hand, so it's fine.
Yeah. No, like you draw like the Grand Slam off of this Joe, then you Mermaid evolve, then Grand Slam plus Striker, and they're both active, right?
Right.
Yeah. Alright, fusing Warp Fusion, fair enough.
Why doesn't Warp Fusion have the fusion effect?
I don't know, brother. Why does Feather Rush give a Follower Storm? Lots of-
Yeah,
many-
no, these are great questions.
Many such cases.
I agree. Yeah. Like who named these? Did you know Alexiel I think is still on Toolkit, by the way, speaking of like translation problems?
Okay, no.
Yeah, they
Grand Slam?
acknowledge.
Yeah.
They acknowledge that they mistranslated. They still haven't patched it, right?
I think so.
You can Mermaid evolve, Dion get the evolve point back, double Striker this
good.
turn, but then
I mean, I think I like the mermaid into Dion play. I don't know what else you do.
double Striker go Faye?
What if you worm crafting one of the strikers and
Worm
then
crafting the 1/3
these two-
now? Yeah. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
Because like double striker face is 6 damage, but then you're putting yourself in a spot you can lose to just Milnar healing. Like because you're out of gas, right? Like that's the problem.
Yeah, but they're not under
Okay,
10
so-
yet, right? Like, so Milnard would only heal 6, not 9.
Yeah, they can't
is Mermaid
fin
Evo.
enough to get under 10 yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is going for the full hog. Okay. Probably shouldn't have said it like that, but you know what I'm talking about. And you still have to
got
clear
that
this
hog.
somehow, right? Like, even if you Milnard heal back,
Yeah, yeah.
you're not clearing, so.
Oh, he's leaving the 5/5.
Oh, but he's taking 5 to the face? No.
Just top deck Draz, bro. It's easy. You ever played Dragon before? Simply just draw the app.
They always do.
I mean, it's also that realistically, like the Rika's life total doesn't matter here, right? This is actually
He's
a more
gonna-
annoying part to clear.
Yeah. It's
Rika's just gonna top deck a 20 defense Drazile, and it's just GG.
yeah, especially when you banish your own case, correct? Rip. Oh, are we healing with the... Oh, no. Oh, wait, that also gives you an evolve point back to activate Sanguine Knight. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
And now Noct is active, so now you have Bane. And the Bane can get rid of the 3/9 at least.
You gotta love players playing their cards to the fullest extent.
I didn't even know Sanguine did that.
Yeah.
I feel like every
don't know
time a
cards.
card comes up, Tom was like, I don't know that did that. It's like, do you read the cards at all?
What do you mean?
That's
Shadowverse
crazy.
players don't read their cards.
That's true,
They read
Shadowverse.
them.
Oh my god, it's Heaven Scale Dragon. I just find it really funny, Tonko. I find it endearing.
I'm like the isekai protagonist that doesn't know anything, so I need people to explain the story to me.
It's not a mark against you in my book. I find it very funny. Where you're like, what does this card do? And we're like, it's very common.
I'm the layman. I represent the layman in the,
Alright,
in the,
that
in the
Oracle
audience.
Oracle top deck is really good. Okay, the Thunderclaw here is insane. So this is actually right. This is like 2 draws Joseph here at least.
Oh, there's
Random
cracks.
is
He got
really
it. He
good.
got it in the end anyway. But like, dude, freaking Jover, man. Like, this buff dragon. If they pressure U10 at all, it's like you just fold. I feel like.
Yeah. Absolutely.
See, the thing about U10, like, U10 can be scary, but I feel like it just dies to 1 or 2 wards.
This is why I play one Genome well in my deck.
This is when he really needs bowler, right? Like, one of my things with this deck is I usually try to hold my bowlers as long as I can because it would be really nice to be able to put down to 10 and then bowler kills 2 and heals you.
How do you even get down to 10 here? Well, I mean, I guess you could Crimson Talon Strike, right, and then like draw into two Banishers. That works.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, you have to. But the main out here would be to get bowler somehow.
This is a 3 damage clear. Not quite. Not quite. You're at 11.
One off. Yeah. You would need Sanguine. You need a Sanguine Knight here and then the bowler.
There's a chance that the
Can't
Sanguine
even
Knight
laugh.
draws a. I was gonna say there's a chance the Sanguine Knight drew another. What's it called? Vampire Liberated, but it did not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just not good at this point. Well, I mean, he's not dead to whatever Ruka has, right?
Not well. He's dragon. He's gonna top deck.
Well, I don't know.
He's
This
not
could just be Joe off the
necessarily
top, right?
He has like several jaws for Joe. I mean, at least one. If he
Ooh,
wants.
no Joe though. No hot Joseph.
You start with the. You start with the. Okay, he starts with the worm crafting. Tops the mermaid.
I think Thunderclaw is probably a good play. Actually, maybe not.
Show this behavior.
Maybe you just Heaven Scale and hope for Grand Slam here.
Heaven Scale Mermaid's not bad.
Has he even
Skill-
played any Grand Slams yet?
No, he has not played any Grand Slams. I'm pretty sure.
I'm down to Militant Mermaid, Evolve her, Dion, and then Heaven Scale.
There's Grand Slam, but now you can't play it. So. Evolve first, brother. No, don't emote.
Yeah. this
Hot
is right.
Joseph in the bottom 20.
Wait, Evolve something? Okay, yeah, I'm in the past.
Oh, dude, but he put Ruka in Vengeance now. Oh, big mistake.
No, Rika's the dragon player.
What? Oh.
Yeah, because
Yeah, yeah. They're on flip camera here.
Yeah, it's confusing. They move it up and down. So the player at the top is POV Rika, and the player at the bottom is POV Shoya.
Yeah. Because they're not using spectator mode. They're actually showing the point of view from each player.
This is really awkward
Okay,
because
Shoya, do not put Ruka in Vengeance.
this is really awkward though because like, okay, there's Milnard 1. Is there an OTK? No, there's not. No case cracked. You put the case cracked back. Why'd you do that? Why do these players keep getting rid of case cracked? He got rid of case cracked twice.
Look, Igni, you just get it when you need it, okay? Like, come on.
Okay,
man.
let's see it then. Let's see it then. Let's see it. Let's see it. If he kept case cracked, he would have won this game.
Yeah, I think he could have banished Goddess, or maybe Goddess came out after. I'm not sure.
He's praying for the last case crack, but it's so low odds, man. Why did they do this? Why have they done
like
this
this?
so?
This is gonna sound really rude, but it's gonna sound really rude, but some of these Milnard players play like ladder.
Whenever I play Milnard, I pretty much have learned my lesson of always keeping one case cracked in my hand at all times. Yeah.
Because
I do think-
Milnard players always lose to just one ward, and that's it.
I do think that when you play Milnard, you should get in the habit of like holding a card that you think would be good for the game.
Yeah.
Like even if you can't use it now, the nature of your deck is that you're not guaranteed to see it. So
Yeah,
like
exactly.
if you don't have
Miss
any reason to
Lethal?
get
There
rid of
was
it-
no lethal, right?
No, he needed Miss Lethal by banishing his own case cracked a few turns ago. Then yeah.
yeah.
Miss Lethal like 2 turns ago.
All right. Heading into the maybe match point. Is this gonna be a 3-0 sweep for Mr. Ruka?
Yeah, most Mono players either lose to not having case cracked or just decking themselves out, or both.
But he had two chances of keeping case cracked and tossed them both times. I'm like, come on,
Yeah.
man. Don't do it! Alright, anyway. Looks like,
He's still well thinking about
well, now
it.
Ruka has 3 chances of winning with Helio. I think his odds are pretty good of going forward with this set.
I think he's gonna win this game.
Against U10, yeah. Eventually. I mean, what does U10 do? I mean, I guess you have to case cracked the board for the Curse Kings.
the curse king setup isn't so good. Like,
You'd have to.
yeah, I mean, honestly, but it's about like how quickly the shadow deck can make the board, right? Like if he just makes like Curse Kings in turn 5, I don't think Case Crack's bailing you out of that one.
I also think that
There's
Blood
no-
doesn't really
there's-
have a way to not play stuff, so then you just leave stuff up for Helio. There's a potential for just Gilgamesh to kill you, I feel like.
Yeah.
There's no way
Gilgamesh can
Mil
kill
knows
you.
just
I
3
mean,
games,
also,
right?
but also, like, what do you do against three Curse Kings?
Case crack? You notice how he's keeping the case cracked in hand now?
Yeah. Here's the thing though, this guy is like 2-1, right? Like, he got the pair up into Rika, so you know, it's worked for him so far. How he's playing.
That's true. That's true. You can clear your own board with Warped Fusion.
Look,
Oh yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, he's there playing and none of us are, so what do we know?
Oh no. For sure. Like
that's my favorite.
that's always the preface of like whenever we're talking about stuff.
Yeah,
And also we
any
also have
criticism.
perfect knowledge, right? So
Yeah.
but I'm just saying
Yeah.
that I mean, despite it all, not keeping the case cracked was a blunder still.
It does seem very dubious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, now we're keeping it. It's good.
You know what this
Nah,
reminds
it's
me of? I remember when I was doing a watch party for SVO around the time that like Earthright started to become good a couple expansions ago. I remember like every Earthright player kept getting rid of Levi for no reason, and I was getting so mad, like I was yelling at the screen. This was back when Earthright was just becoming a real deck, and I was the only good Earthright player.
It was you.
Me.
I don't even wait. How do you get rid of Levi?
Like
Or like
mulliganing it.
they don't mulligan it. They mulligan away or something like that.
Oh, I think that's correct still.
Nah,
Like
dude, back then.
when
in that format.
after Earthright became good, it was you still mulligan away Levi. It's more important to get your card draw.
Nah, man, all you need is triple Levi and just win.
I know, like
Well,
it's
I'm
more
just,
about it's
I don't
more
remember
about
exactly what it was.
There.
I don't remember exactly what it was. It was like other things too, but like every single Earthlight player was making me mad at the time. That's all I remember.
I think it's one of those things is hindsight, right? Like you'd be like,
Yeah.
oh, if you had the second Levi here, you'd have just won. But then like, you know, obviously you can't like know that when you're in the mulligans.
But every so often you do see a thing where it's like there's literally no reason for you to do this.
I don't know. Usually when I something like that, I try to think about why the player would do it. Like,
Yeah,
because
I'm not being serious, by the way. Like, I don't mean to like actually some players. I'm just bants.
We're here,
I'm just bantering, but-
we hear you.
Yeah.
It's more like it's easier for us with the perfect knowledge and sitting behind the screen
Yeah.
with like no
I'm just,
pressure
I'm
behind
just saying,
us.
I'm just saying that specific Levi thing is like, I thought I played a lot of Earthright and
Wait, no,
I would say
I'm
that
sorry.
most of the time.
It wasn't Levi. It was Golden Lord. Like they always mulligan the way Golden Lord in the opening hand.
Oh, I also think that's correct in a lot of situations.
You guys are about to have a fist fight on Can you guys take it to a different channel, please? No, I'm just
Nah, like
Take
the
it to my
reasoning
home
is just,
turf.
yeah, the reasoning is like no, that's a card that's not Neophyte, and Neophyte's the most broken card. That's it.
True.
There's nothing more to it than that.
okay. Helio off.
You can.
I think with this hand, just Curse King spam is the current game plan. No.
Let me think. It looks about right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, not like you have any other options unless you just draw Gilgamesh right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. Well.
Well, he doesn't have the carriage one set up, right? So he like the Gilgamesh OTK is really hard without the carriage one set up. No, he does have the.
What do you even do without Caradwin?
No, well, you
just,
could.
You just evolve Misguided Maiden to get the Helio.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
He
yeah.
has a Night Terrors and he has a apple. If he gets second apple, he could do it, right? No?
Yeah, I guess that's good enough.
Yeah.
No, right? Because he has to evolve Misguided Maiden or play the Helio. So
Oh
he
yeah,
plays
yeah,
the
yeah. You
Helio.
have to spend the evolve on the misguided.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Right, and then
Right. You're not evolving the
That's
Gilgamesh
why
in that
they're-
case. Yeah.
exactly.
Oh,
I mean, in this
This deck is so
in this
annoying.
matchup, we might.
Yeah.
The thing though is that you might be able to win just by knocking the opponent down to 2.
He's noticed
That's
that he.
something
Oh, he
good.
traded the bat to have no targets for Helio here. Okay, I respect it. But then you still want to ramp though, don't you?
You gotta ramp. You gotta.
Or do you just sit?
Reducing the number of targets also matters, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But ramp good.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to ramp. Because if he doesn't ramp,
I
he's
see ramp. I
he
play
can't
ramp.
give Helio that much time to assemble all the pieces, right?
I mean, that kind of goes both ways. That kind of goes both ways in this matchup.
That's true.
Both these decks. Yeah.
I feel like
Yo,
there's.
how Matt?
But I think ramping is a big deal here because it makes it gives you more resources to work with. With the.
Yo, how mad would you be if he
board.
did? How mad would you be if he did Goddess Fuse Case Cracked?
You've learned nothing.
What will you learn? Your actions
No,
have
but like
consequences.
when we make comments like this, like obviously we're not like in the high pressure seat, right? Like the
Yeah.
dude, when I was playing a tournament just like from home, I was like getting shaky, like so. Yeah, it's definitely a different environment.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't play in regionals anymore. I don't have the guts. I don't have the guts for that environment.
Are we spamming Curse King
Looks
right
like
now?
we
I think
could-
it's pretty good here.
I think he's going for 1 Curse King, 1 Adjudicator. That seems to be the kind of setup.
Because he does have the apple and the Night Terror, so he can do both.
Yeah. Or it could be double Adjudicator. You could just go for double Adjudicator here.
Yeah, do they have?
Oh, that's risky.
Oh no, but
double, no. So no, you can't. You can't because of Goddess.
Goddess, yeah.
So you go for 1 Adjudicator and 1 Helio. I believe is the setup here.
that's what. Wait, he's going for double Adjudicator. That's 7 fuses, right?
Yeah, but what he's gonna do is trade this Helio and then leave up the.
Oh yes. Good stuff. Good stuff.
That way, Goddess doesn't wipe your.
Goddess doesn't wipe the
Adjudicator.
second Adjudicator. Yeah.
You just chill here.
Korewa compassion. I just heard the Japanese caster say
That's
that.
Yeah. That's the protection against minus X effects.
Yeah.
Although, Case Crack plus Goddess. No.
Oh yo, that is. Wait,
Oh, yeah.
that's correct. That's correct.
Case Cracked mentioned.
Does he see it? Case cracked plus Goddess Evo is correct. No.
Yeah, because he still has baby stats.
Wait.
He's not doing it.
He's not Shoya.
When will they respect the Case Cracked?
That is actually a pretty outsider play though. Like that's very dumb. But it would have worked.
I don't know if it's outsider. I think you just have to be aware that that works.
Yeah. No. I mean,
think
by
you just
outsider,
have to
by
know
outsider,
what
I
Case
mean
Cracked
like it's not a typical line that you usually go for. So like it's
Yeah, but-
something that you wouldn't
but
really
I feel like
expect.
Helio is full of.
Okay, I think
stereotypical
I've been nice to these players, but I think at this level you should be able to find the outside lines.
Yeah. I don't disagree. But like, oof. Why? I mean, I guess you could do this, but then now you don't kill the Adjudicator. That would have cleared. That would have cleared.
Maybe he's specifically saving Case Crack for when he's
For the
for
lethal
when
turn.
he's going
Yeah,
for
it
lethal
could
this
be.
time,
It could
but
be.
like,
Yeah, but like if you're saving Case Crack for that situation, but if you don't kill this Adjudicator, it's gonna grow into a 12 billion,
Yeah,
12 billion with all the burial rights.
because if you were to clear all
Rika
that
is
board,
not
like
going to
you
show you
kill
mercy
Helio,
here, dude.
like say after you
Oh,
kill,
it's the carriage win. That's another follower that gets popped. Oh my goodness.
after you clear the Adjudicator, prevent
So
the
many
Helio, like would he
followers,
even
look at
have any good follow up after that?
What can he do? He just probably makes more Adjudicators. Like, and that's because it's not like Rika made.
But I feel like he'd be so far behind by that point that Rika could close the gap from there.
You hardcast
Wait, I mean,
Gilgamesh.
I mean, you can't hardcast Gilgamesh turn, but yeah, I mean, I think let's say he made the clear. I think Ruka still has the ability to just go for 2 more adjudicators. This turn.
Is this a 50-50 for Gilgamesh? It is, right?
Yes. Yes.
Always win the 50-50.
Ruka! The man loved by God.
Oh my
But he has
goodness.
does he have an apple on it? Okay, it's a Gilgamesh, yeah.
That
I don't
they
know.
should have cleared, man. Case cracked,
They shoulda
goddess
cleared.
evolved.
Okay, maybe Milnod isn't necessarily fake.
But people are not
Milnod-
used to playing it yet. Honestly, it's like so. I think it's like relatively new, and people just haven't had the practice yet. You gotta
But
be
I feel
playing these
like
games.
that's-
You gotta be scrimming.
But that's aligned with neutral cards, though. That's not just a specifically
Yeah.
10 thing. That's just a reading cards thing.
Oh God, help!
Man, I
shouldn't-
don't
I
mean to be
shouldn't
a
be yelling.
backseat gamer, but
I shouldn't be yelling, boys.
Oh yeah,
you
it's
physically
true.
shouldn't be yelling.
It's true though. You actually didn't have to use the case crack to get rid of it. You can actually just trade. No, that does not work.
No, it doesn't work. You have to use case crack because the
That doesn't
Helio
work.
does it after.
Because the Helio will grow the adjudicator.
Yeah.
That doesn't work because you.
Yeah, I would adjudicate would survive the Evo.
Yeah. You have to use case crack first.
Oh my God! Wait, chat's using my real name. Well,
You
Hey,
have
Hey,
one of
really?
those?
Should I? Do you want me to silence? You want me to ban?
no, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay. I don't know why it's using that name instead of Bell Zones.
Where
It's
on
weird.
Twitter or
Oh.
on Twitch or?
It's because YouTube.
On YouTube.
Oh, well, that's you.
Yeah, YouTube by default uses your real name.
Yeah.
Oh.
YouTube
Hey,
by default will dox you.
I think you've seen it on the caster documents at least.
Do you want me?
There's,
Well, yeah,
like,
I don't
use-
look at that, bro. I respect you.
Okay.
You want me to remove
No,
the
it's
comment?
fine.
Okay, cool.
No, it's fine. I don't. I think your community won't dox me.
I would not gamble on that. There's a reason why whenever I take a photo, I never take a photo of my windows in my apartment.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll remove it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's message retracted, but the thing is still there. Your name. So unfortunately.
Okay.
You want me to hide you on the
Unlucky.
channel? That would probably do it.
Nah. Okay. You know what? It's fine. Like,
Oh.
I think it's like a Streisand effect thing. If I got my way to hide it more, like it's like
Now
dogs
everybody's
get
looking at
thrown
it because we're talking about it so much.
Yeah, right.
We
Right.
can talk
Like,
about it for 5 minutes.
yeah. No, I was more like an observation I made. I don't think it's like that big of a deal.
Okay, so round 4 has been finished. It means you have 2 rounds left, guys. Round 5 and round 6.
Oh,
Rika is currently in first place with a 4-0 record. So, very nice prediction on Zone's part to vote for Rika. Do you feel good about yourself right now? You're gonna get those packs?
I feel good for my friend V2 and his doppelganger Rika.
Very nice.
No, I mean I just think okay to be forward, I think Rika is like one of the. There's a lot of players that deserve it, but Rika's definitely deserve to do well in this tournament. And I think Rika's one of them. He's just he's been such a strong, consistent player, and I think you can see that like just the way he did all the.
Wow, that was so fast. That was another 3-0, right?
Yeah.
That means like we're probably gonna have a lot of time before round 5.
oh no.
So, what do you want to talk about? How's the weather?
I'm gonna go get the coffee that I started brewing. The previous
Yeah.
round.
Go.
Give me a-
Want to talk
Tonko.
about philosophy? Nah.
Tonko, thank you for coming out
Hello.
to the stream today.
No worries, no worries. Thank you for having me.
It's been a fun time, and I got a lot of viewers, so I'm quite happy about it. People are
Yeah, I
interested in the
didn't
Shadowverse Invitational. Yeah.
I didn't even realize that Invitational was like this week until you mentioned it. And I didn't even know that was possible to do a watch party for it.
Yeah, I found it on the
Until now.
website. There was like, you should apply to become an official watch partier, and I'm like, okay, I will do that.
It's like you could theoretically still do that anyway without permission. Well,
Wow.
actually, could you? Would they strike you?
I don't know, maybe. That's why I don't take any chances.
The main thing is that you get packs. So you get packs out of this. You
I get
two
packs, and I do get raffled for an additional prize. So. Although to be honest, entering the packs and getting the raffle is actually really easy. You just have to stream only 2 rounds, and then you can dip. That technically still counts. But I just want to do the
Then
whole
why are
thing.
we
'cause
still
I'm
here?
like, I might as well. I mean, what else am I doing
No,
today?
we gotta stay. We gotta stay until we at least see artifacts.
Yeah,
right?
you gotta see the portal.
Surely they'll show artifacts
Gotta
soon,
see
right?
gotta see the portal.
If Merce
It's-
goes 4-0 and they still don't show artifact, that's hilarious. It's like they know that you're watching and they're like spiting you.
Yeah,
That'd
they're
be
specifically
that would be
blueballing
so
us.
messed up, man. Like, I would be so sad.
Alfie said, just woke up from a short nap. Did anything happen? Yeah, we're on round 5 now. We just finished round 4. 2 more rounds to go, and then we're done with the day. Which means we're ending
Helio
really
losing a
fast, man.
lot.
It's only 12 p.m. 2 more rounds, like maximum we end at like 3:30 maybe. Crazy.
Yeah. There's been some good games and some
Questionable
some
ones.
some lines that we get to criticize. I'll put it that way.
Very diplomatic of you. You know.
I don't know anything about the competitive game.
That's the second skill. That's something I picked up
Being a
like
caster?
before I
Yeah,
started
for
doing.
sure.
Yeah. Like instead of saying this play sucks, you can say I don't know about this play or I disagree with this. You
Or
know,
it's a very interesting line. Let's see where it goes.
interesting
Yeah.
line is my favorite way, to the point where when I say that, people just know what I mean. I don't like it.
Yeah, like I noticed like there's a specific caster language where you need to be as professional as impartial as possible, but you gotta slip in a little bit of implication there.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
this is
I
a
think
skill
some
you
of
pick
the-
up. This is also common sense. Like, you don't want to be trash talking
Yeah.
people when you're a
Some
caster.
of
Yeah,
the
exactly.
more established players, some of the more established casters can get away with it. I think like some like Tastosis. I think Artosis, like he's a good enough player to where like he can just trash on certain plays. Although he doesn't necessarily do it all the time either. Like, but you know, like
It's just like, you just gotta carry yourself with an air of professionalism when you're even if you're a hype
Like-
caster, you gotta like still word things a certain way.
Like as just a bottom tier content creator like Leech, I know not to I know not to
don't sell
criticize
yourself
too
short.
hard.
Don't sell yourself short. I don't.
No.
I don't think it's like.
But like
I don't think
I
it's a
do
matter
know
of-
not to criticize too hard because I'm not a competitive player, so obviously I don't know the full strat or context or ideas or whatever. But there are some cases where I can't just help but admit, why would you do that? Like mulliganing
Yeah.
away
Nah, bro.
Golem Lord. Why would you do that?
Just say, oh, that's an interesting line. Oh, that's an interesting decision. Wonder if
No, I
it'll-
just say it's dog shit. I don't have
Yeah,
I
or
don't
like,
have
I'm
You don't have the
curious
caster
about
patience.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
No. I
And
love
some
casting,
people.
though.
I think like some people like Howie. He likes it when people are more outspoken and aren't afraid to. He's a fan of the edge casters who aren't afraid to voice their harsher opinions.
I know chat loves harsher casters though, because if a caster just goes off, then chat would just be like based.
Yeah, but also like, it's not the caster's personal stream. You gotta do what the the production wants as well.
Production. I mean, also I think like I also think that in terms of like official broadcasts, it's good to promote like sportsmanship and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's no
exactly.
point-
Yeah.
There's no point in trash.
Oh,
like
actually, I want to ask you guys something.
up?
So, how do you feel whenever you see unsportsmanship on stream while you're casting? Like, how do you navigate that
Well, like
situation?
BM and stuff.
Yeah,
I think
because I can
Personally-
remember some specific incidents in the past.
I think there's a distinct difference between like BM and so like this is for fun and this is like something you could just do in the game, or even like and then stuff that's like clear cases of bad sportsmanship. And in the former, that's whatever.
Well,
Like,
for
you
me-
have to judge it as a
Yeah, I would just say that as a caster, it's not really my place to make that judgment call. So I would just gloss over it, and then I would let the management or the production handle it off stream after the fact.
Oh yeah. It's like as a caster, like it's not your place to like say anything about that.
Yeah,
But
I'm not
I
the
feel
judge,
like it would-
jury, executioner here as a caster. I'm just here
I
to do
feel
my
like
job,
it must
you know?
be really awkward though.
Oh, I mean, it's awkward, but it's kind of like you can think if you take a second to process it mentally, you can just be like, just don't talk about that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's also
That's
like
why
as
you
you
guys are
cast
the
more, you just
professionals.
pick up like the common sense like rules that you have to do. So like, it's
Yeah.
okay. I've been doing it for
Or,
7
let's-
years, and I'm like have a pretty good handle of it now. So it is.
The other thing. Okay, so here's another hack: is if something is really surprising and then you start thinking about it and you start like reacting, what you can do is before you confirm that it's what you're talking about, just switch to talking about like a top deck or something. Like,
Yeah.
like be quick
Yeah.
on your toes.
Talk about something else.
Yeah, change the topic to
Yeah.
the back to the
Yeah.
gameplay.
Yeah, exactly.
Like divert attention away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to think I'm pretty good at it, like the casting thing.
Oh no, I think you're incredibly good at it.
That's why I can't see myself casting, because I don't think I'd be able to hold back. I don't think I have the patience to.
But yeah, over time you just like get used to the rules and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while before next round because we went 3-0 here. So. Somebody,
Yeah.
I'm
somebody
gonna go do another
saying...
P Tonko.
Okay, yeah, see ya.
BOB.
No problem.
Alrighty.
Somebody in chat said, did Ruka win? I randomly chose him. Well, I
Yeah,
mean,
I
it's a
don't know who
6-round
Ruka
Swiss.
is.
We don't really know the records yet. I don't think Ruka's doing particularly well though.
Is Ryuka a different person from LVS Ryu?
Yeah, it's Kiraboshi
Oh,
Ruka.
okay.
He's playing
Okay.
Buff Dragon, U10, and Heel Haven.
This is when I'm exposed as a fraud who can't read any Japanese. I actually tried learning hiragana for a bit, and then I retained it for like half a year, and it's gone right through the other side of the brain now.
Yeah, I want to learn Japanese because I think long term I would love to live in Japan, but I still haven't learned the language yet. So.
Well, I think given how much you work with side games and Shadowverse, right? Like it makes a lot of sense for you to have more exposure to Japanese.
For sure.
But you also do a lot of the Japanese coverage with East, and he's just like basically a speaker.
Yeah, East is fluent, and so is Chris. So I gotta level up. Let's see. Night Star's asking, are all 6 rounds played tonight? Yes, it's 6 rounds of Swiss tonight, and then tomorrow is single elimination, top 8. So that's how that works.
It's basically SVO. I mean,
pretty much, yeah. Except day 1 streamed. Yeah.
I kind of hope we do some of that. I think like we had Luis do some of it for one of the SVOs like a year ago. I think maybe a year or more ago. But I would love to see some Swiss future matches going forward in tournaments. I think I left that as feedback or something, but that's my thought about like the tournament. See, like so much of like the gameplay that we could see is in the Swiss.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
for sure. But it's also like a logistical thing that you have to
oh,
figure
it is.
out.
It is. It's
Like,
tough
I
in the
think it's worth it for
logistics.
like really big events like this, where like it's a culmination
Yeah.
of a lot of different events. But Ira asks, is there any Haven in this tourney? Yes, 2 people are bringing Heel Haven. One of them is currently 4-0, so or 3-0, maybe 4-0 now. So yeah, Heel Haven's doing pretty good. Are the players only Japanese? Yes, this is a Japanese, sort of like a capstone tournament where a bunch of Japanese events, they qualify you to this event. So this is like the big Japanese event for the year.
Yeah.
What are the deck types that were played? Castello, Buff, Helio, Magachio, Milnard, Midrange Shadow, Heel Haven, did I say that already? Golem Rune, and that's
You
it.
can show our man Ziff here with
Artifact
the,
Portal as
the
well.
link.
Oh yeah,
Ziff has
yeah.
the breakdown.
Jif has a breakdown of the decks. I'll let me link it in chat.
I am back and I have put on pants.
That's pretty good.
I made miso marinade for bacon. What did I miss? We're on round 5 now. We're heading into round 5, but it's gonna be a while before the next round starts.
You're not the only one cooking, Chad. Some of these players are really cooking.
Chat is saying Pantonko. True.
I am a Pantonko. Hello.
Oh, let's see here. Everyone's apparently coming back from naps or cooking. Like, what did you guys? Where did you guys go last round? Like, Alfie just woke up from a nap. Akagi just came back from cooking. Where did you guys go?
They're like it's such a sure win for Rika that we're not sticking around.
They just
They
came
have
back.
lives to live.
All right, you know it's a bit early in the mini expansion cycle to be honest, but what do you want for the what are some of the things you might want for the last Shadowverse expansion?
Zernitra retrain.
that was a really quick answer. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you know, we all have our favorite characters.
Let me see. Dude, I can't believe I've been streaming almost 6 hours and it's only 12 o'clock. Like, it's been a long day.
It feels weird.
Yeah.
All right, I also
my theory. Oh, go on.
Okay. I was just saying I have 2 retrains I've been thinking that they would have done by now, actually, which is, you know how they retrained Lily recently. Where are her fellow Crystallians, you know?
Tia.
That is true.
Tia
Yeah.
and Aaron.
It's been a while.
Erin's
Erin,
been
yeah.
criminally underrated, man. There's 2 leader polls I voted for her on. She didn't win either one. Like, come on.
Yeah, Erin is
like
like
my favorite
the forgotten third sister of the Cristallia.
Yeah.
Even in Evolve, there's no Erin, bro.
Evan,
come
Evan was like
on.
Rebirth of
Give
Glory
me-
or something, yeah.
Give me the
Like,
third
Evil
Cristallian so my
Evil
Lily can
Force.
hit.
Yeah, true.
Alright, sorry, Tonka, what were you saying?
I actually played because the last Evan was like was it Evil or Excel Force? Like I actually played that
It
deck.
was,
and it
was Excel,
she was
right?
an Excel card, but she gave you more evil points back.
yeah, Evan was based.
What's
my-
your prediction?
My theory is my theory for the last expansion is going to be all like the story characters coming back. It's
That
going to
would
be
be-
all retrains of the OCs.
That would be awesome. Like Rowan, make Orisa good for once.
Oh, hold on.
I'm
Hey, whoa. Oh, slow your roll there. Orisa was pretty good. I secured my contender slot with Orisa in SVO.
How long did that last?
It was for that tournament. and then Forest became playable for contenders, and then after contenders they buffed Cardio Colossus. I was so mad I couldn't play Forest for like the one tournament in that expansion.
Golden Moon won this round! Yippee!
Golden Moon! No!
He's not gonna go 6.
Yeah, 06
He
is crazy. So he's 1 and 3 right now. He's guaranteed
Moon
not
might
going to the next
survive! Let's
round.
go!
Mercy versus Winter is still going. Oh,
Mercy versus Winter is still going, dude. I want to watch that match. Show me the artifact
I
super
know.
song.
Show us.
God.
Come on. I
Dude,
mean, we
Forest
gotta
is doing
see
pretty
Mercy
well
next
too.
round.
Take 2 God.
Yeah. Why do these Milner players always throw away their case crack?
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, that's what we've been saying this whole time.
Yeah, he's trying to gauge what he's gonna need the next turn, right? And he just basically made the wrong call there.
And the one time he didn't get rid of Case Cracked, he didn't use it.
Yeah, it's
He
true.
didn't use it.
He didn't use it when it could have saved him. Now, to be fair, I'm not sure if it's winning. Maybe you make that clear.
No.
But there's a good chance. But he doesn't immediately lose, right? So like,
Because I feel like even though it's not putting him in a winning position, it's not necessarily furthering his win con. It's still the fact that the Helio play loses so much momentum, right?
Yeah.
At least, I barely know Helio. I'm just assuming.
And we saw the game. They lost instantly right after not clearing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
yeah. It's to be fair, the odds of that happening weren't that high. Like Rika drew into
Gilgamesh
3
and
like
won
one play
50-50,
point Barrow
right?
rights, and
Yeah.
they still had to win the 50-50 on the Gilgamesh revive. But also, Rika's not losing with a 15-15 adjudicator. like there's just no way.
This is why Sani is playing that minus 20 heaven scale off of Dragon Queen's castle to deal with that situation.
Yeah,
It's time. Dude, Tonka, it'll be so fun if we just never spectate the artifact.
Oh my god, I'll be so mad.
Also, I would also be sad, man. Like,
Well, I mean, like with Mercy's record right now, it's almost guaranteed that he's going to.
it would be
to day 2.
Yeah,
so.
it would be like
Yeah.
it would be a travesty if they didn't.
No,
use
dude,
Mercy next round.
if we don't see Artifact today, but Mercy makes it to day 2, I will still be mad because I won't be here tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you're doing.
I'm gonna be
something.
busy tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Rip.
I plan on stop. My goal is to at least drop by finals tomorrow, Igni, but I'll see how much.
Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, just feel free to drop in or out whenever. It's not a big deal.
Like maybe
I'll bring the big caster energy.
Maybe if tomorrow's stream is as long as this one as day 1, which I don't
highly
think it will
doubt
be,
it.
but
They put it up till
probably won't.
8:30. There's no freaking way. Single elimination BO8. Or sorry, top 8. Sorry. BO8. What the frick? No, top 8. Single elimination. There's no shot it makes it all the way to 8:30 p.m. I have no idea what they're cooking with that schedule. Something's happening over there. I think they're just giving themselves runaway time, you know, just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thought he would have gone for Gauss and remove one adjudicator from the board. Yes, exactly. That's what we're saying.
That's what we were talking about.
Case crack first and then Goddess.
It removes both adjudicators, yeah. But they didn't do that. Curious.
Did not.
This DX deal, by the way, is so worth it. I hope it comes out in English.
Wait, which one?
The Shadowverse Evolved DX pack.
Yeah, the Mysteria.
It is so value.
It's kind of funny though how it's funny seeing how cracked the dragon reprints are compared to the runes.
Yeah, right. You get Forte.
You get
for free.
oracles, you get Forte with the Evo. Meanwhile, Rune gets like what Mysteria founder, I guess.
And Greya. Yippee.
Yo, is Mysteria Rune gonna be playable though? I got a friend.
It looks good. Like I'm really bad at gauging Shadows Evolve cards.
I haven't
'cause
seen
I'm
the new
not good at
cards
this
yet,
game,
so.
but Mysteria looks really good so far, though.
I haven't seen the new
At least
cards
I think.
yet.
At least I hope so.
Is it on? Did
I
somebody
mean,
translate them yet? I don't know.
Yeah, it's on the
Is it-
community Discord.
Is it gonna play? Anne and Greya, or at least Anne?
It
So
plays
old
the
Anne players can have something to do.
it
No,
plays
they haven't
the
translated it yet. It's Academy
No,
Flowers
they have,
and
it's-
Martial Thunder, right?
Huh?
It's not on the dock, so. I don't see
well,
it.
it's on the Discord at least.
Oh, okay.
I forgot what expansion they were, but you know the good on Greya around like Alter Sphere format.
Yeah.
The one with the talent cost on sorcery OTK. Yeah, it's those cards. I mean, it's not OTK in Evolve, obviously, but
The Alter
looks pretty
Sphere? No, it wasn't Alter Sphere, Anne. It was.
I know it's it was Alter
Omen.
Sphere like format.
That's
I
Omen
forgot
Anne.
what set they
It
came
was-
out.
Alters-
it was
Alters-
Omen, right?
Alter Sphere Anne is the evil Anne, which is under 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was thinking
No.
Omen.
Oh, yeah.
Omen.
Yeah,
No, the evil Anne is darkness.
Evil Anne is
You're right. That is
also,
darkness
yeah.
also. Dude, there's
But,
so many of these
but
motherfuckers.
but the reason it's Omen is because Fag brought Mysteria to World Grand Prix 2018, right?
Oh, that's how I remember it.
That is how I remember that. Yeah. So that means it has to be Omen at the latest.
Where's the translation? Is it card reveals JP? Is that?
Yeah.
Oh, they're one by one. Oh my god. Help! Oh, there they are. Okay.
They did turn the on sorcery and Greya spell into main deck spells.
Yeah.
Let's see if they're at
Well,
least
'cause you
10.
can't- I mean, you could do it as a token from your EX area, but
I mean, missiles are a token.
Oh, all right, Igni. This is a great time to pitch it. So I was like, I was really like hitting the sauce deep here.
What's
Not
up?
like alcoholic, but
Okay.
so I came up with the funny format for Shadowverse. Well, here's my pitch.
What?
Now there's two ways you can do this, but I call it crazy tokens. That's the ongoing name.
Uh-huh.
So when you would generate into your EX area or into play a token, instead generate or play, so play or put into play, right? Depending on the kind of token it is, a different token of the same cost.
Oh my god.
And the conceit is that, like, I think to balance, you might have to make it at random.
Oh my god.
So a random
make,
different
like, a token
of the same
deck?
cost.
Cloud
Yeah, you make a
Fiesta
token
format.
deck of
That's pretty
different
funny.
decks. Yeah, so right, like, so your fairy wisps can become the Kerberos tokens.
Oh
your
my
Steelclad
lord.
Knight can become Alpha Dragon. I was like, we had some other ideas, like what the broken 1-drop token would be, but I think it was because I was looking at Helm Dragon and I'm like, why is this a 2-drop? And I was like, man, imagine if, like, Floral Fencer made like a Hellflame Dragon and, like, what's the best 1-drop token? Like a Ghost.
I mean, that's the beauty about like physical is that you can just play whatever format you want with your friends. So
Yeah,
that's part of the
yeah.
fun.
But yeah, that's my pitch. I'm gonna make it a thing, crazy token.
You should give it a try with
Make a token.
on your channel. You're planning on doing more
Yeah.
SVE, right? So
Yeah,
are you in the SVE Discord?
I am. I don't post very actively because I pretty much only care about Forest.
No, but
and-
like once you make content, you should ask for the content creator tag on it.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm still in the trying to figure out what kind of content I would do, and then like if I made a video, I'd make a script first at least, and like all of that. So
I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
alrighty,
Dude, I
Make
was
sure to wash your hands.
planning to do like Shadows Evolve deck profiles. Like I had plans for like really high effort, high production deck profiles, but then I realized when I sat down on the camera, I was like, I can't speak just by myself unscripted. I don't know how to do that. I don't have public speaking skills. I stream, but
I mean, honestly, so I think trying to do content like that is one way to build skills. I don't know if it might be sometimes having natural talent, but one of the reasons I said that I wanted to try more casting is that, like, at my job, my boss was like, this was like a couple years ago, he was like, you're not good at concisely communicating things. And then I was like, and he's like, I would like you to work on this because you would be more effective at your job, in terms of getting like your points across. Like, it's not that I'm not good at telling people things, it's that like I'm not good at doing it quickly, right? So
Yeah.
I was like, you know what would be two birds with one stone is like one thing about commentary is that you do have to be good at explaining things in a concise fashion for people that don't necessarily understand things as well as you do, right? So
Yeah.
I was like, it was an opportunity for me to like to combine something I like doing with a skill for my job. So like I think it is something that you can go into to improve at that aspect. Basically, is what I'm saying. Like since you say you're not good at public speaking right now, or you feel that you're not good at public speaking right now, but you can use doing content or commentary as a way to improve at public speaking. So
Me being a streamer, I'm used to speaking inefficiently to waste time. I'm used to speaking to stall for time as a streamer.
yeah, so like it's plenty. It's just a way of like you can think about a way to wrap up like what you want to do, or what you think you should be doing with what you want to do. Then it's great.
But it's also just recording my voice by myself. Just it's different. It's weird. It's awkward.
It is weird to hear your own
uncomfortable.
voice. Yeah, I think everyone has that the first time because the way you sound in a record is not how you sound to yourself. Like
Oh no,
every
absolutely.
day.
I mean, that's not what I'm referring to. Just the loneliness of speaking by myself.
Oh,
But I
yeah.
did used to have a complex about the sound of my own voice, especially because like I have a particular accent, but that accent isn't necessarily an accent, or it's not supposed to be. It's actually a lisp. So
I
like
see.
my entire life I've lived like the sound of my voice in my head is completely different from how I speak IRL. So I've always had that disconnect my entire life. And but like I eventually got over it from streaming, where like
Right.
I had so much practice speaking while I streamed that I just kind of got used to it and got over it.
That's good. That sounds great.
Streamer
You,
non-stop yapping skills. Yeah, I'm a professional yapper, bro.
Hell yeah! I mean, it's a good business to be in. The business of yapping.
What's everyone's opinion on Control Force or Chronos? Kind of fake. It was funny.
I think Chronos is highly overrated. Like, if you're struggling to deal with Chronos, just gonna bluntly play a better deck.
Get good. Just get good forehead. Like
Yeah.
Chronos is an annoying card. I wouldn't say he's a bad card, but Chronos is specifically good against certain decks. Like it's really punishing for certain decks. Which means if your deck is punished by Chronos, then just be better. Do better. Like
Yeah,
Control Force is really annoying, but Control Force is not patterned against most meta decks, like actual real decks like Buff Dragon.
Chronos turn
Chronos
10. Well, there's the problem is Shadowverse is not a game where you're supposed to make it to turn 10.
Yeah, like I mean, control decks are really annoying, but I feel like if I reach the point where the opponent is not dead by turn 10, then I basically deserve to lose. Like,
Exactly.
like I understand the frustration of fighting control decks, but like learning how to punish control decks is part of the game. It's just a thing that you gotta do sometimes. And if your deck hard loses to Chronos, then that's a shame. But a lot of decks don't hard lose to Chronos. The only decks that really lose to Chronos are other control decks, like worse control decks, and Haven, I think. And I think that's it.
I don't even think Heal Haven loses to Chronos, but everyone plays Lane, I hate. So like
Yeah. A lot of people really like playing Big Haven, but Big Haven gets cucked by Chronos.
But Heal Haven is definitely the best Haven deck right now.
Yeah,
So-
Chronos delays the Jean combo, but Heal Haven has other things they can do besides Jean.
You just make 2 agents. Like, what is a Chronos deck gonna do about it? Like, if you could Eon. Like, I think the Portal version can Eon it, but or you make a whiteboard. But like, these are things that they can't also do at the same time as make a Chronos. So like,
Yeah. Like I like decks that can use Chronos just as an option. That's why I like playing Sephi so much. It's because Sephi isn't a control deck, but it still uses Chronos. Because doing Goddess Ramp alongside Chronos lets you survive long enough to get the Enhanced 9. So using Chronos as a tool rather than a win con, like I prefer thinking of Chronos in that manner.
yeah.
Oh, but getting turn 10 Chronos though, when you're the one that gets turn 10 Chronos, it's so funny. It's so satisfying. I had one game with Sephi where so I play in Sephi. I play one copy of Zerayo, just as fusion material. It's just legendary fusion material.
Have you ever invoked it?
No, you literally can't invoke it. It's just a neutral. It's a neutral condemn, so it's just fusion fodder. But I had one game where I got to turn 10. I did Ventral Pack Enhance 9, reduce Chronos to 0, play Chronos, recover 10. Ventral Pact gives all neutrals in your hand Storm. So Zerayo in hand now has Storm. So
that's pretty funny.
Pact into Chronos into Zerayo, Evo Phase Storm, 18 Storm.
Yeah, I think people usually use Angel of Chaos for that, but
you're supposed to. Like Angel of Chaos is a way better OTK. It was just funny.
Yeah.
It's just a funnier OTK.
I don't know. These are all decks that aren't artifacts. So I don't know how any of them.
Yeah,
work.
Exactly.
I've only played artifact. I've only played artifacts since the mini. It's so much fun.
Artifact is really fun. I just haven't spent enough time with it because a lot of times when I play Artifact, I just get annoyed. Like
it's very exhausting to play.
It is inconvenient, and I do understand that a lot of Artifact is a skill issue. Like I just gotta get more used to it. It's just I don't have the patience for it right now, so I just play Sephi instead.
Yeah, I mean at the end of the day, it's what's important is having fun, right? It's a game.
Yeah.
So.
But then my Sephi kept losing, so then I was like,
yeah,
I'm kind of sick of playing against Buff Dragon every game. I'm gonna try Unlimited. I tried Unlimited Sword.
Isn't that just Arm Dragon every game?
No, that's what I was hoping for because I played the Sword. I played Rowdy Sword, which is good against Arm Dragon. But no, I was hoping to fight against all Arm Dragon, like Aggro Dragon, but it was all Haven.
No, your ladder was weird,
just all control Haven.
Back, by the
Wait,
way.
yeah, Haven?
My ladder
I was like,
weird.
I thought the unlimited ladder was just Arm Dragon and
Earthright's really good.
Hozumi and Earthright.
You think so, but Unlimited actually does have a decent amount of variety right now. Like every class has a good deck in Unlimited, except for Portal.
Huh?
Really? Is Rezo Portal not good?
No.
Rezo Portal is just okay.
It's like pretty.
I actually
coming
like
back.
Playing.
Like Castello coming back, it's nice, but it's not enough to make Portal broken. Because the reason why Portal was broken before was because of augmentation with the dog. So
yeah,
what you do with Portal right now is you combine Valley Portal, you combine Resonance Portal with Evo Portal. Because you have the dogs, you get a billion dogs for the Evos, and then it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not quite at the level of the decks.
Here's another spicy take from me. I hate Evo Portal.
Ooh.
I refuse to play that when it was. I mean, Igni knows I was putting or mocking a Portal the whole time Evo Portal was good.
Yeah, I remember.
No, dude, same. Because I was
I managed to prove it.
That's true.
I was super into Evo Portal when it first came out, but like Evo Portal just felt so inconsistent. Like it felt so much more high rolly compared to other decks. I just got kind of sick of it.
Do Buff Dragon nowadays use Alice still? Some, but most just do the ramp plus Draziel plus Joe. You know.
The Evo package in Buff Dragon got a lot more inconsistent because Striker takes a lot more effort to become an Evo card. Like. No, sorry. I didn't have anything else to say after. I agree. oh, right, because I was just gonna explain that one of the power plays you had was turn 3 Striker plus the Dancer.
Yep.
Yeah. And that is no longer
fuck
available.
that shit.
But I don't play the Evo package anymore either. But I personally like the Evo package more in terms of how it handles, because when I play the Evo package, I felt like I had more agency, but now that Striker is nerfed, I'm like, this sucks.
Yeah, I mean, your agency comes in the form of Lucky Mermaid, right?
Yeah, that's true. You have that now too. Fair enough.
which is really good. That was my biggest complaint about Buff Dragon, because we watched so much of that at like Contenders Cup and stuff like that. It was like, if you have the bad cards stuck in your hand, like they're just useless until you lose or you find a way to recycle them.
It's
and
just
then
that,
you draw them in your hand size.
Like on its face, I prefer the Evo playstyle more, because I feel like there's You know what I mean? But like obviously now I don't because it's not as good.
Yeah.
But you know, all things else being equal, I preferred the Evo version more.
The good thing, I mean, the thing about the Evo cards is they were the only cards in the deck that increased turn size.
Yeah.
So like without them, you are like stuck at 5 hit cards and hit the whole game basically.
Like, I'm kind of like, well, I guess what I mean to say is that I'm kind of sad that the Evo version is no longer as viable because it's the one I prefer.
Yeah. Totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking hate that striker turn 3 high roll. Oh, that made me so mad every time.
I mean, Buff Dragon still does make me mad, honestly. I kind of hate that deck now.
Yeah. I just hate that, like, it is so dependent on being able to draw the right card in the right turn. And then, like, what I really hate is when they go, like, turn 1 Mermaid, turn 2 Lucky Mermaid, and then, like, turn 3 they hit you with 3/5 Grand Slam. It's like, that was your top deck! That was the only way for you to get that was the top deck. Like, I got so mad if they had to play, like, a setup card to get it.
Oh,
like,
no, if they played Mega Lorca Rider, they had a chance of pulling it, too. So, like, that's a
or like they did, like, Joe into, like, Worm Crafting or something.
Yeah.
But they just go, nope, just go 1 drop,
They
2
go
drop.
straight into it.
Grand Slam.
They
And
don't
I'm
lose
like,
any tempo.
yeah, guess I'm dead. How to nerf Buff Dragon? Well, I've been pushing for a nerfing Grand Slam for ever since the first round of buffs to the deck. That card is too good. It's like,
it honestly is. Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know
if you kill buff's early game potential, then it's a lot more manageable.
Like, why is it 2 bodies that like are bigger than anything else anyone else is doing?
I'll be real with you guys. I just kind of got hit with a wave of tiredness after I got out of the bathroom. So like, did I piss out my life force or something? Like,
oh no, dude.
I got 2 more rounds to go before I'm flagging here. I'm waning.
No.
First, Buff Dragon is bullshit, man. Buff is always unfun to deal with.
I don't know. I kind of like the Drock version, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Drock was a bit less salt-inducing, but the reason why Drock was frustrating is because the reason why Drock buff was so frustrating is because it was the only dragon deck for like a full year.
Yeah. Well, was it? Because you had the Rowan, you had Brutal Rowan, right, for a long time before that.
Yeah, before that. But then
Rowan was around at the same time.
After Drock, and then you had the 2-cost Celestial, right? Dragonute, which also buffed your deck with +1/+1.
There were
you could you still ran Brutal in that, didn't you? I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. But there was the Brutal Rowan bike deck before that, I think.
Yeah, Rowan bike was really fun. But then after Drock became good, it was like all buff for forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was the fact that side games didn't support any deck except for buff. So the moment Drock rotated out, Dragon was just dead for like a full expansion or
That's
two.
not true. Some people played Bahamut.
Oh wait, the Bahamut.
You know, I hear someone won SVO with Buff Dragon back with the Drock version.
Ooh, who could that
Buttercup.
Be? Who could that be?
Could only be 2 people. Max, I think, for Omen of Storms Cup. But no, but the thing is, that version did have its bullshit because Coral Shark is in some ways is the high roll for Coral Shark is nastier than Grand Slam, but it happens a bit less often.
No, I think it's way less consistent than Grand Slam.
Yeah,
honestly,
it's less. It's stronger on paper, but like it was less consistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like most of the rounds most of the games are done this round. We're just waiting for the next round pairings. Let's see. Forest won. Rumoy won. Oh, somebody was asking, did Ruka win? Yes, Ruka did win. Oitaku, Rob.
Mercy lost! No!
Mercy lost in the end! Artifact is now 3-1.
Artifact fake!
Okay, they did go 3-0 right before this, and they were up against Winter, who was also 3-0. Wait, does that mean that Winter's 4-0 now? That's awesome.
Yeah. Please just stream Mercy anyway, please.
Yeah, right. No, we're gonna watch Winter's game now. Screw you guys.
I'm going to shit myself, bro.
No, please don't.
That sounds unpleasant.
Let me see.
If I don't see Artifact today, I will eat my shoes.
Oh my god. Lots of promises being made. Don't make promises you can't keep. Let me see. Let me get the download on Winter here. So Winter won Shadowverse Winter. Funny how that works out. A finalist who appeared suddenly despite having no previous track record is what they say here. So the fact that he's 4-0 now is crazy. The secret
He's the
exchange,
mysterious one.
the OP exchange student has arrived.
Nice.
Let's see. He's gonna use his prize money for giving back and donating. Oh, that's nice. His biggest strength as a player is that he can take a look at the game from a bird's eye view, so he's not like clouded by his own biases.
So is he's just really tall, or
He's stream sniping.
His playstyle is that he has no playstyle. He doesn't want to be stuck in a mold. Ooh.
So he has no personality.
Whoa. You want to go mano a mano first to 10 versus Winter?
Oh shit, is it Light? Yeah, Light was an exchange student.
Dude, this is
And
crazy.
he had no experience.
Winter is coming in as a protagonist. No experience, wins Rage Winter, comes into the Invitational, goes 4-0. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Refuses to elaborate.
Let's see what he's doing here. Winter, he's playing the standard lineup, I think. Yep, it's Castello with 2 Arias. Buff Dragon with one Terminus. And Helio. Oh no, he's playing mid-range Shadow. Okay. Mid-range Shadow going 4-0 against Artifact?
Jesus.
okay, that matchup can be rough. I think like any Shadow deck, that's the best matchup for Artifact in my opinion, and it can be rough.
Is Rumoy winning? Rumoy is 3-1 right now.
Yeah.
I think Winter is the only one who's 4-0 at the moment. Oh, I think Rika was also 4-0 actually. Winter and Rika. Sorry, what were you gonna say? I interrupted you there.
Oh, I didn't really have much to add. I'm just reading what my friends are saying.
Oh, okay.
about Merce. We're all rooting for Merce because, like, I don't know, like
He's the only Artifact player in the entire scene, right? So
I've been getting
champion.
everyone. I've been shilling Artifact to all my friends pretty hard too.
I chose Kanade because he has
playing...
the same name as me, but he's 2-2 now. No, X2s can still make it to day 2, so don't lose hope.
Who's playing Olivia today?
Merce and
Merce.
also Ruka.
Yeah, Merce's got the most like unconventional lineup here, so he's fighting for the people.
No, I want to see Winter's. Yeah. Well, we already saw mid-range Shadow, so we don't have to see that again. Show me freaking Artifact. Let's go. Let me see it.
You can also
show me
maybe they'll show you Golem Rune.
Nah, we're not doing Golem Rune, right? Because Golem Rune is now 1-3. Like, there's no shot for them to make it to day 2.
He finally won one. That last chance to see him in the next 2 rounds.
All right, 5th round and then 6th round, and then we're done for the day. So honestly, not as long as the stream as I was expecting. It was like maybe 8 hours plus, but it's not going like 12 hours like they were fearing it would.
Yeah,
I think that's like a worst case scenario, right?
Yeah,
like in case a lot of games go to 5 or something.
Yeah, true. Oh like, my god, I'm sorry. I think I just deafened my chat because my computer pinged the notification. My Windows Defender summary is here. Thank you. Keeping my computer safe.
Nice. Shout out to Windows Defender.
Shout out to Windows Defender, brother.
Defending the people.
Defending my computer specifically. Is he light or is he hero? Dude, maybe Winter is hero. Comes into the game, learns about it from his friends, immediately starts winning every single event, goes 4-0. Oh my god.
The funny shadow about Tanoshi, man.
Yeah, I voted for Rumoy as well. Rumoy's 3-1.
We could have watched an episode of the anime waiting for this next match.
Coulda, yeah. It was so long because we got into the round that was a 3-0, so we just were waiting for a long time. So it is what
just do an anime watch party between breaks.
I do need to watch the anime, but I'm still trying to figure out how to make it into a content. I gotta do what Gigik does. Retrospective.
Wait, Igni, we could have been playing Shadowverse in between rounds. Shadowverse Evolve.
I think what you do is you cast the matches in the anime, or you get on with Ziff and have him analyze what the best play.
You're joking, but actually, there's some fights where there are some fights where they make actual real legitimate misplays. Oh, dude. Okay, there was a recent fight in the anime where it was Lucia playing Blood, but he wasn't playing Wrath, he wasn't playing Vengeance, he was just playing a pile of random dog shit, just every blood crap card you can think of.
Doing?
Like this man was playing Flavos without any pings.
What is bro doing?
And he top decked Flavos twice.
Oh my lord.
Was he just doing it to like demoralize someone because he was just playing a random pile or something?
He's
like one of the 7 flames, right, or whatever, the 7 shadows.
Yeah, he's one of the top dogs. I think it was paid acting.
I mean,
I think it was paid acting, and yet
because Hero played like a pre-constructed portal deck, right, or something like that.
Yeah, like Hero played the real deck, but like Lucia, I think it was paid acting, and yet Lucia still won like twice in a row.
That's
with a pile of blood.
He's got plot armor.
Oh, that's his thing was always like he just wants to beat people. I mean, in the original series before character development, he just wanted to beat people so badly they don't want to play again.
But like Lucia, he was specifically Vengeance before though.
Yeah.
You gotta watch.
Yeah, but I don't know how to like. I'm afraid that if I use clips from the anime, TV Tokyo is gonna come to my house and break my kneecap. So I gotta figure out.
I mean, to be fair, I've had the episode 1 reaction up on my channel for like a year or two now, and I haven't gotten striked. I've gotten copyright claimed like once, but that's it. I just have to change the thing.
I might like do a recap of it, I guess.
Like as long as you're not, as long as you don't have like long clips. As long as you don't have like long unedited clips, then
just
it
snippets,
seems to be safe under the YouTube system.
I'm gonna do snippets. I'm gonna mirror them, and I'm gonna like change their opacity.
I don't think you have to worry too much as long. I don't know. I mean, fair use is kind of weird, but like you're not like one of those people. The new thing I've been seeing is the fucking. Oh, sorry. Pardon my profanity.
No worries.
The green screen people who just like are literally just taking content from someone else and putting on their own channel or some stuff. And that's like that's so.
You're not like a pure like just reaction, Andy.
So what I would probably do is I would just watch the entire thing off camera, and then like just clip like put markers on important parts that I want to talk about, and then I'll do like a recap, like retrospective, or something like that. Or I take a look at a game from the anime, and then commentate it as if it was like how it compared to the real life game, something like that.
Exactly.
It actually is interesting going back to watch the anime now, because back then we didn't have those cards printed. So looking back at how the anime portrayed these cards compared to what we have in the actual digital game is interesting, because some cards are super duper diapers in the anime. Some cards got like insanely buffed in the.
1 second.
Some cards got insanely buffed in the digital. So
family coming into the house. One minute.
Alrighty. It's time to stall for Igni again.
But yeah, like the unfortunate truth though is that making anime content is very risky on YouTube. It's one of the reasons why I never got around to doing any more episode reactions. Like I've recorded myself doing watch parties of every episode of Shadowverse Flame, but I've only ever edited the first episode into an actual YouTube video. Well, that's mostly because I don't really have time to edit, but
yeah. I mean, YouTube. The only reason YouTube is hard on content creators is because they need to cover their ass, right? So like, that totally makes sense. Like,
review mod check. Yeah, I've been planning to do a Shadowverse anime review, like a video essay ass review for years now, and this is I just have not had the time to sit down and do it for real. And if Igni does actually do anime content, it's gonna be really difficult sitting through season 1.
I think you should just skip the first series.
Like you can get into Shadowverse Flame without watching the first season, although there are like lots of references to season 1 as Flame goes on.
Isn't season 1 just the same as the plot of Champions Battle, basically? Or
No. Well, I mean, there's
Really?
similarities, but Champions Battle is way better.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Champions
saying,
Battle.
I was like, because Igni's played Champions Battle on his stream.
Yeah.
Champions Battle. I finished it. It's a really good game.
Yeah.
I will say, I
Champions
think
Battle
one.
story.
Sorry, go ahead.
Champions Battle story is way more competent compared to the anime. Like Hero is so much better as a character when he's not the main character.
So one thing I was thinking of doing maybe with the anime is like some content I could do that isn't just like an anime retrospective, because that'd be too late at this point, right? Like what if I like take a look at the games and then just like compare it to how the actual game is, and then like almost like critique the game turn by turn.
Yeah.
I mean, I mentioned earlier, Igni, that I've been planning to do a Shadowverse anime review for years now.
Yeah, I know.
I just have never had time to edit it properly.
But I think that could be a fun thing where like I just watch the anime off stream, and then whenever there's an actual match happening, then I like sort of like dissect it for the audience. That could work.
Yeah, I mean, but like, when you do watch, if you do watch the anime, like sitting through season 1 is going to be very difficult.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do it alone. I need to
Just-
find somebody who wants to watch the anime with me. Wink, wink.
I was in the process of rewatching the season 1 anime because I was planning to pick.
With you? Oh.
Well,
I was
Tango's
planning to
apparently
pick up.
watching it, yeah.
I was planning to pick up my anime review project again, but I watched the first 10 episodes and got like really ill.
That's why you should watch it. You have to watch it with
watching season 1.
You have to watch it with a friend so you can roast it together as you're watching it.
Yeah.
But I think that's a content idea that could actually work. Rather than like reviewing the anime for me, I like review the games and be like, okay, how does this game work? How does it compare to the real life? You know, like what cards are they playing? Why are they playing that card? Stuff like that. That could be fun.
I will admit though that rewatching the first like couple episodes of Shadowverse anime, the first couple episodes are actually really fun. Like it's scuffed, but it actually is fun. But it falls off pretty fucking bad.
I think I'll do that. You know what? That's a good idea, me. I'm gonna go do that. Reviewing the games from the Shadowverse anime rather than the anime itself.
Yeah. What if Shadowverse in real life were like an anime?
Okay, so Winter is 4-0 right now, so is Ruka, and everybody else is X1 or lower. And so that means the next match is probably gonna be Winter versus Ruka, and we're not gonna watch Merce.
Okay, so we could get like Rumoy against Merce.
No, but we already watched Ruka this stream, right? So we're probably gonna watch Merce, I think.
Yeah.
Shadowverse season 1 drinking game.
There's a lot of 3-1s. So. Did we already watch Rumoy?
Oh, you know what we could do, Tanko? We stream a reaction to the anime, and then afterwards I make it into a video, like using clips from the stream. That way I'm not like got by the content cops.
That's like essentially what I was trying to do with my review series, which didn't end up being a series. Although my reaction was like really heavily edited though, so it was a lot more effort. Like it's easier to do a format like that when you have multiple people actually. So
yeah, I need to get people to watch the Shadowverse anime with me. Is essentially what you're saying. Well, time to go recruiting people. Maybe I'll ask Taiga. I don't think he's doing anything. So.
Yeah, the fuck is she doing with her live fight?
Oh my god.
Mobile Legends or what?
Yeah, she's just playing Mobile Legends.
Taiga finish the bottle every time Hero top decks.
You'll die.
You're going to fucking die.
Oh yeah, Tanko, hit me up if you actually want to do that.
Duh, of course I do.
Rumoy versus Merce. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who am I rooting for?
My two Oshis.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think didn't I predict that?
Dude, show me Rumoy versus Merce. Dude, it's time.
Just do it.
We've already seen TBT, right? And we've already seen Era. We've already seen Rob. We've already seen Ruka. So it's gotta be Rumoy versus Merce. Come on. It's gotta be.
If they don't show it, they're just racist against artifacts.
If they don't show it, they're actually trolling. Because we've already seen all the other 3-1 pairings. We've already seen at least one player from all the other 3-1 pairings, so.
Please.
And we've already seen Ruka too.
Shit.
It's gotta be Rumoy versus Merce, right?
Show us.
It's gotta be, right?
As an official co-streamer, don't you have any say in who we?
No. Bro, I'm literally just watching the YouTube like everybody else.
You're just a normie here. You have no
like
power here.
Like in the oh wait, that looks like Rumoy.
That's Rumoy. That's
Hold
Mercy.
on.
Let's go.
Oh, we got it!
Artifact mentioned.
Any artifact.
There was no shot it wasn't gonna be this game because like we saw all the
Yeah.
other 3-1 pairings and the 4-0 pairing, so this is the only
Does
one.
anyone want to
That's
see
It would've been
any
so
of the other
funny, though.
games? Let's be honest.
so yeah, it'd be funny if like round 5. Oh, let's take a look at the 0-3 pairings just for fun. I'm like, okay.
Anybody want to watch Golem Rune?
All right, so Rumoy is playing Castello, Buff, and Helio, so a very standard lineup here. But he's no Terminus. Yeah, very very standard.
You got 2 fairy dragons in the Castello.
No Arias.
No. 2 fairy dragon, 2 thicket.
No castle in buff. What are you, coward?
You don't need it, bro.
Castles in another deck.
Just play.
1 has 2 guild.
Just play Heaven Scale every time. They can't land an Adjudicator. Easy clap.
Alrighty.
This is Rumoy's
That's
last
Rumoy.
tournament. If he gets at least X2, he could make it into the final round. And with his he lost the first game, and then he's won everyone since. So.
Brother,
Alright,
if I were to lose an artifact and in this tournament, I'd retire too.
This is
I don't
Wow.
think Artifact badly plays.
this is Merce who's playing Magachio, Heel Haven, and Artifact. Is there any U10 in this tournament? Yes, there's quite a few, but we've seen it fumble quite a bit during this broadcast.
This is a pretty crazy heal list too. He's playing 3 Sekhmet.
That's
the
true.
Agent.
Yeah.
That's 6 invisible girls, and
Yeah.
and he's playing 2 Tanzanites, top of the 3 prayer convictions. Tanzanite's a card that I played a lot of Heel Haven for my team in D-Style, and I actually just usually don't play that card. But
Yeah.
the less you can rely on your ambush, the more you need to play Tanzanite to win. So.
And
It is
also
what it is.
one of Apostle is pretty standard. Let's see. The rest is pretty normal.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
Uh,
the notable thing is also he's playing 0 Pure Flower, which is kind of cost of doing business at the moment because you don't want to have that card out against like Shadow,
Yes, that's true.
for example. And also he's at only 1 copy of Lane Crest Academy. So what that means is that it's much harder for him to buff with Verdelia, because he cut like basically 5
A bunch of
different
academic
cards out of
followers.
his deck.
Artifact! Artifact!
Oh, it is Artifact. Wait, are you ahead of me on the stream? How's that possible?
How is that
I don't know, I
possible?
think
Normally
you're
I'm
both-
like way
you're both
behind.
ahead of me. Yeah, I'm not
Oh.
sure.
Anyway.
Okay, I let's see how he mulligans. So if I were
I'm in
him,
the
I'd either
future
full
now.
toss. I would either full toss this or keep only the Evamia here.
Should I just go get lunch while you guys cast the Artifact game? Just give me a second. Let me go get food. I'm
Okay, he
hungry
has a
as
full
hell.
toss. Yeah, so I like Artifact. I believe should be full tossing for either Retrofia plus like something playable, or
I usually,
especially
like,
Lazuli.
I usually
that's a
try
good-
to
that's a
full
great
toss
hand.
for the Zuli. Yeah, that's an amazing hand.
There's a 2-drop into Lazuli and a Biker too, so it's really good. I don't know. Buff Dragon's doing something, I guess. That's turn 1.
Yeah, with this hand, you don't have to play the amulet here, so
I almost never play the amulet. It's
like
so
I do
bad.
amulet. It's so bad. I do amulet if I'm desperate. Like it feels
Yeah,
so
exactly.
bad.
If it's like
Oh my
the
God,
only way
Venus,
to
hi.
hit 6. All right. Just Evamia here, I think. Evamia is the strongest player on board here. Holy Biker trades down, which is pretty bad.
Although there is a case to make for saving Olivia for the late game now, because
Okay, so
damage shield is useful, but
But you have 3 copies of her in your deck, so just get them.
yeah.
The other play to consider, if you're really crazy, is Ness and play the Retrofia there. But it's
I
a
would
little
not,
too
but-
crazy. It's a little too crazy because that's your search for. See, well, fine. You can just play another Ness to get your.
Oh,
later.
dude, he can play Biker and double Enos the next turn. Oh my goodness, he's so good.
Nah, you just Lazuli here.
Oh no, I mean on turn 4. I mean.
Yeah. Turn 4, I believe you want to play. You want to play 1 Ines.
Yeah, you don't need to
I
have
don't
both
think.
of them.
I don't think you play the bike though. It depends. I mean, you can play the biker as an option, but either way, you just put the 6 artifacts in your deck, and then you play the reboot button as a steel arm congregation.
For me, I like playing Biker in the early game because I never want to throw down Biker after the the Evo
Oh,
turn.
absolutely. Biker's unplayable after turn 5. You're correct.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of like what else he has to play, right? So he's spending 3 play points on Ines. Oh, he's already spending at least 2 play points on Ines and the reset buttons transformation. So then he can, you know, like if he plays a laser tyranny as the way to see the artifacts, he can also play the second Ines to get Retria, and then you just use the biker.
What I missed, just came back with my lunch.
We're going deep
artifacting.
on the artifact lines. This is probably one
Dude,
of the
we've been waiting for this the entire day.
and he got a really nice opener here too. There's like the Lazuli on 3 going first is crazy.
He got the Lazuli, he got all the artifact generators, he can search for a transmute here.
Oh, Carnell, that's his turn 6
Yeah,
play.
he's got the follow. Oh my god, he's so good.
It is a bit dangerous because Rumoy is really wide, so I would like to see Merce get like a dying for next turn. If he gets dying, he's like just chilling for sure.
I mean, he can full clear with Biker and Laser.
Yeah. Or he can go for a 66% here by playing Laser first, and then using Lazuli for the rest of the clear. I'm curious what he does here. There's a lot of decisions. Always gonna play an NS to pull an Aggle here, for sure.
Yeah. And I guess if you don't play Biker, then Biker is going to be the fusion fodder here.
Yeah. Is Tyranny versus Biker here for artifacts number 5 and 6? It looks like he's this isn't necessarily not Biker. You can still do this and play the Biker if he's playing the NS, because it is good to fetch Retrofia. Okay, so he is delaying the thing because he might. Okay, so one line he might have in mind is to play the reset button at the Radiant Machinery, rather than Steel Arm Congregation. But usually you want to play a Steel Arm Congregation off of that one, just to make sure you get
He
your
got
Rhino.
Spinavia.
That's really good too. That's a way to find the Rhino.
So as an artifact enjoyer, do you like doing Tyranny for more like copies of Tyranny or more artifacts?
Okay, so usually it's I use Tyranny for more artifacts to get up to 6, and then it's
Yeah, in the late game, I mean,
this
once you get your 6.
and then I only do it for more artifacts if it gets me to 29 for that turn, like if I need 12 damage. Otherwise, I'm putting more Tyrannies in my deck. Also,
I like more Tyrannies because I like more burn. Yeah, eat that bike.
You don't want 1-cost artifacts in your deck because Carnelia searches 1-cost artifacts, and then you don't want to find Analyzing. Analyzing slows down your gameplay. So.
Although Carnelia is different. Carnelia has different names though, so if you already have Annals in the deck, it's not like that. It doesn't really dilute your pool any further.
It can though, right? Because let's say you have the two, you have like the reset buttons, right? That's what's in your deck. And let's say you have like 4 Analyzing, and then you play a Rhino, right? So now it's pulling 4 Analyzing versus 3 Rhino versus 2 reset button, and not pulling the Rhino is just bad, right? Or a Radiant. In this case, right, he has 2 Mystics and 2 Radiants in his deck, so like the Laser Tyranny for Analyzing is generally going to be bad.
What sucks is that
this is really painful here for him.
What sucks is Wilmoy is so wide right now.
Yeah. What you generally need here is Dyne.
Yeah.
Then you can yeah, this is probably just a loss at this point. This is generally how this matchup is lost. You need Dyne in this position. This is why I play Bifurcating in this deck, because Bifurcating makes 2 bodies, then you can trade away 2 things. Dyne, you could actually clear the full board with a Dyne. I mean, sure, it's like a long shot, but yeah, he used Laser Tyranny here.
Oh, he missed. No.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to Laser Tyranny before playing the.
Oh.
This matchup is pretty rough if it gets like this. I mean, need a Dyne for sure.
He had all the early game pieces too. No.
Yeah. I'm actually, yeah. So this is why I play Mithril Message, and this is why sometimes I will keep Dyne in my opening hand, because you need Dyne to get through that critical turn. But
yeah, I can see Dyne specific against buff, and I'm really liking the idea of bifurcating the more I think about it. just giving you like a early mid game play.
Yeah. But yeah, that's if your opponent gets that an early grand slam like that, you're just not winning that matchup. Is the unfortunate truth.
This time
Unless
for sure.
you
This
have-
time for sure. There's no way Artifact loses 3 times in a
Helio,
row.
how do you feel
right?
about this? I've never played this matchup before.
I think. Oh, this matchup sucks.
Oh,
I'm not
fuck.
being completely blunt about it. It's really hard. Basically the Helio player has to make a mistake. It's just the sad truth. The buff dragon matchup on average I think should be Artifact favorite, so losing that really sucks for Merce.
Yeah, he had all like the setup for Artifact, but Rumoy just put out too much board.
But I mean, like Asia doesn't necessarily agree with me. He thinks that like you need to draw really well against an average buff dragon hand. But I don't know how average Rumoy's hand was there. Let's be honest. So here, ANS on 1, probably not necessary. There's almost no situation where you need Rafia in this matchup, and in fact, getting her down too early is bad. She locks a board slot, and then she's a follower you can get rid of in any.
I mean, don't you just play Enos for deck tending at least?
No, I don't think so. I think you actually wait till next turn to play Ines, so she gets another Agile.
Do you need
And
another
then-
Agio? Oh, I guess with this hand you
Um,
might need just in case for.
Another. So what you do? Okay, so here what you can do is next turn play Ines, and then turn 3 you play a Lazuli, right? And then turn 4 you play a laser. Play the laser you get from Lazuli. You fuse with the first Agil to put 2 artifacts in your deck. Then you fuse first Agil into the second Agil, and that's your evolve.
Like you could go into 6 with turn 3 Lazuli, into turn 4 Lazuli with Tyranny, put artifacts in deck if you wanted to. Like that's a way to get to 6 as well too, but
Yeah, but you want to evolve. You have to go fast, so you want to evolve the Agil on turn 4. So
well,
you
no,
fetch
yeah,
for
that no, it would get you 6 for a Gil on turn 4 though. Oh wait, no. Oh, he's going second. I'm
yeah.
dumb.
it's alright. If you were going first, you could play Ines on turn 1 and get an Agil.
Yeah.
Finish my lunch. Now I get
Okay,
to
that
watch
changes
for
things.
real.
I thought it.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, so he's gonna play unless he gets a 2-point artifact seeder next turn. He's gonna play a Ness here so that he can get the Agil out on turn 4 after playing turn 3 Lazuli. That's what I would do.
Yeah, the fact that he's going second means that he actually I can see him needing the Agio here in that case. And plus
And-
the mom. Oh my god, mom! Hi. Mom giving rush is not that important for this matchup anyway.
No, Retrofia is a fuse away. He's gonna fuse
Yeah.
the Retrofia away. Either Lazuli or Retrofia. Retrofia actively hurts you in this matchup because she is eventually going to be a 7/7 body that you cannot use cards to get rid of.
Yeah, she just becomes a meat shield for Helio.
Yeah, actively bad. That's why this matchup is hard. Of many reasons. Your main thing in this matchup that you can try to do is get an Eva Mia out, and that helps sometimes.
I would also say like
God,
if you're banking on the Helio player making a mistake, it's like not Rumoy is the one you're not wanting to fight on.
Yeah, no. I won a game of this because my opponent like messed up because he ran a board spaces to bury things. Yeah, so yeah, he's gonna just fetch the Agil and just take it slow. Because there's no reason to fuse now. You don't have to fuse until turn 4.
Yeah, you can
And the later
wait.
you fuse, the better. Yeah.
God, I'm so glad I'm not an artifact main.
Yeah, you're a Sephi guy now.
I mean,
I'm a Sephi enjoyer.
I've played this deck nonstop, so that's how I know all these patterns, right?
I'm
I
too
have
weak to play
basically-
artifact right now.
It's the real shame. I think the reason he's doing poorly on camera is that the Yukata version of Lazuli is just so much stronger. Mono or Yukata, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
That's
true.
the one I keep saying. It's just a stronger card.
I was feeling a little better from my sickness, but watching Artifact, I'm getting worse again. It's so
Oh no. All right,
You're just
I'll-
allergic to
I'll-
photocraft.
I'll occupy more of the airtime for you. So
Oh wait, hold
Take
up.
it easy.
We're burying Cursed
Yeah.
King? We're just gonna spam that out. Is
Yeah.
that the plan here?
It's just good to have it set up, right? Like, because he's played 3 Death Door opens. Like, it's just a standard pattern.
Oh, he played 3 Death Doors? I just finished eating my lunch, so... I had some more, by the way, but I'm really sad because I'm sick, so it didn't taste as good as I wanted it to, because I couldn't smell it. You know how that... You know?
What is samur? Is it like a spicy food?
How do I describe it? It's like a... It's a... Let me just
It's
read
like a based food?
It's an Indonesian meat stew. It's absolutely delicious, but because I couldn't smell it and it's a heavily spiced dish, it tasted like 1/3 of what it should have tasted like, and I was like, oh no.
Oh, there's the
Being
dine.
sick sucks.
Okay, dine is very important in this matchup as well.
Yeah, dine is a huge deal.
This is one of the reasons this matchup isn't just completely lost now. You can at least wipe your own board with dine.
That's true.
Yeah. So it's important that he drew. He needed it last game, but at least he has it here, so that's good.
But you know when you're sick and then like food just doesn't taste as good? Feels fucking bad, man.
Feels bad.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, because like when your scent of smell is like debuff, so is your taste.
I wonder if he's gonna fuse the laser tyranny here. That is an option. You effectively lose 2 damage for it, but it allows you to go like agile into.
I mean, you just fuse mom though, right? You just fuse Retrofia.
You fuse Retrofia. But I think the reason to think about whether or not to fuse here is it opens up an extra play point to use next turn, because you're not locked into playing the laser tyranny.
Bye, mom.
So yeah, Retrofia is the obvious fuse here, just not useful.
Oh, is it active on Evo? It should be, right?
Is what active on Evo?
Agile. Yeah, it is, right?
He's at a 4 out of 6 right now, so he either has to play the laser tyranny to get to 6, or fuse with 1 agile to get to 6, and then fuse the other one to get the transform.
Shouldn't you be resting then, Igni? No, Igni's got a job to do.
That's
Oh
how
yeah,
much he
I've
loves
been
the
sick for a
community.
while, but I feel like 90% well now today, so that's why I felt confident yesterday that I would be able to do this today, and I'm doing it. So.
You're still debuffed, but like you can work around it.
Me at 90% is like some other people at 120%. Not to suck my own dick.
Shit.
Not to suck my own dick, but like I've been doing this for a while, so I'm okay.
That's why he's the GOAT.
It's like I think when we recorded this week's podcast, you were at like probably like what, like 50 or 60%, and you handled that shit like a champ.
Alright, so decision point here is whether or not he wants to pop his own board this turn. I think you can leave up your board this turn and go like laser tyranny. Okay, he's not gonna play the laser. He's gonna fuse the laser tyranny instead. That's interesting.
He's thinking about it.
Rumoy hasn't gotten Gilgamesh either. Yeah, I think it's just Cursed King now, right? If I was yeah, so it's
I guess you don't need to hold on to duplicate the Zulis, right?
Yeah, the second Lazuli is just impossible to play, basically. So it is interesting. So right, so this is 6 artifacts now. Then he's gonna fuse the agile into this one, which I don't know if I like that fusion, because one of the turns
You hate that.
plays I don't hate it.
You hate that shit.
No, that's legitimately a thing I've been thinking about. No, this isn't even caster language, because like a lot of I don't think he can afford to kill off his own board this turn, because he's probably not at that much danger here.
Yeah, he doesn't. He also just doesn't have that many resources. Like, oh, but he.
But
oh,
okay. He
okay.
is going to do it. Okay, so this.
Oh, he gets the Cornelia.
This is consistent with the setup, but the problem is like, how is he can't next turn now, right? Like, and so I would. My reasoning is like, if you want to do it for a turn that you think you're going to be safe, because you don't have that many ways to guarantee that you don't have a board.
So clearing the following turn would be a lot more important, because like I don't understand Helio, but I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough fusions to really go off yet, right?
This turn, yeah. I will say, like, the more I'm thinking about this matchup, like, I haven't played this matchup personally, but the more I'm thinking about it, it just feels so hopeless for the artifact. So I'm like, I'm really interested to see if Mercy can.
To be fair, artifact always feels hopeless, no matter the matchup. So
I don't know.
Artifact players are used to this shit.
But so
you're just a doomer.
you see kind of the push here, right? Because the Dine was used the previous turn. Like, Rumoy Rumoy's under no pressure to do anything fast. Like, he knows that Mercy is going to be running out of pops. Because there's no way Mercy has that many pops in his hand. And so, like, eventually, Mercy is going to have to make a board. So, yeah, like, I just really didn't like using the Dine too early there.
Yeah, the fact that Mercy
now,
has to dig for more Dines is really rough.
Right, right. And now, like you said, Rumoy just doesn't have to worry really. While Mercy doesn't have pretty much any good plays this turn. And if Mercy leaves anything up, then it's a vulnerability, right?
It's the same problem he was trying to avoid with his play the previous turn.
Yeah.
But, like, it's just, right, and that, oh, well.
Well,
okay,
that's a way,
that's
a way.
That is a pop, but that only pops one thing.
Like hindsight, Rhino into XL1 would have been really funny.
Yeah.
Is he thinking about Radiant, pop it, leave only one body up?
I think he's still trying to make the smallest board possible. So you go double Laser Tyranny here. So the calculation here, double Laser Tyranny, and then pop your Helio, right?
God,
Just
in
consistent
any
with the
other,
setup.
Is it a
matchup,
disaster
this
if you
hand
leave
would
one
be...
body up? Like, can you just leave one and that's fine?
One body is one trade, right? So it makes it possible to lose 2 Night Terrors, or to get more followers out of the Helios with, because Night Terrors. So 3 is the number where you're worried about getting OTK.
Right.
Because
That's why I'm thinking, like, what if he just plays Radiant, pop it, and then just leaves one body up? Oh, I think he's going for the play.
He's just going for peer burn.
He was
which
thinking
is
about
fair.
it. It's really difficult, this matchup.
Like, dude, in any other matchup, that hand would be pure gas, but because it's Helio, it's a landmine.
I mean, this hand could have won the previous game. There's the Gilgamesh. Okay, so he would have been dead.
Oh my God, you're right. The top deck.
I don't know if I actually don't know if he's completely dead. It would be.
I think it would be
2 followers on board. 2 followers, he's definitely dead.
He only had one body. If he only left one body up, he would be at like.
Yeah, he could live with one body, as long as Rumoy doesn't draw another Night Terrors.
True.
So all Mercy has to do is just top deck another Radiance and get another burn.
Wait, would it have been? No, it would have been dead, right? Because he's at 18, right? So then it would be like Helio, Apple, Night Terrors, double Gilgamesh.
How does he kill off 2 Helio? All 3 Helios?
Trade one and then Night Terrors the other one, right? He's only at 18. Oh wait, no, yeah, that's right.
That kills 2.
Yeah, it's only 8 plus 6.
No. I thought about that a few times.
Yeah.
Okay, so if not, so what Rumoy can do now is just evolve this Void Knight here to heal, right?
My chat's saying I hate Helio Shed.
Same.
Because I do believe that's one thing Rumoy could do to stall it out. Yeah, so that's there it is. But that's a bot. But I don't think Rumoy can afford to use a pop here. He needs his self pops as well. He has fear. Wait, but he's reaching for it. Hold on. Okay, so he's also being wary about leaving up bodies.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, timeout. I don't know how important. I don't know how important that timeout is. And now Mercy is really on the ropes here.
Yeah, he doesn't have any pop. Yeah, what does Mercy even do in this situation?
Bro, just draw the pops, bro. It's artifact. You just gotta go for it, dude.
He can see 2 more cards off of the artifacts in his hand. Ooh, that's 2 damage.
That's 2, 6, 8. Missing 5. Where do you get that 5 from? No targets for Rhino. Carnelia is gonna have to draw another.
A Dine. If Carnelia draws a Dine here, it's huge.
Oh, that's true. Dine. Is there another out for lethal? This is his second Radiant, right? How many Lazuzis has he played?
This is first. I think that's his first Radiant.
Didn't he play?
Yeah, he only
that's
played
right.
one
He
Lazuli.
didn't play it the previous turn. Right. And then, okay. Well,
that's the second Radiant, but
4, 8, 10 damage. Not enough.
No.
And no poppers. Is there a way that like he still has agile effect, right? Like how many more?
He can go. Yeah, so he can get to the 5th artifact this turn by playing Radiant and then the reset button. So he's gonna go reset button into Radiant, or Radiant into reset button, and this is a chance to die.
But Rhino means no Dine. Rhino means no Dine, right? Oh no.
Yeah.
Rhino means no play points left. Rhino means no play points left. I don't like the Rhino here. I would have gone for the button. It didn't matter. But now
it
now he's
doesn't
dead.
matter anyway. But like, damn,
I
dude.
think it's GG now, right?
Yeah.
Gil
that's the
is
thing with
buried,
Artifact.
right?
Yeah.
Artifact always feels like you're just one step away. Like you feel so close yet so far.
Another possible out there was Amiya.
Yeah, if he got Ivamia, that'd be amazing. But
For me, it's Evamia, and then you have to have like low body count on the board. So
That's 1 Helio. That's 2.
yeah.
Apple. It's 3.
I mean,
wait.
I
He forgot to bury Helio.
Oh no! No, I did say that the Burial Right player, Helio player, has to make a mistake.
That was a
We're
big
so
throw.
back, bros.
That was a big
That's
throw.
Huge.
Yeah, shame concede.
Oh my god, he realizes it. They're not allowed to concede, so he just. Oh my god.
That was the biggest
Artifact
throw of
is
the
so
day.
good.
Wait, even we forgot that he didn't bury Helio.
I mean, I've been thinking about what Mercy has to do the whole time. That's my excuse.
Yeah.
I just took it for
I only
granted.
came in halfway
just
through
took it
that
for-
game after eating lunch. That's my excuse.
Yeah, and you're sick.
Tonka, what's your excuse? Quick.
I don't read cards. I was so busy looking at the artifact, bro. I wasn't paying attention to what Shadow was doing.
Yeah, I took it completely for granted. That the
Yeah,
Helio was already
same.
buried.
I think Rumoy did too. He's like, oh, GG. And I was like, oh, shit.
Oh my god.
We're so back. Artifact bros. Artifact 2-1. Let's go.
Yeah, that's about the kind of play that I need to win this matchup on ladder too.
Somebody in chat said, why is there so many misplays today? It's because they've been playing Helio for 7 hours. I would probably misplay too.
Yeah, don't underestimate the pressure that playing
And
in a high-level
tiredness,
tournament
for sure.
for like 15
Oh right,
hours.
that's a good point. Someone in chat is also saying that he timed out the previous turn.
Oh, true.
And-
Maybe he forgot that he didn't do it
yeah.
because in his mind he did do it. And then, yeah.
Yeah, that compounds it. Yeah.
If I
Also,
was
to be fair-
playing Helio for 7 hours, dude, my brain would be leaking out of my ears. So
Yeah.
I gotta.
Also, to be fair, I feel like we've only seen maybe 3 direct misplays today.
Yeah.
The Milnard.
Like a couple
this
other
one.
misplays were like hindsight misplays, but
Yeah, like the whole thing about using the Dine on turn 4,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like where, like with caster vision, you 100% do it. But I'm just saying, if I'm sitting in Merce's spot there, and I'm running the numbers, on average, which is like a hard calculus to make because like you're playing one game, right? This isn't an average thing. But on average, you don't lose for leaving up a board on that turn, but you will lose when you can't dine like a full board later.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I will say though, Merce's got to be breathing a sigh of relief, like, oh, thank God.
I mean, he was supposed to lose that game. Yeah.
But he
Yeah,
was supposed to
Mercedes
win the
was
Buff
so
Dragon game,
screwed.
so I guess.
That one
That's
can
up
go
to
either
debate.
way,
Yeah.
think,
I hear you.
Yeah.
As Night Star says, I would never bring Helio to a 12-hour day.
Yeah. Tournament pressure is a huge deal.
But I mean, this is a
if
big
you
deal
were-
tournament, so I mean, you got to bring the best
If you're
chances.
trying
The
to,
deck
if
you
you're
think
trying to
is gonna
sound
win, right?
really edgy, if you're trying to sound really edgy, it's like this is why Rumoy's retiring.
Wow, bro! You think you can just say whatever you want because you're on my
getting too
stream?
old for
God
this.
damn! Just to be clear, this is not an official broadcast.
Just to be completely clear, I think Rumoy's still a great player, even though that game went the way it did.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, like, because it's such a hard day. Look at how they're sitting too. They're so tired, man. Like, I would be too.
And dude, they're sitting on gamer chairs. Gamer chairs suck.
Wow. Unless Secret Labs, you want to sponsor me? I've used your chair before. It's all right.
I think this looks like it's like AK Racing. That's who the sponsor is.
But like, yeah, Rumoy looks so beat right now. Like, I do not envy his position
Yeah.
whatsoever. But hey, this is our first Heel Haven of the day. Let's see what's up.
Heel Haven. So the strategy for Heel Haven this matchup is you want to go second. Going second is important because that's less time to get completely run over by having trade targets, because you have to have trade targets at one point as the Haven deck in this matchup, and that's to deploy your Alluvia.
Yeah, that's
All
true.
right, so this is a very complicated plan. Well, I hope you guys can follow. All right, 1, evolve Alluvia on turn 4. 2, agent, evolve, play agent. 3.
Win
Hope
the
your opponent
game.
doesn't make a wall of curse king. Yeah.
3 Tanzanite Convictor, heal, win the game. Yeah, I hear you.
It's actually hope. It's actually hope that your opponent doesn't have a wall of cursed kings, or that you have the prayer of conviction to get through the wall of cursed kings.
Oh, he got the agent. You see Mercedes' little yes fist pump there?
Yep, he's got 2 of the pieces he needs to win the game. Oh, and then also the turn you play Alluvia, you have to not lose on that turn. That's also possible.
That's really a big deal. We've seen that happen.
happens?
Yeah, we've seen that happen multiple times. If the opposing player pressures you enough, you spend your whole turn 4 evolving Alluvia, and then you just die the next turn.
In this matchup, it's not a pressure thing. It's the Helio pops out of that carriage win, and you get hit with, right? It's their turn 5. You get hit with Helio with some apples, a Gilgamesh, and
yeah.
He's just
They just win the game. The reason why I say it's a pressure thing, I mentioned the pressure, is because the last time I saw that on stream was when Buff Dragon did it to Alluvia. They just played the Alluvia and then they just died.
Right, or it is also possible to lose just a wall of cursed kings on the turn that you want to build your agents.
Yeah,
although
true.
that's not as immediately losing, for what it's worth.
Chat says even McDonald's chairs are better than gaming chairs. True.
Damn. I used a gaming chair for a while. I did switch off of it, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. I will say it's definitely not the worst chair I've ever sat on.
I mean, Secret Labs is the most competent gaming chair, but it's still worse than just using an office chair.
Ergonomic chairs, like, they're low-key expensive.
They're expensive, but they're worth it.
Who's sponsoring you this time, Tonka?
Tonka's being sponsored by Herman Miller this time.
Oh, I wish I had a
Herman Miller and Opera GX, though. Tonka was sponsored.
I do have an office chair, like an ergonomic chair, but the mesh has been broken for like 3 years.
Oh no! Get that Herman Miller sponsorship, bro. It's time.
I should.
Does Haven have any way to get rid of Curse King? Yeah. So Mercedes' deck is actually running 3 of Prayer of Conviction, I believe.
That's the standard. The 3 of Prayer of Conviction. For you know what other deck that screws over quite well? It's pretty good against buff for starters.
Last words.
But the big no, I mean last words it's okay against. No, it's Golem Rune.
Oh, true.
What do you do when they never destroy your golem? They just banish it every time. What do you do? How do you win? You can go for the double golem. That's your setup against those decks.
Yeah.
But you have way less time to do that against Heal Haven than against Castello.
True. One sec. I gotta cough real bad right now.
Take it easy. He's calculating hand size. Like that's what he's doing here. He's trying to debate whether or not he can afford to play the
Yeah, trying not to overdraw.
There's also a board lock issue here. He's not invoking. No, there's not, because he's not invoking on turn 4. That's not the case. He's just worried about overdrawing. Yeah.
Bro, I'm stressed out. I'm not even playing the game right now. Why am I so stressed out watching Rumoy play Helio?
Like dude, Helio is hard to watch, dude. Not gonna lie.
He also wants to save one of the orchids for his turn 5 play, right? So he wants to go. He wants to go Alluvia turn 4 Evo, turn 5, double agent, and then play one of the orchids, which gives him 2 buffs to the agents before they attack.
Oh. That's another way to reanimate Helio.
Yeah.
He doesn't have Helio Berry yet, right? He's double checking right now. You see from
He's crossing his T's and dotting his I's now.
Yeah, you have to. After a misplay like that, you gotta lock in, bro. Like, you gotta lock in.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but like, what does he do here?
It's kind of funny how, like, neither player are playing anything. Like, we're spending all this time to not play anything, but that's just how it is.
I'm not sure Rumoy can afford to do that, because this is his 1-turn window to do something big off the Alluvia play here. Merce's calculating, but let's be honest, Merce has 1 line here.
You have to play Alluvia.
It's Alluvia. This is your...
Is there any other...
He could leave nothing on board, but then, like, obviously the more time you give not doing your thing, you have to just Alluvia.
Because your deck cannot win without evolving an Alluvia at some point.
Exactly. You have to do it at some point.
Does Transmute Amulet do anything in this matchup?
No. It's actually actively bad because it destroys things randomly.
Yeah, it's really, really
Yeah.
bad. It's incredibly bad. Okay.
Yep. Maybe he was just taking time to pray.
I mean, hey, here's the good
Whichever.
news. It only one Helio can proc off of this body. So
Yeah. Let's see what Rumoy does with this.
Rumoy's playing freaking
Star
poker right
says-
now. He's got 3
My
player.
star says Helio gameplay is not
it would be
Shadowverse. This
three-pair.
isn't my
This is-
Shadowverse.
This is 2, 3 of a kind.
2, 3 of a kind. Yeah.
It's like-
I
it's
don't play
it's
poker.
Fuller house.
Yeah, this
no,
isn't
it's a-
Shadowverse. This is poker.
I call it a Fuller house. Oh, now it's-
Like a Netflix show.
A fullest house.
well, a full house is a 3 of a kind. in a
Right,
pair,
right.
So,
What are we doing
so
here?
it looks like I think he's making the adjudicator here, and then he's gonna try to kill by burying a lot. So it looks like he's going for adjudicator here, and then he has 3 stomp hand, which is 3 cards to buff the adjudicator.
If he does that, I think he's gotta look for Night Terrors, right? Because then,
So a funny thing that can happen to that is that he can get messed up by Sekhmet if he goes for the adjudicator here.
that's pretty funny.
The Sackmet.
That could, yeah, no, but if you just trade the, oh no, you're right. You do get messed up by Sekhmet.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
do
you
get
can.
messed up by Sekhmet. Maybe that's why that's why Merce is playing 3 Sekhmet.
Well, ambushes in general are good for this matchup.
I mean, yeah, I mean, ambush is just there's a reason why it's not a mechanic in Shadowverse Evolve.
That's the adjudicator.
He only has one.
Cheese to meet
You
you.
just do you just do this, right? Like,
You just do double agent.
Double agent
and
Prage.
Yeah.
Only one agent feels really bad though.
You saw your opponent fuse away 2 stomps, right? Or use a stomp.
no, but he gets
You're-
the second
you know
agent
that
off of
you're-
the evolve, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So you
Agent evolve always finds
evolve,
agent
yeah,
because these
agent always
guys
draws
Oh.
these guys aren't doing anything crazy like playing Aralda in this
No,
for
no.
fun.
I'm gonna expose myself again. I didn't even know agent had an Evo skill.
Bro, that's one of the most important things in the whole deck. You agent evolve agent, and then you just play 1 cost orchids, right? I think.
So that's how they always have double agent
That's-
every
oh,
Yes,
time.
that
It
is
makes
the
sense.
skill of the card.
They were just high rolling.
You
Yeah,
thought they were just high rolling this whole time?
I thought they were
Yeah.
just good.
Rumoy,
Just better at the game than me.
Rumoy has locked himself out of Cursed King reanimates as well.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good thing.
I think this is the
So
only
he-
play.
So
Agent
if-
into
if-
orchids, yeah.
So the only way for Rumoy to get a ward out is to get the kernel set up.
I think this is
And
kind of
he has to
bad
be
for
able to pop
Helio
his
now.
own. I think this is very difficult for Helio. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with Helio to know how to win with this map.
Adjudicator is so fake, bros.
I mean, this is the exact way you go for. This is why you bring heal, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is the
Invisible
exact
girls,
setup.
yeah. As Zones likes to call them, the invisible girls.
Yep.
Death's Door RNG? Yeah, but what does Death's Door RNG even get you? I don't even know.
It gets you death.
The only you don't have ways to pop your own followers, which is a huge problem here. You have double Soul's Light, which would be able to kill off one of the agents. No, that wouldn't. That's only 2 AoE. Never mind. That
Does he have
work.
Colonel buried? He does, right? So
I don't know, honestly.
I think so. I don't think he fused it.
That is possible, but he needs a way to pop his Helio for that to work.
this pulls Adjudicator. Oh, sorry, Void Knight. It doesn't have it
Void Knight.
anymore. But it
Unlucky.
activates. Okay. Okay. Oh. Nope, that's not it. That's not it, boys.
Yeah, he's just dead.
Yep, super
Ooh,
dead.
unlucky.
There's the Night Terrors he was looking for.
Yeah, it's a bit too deep. Bottom 18. Super GG
Okay.
here.
Yeah.
The Tanzanite too is like it's like super curtain.
Cheese
Yeah,
to meet you for 2 more buffs.
But cheese to meet you might be dangerous.
Yeah,
I would
he's
not play
looking
that.
at what does
Oh, yeah,
Helio
you're
reanimate
right.
here.
Yeah, because it can randomly snipe a Helio.
What does Helio get? He's checking. Adjudicator. Okay, safe.
I don't think it matters, but also he could just play the amulet.
Yeah.
Amulet and Evo face.
But you saw him checking like, okay, is it safe? Yes. It's
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah, of course. I don't even know why he checked. I would just play the amulet for the flum.
Damn,
You play cheese because she's cute.
Evo face.
I think it's crazy that this entire set could go down just because of a Helio misplay. Like,
Yeah.
that's crazy, man.
Right, because he wouldn't have to be playing Helio now had he won.
Yeah. And now he's, like you said, Zones earlier, which I thought was a very funny point. If you lose with Helio, that just means you have to play more Helio and then you get more tired.
Yeah.
It's like a snowballing debuff.
It's one of those statements that sounds really like obvious because it's like that's just the conquest rules, but like it's really impactful.
Yeah,
right?
it matters.
It's torture.
If you win with Helio, you don't have to play Helio anymore. Like, that's a
It's
huge
like
deal.
Psychological torment.
Yeah. That's like in DSAL format. At the very least, we can just have like one player specialize in it, so the rest of us don't do it.
And you get that one player snacks and water.
Wait, is this Castello?
Yeah.
So I believe it's both Castello, right?
No, Mercedes on Magachio.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He's got the extra spicy matchup lineup.
Okay, good. I really didn't want to see
Castello versus Helio again.
again.
He's keeping Warden. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, because
You just
Zip
wanna-
earlier, right?
yeah, you just wanna-
Zip
yeah.
made a good point where you have to win this matchup fast.
Yeah, you have to. You can't. Oh, thinking about it. Ah! Does he play Forest Eater in his? Let me just double check.
I don't remember.
I have the list with me here. He does not.
Bro, just
play
get the
Forest Eater.
turn 3 high roll and win. It's just that
One
easy.
Babs, one Cracked, and no Forest Eaters. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's head into it.
Alright. We're gonna see a couple of long turn passes here.
It is actually tragic that the only game we saw Portal win was because the other player misplayed. That's so crazy. Oh man.
I mean, at least we know that it must be playing good because Mercedes did so well up to this point.
That's true. If Rumoy loses
Like
this,
it-
he's 4-2, right? He still has a shot, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, is this the 5th round or the 6th round? I've already lost track.
5th.
Oh, so we still have one more round after this. Yeah.
Aww.
Igni's like, free me from this.
No, that's not what I mean. Come on now. I'm enjoying having a good time with my good friends.
No, it's on because you don't want it to end.
I don't want it to end.
Fusing an apple. Interesting. So, right, so one thing about Magachio was really good at denying you board, I think, as we saw earlier. So he can definitely try to fuse. So basically, he can never fuse away night pairs. So he has to think about like what else he can possibly fuse here. He does need to dig deeper into his deck here.
These are all pretty okay.
So fusing an apple is reasonable. Yeah.
There's DD opens.
Case.
Oh yeah. Tanko is somehow slightly ahead of me despite being in Hawaii. How are you getting the stream
Yeah,
earlier?
I was like 10 seconds behind you guys before.
No, that's crazy. Alright, let me see. Just pass, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like I guess there's an argument for playing Michelle out.
Michelle is hilarious because if you Michelle against the Adjudicator, it goes back to 0 to 1 attack at the end of the turn.
Yeah,
It doesn't go back up to
that's
where it was.
true. Yeah, that's a funny
Bros,
comparison.
I ain't sitting through this shit. I'm gonna OP again.
Alright, see ya.
BRB.
Oh, look at a long piss. Are you frying chicken in there?
Arthur Gifford getting back in here after a 2-year stat hiatus. Oh, Transmute Shadow is the best deck in the game right now, and Enhanced Portal is
Really
probably not even. It was good pre-mini, but I think there's no. It was worth consideration pre-mini, but there's no reason to play it right now.
No, there's no reason to play Enhanced Portal right now. I would, if those are your choices, go play Transmute Shadow. Yeah.
I think the only Portal deck worth considering. I'm a little biased, but I think chat would know what I would say.
Artifacts. You know, be a Chad and play Machina still.
I did lose.
Where's
to
your
someone in
gumption?
RSV. I lost to someone in RSV on ladder playing Artifact against Machina because it is like Machina does have the ability to storm you out, and the Artifact's main defensive play is Evamia, who's a 1-up damage shield. So decks that can go wide and poke your face a lot are a weakness for it. But I think like Artifact is going to be winning more consistently over time. Enhanced Portal is easier to play. Here's another problem with playing Enhanced Portal. If you're getting back into the game, that deck dies with the set rotation.
That's true.
Because you lose Cutthroat.
What's the safest to build right now between those two?
Neither.
They're both gonna die next set. Because Transmute loses Caridwen. So don't build either. If you're gonna build a deck and you want it to be safe, you should build Buff Dragon. Buff Dragon only loses Draziel, which is a big deal, but like, you know, they're probably gonna get some in replace it.
You know, Artifact Portal loses nothing, but it's a hard deck to play.
Artifact Portal also has a starter deck, which is nice.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends on what kind of deck you enjoy playing as well. But all the shadow decks are losing some important gas. So here's the Michelle. Oh.
I just missed the turn 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he had played Michelle last turn, he would be able to proc this turn with the inversion.
Yeah, it's interesting, right?
But for what it's worth, this is kind of a crappy hand to try to proc with. Like he doesn't have
no initiate and no
yeah exactly budding initiate.
You should make either Buff Dragon or Earthright. Probably just Buff Dragon, man.
Probably Buff Dragon. Earth. I mean, I don't remember if Earthright loses anything, but it's also not in a good spot right now. You know what? Mysteria might be okay. I'm not sure. Earthright Golem?
My brain is just like gelatin. I think after this stream is over, I'm gonna go take a big nap.
Same.
Still gotta recover from this illness, man.
It'll be bedtime for me by that point anyway.
Here's hoping Buff gets nerfed before the end of the game. Yeah, I mean, who knows what the last set's gonna be, right? I would think it would super hype if it was like a retrain all of the old characters expansion. That'd be pretty sick. The nice thing about Michelle is that like it doesn't die to Helio, or it doesn't proc a Helio, so that's what I like about it.
Yeah, no, it's good. Like zero attack followers are really good in this matchup.
And it's also like that weird like interaction with Adjudicator as well, when it makes me really like Michelle.
Yeah, that's my leader for Shadowverse Evolve.
Hey, I like how Tonko made sure to crack his monster into the mic this time.
Actually, this isn't monster. I just found this random in my fridge. It's hard iced tea.
Oh.
If you had more beverage at once, it could have been a crack situation for you.
Wait, so I left for like 10 minutes. I'm on turn 4.
Yeah, they've been thinking a lot. It's a very cerebral matchup.
They've been playing it slowly. It's planning based, right?
One thing that you missed is that Mercy was not able to get the turn 3 because he didn't play turn 2 Michelle. So he whiffed the turn 3 inversion. For what it's worth, there's no guarantee that Michelle survives, right? So that's true. No guarantee Michelle survives, and also like there's no initiate in hand, so it's not even good.
This is also awkward.
Is it like Twisted Tea? Yes, it is Twisted Tea. I've never heard of this before.
I'm down to so looking here. It's like May. You can go May inversion. Oh, that's not great though.
This hand is like, if you don't get initiate with Nagachiyo, I feel like you're just not doing anything for so long.
Yeah, I feel so bad.
What I want to do here is bounce and replay the Michelle, but the problem is that means leaving a Fallen Angel on the board. So like the idea thing like May and then
if you bounce and replay Michelle, you can't even make Fallen Angel, right?
You can, right? Because you go May. You invert the May.
Oh no, you mean May? Yeah. I thought you meant bounce the Michelle. Okay. So like May invert, bounce the Michelle, and then play Michelle the next turn. Is what you're meaning?
No, God, you can play Michelle this turn. Right?
Oh yeah, that's right.
He hard drew 3 wardens.
He did, but he doesn't have any buddings.
Yeah.
He doesn't have Joe budding. Now what do we do?
Joe budding. That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is the line. This is the line he's going for.
Right.
Yeah. It's just like I thought this was kind of I love it. I like it. Hit face
Zero
with
damage phase,
followers.
yep. What does it draw though?
I do it all the time.
Michelle again. Okay, you know Michelle, one of the better followers to have in this matchup, honestly.
It's true.
Michelle is so annoying.
I love her. Remember Unkilling? How that was a complete wash?
Yeah, how
and
embarrassing.
And then Michelle is just a better Unkilling card than any of the other Unkilling cards that ever existed.
Yeah.
Unkilling, more like unwinning.
Yeah, unwinning. Michelle though, Michelle's winning.
Remember when they buffed Unkilling?
Yeah, then nobody cared.
Remember when they buffed Izulia? Like, who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, we still have Michelle for the next turn, but then like, what's the best draw for Mercy at this point? Like, you need Initiate for sure. You need.
It's clearly actually.
Nature's
twins.
Guidance would be pretty good for his turn, I think.
No, he wants twins, and then off of twins, he wants Steward and Buddy. There we go. But Steward is pretty good in general. Steward would be enough. Like you just want.
Yes,
you
I think you're
Look
right.
at Mercy. Mercy is so sick of this shit.
But twins would be the best draw. Twins into relevant cards.
Oh yeah, he's going second. Yeah. Let's see. Somebody in chat says I like Unkilling. It's funny.
Well, I don't.
Wow. Hardcast
Hey,
Helio.
if you think honestly, if you think it's fun, more power to you. That's what I say. Having fun is the most important thing.
Shadowverse Tanoshi, as they say.
It's just my fun is more important than yours.
Wow.
Is this
Wow, that's
an
a
adjudicator.
Wow, that's early.
That's a pretty early adjudicator.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to
that-
permanently get rid of it for forests.
No, there's not.
They don't play Goddess or anything, so yeah.
Oh, what if he targets it with Lily Evo? I'm just messing. I love coming up with troll lines. It's like my favorite pastime. And my favorite yeah.
If he Michelle's the adjudicator, does it still gain stats or is it locked to 0 attack?
I think it's still gain stats.
My
Is it set
favorite
to
is.
zero? Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
I was just saying he gets set to 0 and then he gets his own buffs layered on top of that.
It's not hard set to 0. Are you sure? Let me just double check.
No, it's not.
Michelle. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, then yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh boy.
I think the interaction you might be thinking of is like if he gets minus to a negative value, or something like that.
One sec. I'm gonna cough.
No worries.
All right.
Yeah. So, but he still has to Michelle to start this turn. I think.
He just gotta play cards in general, so it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. I mean, he has 2 goals in mind, right? He has got a proc for 2 more turns. Oh, he's not even. He's just giving up.
Is it just because there's just no hope with this hand?
No, it's because there's no bounces. He doesn't have any play, right? Like.
Well, Michelle draws a card.
Oh, he can't reach. Well, he could have gone for Michelle to draw, right? But
okay. So like.
No, because if he plays Michelle now, if Rumoy like buffs the adjudicator bigly this turn, he doesn't have a way to debuff the adjudicator for the turn after.
Yeah, but this means that he can't win till turn 8.
Yeah, I know.
He's not
but
comboing.
He doesn't have any other line, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean the other line is to play Michelle, but that's too risky.
He needs to keep the Michelle for an adjudicator this turn. To debuff the adjudicator this turn, I mean.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
Right.
What an awkward game.
There's been a lot of awkward games this stream.
I don't think Rumoy's hand is that awkward. I think Rumoy's hand is very functional here.
No. I mean, what an awkward game for Mercy.
Oh no. Oh, sorry. I mean, someone in chat is saying like both their hands are like a bunch of vomit emotes. Is that what that is?
No, it's a guy biting his
no,
fingernails.
it's a guy biting his fingernails. Yeah.
Biting nails. Igni does that sometimes.
I do that sometimes.
That's a bad habit.
What are you, my dad?
Yeah. You get. I mean, it's bad for your nails because your mouth has so much bacteria in it.
Yeah, you should take care of yourself.
Mine specifically. What have I been doing? Eating ass.
Just kidding.
I was all right. The Michelle, yeah, this is what you need to just. Oh God. Okay, wait. Budding is good. And you can Lily the Helio, right?
Hey, you're ahead of me. I just see the Steward.
Sorry, not budding. Sorry, steward is what I meant to say. But you can Lily the Helio, play Michelle on adjudicator steward. Is that the play?
Yup. Yay.
I'm back from a long
Lily-
walk. Is Artifact
you can
Portal still
Lily-
alive? Yes.
Yeah, artifact
Okay, hold
portal
on.
is
There's
still yeah.
There's a bit of ordering here, right? You Lily Evo you kill the followers first.
Yeah, and then you
And then you Michelle.
then you Michelle. Yeah.
Artifact Portal is still alive, but the only reason why Artifact won is because the opponent misplayed.
It's pretty funny. Okay, Michelle, please
Michelle Obama.
deliver
Kill
us.
first.
Michelle Obama, deliver us. Put the healthy food in the schools or whatever.
I don't think you play the May because that then buffs the adjudicator back up to 2.
No.
Hey, bounce.
Yeah,
Bounce.
Unfortunately, he
Okay.
lost to Michelle with that. Fairy stream here on the. I think it's fairy stream on the steward here.
Yeah,
Overdraw,
you get
overdraw.
made-
No.
Oh, he's still overdrawing. That's
Yeah.
really bad. Yeah.
Imagine this is Magachio.
Oh, it's gonna happen, boys.
If this is Magachio, we go to game 5, right?
Yeah. I think he would just instantly concede.
Well, you can't concede, you just pass, right?
You just passed. There is.
Oh, you can't concede in this?
No, you're not allowed
You
to.
cannot.
Only honorable deaths.
Only honorables, yeah.
I have a story though.
What's
I
up?
believe there is an instance of a Makachio deck list that in DSAL that won its game after like losing a couple. That particular deck list had no copies of Magachio in it.
How? What
How
did they
did he do
do?
Schrodinger's Magachio.
They just
So-
debated people?
I'm gonna leave the participants' names out to protect the identities.
Oh, of course.
But the okay, to be fair, the team that lost that is playing in the DSAL playoffs right now, so you know it's like. But what the way it went is I believe they ended up playing Thicket for like 9 because this was like a version of Magachio with like Carbuncle or something like that. So they ended up, or no, it didn't have Carbuncle. No, they played Thicket for 10. It was against Loot Sword, and the Thicket just survived for a turn and hit face because because to do damage with Thicket, you have to evolve it. They didn't have Evo points, so they just Thicket survived a turn, and then the Magachio player hit face with Thicket and won.
Oh, budding.
Okay, he lost budding, but it's not an auto concede yet, at least.
Could have been worse.
I mean, he's definitely losing here.
Yeah,
though.
there's no way you
Yeah,
win from this position.
Does he still have another Michelle left?
I'm pretty sure. They're on 3, right?
I mean, you can't hit. But how do you hit both adjudicators with Michelle?
you
Yeah.
hit one and then bounce it and hit the other one.
And the HP is already so low, too.
How do you draw into the Michelle and
You
then play her twice?
open up your jacket sleeve and then it's there.
It didn't matter. This is lost when he didn't see any when he had to pass turn 6.
Yeah, it was
Or
lost
turn
when he
5.
passed turn 6. I agree.
Turn 5, sorry.
Because he that just
Oh,
delays the
Magachio
turn all the way
high.
to 8, right? Like so.
Yeah. Like
It's like super GG Omega mode. Like there's no way. Wait, unless he no, it's over.
there's no way to heal enough.
There's no way to heal enough.
Like,
We're going to game
Face
5. This is a long
orange
round,
raised
boys.
eyebrow. What are these YouTube emotes?
The YouTube emotes are super ugly.
they're wild.
This is a
They're like
long.
corpo friendly ass emotes.
Just play case crack here to establish dominance. Maybe it'll remove the adjudicator's effect. that
Maybe.
protects it.
This is why we need to run 6 Michelle somehow. The only way. Yeah, it's GG.
It's GG.
Game 5, let's go.
Oh, I mean, the good news is the break between this round and the last round is probably not going to be as long because we were in one of the longer sets. Right?
I'm gonna
Finally, no
get
more
some
Helio.
water real quick before game 5.
Go for it. Go for it.
Dude, YouTube emotes have no viz.
Yeah, they're all bad. That's why you got to use
Whistle
my emotes. Make
red
sure to
below.
become a channel member. And you can use my emotes instead.
I think the only good YouTube emote is the coughing emote, because it's basically a dab emote.
Become a channel member and you can use this bell ringer emote. It's good.
Meanwhile, I still don't have emotes on my channel because I still can't
get.
I'm still not properly monetized.
You can use this Zernitra emote,
Igni
which
buddy.
is only there for me. You can use this Rowan huffing copium emote, which I really like.
There's a social distance emote? What does that even mean?
Alright, we're going into game
Me
5,
in a
everybody!
Smash Brothers tournament.
Forest v Forest, it's Magachio versus Castello, let's get into it! I mean, I voted for Rumoy, so I'm rooting for Rumoy here. So
I mean, either way is a dub, they're both Chads, but... I switched sides, I'm rooting for the artifact player.
Rumoy is like, thank God I don't have to play Helio right now.
Yeah.
Man.
He wouldn't have to play Helio either way right now. I mean, unless he won with a different deck of this game.
That's true.
If he lost
So
that
this
game,
is
he would. If he lost, he would also not have to play Helio this game.
This is a matchup we haven't seen yet.
Someone in chat
Magachio
says you're going
versus
second, you're
Castello.
playing Magachio, you have twins, it's over. Yeah, it's pretty good.
True, yeah.
It's pretty good for the Magachio player right now.
Would be even better if he was good and got turn 3 high roll.
Yeah, but if you just keep like spamming lilies, do you just live it long enough? As Castello? No.
No, right? That's what Babs is for.
Yeah, it's true.
So Babs lowers you to 18,
Oh,
which
yeah.
means, right? Like,
yeah. You'd be dead either way.
mhm.
Well, just pass. Well. Somebody in chat says Magachio is gonna win. Believe me. Just believe in that one guy in chat.
Believe you specifically.
True.
Yeah. Use the bounce,
Yeah, that's a
dude.
hard draw to Babs.
Use the
There's no-
bounce to
there's
kill
no
off
way
the
to search
lily.
it.
Then you have less problems. It's time. 50-50. Let's go.
Honestly? Would?
Would you risk it for the biscuit here? Zones?
No. You just play. You just play, like I don't think it's worth it to go for the turn 6 kill.
Zone S with 2 S's.
Yeah, why is there 2 S's and 1 L? What's wrong with you? You don't know how to spell?
Do you want
You
the
don't even
story
know how to
behind
spell
it,
your own
or-
name?
Oh, do you actually have a story behind
You
it? I
want
thought
to
it was just the
look?
username availability issue.
He
No,
won!
no. So like did he?
Oh no, he won the 50-50, yeah. He got the lily off.
Oh, okay.
He's
I was
so
like, where's the
good.
inversion? No, so like, before I was zones with 2 S's because I really like the planet from Star Fox. Right?
Oh!
Uh,
Okay, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
but like I played, but like at some point I played like when I played a lot of MMOs for a while, and everyone just called it zones, and I was like, you know, that's like a pretty dope name too. So I just dropped the second S. I was like, you know, this sounds more
I thought-
original.
I thought you were gonna say, but then I played the new Star Fox and it sucked, so I changed it.
No, is there a
Nah,
new Star
I mean-
Fox? Is there actually?
I mean, the last one was like the Wii U one, I think.
Yeah, that was like the. Yeah, they did suck. They changed Zonus from like a toxic world into like a water-filled one where you fly on a helicopter or something. Screw that.
It's not my
no.
zoneness.
But so that's zones with 2 S's. That's where that came from. And then the other game I was big into when I made this handle was Devil Survivor. And I don't know. It's an old enough game.
Yeah.
So I'll give the broad strokes of the plot. Right. The broad strokes of the plot is that everyone's name starts with Bell, B-E-L, because like that's like significant. Like
It's like it's a category of demon.
yeah. So like I was like, it'd be cool if I put that in front of my name too. I'm cool and edgy. That's the etymology there.
Now we know.
Dude, Devil Survivor is
Definitely,
so base.
your backstory is better than Cryzone's backstory for his username. Do you know the story?
Better than my
Ask him.
backstory.
What's his backstory?
Cryzome wanted to name himself Crimson but couldn't spell it, so he named himself Cryzome.
Oh no.
That's true.
That's rough. That's rough. I don't want to make fun of him for it. We had a little bit of a spat playing anime music quiz about spelling ability, and I don't want to make fun of him for it. You know.
I love
It's
Cryzome.
rough.
Cryzome's a good friend of mine, but I just think it's so funny that he
He's
misspelled
great.
Crimson.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Somehow
but
that feels perfectly within character.
Right? Yeah.
I just don't want to make fun of people for like having dyslexia, right? Like, or just having a rough time spelling in general. So. But
Yeah,
I
but-
mean, if it's a good fun, like if it's not, as long as it's not punching down, I think it's fine. Like I'm just saying, like out in the dark, I'm not gonna just make fun of him for that.
Nah,
That's all
man,
I'm saying.
It's because well, I hope he's not offended because I've been doing it this whole time. I'm good friends with Chrysome, so he hasn't cut me off from his life yet.
I
So
mean-
I would assume he's
I mean,
okay with it.
People have been
Yeah,
joking
yeah.
about Pursuit for years,
Yeah,
so
that's
he's
true.
used to this kind of shit.
Yeah, Chrysome's a good friend of
Well,
mine.
I
I just
thought-
met up with him in Japan recently. So if he was actually mad at me making fun of his pronunciation, I don't think we would have hung out in
No.
Japan.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
But
Alright,
I thought Pursuit was just because it was funny.
is it Harbinger?
Harbinger double.
Harbinger
Evo, get
bounce
two
Harbinger,
trades.
and then
I'm down for that because you need to look for budding, right? Like so. He's gonna bounce twins. That's crazy. So he's gonna just replay. He might be going for like some kind of board lock here, but he needs to be able to play 2 1s. So what's the play here? After he bounced twins, Harbinger and budding, and not budding, but Stewart. Yeah, Stewart Harbinger then.
He
That's
comboed.
crazy.
interesting.
And then Durga.
He's just trying not to
And
overdraw,
don't use
right?
the
That's the
Evo.
entire thing here.
Yeah, Durga. Don't use the Evo. Yeah.
To keep yourself within range of Asuka Shiori, right, next turn.
Yeah, so that you can keep using twins. I mean, if he bounced and then Evo'd, he'd be insane. Like, basically, if he bounced twins and then Evo'd, he'd be insane. That's what I'm saying.
いやーこのアスカシオリのトップ引いてきたのでかなり嬉しそうでしたよね。
But he had to lose. So this is a pretty good spot for Magachio. You have if he finds a budding, he's definitely quite capable of winning in
He
7.
just has to draw one budding, then he's good. He's set, right? Surely.
He needs to get the budding. He needs to find he might have to find a Lily, not die. But the thing is, with Triple Warden, he's pretty good at finding his case cracked, which is going to be how he's gonna have plenty of play points to play the case crack. So because the tough part in the Castello matchup is the fact that the Castello player can just make a large board against you.
The nice thing though is that he doesn't have to worry about Lily, at least not for a while.
Yeah.
He is putting up a bunch of pressure early on though.
Yeah, should be able to turn.
He's
certain
very
ZK.
wide.
Yeah, I agree.
Found the Magachio, so actually he
Yay,
doesn't
and
have
a
to worry
budding.
too much
And
about
budding,
overdraw.
yeah.
Doesn't okay, yeah, so
Budding,
he's in a
search for
very
budding.
good spot here. Is it that you can Michelle to board lock? Which
Yeah,
is actually
you could.
really nasty.
I would
that's
probably
true,
do it.
yeah.
I would probably do it.
Yeah, so I want to play May into Michelle here, so that you don't get the damage proc with May. You go May into Michelle, and then you can fairy stream like the May or the twins.
And Rumoi does not have any bouncing right now either.
Or you can go no, you want to play more copies of Initiate. So you play Michelle and then you play Initiate and then you can fairy stream your Initiate. That's what it is. I don't know why I was thinking of May for so much. Yeah, and that's it. You do need to play Initiate a few times just to get your pots.
Somebody in chat's getting very excited about Magachio. No, please get excited. You're not getting too excited. You're getting the right amount of excited.
Getting bricked up for Magachio. I get it.
バウンスで戻してとかを今ちょっと検討してますね。あんまりメイは投げたくないようには見えるんですよね。ちょっと思うツボというか。
まあ誘われてますよね。
Oh, interesting. Oh, no heals for you. Interesting. Why not the 3/3? Oh, he's gonna trade. He's gonna trade the. Oh, interesting.
Trade the 3/3, so it's just one board slot.
So it's just one board slot. Yeah.
Because
I
it's not a
guess-
guaranteed. It's not a.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I guess
Play
there's
Michelle
not
this time.
that much you can do with just one board slot. Oh,
but he
wait,
has
he can play
Steward.
Sapling now.
Yeah.
Yes, Stewart. I mean, it's fine though. Like, you still reduce what the range of plays that the Castello player can make. So, like, the point isn't about like trying to prevent the Castello player from just completely doing anything at all. It's
He
to-
found
it's to-
another Lily.
Yeah, it's just to limit his options. So,
読み合いの読み合いの重ね合いですか。
I mean, the Lily is for next turn. So, Rumoy still has to think about like not locking his board here.
ちょっとこの巻き手は痛かったですね。
ですね。
形としては一応盤面
If Rumoi
Although-
does find a bounce fluidity the next turn though, and if Mercedes cannot draw the bobs, and that's a bit awkward.
重たいですね。
クリティカに刺さっているか。
Yeah.
これによってカウント
This is pretty awkward for both players, which is how it should be.
学習の条件も満たしてこれがドロー
Interesting.
に
So
変わって
we
いく
go for the draw here. Draws the May.
ツルは取り
So
バンバンプッシュも
now,
できる
not really in a. So he can Evo face with that May,
ピントメッセ
メルセが、は
12で
い、
す
12ですよね。なんで、
which is yeah. I think he's considering it.
まあ、3点、3点、3点、
Right,
9
so
点
that knocks
で押し込み
Merce down
で
to
と
9.
こっちが難しい
アスカシより今使ってましたから、
そうですね
So Merce is
こ
going
れ
to have to
気にする必要
clear.
ないのかなっていうので、ここが進化を切ってきましたね。
Yeah, I think Merce is behind too
Ooh,
far in
oh,
HP at
pulls the
this
case
point.
crack.
もう進化圏の差は問題ないだろうというところも踏まえ
Wait,
て
does he have to clear? Yeah, probably.
さあ
Most
メルセが
likely.
勝つためには
Let's see what he
この
draws
ター
off
ン
the
を
Michelle.
4プレイして次のターンに
That's a good
つなげなけれ
draw.
ばなりません
It's okay.
攻撃はかなり強いんじゃないですか。
I mean, honestly, why is it so lethal this turn?
これで抑え
Yeah, Mr.
Yeah, if only. If only he was a good player and got turn 3.
No, he no longer has to bounce buddings, but I think he's gonna play and bounce a budding anyway here. Is there any? There's also a possible line here where you use a warden this
プレイだ
turn.
と進まない
You can
just
play
to
another
look for a
Michelle to help
relevant-
board block a bit better too.
Yeah,
I played
actually,
again.
maybe he's just played Michelle twice, but I don't know if that's good enough. The thicket is most likely irrelevant. Oh wait, double Michelle works, right? Because yeah, no, exactly. Play Michelle twice, but the problem is he
He
needs
has
to
to
play one more
play-
card. He needs to
Yeah,
play
that
one
helps
more
unboard
card.
lock him.
Yeah.
He's gotta play one more card to get the last combo.
No, he can't. That is so bad for him. Yeah. I think you just play a budding and Evo it in. He needs the time. Yeah, play budding, Evo her
Does he
in.
have the time? Does he have the time?
He's. Yeah. Oh my God! Please do not time this out. It's so important.
You got it.
Okay. All right.
Got
So
him.
like, there's some chance that he loses for that, and oh, there's Lily and Bass. for
Rumor has
starter.
bounce.
What's Rumoi's count here? I am track of that. Okay, so he's good. Oh, okay, but he can bounce the steward. So that is not good for Merce here. We're gonna go for Fauna Handler into pop the.
要はあと3攻撃さんのシストが2枚欲しいみたいなイメージですよね。で
Please let us see what's coming. Production, please. I want to see the quest number.
そうですね。だから今ナチュラルテーマを割るかどうか今検討していてっていうところだったんですけど、一応これリーサルトじゃなかったパターンでもリリーに逃げれば。
Oh, wait, that's
Production's asleep right now.
Well, it's not production. It's from the player's point of view, right? That's the whole point.
Yeah. No, but.
Well, I
but
mean, at the very least, like, pan to
they didn't
Rumor's
pan-
POV,
they
right?
didn't pan
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
They didn't pan down Rumoi's hand. Yeah, so I don't.
コストが足りなかったですか、ナチュラルテーマーと2枚のシストは。
Hey, that's a Storm Fairy. It looks like he's confident in some kind of win setup here.
Then Frostborn just lethal. Frostborn bounce Frostborn.
Oh, yeah.
Frostborn
Did not
bounce
need the
Frostborn is
cast.
lethal.
シストになって再回収してシストが
GG.
再びそして今度は
Don't even need Castello.
I think Merce had a line to win that game, but like he he had a line before he drew the wrong cards.
What an intense set for
Yeah,
Rumoy
just-
though. Like he misplayed that
just
Helio
draw-
game, and then he was still able to like reset, lock in, and
For sure.
Just draw the right cards, forehead.
he didn't let it tilt him. You know, I like that. That's a skill in itself. I think. Honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close set. Close set.
Oh my
I mean-
god.
It's not his first rodeo, right? Like,
Oh, for sure. It's his last rodeo, in fact.
Alright, I'm back on the Rumor train.
Well, I mean, Merce can still make it to day 2, right? He's X and 2
True.
right now, so technically, if he just wins the next round, he's still got it. Still got a chance. He's 3-2, so if he
Yeah,
goes
so we have
4-2, he's got a chance.
one more round.
That was an X1 match, so there's chances for X2s to make it to day 2.
Breakers are really good as well. So.
Yeah, it's true. Mercedes breakers are good. 1000% correct, sir.
No, I'm not a stranger to trying to figure out how good my breakers are. As the SVO.
As somebody who's on competing in SVO, right?
That hurts Mercedes breakers though. Winter lost to Ruka, so Rika's undefeated, right? Rika's in tomorrow, sure. I think he was locked. He was already locked. He was most likely locked at 4-0, but he's 5-0 now. I'm feeling pretty good about my vote here, guys.
Rika is what's the record now? 5-0?
He's 5-0 now. Yeah.
Wait, serious? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's nuts.
My goodness.
But hey,
so
man,
good.
tomorrow is single limb. Anything could happen, honestly.
That's why that's why he's budget V2. I mean, V2's crazy good. Rika's crazy good. I just say that to mess with V2. This was a pretty crazy set. I mean, aside from the mishap, the miscues, like I think both players had to play.
God, everybody is so exhausted now, though.
Including me. But I'm sick, so that's why.
Especially you. Because you're sick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, your casting is sick nasty, that's for sure.
Oh, that's what the guitarist plays. We went to game 5 though, so the break shouldn't be as long as we go into round 6 here. Final round of the day, boys. Home stretch.
Why is voting mobile only anyway? Yeah, why is voting mobile only anyway? Like, can they not program on Steam?
I have no clue, honestly.
I mean, it is easier to open links from like a phone app, right? Because it's a programming thing. I think it is harder to do it within Steam. I think it is actually harder to do it within the Steam.
But
app.
they do that for like notices and stuff. Like if you click on those.
Yeah, I don't know.
Literally no clue, brother. That's why Worlds Beyond gotta update the engine and change all this. Please.
Yeah.
Update the engine so you can finally have voting on Steam.
To quote Blizzard devs, don't you guys have phones?
True.
Not wrong.
Now my phone has no space because of Genshin.
My grandfather's phone has no pathetic games.
Coding stuff that they don't want to complicate. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that's still nerfed or bugged just because they can't be asked to fix it at this point.
I mean, honestly, like, can they even fix it? Like, you know that one bug about like if you bounce 3 things and then tap on the top left, it like crashes the game or whatever. Like, that's been in the game since like 2017, man. Like, we just can't fix it.
Where do you even begin to solve that?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a bug.
Yeah, it's been on the known bugs list. Every known bugs update for like 8 years. Like
it's funny how much dumb, stupid trivia I've learned since starting the podcast with Igni, because he's the only one that notices shit.
Yeah. I prepare the doc every time, baby.
That's why he's the GOAT.
He's good at Milbagachio. No. Is there any chance we can see Mercedes play twice in a row?
No.
Most likely not.
We're probably gonna watch Winter next. Is Winter? Rika's 5-0 now, right? So Winter's 4-1. Oof, our young hero.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see the top table.
The usual idea at these rounds is you go for games that are people who are on the bubble, right?
Yeah.
Like they have to play.
Yep.
Those are those matches that are relevant.
So we look at
there's no point in
right
watching. Yeah, there's no point in watching Ruka. He's already locked in, and like whoever's facing him is gonna be like, oh, I have to deal with this guy.
Yeah. I think we're probably gonna watch Winter next round.
What's the name of the bug? Stanley. I've chosen to name the bug Stanley.
The bugs don't have names. It's just something that happens.
The Stanley.
If you give it a name, you become too attached.
Then you don't want to fix it.
This is why you don't give them names.
Hey, that's why they've never fixed the bug, is because they got too attached to the bug.
It's been here since 2016. It's more a part of the game than I
am. It's called Rhinoceros. That's a bug that's been here since 2016.
Hey.
My favorite. That card's my favorite.
Honestly, this is the final stretch, so we're gonna keep moving. But if there was any more rounds other than this last one, I would just call it here and go to take a sleep because I'm tired.
Dude, I mean, you do what you need for your health.
No, it's fine. It's the final round. I'll stick to it.
No, what you should do is set a timer to end the stream in like 1.5 hours from now, and I'll keep casting the game. I'd do it.
Can you even do that?
No, I don't think you can.
I don't know.
No. Well, yes,
I've never
maybe.
tried.
I don't know. All right, Rumoy is 4-1, right? So he's. Does he have good breakers? Like if he loses, does he have?
He lost round 1, right?
Yeah,
That's
he
the
did.
Big problem.
Yeah, that is an issue.
That hurts your breakers a lot.
Yeah.
We'll see the standings. Like,
is Tsushima still in?
I don't know. I don't know how many X2s there are left. Like,
do they not have like a live standings page? Come on, bro. Shadowverse Invitational.
Check it out.
Check
it.
Let's go.
If anything, it'd be on their Twitter, I imagine.
Hop. News.
Rika being 5-0 is crazy, bro. Not even our
He's
young
just
champion
good.
Winter could do it.
he's so good this game.
Golem Rune won again! Yippee!
Wait, we haven't seen Golden Rune yet.
Yeah,
on
it's like
stream, have we?
they're guaranteed not to make the day 2 though, so we're probably not gonna watch it.
No.
So sad.
Let's check the X. I refuse to call it that. Just kidding.
X.
Check the X, bro. I don't think there is a live bracket.
I don't see a live bracket.
Yeah.
The only thing Twitter users hate more than Twitter is X.
I agree.
Of course. All right, oh, yeah, I'm in the Japanese chat though. Let's see. I've come to open up DeepL Translate. Someone said Rika something, which is what I assume is Rika Wow, which is my favorite emote.
Winter is 4-1.
Pretty sure. What does that mean? I'm pretty sure I'm out of Rika. What does that mean?
Winter is 4-1 and he lost to Rika, so I think his breakers are pretty good, right? So I'm pretty sure he's probably locked.
Winter should be good. Yeah.
Winter's probably locked. I want to see mid-range Shadow again. That deck is actually fun to watch. These other decks are making me tired.
Igni just wants
I just want to see
the
Banishment go do damage. That's what I want right now. That'll be panacea for myself.
I mean, it does like 6 at most now.
Mid Shadow is fun to watch because it's fun to see how bad it is.
What are you talking
That's
about?
what I'm saying, Tonko.
What are you talking about? Winter is 4-1. What are you talking about?
Tonko is spouting straight facts here, man.
Just because of that, I hope Mercy loses next round.
No! How could you, dude?
I will cry.
I think it's hilarious that there's
don't...
absolutely zero sword. No, the sword is getting like cocked on every front. SVE finals, 0 sword in top 8. Shadowverse Invitational, no sword.
That one's actually surprising though, because I think sword is was pretty good in the Uma Musume format. Like, it's just lucky basically.
But I think
Rally's sword is picking up some steam.
No, there's
now,
a lot of people. There's a lot of people teching against sword because even Force is playing Asian Flash to bounce Leonidas, so it's like GG.
Forest has always been a bad matchup for sword.
Yeah. And there was quite a bit of Forest in the lineup. So, did you see the person who was playing Tazuna Hayakawa to resurrect Silent Suzuka? I thought that was awesome.
That's Suzuka loop.
Oh yeah, you can hit Silent Suzuka. You can also hit Gold City.
Yeah,
it's pretty sick. More play points. Yeah, the Tazuna tech is all right. I don't know. I don't like too much of the text.
Sorry.
Personally, I wasn't a fan of most of the text in Forest. I would just rather have more bounces and card draw, because no matter what special cards you're playing, the most important thing is to keep your hand size up for your silver bolts to actually do damage. And to actually draw into the relevant cards. But yeah, I mean, the texts are cute for sure.
Mid-range is still good though, isn't it? Right now. Does it get any new cards? I guess it runs the Flower Princess, right? From set 3.
The Bolt
version,
Forest deck? Oh, it's built quite differently now. They play the Feria Flower Princess package, and they play Tweedledee and Tweedledum and Tweedledee. Because like getting your Harvest Festival is like critical, and Tweedledum and Tweedledee looks at like the top 5 cards of your deck on Evo for 1-drops. So
Oh yeah,
it's huge.
That's a good card.
Yeah, yeah, it's really good. It's really good in Bolt Forest. Yeah.
Bolt Forest is quite
So yeah, they basically dropped the bad cards for Tweedledum and Tweedledee and the Faria and Flower Princess package, which is just really strong for rolling the board early.
Yeah. I'm just so antsy for BPO4 to come out already. I want to play PDK. I'm like so bored of discard. I've been playing it too much.
Understandable.
The only thing that'll make me like discard again is the fact that I first got my 3 Olivias in finally, and 2
Nice.
I can play Transmogrified Worm to, troll people.
You don't get excited. You don't get excited when you go like turn 3 Dracomancer's Rights, turn 4 Dracomancer's Rights.
Maybe I did for the first time I did that, but that was a long time ago, brother.
You get double rights out, and you're just like.
Although I will say, Daniel, I won't spoil it because we did film a video with Daniel, and he's been cooking something with Dragon that apparently has been doing really well at his locals. So, and he's the world champion, so I'm inclined to listen to him.
Yeah.
All I'll say is that I guess I'm using my Lucifers again.
Nice.
Yippee.
Lucy Gooseys.
I was talking to some people at locals, and there were like some speculation about a way to play Lucifer. Plus, Lucifer is a fallen angel, right? So.
Lucifer is actually good in this matchup because like having all that healing against Egghaven, like they cannot kill you if you also run super cool.
Yeah, that's my secret against Egghaven is at Forest is Marvelous Sunday. Just since Egghaven doesn't often play to a strong board themselves, you have a lot of time to just play Marvelous Sunday, use her to bounce another Marvelous Sunday. It's just play 2 play points, heal 2. Like, but you do that like say you spend 6 play points on that. Like now you healed 6. Like what do they do?
Sorry. I'm probably gonna like for my next BPO3 deck, I'm gonna finish Stormhaven obviously, and then after that, I'm gonna fuck around with different dragon builds until PDK comes out.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I recently got
How
my
many
kings for
decks do you have
Chester
now,
too.
Igni? How many decks do you have now, Igni?
If you allow me to use some proxies, I have Stormhaven, Chess Rune, Earthright Rune, Mid-Range Forest, Hero Sword, Discard Dragon, Uma Musume.
Oh, thank God you have options.
Yeah, before I was
I don't
only
have to
playing
put the
Discard
same
or
deck
Jabberwock.
over and over again.
That's why. That's why I want to play.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Let me in. Let me into your life.
I understand. I understand the masculine need to play test all your decks.
I do think that
the masculine urge to play cardboard.
I do think that SVE is a deep enough game right now that like you can play only one deck and still have a lot of variety to your game.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Like it rewards you for like thinking on your feet and and even like a multitude of situations in one matchup.
So what day you free next week, Tonko? I'm gonna lock you in. Pencil you in on my schedule.
Let me check my schedule.
Because I'm recording Thursday morning with somebody else, but other than that, I'm pretty free.
Nice. I look forward to it. I gotta check you and Chris's ambassador duel too.
Yeah, that video is really gas. You should try it.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. What's chat saying? Chat's been very quiet since the break started. No activity whatsoever. Everybody's patiently waiting. I'm accidentally on SVE on stream. My bad. SVE master on stream. My bad. Boys.
That's all good.
I might have Thursday off. Probably not, but Thursday is open for me right now.
Is that Thursday morning your time or Thursday afternoon your time?
Thursday for you.
Thursday for me is Thursday. I opened the freaking tab.
Oh wait, no, you said not Thursday.
Yeah.
Specifically not Thursday.
But surely you finally start relink this week, right, Igni?
Surely. I keep accidentally opening the tab on the same tab as my stream. Accidentally doxing myself.
Oh no. I'm gonna have to switch my Steam region over to Southeast Asia so I can try to find you in relink multiplayer.
Oh yeah, it's region restricted for multi.
But you can get around it by doing some.
Yeah, it's not that difficult to play around.
I did multiplayer with Asia a couple of times.
I still haven't started reading either because I do not have the storage space.
Oh yeah. I just uninstalled Elden Ring for now. I'll reinstall it later.
It's coming out soon. The DLC, please.
Yeah.
It's been a hot minute since the last time I played a real video game, you know? So
And then
it would be refreshing.
Popped Liza P earlier. I'm gonna.
Oh. Speaking of Lies of P, I'm gonna BRB.
This guy's always peeing.
Yeah, I mean it's good. I don't want to overload your bladder. He's just staying hydrated.
This guy's always peeing all the time. It's crazy out here. Okay, 6 minutes to the next round. Oh, I'm also gonna pee before the next round starts.
All right.
Talk to my chat, please.
I'm taking over chat. Hey, Igni's chat. Zones here. Your Parker Randall. My only deck is Shadowverse. Isn't even tiered. It's aggro Bat Blood. I think like I like that's the deck with like Vania, right? Vania looks like a strong card. I think the problem is that like you have no strong cards outside of Vania for Bat Abyss. I don't even know what other cards support it. Like I guess Vite was played in aggro, so Vite is okay, but Vite also gets over by a lot of things because he requires clashing to work. What else is there? All right, we're looking at some standings here. So Rika 5-0, Rumoy, TBT. Ryu, I hope they pop open the full streams. Ryu's still in it, I think. Terra, like, we're definitely filtering to the part where the experienced players and the known good players are doing particularly well. All right. Does anyone in chat want to talk about who they voted for and why? On this screen here. I've been outspoken in my support of Rika.
I'm back. I wasn't gone too long, was I? Hello?
No, chat's still quiet. I was trying to get some promotions.
Oh, chat's saying that they voted for Sake Man.
Yoon Calby is a Sakaman voter.
Rip.
That guy's dead.
Oh, Ziff is back.
Ziff is back. Hey, Ziff.
Hey, Ziff, you want to hop on call for the last round? I didn't dox myself accidentally, did I? Let's see.
I hope not.
Shall we take a look at what I potentially typed? Time in Hawaii, TCG player, tolls cold sick. Yeah, that's very relevant to me right now.
TCG player, you're looking up some prices for your cards.
Yeah, I usually have TCG player open while I'm doing pack openings, so that in case I open a chase, I'm like, oh, how much is that?
Yeah.
Invoice generator. Yep. Let's see. Tier list of fruits. Why the fuck was I looking? Oh yeah, I was getting an image of that.
What? A foodie tier list? What?
No, because I accidentally opened my my new tab to look up something on my thing, and it was on stream. So I'm looking up if I accidentally doxed myself with anything, and I'm seeing what happened.
We got Ziff back in. Hey Ziff. All right, I'm gonna be right back.
I doxed myself looking up a tier list of fruits earlier.
So what's your S tier? S tier
fruits? Mango, watermelon, banana.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah.
I think mango is kind of gacha. Mango is kind of gacha.
I only eat.
Mango is gacha? No, mango's good.
Yeah. I mean, like if you have like a good mango, it's really good. It tastes good. But like if you choose like a bad mango, it tastes really like bland, and then I don't know, it's really sour. So yeah.
Have you ever had mango lassi? That's delicious. Mango lassi. It's like a yogurt drink with mango in it from India. It's so good.
I don't eat fruits. I only eat Taco Bell.
That's not a fruit.
It is to me, damn it.
Welcome back, Jiff. Thank you for joining us for the final round here. Well, how's your day? You're back. This actually is, the stream is not that long. I was worried it would take like until 7 p.m. like they said, but maximum this is gonna go on to like 4 p.m. I think, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I went outside just now to watch, to go to movies
Oh, nice. What'd you
with
watch?
my brother. A wee movie. It's a Demon Slayer movie.
Oh yeah, that's out.
Wait.
I remember it. I saw ads for
Wait,
it while I was
isn't
in
that-
Japan.
Which one?
I
Is,
was-
which Demon Slayer movie is it now?
No, the to the Hashira training. It's like a 1 hour
Ah.
special.
I think
Yeah, I was
Alright,
thinking about
so-
watching that, but it's just the
All right,
first
next
episode,
time
right?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
it's the
guess that
first
on your.
episode only.
I'm gonna have to guess that on your AMQ next time.
I saw
I
ads
don't
for
think
that
I
while I was in
even
Japan
remember the
earlier,
song.
like earlier last month. I saw ads for the new Demon Slayer movie. I'm like, oh, that's still going. Cool. Let me see.
I thought they like ended the story proper in the manga or something a
I
while
think
back.
they have, yeah.
Well, yeah, the manga
Yeah,
is
yeah,
ended.
yeah. The manga is already ended. I think like there's only like 2 remaining up in the that haven't been adapted. So yeah, they only need like 2 more season or 1 more season, I think, to finish adapting everything.
I saw that the movie, it's like the first episode, but also before that, it's like the last episode of the previous arc. And it's like,
Oh, yeah,
I already watched that. I don't want to sit through like 20 minutes of crying about Nezuko again.
True. Like they repeated for like almost 1 hour, I think, 45 minutes, like recapping the previous episode,
Yeah.
and then like another 45 to
I'm really glad you're back, Jiff, because my energy is starting to wane a little bit as we get into this last.
He's at his limit,
I'm still a
boys.
sick man. I'm gonna go take a nap after this.
Francisco
yeah.
gifting thing.
Oh my god. Ranma Zoku was gifted a membership by Francisco. Thank you, Francisco. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Let's take a look at the standings here. Rika is the only 5-0 player. Winter falling to 4-1. Let's see. Rumoy is 4-1 as well at the moment. Mersey still has a chance, right? He's got good breakers, so if he just wins this next round.
He has to win this next round.
Mercedes hope.
TBT beat Forest also in the previous round. So
No.
TBT
Ooh, Forrest is down 3-2. Forrest has to win the next round to even have a chance.
Yeah.
And let's see. LVS Ryu is 3-2. If LVS Ryu gets a win here, he has a shot.
Yeah.
Ryuka
A lot
is
of the pro
3-2.
players are
Yeah.
still alive for sure. Terra Arena's dead. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, like, if I didn't vote for Rika, I think Terra Arena was going to be one of my next candidates, and he's eliminated. It's crazy.
Dude, Hiromu is having a bad day. 0-5.
Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
it's
an
tough.
07
That's
soldier.
unfortunate.
All right, so aggregate standings.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically between the 3-2s, they're gonna eliminate 4 players, right?
Yeah.
And the possible
So-
4-1s.
If I was 0-5, I would just drop. I would just leave.
You can't.
Just walk
You
out the
have to
door.
play.
I know, but
Can't. You have to play.
but they have to strap me into my seat to get me to play.
Silence of the Lambs stuff. What was that
Wait, you
Clockwork
think they
Orange? Pry your eyes open. Let's see. I'm pleasantly
So
surprised.
they are doing it on the venue, right? On the offline, right?
Yeah, it is offline.
Yeah, it's
Not online.
physical venue.
I'm very pleasantly surprised at Oitaku's performance because he's coming from the Kagoshima Interprefectural, so very young player. Number 84 as well from the University League. So some very young players here showing that they know how to tussle with the goats. So that's pretty cool.
The Zoomers.
Rika versus TBT is next. Ooh, that's a hard matchup. Let's see. Rumoy versus Winter. I'm rooting for Rumoy because I voted for Rumoy, obviously, but I'm pretty sure both of them are gonna make it in no matter what.
Yeah.
So if we're watching a match that's on the brink, what are we looking for?
On the brink? Ryu for sure.
Yeah, I think so. Is that what we're doing?
Ooh, Forest playing.
Oh, it's Forest. Okay.
Oh, it's Forest. Is this who's he
No,
playing?
Forest is
Forest,
3-2
hi.
right now, so it is the brink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the
Need to
bubble.
win this one.
Yeah.
Who is this? I don't recognize him.
Forest is
immediately.
fighting. Is that Ryu? I think it's Ryu, right? No.
No, no, no,
I don't
it's
think
not.
that's
No, sorry.
It's
sorry.
not.
It's
Dude, Forrest looks like he's
Ryu
going
would be
through it.
wearing his.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
it's
he's
like
wearing
one
the
of
jacket,
the
yeah, yeah.
unlimited player, I think.
maybe from the Grandmaster. Yeah, I think it's Ruka from the Grandmaster Finals. I think.
Okay, so Ryu wasn't completely wrong.
Yeah, it's Ruka. So Forrest is playing Forrest. Very nice. Buff Dragon with 2 Terminus as well as Helio. So pretty standard lineup here.
Actually, Terminus
Two
Dragoon kind of
Terminus.
been the outlier, right?
We've never
Yeah.
seen it
We've been
played
seeing
this
more
tournament yet.
Thunderclaw. We've been seeing more Thunderclaw than Terminus.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he cut?
Terminacy.
What
Was
did
that
he
two
cut for
kernels?
minutes?
No, it's one
Wait.
kernel.
He caught
Is
one
it like-
striker. Let's
Wait,
see.
is it two striker? Only 2 striker?
Only 2 strikers.
Only 2 strikers. That's spicy, dude. What the hell?
That's ambitious.
And we have 2 Thunderclaws, 2 Terminus, yeah. And the rest is pretty normal, I
Crazy.
think. Yeah.
And he has an Arya in his Castello list as well.
Oh yeah, true,
Hey
true, true.
ho, how are you guys? Tired.
How are you?
A bit EP.
I'm a little tired, but that's because I'm sick. Tonko is tired because it's... What time is it over there?
I'm always tired.
Tonko's always tired. Yeah. Jif just
That's
came
my
back from the
secret.
Demon Slayer movie, so Jif is full of energy.
Yeah. I need actually to go in 25 minutes.
My
Oh
coffee is
really?
kicking
Oh
in.
shit. Well, let's see if we can get at least one of the games in before you go.
Maybe another Helio game.
It is indeed Ruka playing Buff Dragon, Milnard, and Heel Haven.
Oh, no. Hugh Haven.
Another
Helio, so
Haven?
he-
Oh, I
he's
can't believe I'm...
Yeah, it's the only other Heel Haven other than Mercer, right? I think.
Dude, I can't believe I'm rooting for Hugh Haven. What have I become?
He's not. He's running fewer segments. He's running more of the academic cards as well, which
Yeah,
is
does
going
he
to
have
be better
pure? Does he have
into-
Pure Flower? No, he doesn't, right? No.
He does not have Pure Flower. No.
He plays one of the 2-drop spell. Oh wait, no, wait.
2 of the
never
2
mind.
drop spell, 1
One-
of the Convictor.
I see,
Yeah.
I
It's
see.
one Convictor and 2 Prayers. Yeah.
They're both tan. They're both tan, but
One of the best character
I mean, it's
designs of
the
that
same-
set. I'll just say right now.
And Zenite.
most tan characters are peak
That's why you
character
gotta
design.
peep that Grand Archive Diana starter deck, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, going into it. This is the brink, right? Whoever loses this is guaranteed not to go to day 2, so it's a pretty tough one.
Kind of crazy that there's also 5 different classes represented here.
All right, let's take a look. See, Buff Dragon versus U10.
All right. and
5
Forrest is
different
trying to go
classes out of the
first card.
7.
It should be like buff breaking advantage.
7. Sword doesn't count.
Yeah, I mean, sword isn't real.
So yeah, what's sword?
Sword is a weapon, sir. It's not a class.
Sword as in like the anime, Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online.
You lose you lose a match, you lose your life.
You lose the match, you lose in real life or whatever.
Oh my god. Okay.
You know what'd be really funny?
Got Oracle.
You know what'd be really funny is if we did this entire like 9-hour stream, and then they review my VOD, and it's like Tonko's talked about pipe bombs at the start. You're not eligible for the giveaway anymore.
Oh no, dude.
Just blacklist you.
I know.
Tonko! Never forgive
Oh
you.
my god, they both have their 1/1 wards. They're crazy.
Oh my
This
so
is
good.
peak
god.
Shadowverse.
Well, maybe we can actually. I want to see what Terminus Dragoon does. Like, is that actually good? Let's find out.
I mean, like,
Wait,
you
I
have
mean,
like
you know,
big high roll
it literally
potential
does, right?
with Terminus.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Oh my
I still
god!
haven't
All 3
Terminus
ramps.
played.
Is he going to ram or buff?
Always ramp.
Always
Ramp good.
No, but if you worm
Not
crafting
bad.
into Grand Slam, I think you win, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
I actually like personally like I will go to
I would have worm crafted there.
crafting then.
Yeah, I would have worm crafted
because
there.
like we already like buff 1 and then I think like the chance of going high roll.
Well, the thing is, if
against-
you draw a brick card, you can always worm craft it away here, and you're pretty likely to find a 2-drop off the worm crafting anyway.
Nah, bro. I see ramp. I
but
play
the
ramp.
chance of Grand Slam Tamer against
Against U10, it's like you just instantly win, I
yes.
think. Yeah.
Okay, but Ziff, here's my counter argument. You worm craft here, you get a Dion, and then the next turn you get the next turn you get Mega Lorca into a 4 boosted Grand Slam. All right, like that's just so much better.
Yeah, let's find it. Let's find it. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true, sir.
Okay, well,
Are you sure about
he found a buff here.
Yeah, I guess he can play just Mermaid and then next turn Heaven Scale. It's fine, but it's very
Do you
like
play the? Do you play
Like
the
it's
mermaid
it's
here, though?
fine. It's just kind of sad.
yeah.
一応人魚の守護者を置くことで、まあバフをかけてっていうのは
Like
できるん
it
ですけ
really
ど、
depends on how much like forest value Drazel in this matchup. I mean like it's a strong card in this matchup, but
If they have Case Crack, it's not really relevant though.
yeah,
このゴールにはなるので、ここで
but it's kind of forced to.
Okay, he's crazy with it.
Yeah, I mean, Drazile is
I think
like,
you're-
listen, I love having a Drazile, but if they just have the Case Crack and they don't toss it away like we saw last time, then
I
like,
swear to God, hold on to that case cracked with your life. For dear life.
what if
I mean, look, he's down 2 Drazales. There's no way he gets the third one. It's just impossible.
no, but he still has Heaven Scales and Mermaids, right? So,
Yo, chill.
you still need the cracks,
yeah.
brother. You need that gender bent Sherlock Holmes to win you the game.
Gender bend Sherlock
you gotta lay off the crack.
If he ditches case cracked, I'm going to piss
He
myself.
didn't. He
has
didn't. He
two.
didn't. Chill.
How are you gonna piss yourself after you?
Yeah, you just pissed. How much piss you got in you, brother?
Dude, are you like the worst person to road trip with or something?
Bro, my name is literally P Tonko.
That's true. He didn't
Don't
warn us.
underestimate my bladder efficiency.
He didn't warn us.
Well, obviously ramp, right? Ramp good.
Ramp good.
Yeah. But like this hand is.
I
not
see ramp, I play ramp.
It's not necessarily about the ramp so much as like he's only got 2 buffs in his deck right now, so there's like non-zero case
That
here.
is true.
There's non-zero case here to just drop 2 buffs this turn, and then the Heaven Skill's getting live targets next turn.
Yeah, but like if you haven't scale and then you just need to draw the mermaid and then your deck is fixed, right?
Yeah. That's true. Lucky Mermaid off the Heaven Scale also fixes the problem with this hand. Or not the problem with this hand, but the problem with the fact that your deck is only 2 buff.
The thing is like if you play like a Dion and mermaid here, like next turn you really have no option but to play the Heaven Scale
Heaven Scale, yeah.
and then hopefully draw something good into. Yeah, he went for Heaven Scale and then hoping for
Coward.
mermaid.
Okay, I mean this is 2 cards that don't care about their buffs anyway, so it's also fine.
Ooh, I see ramp.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh
my god,
3
dude.
case cracks?
This guy is
What if
cracked.
alright, just fuse away all 3 of your case cracks, but that doesn't work.
I think ramping is really important, though. Honestly,
Ramping is
we've
always
seen so
important,
many
bro.
times in this tournament where, like, at 7, they just lose because they have 1 play point missing. Like,
Yeah,
oh.
it's a very common issue with Milnord.
Yeah, like
And
the
plus
other
playing-
option is not good. There is
Playing
no
the blood
option.
cards here is kind of lame, right? It's like not even that good.
I think he's just taking his time to think about his follow-up lines, you know.
Yeah.
There's no hurry. The last round of the day, you better make, and you're on the bubble, right? You gotta make it count. No reason to hurry this through.
Absolutely. This is like the fight of your life right now. Like, if you lose this, you're out.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
also, you're up against Forest, bro. That's not an easy guy to fight. And you're from the Grandmaster Finals, so you're a ladder player. So like, you got something to prove as well. I feel like.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a ladder bro?
Yeah, he's from Grandmaster Finals.
Nice.
Yeah, a leather grinder.
A ladder enjoyer.
Yeah. Imagine if Giga
Okay.
got to this tournament. That would have been,
yeah.
been
Oh,
so
wait.
hype.
Wait a minute. What's he doing here? Because I'm down to. Okay, you can go Dion into Thunderclaw into Mermaid.
Wait,
right?
why Thunderclaw? You just go with the
You just go
Dragoon?
Terminus.
Yeah, Dragoon
I think
face.
The green face. Always go
I think
face.
Thunderclaw is better because it puts them right. You do this trade, you have a Thunderclaw that might even survive to the next turn. Yeah.
Just joking, like because
Yeah,
like the other option in his hand also not good for cost reduction.
No. It's just heaven scale, right?
Yeah.
Like what's the best hit off of
that's
Joe,
easy.
of
Joe.
course.
Joe? Yeah.
Joe.
I mean,
Yeah,
Joe.
did you see the pause in my sentence as I just realized? Oh yeah, it's just Joe. But if there's like another, is there like anything else?
Yeah, anything that does face damaging.
Joe Striker, yeah, that would be really good. Yeah,
Yeah.
But you heard? Did you hear the pause as I was like, oh yeah, you just did Joe.
Yeah. But it's 2 random cards. So
It is.
This hand stinks.
Yeah, it's really
I don't
bad.
I don't think I've ever seen Milnoid with a hand this like. Yeah.
Anemic.
Yeah.
He actually has to invert the Thunderclaw here because if you let the Thunderclaw attack once for free,
It's just
you're dead.
you're just actually lose. This
But,
is
like,
dude, I think U10 might be fake.
U10.
That's what I've been saying,
A little
man. Like,
stinky.
I mean, part of the problem is he's only like invoked 1 Milnard, so like his hand size is just non-existent.
True.
He really need to draw something like Twins and other 3 play point. I forgot the name.
He really needs to draw a better deck.
The other 3 play point? The other 3 play point? Let me just double check their deck list.
The Claw something that summon
yeah,
two
the
bats.
Crimson Talon Strike, right? I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
The Crimson Shin.
All right, so I'm down for going face with this Claw here. Then you can Sandstorm the followers away, and then you can Terminus
Ooh.
Dragoon.
That's a lucky mermaid.
I don't know how lucky that is. I mean, now you can also Heaven Scale into. I mean, you're not under a lot of pressure to Heaven Scale here.
No, but if Heaven
I
Scale
see
draws
face, I go face.
yeah, I think you just Heaven Scale, and then like, right? Like if you Heaven Scale and you draw into like better targets for your lucky, like that's an okay play.
Funnily enough,
I actually don't think you want it. I actually don't think he wants the.
Oh, because you don't want to give Asuka Shiri, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
funnily enough, Drazo actually kind of would be like instant game, just considering how bad the opponent's hand
Yeah,
is.
how do you feel about drop Drazael go face?
It's like
Yeah,
his
true.
crack negates the shield, but like
Yeah.
it's still giant stats though.
I think like Brazil is an option here. Definitely an option. Like because like there are only like 2 cards in his hand.
Strike
Like
it.
there's no way they can clear that one.
I mean, it's like a
He's just gonna
hindsight.
play
We
the
know,
mermaid
we
and
see
then
how
not
bad
use
this
the
hand
evo
is,
point.
but
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's still an okay
so
play though.
weird.
Like just buff your deck, get a 5/5 up, and then like draw Striker. Yeah.
This game is over.
This game is super over because Megalorca can draw Joe, and then you like even if they board clear somehow, right? You just like Megalorca, Striker, Joe. It's just GG.
Yeah.
Maybe he should play the evolve version of this deck.
Jeff, stop it. I will say that I was kind of hoping to see the Terminus actually do something. I guess he's just there to look pretty.
Wait, is that a misplay to play the Warp Fusion there? Now the Sandstorm unboard locks him.
oh yeah, you can do that.
Well, now what? Amaterasu
Played
pass?
Amaterasu.
Oh man.
That's so sad. And like this is so sad. Then not even active, right?
No, it's not active. No,
His
not
cracked
played
is such a
this
bad card.
He's never
I
got any
mean,
draws.
like-
Like, what happened to all? Like, isn't the deck like half draws? What happened to all of them?
Yeah, what the hell?
He
Get
didn't
banished.
I didn't
He
even
banished all his
banished all the
draws.
draws.
Unironically, I think that's the problem with this construction is you do get into this particular state where you don't have any of your draw tools.
Oh, okay. Yep. Clear your own mermaid, then this into. Is that lethal?
Oh my god,
Fine.
Dragoon,
It's
hi.
one- It's lethal.
Yeah.
It's a thing to play. Yeah.
Pop.
Dragoon is so good.
We actually got to see the Dragoon. Yippee!
Hey, any Dragooners in chat?
Don't call it that.
Any what?
You call it any Dragooners.
You know, as a Protoss player in StarCraft, I'm used to spamming Dragoons.
As a Gooner, I concur.
As a professional gooner myself.
Oh my god, well, you guys zip that enough of you.
Hi everybody, hello Apophis, Wokage, hello Mako. We're on the last round, so this has been an 8-hour stream and you just joined on the very last round. Hello, good morning, hope you're past your flu. I'm like 90% okay. I think by tomorrow I'll be 100% right as rain.
Is that a new SV term? Yeah, dragooning is a new SV term.
It's a new tech.
I mean, I played Dragoon in Final Fantasy. That's pretty good. Right?
Dragooning with the homies. Man,
I played Zeta and Relay.
The viewer count for this stream was freaking gas, bro. We got like 150, 200 viewers pretty much the entire time. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy for such a long ass stream.
Thank you for watching, everybody. And then we had like 30 to 50 on Twitch the entire time too. So, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the watch along. It's been a lot of fun to do it. So,
should have made your Twitch audience like bet channel points on who would. Win.
Oh, did Jiff leave? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He had to go.
And we saw talk on gooning, and he was like, I'm out.
Yeah. I want no part of this degeneracy. Okay, can the Heel Haven beat the Castello?
Yeah, this matchup is actually terrifying for Castello, because you actually had to play Angel of Darkness to win this matchup, basically. The ambush cards, and Ruka has like the ideal setup.
Top
here,
deck Furry is pretty cool.
Yeah, he has turn 4, Great Winged, into
Amulet, turn 5 Ether, right?
Aether.
Yeah, it's really good.
The only thing stronger than that is turn 4 Illuvia into turn 5 Double Agent, because Forest can't deal with that.
It's 9 AM in France. Good morning, France.
Seems like Blood has lowest win rate in tournament. No, that would be Swordcraft.
Swordcraft has, well, technically Swordcraft has 100% win rate out of 0.
Swordcraft hasn't lost a single game.
It's true. So, what Forrest would like to do here is, well, one, hope that he doesn't get hit with the Great Winged into Illuvia into a massive board, but two, I think, like, as long as you're not dealing with ambushes, this matchup is fairly winnable for Forrest.
Do you think Ruka just plays for, what's it called? Ban Beauties? Let's try to draw a little bit.
You don't want to Ban Beauty this turn.
Really?
And the reason for that, yes. The reasoning is actually, so, Great Winged comes with a heal on its own, right?
Oh yeah.
You lose the draw
you're right.
from your first heal if you play Ban Beauty this turn.
Yep.
The reason to play Ban Beauty this turn is you don't have a turn 4 play already.
Correct, sir.
Oh, dude, I'm glad I just muted my burp just now. That was a dangerous one.
The funny thing about Tonko stream is that he has like the Junko avatar and it's very cute, and then he just lets out the nastiest, most disgusting burps I've ever heard in my entire life.
I think also that he might have to play Plum here instead of Ban Beauty.
Oh, yeah. I just realized they played a turn 2 Arya. Like, they're going in.
Yeah.
Just playing guys.
This classic aggro.
Classic.
Yeah.
See what chat's saying. Chat's saying we're dragooning with the boys. Don't say that. Right, what do we...
But in my experience, it's even if you have like a strong start like this, it's really hard to actually win with full aggro by the time the Heel Haven player establishes, just because of board spaces mostly.
I don't hate the Plum play, honestly, like you said, because like as long as you can land Luminance into Ether, like that's the most important thing, and you just gotta live till then.
Right.
Let me do it. Is it Plum's time? Where's Agent, first of all?
He's most likely calculating. Well, yeah, he's deciding which mode to play that here, right? I don't think it's Mum. It's either Ban Beauty or Plum, depending on how crazy he is.
Well, I do not remember the names.
I'd be kind of worried about not having the Agent in hand, honestly. He's playing Mums?
Oh, wait, he's going for Mum? I'm just wrong. Dude, I'm just saying, if I play Mum there, always hits the 1/1. I don't know if I believe in playing Mum there, because like I think Plum
Caster talk, you hate it. You hate that shit.
No, I mean no, like legitimately, I think playing. Okay, so okay. I'm gonna, go into why he did it. The reason to play Plum there is he's going for the second activation on turn 5 because he's gonna have to deal with a full board on that turn, which means the setup he's going for is basically Great Wing this next turn, leave stuff on board, and then on turn 5 he's gonna pop the Plum, which is gonna destroy something, and then he's gonna invoke a Lane Crest going into that, so he's gonna be able to go and so Plum kills something, then Alluvia Evo into the Lu is immediately active there.
Eating Jean?
Yeah, you have the other one.
Yeah. You have to.
Well, yeah, no, you do have to. It just feels bad.
No, it's fine. Like, you don't need multiple Jeans in this matchup. The real question is, what does he do here?
It's not gonna last.
He's actually gonna use the Muse. Yeah.
All the Final Fantasy homies know if they see a gay bulk, they start dragooning. True, so true.
Yeah.
What does that mean? Anyway,
it's like the
Crest.
signature dragoon weapon. Cable.
This is good stuff.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. If Forest leaves up the Muse,
Yeah, he could board lock.
he can boardlock the Ether.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Because
Forest
knows he doesn't have it.
It gets summoned first.
Forest
and then
knows he doesn't have Alluvia yet.
Yeah. What if you just do nothing?
I don't think he can afford to. Oh wait, that's what he's doing.
Yeah,
he's doing it. Okay, the punish. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's actually hilarious. Did you just hear the casters? They were like, Naruhodo. They see the same thing we see.
You can get Alluvia with.
Oh wait!
Natural the Alluvia.
No, because he had Kira.
It was
yeah. Oh, so good.
I'm just okay, but that was that's a 3 and 4. That's a 3 and 4.
I forgot about the play point recover. I was so confused for a moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right. That's the whole point of the setup on turn 3 is that you're.
The board lock didn't pay off.
I think it's still correct though.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot he can do right now that turn anyway.
I mean, we saw him play like 2 Frostborn Princesses just for bodies. Like, it's a little awkward for his hand right now. He wants to get Fairy Fun Fact active now. He needs draw. He has nothing
Evo
else.
trading a storm feels bad, but it is what it is.
Oh, and Ruka got the agent. I just realized. So, like, I think this might be. Ew, boy.
Yeah, Castello does not have enough gas.
I think it's Jover, brother.
Yeah, I mean this matchup isn't winnable against the Agent at all because the only way to beat Agent is to play Angel of Darkness. Like,
yeah.
And no one was expecting Heal Haven, right?
Honestly, yeah, Heal Haven's been kind of like the rough part for Heal Haven is I kind of hope we see this tomorrow. Is Heal Haven has a rough time into under 10. I think it was pretty close to even before the mini, and under 10 got better with the mini.
Under 10 has good matchups?
Yeah, Bowler destroys random followers.
Under 10 can win? Who would have thought?
You love shit talking under 10.
And then also
stream,
Case Cracked is good against the ambush setup.
Yeah, true.
Earlier in the stream, I was like, you know what? Under 10 is actually not that bad. But then it got bad again, so.
Yeah. Wait, okay. Hold up.
2 ambushes.
Agent, right? That's it, GG.
I don't agree with chat on saying that Heal Haven is almost no chance versus buff. I think Heal Haven is one of the better decks against buff.
So just Agent.
Because
sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's Agent, and then
do you even Fidelia Fuse?
You can play,
like honestly.
That's a good question. I think you do. I think you just go for the biggest board here. Yeah. But wait, Cordelia can only fuse
academies. But...
Yeah, no, can only fuse the Lu.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it to fuse the Lu here. I don't think. I don't remember how many Evos on. He should be on.
If he plays Sekhmet, then he clears the May, right? So that might be slightly better.
He's guaranteed to clear. Is he guaranteed to clear the May? No. You actually want to leave the May. You want to leave the May. So you don't want to play Sekhmet. Okay, just kidding.
You play the sec.
I love when Zones gets a call off. Like, it's not just like, the player's doing something different. Zones pretends like he was joking, which I think is really funny. I love it.
Well, I mean,
He
my
was
thing,
wrong about the sec. He was wrong about the fusion.
Because I don't know. I play this deck a lot, and I would prioritize having the Lu there as well as
yeah.
That's just how I think about it, and I don't feel like I'm in a rush to kill the Mei there.
Yeah.
Because the Mei
It's
isn't
just
doing
one
anything.
guy.
It's really
not
hard
like
for
Castello can do buffs yet anyway.
I mean, it's really hard for them to use the Mei to clear your agents anyway. But it is possible. That's the consideration, right? Like the Mei does represent a wave.
It's theoretically possible, but it's like improbable.
It is possible. Yeah. You don't want to leave ambush for upcoming heaven scale. I mean, that's not the relevant interaction. If it gets to that point in the game, you can go for double John and Apostle. Like the late game is much better for like Haven scales up better than Buff Dragon does.
People always talk shit on a deck if it does poorly at a tourney. I mean, when we're watching the tourney, well, yeah, because that's what's in front of us, right?
Okay, so this is a pretty good setup in Forest because there's no Jean play possible this turn, but he's dead.
I mean, he just dies anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, this is super
good.
That's what ambushes do to you.
Yeah.
This is super 12 billion 5,000.
It was super over. He just has to hope that like there was no extra heals or something, which is not.
I saw his mouse for a moment. He was considering BMing. He hovered around other cards. He was thinking about it. The masculine urge to BM.
Masculine. I don't know about.
All right, it's 1-1. So, man, I'm getting. This is like so crazy because whoever loses this is also like out. You know,
they're just dead.
Yeah.
The dream is over. The stakes are high.
He has to play Milnard. Milnard? Yeah, but.
Oh, it's gonna be Dragon
We'll
first.
see.
He's leaving Milnard till last.
Saving the worst for last.
No, the best.
Oracle! Ramp good.
Ramp good, but we don't have an academic.
I see
for
ramp, I clap.
We don't have an
Going
academic
first?
for Joe to toss yet, right?
I think you still keep the Joe, but I don't know if you keep Oracle.
That's
with
what
the
I'm
Joe
saying.
because
That's what I'm
you're
saying. I don't know if
Yeah.
you keep Oracle
Yeah.
if you don't have an academic.
You always keep Oracle.
He's doing it.
But the counterpoint to that, Igni, is that if you Oracle, like you're not playing Joe on 1 most of the time anyway. Like you'd rather play Joe and then like Mermaid on 2. So
Yeah,
it's actually like it's reasonably okay because you're gonna play Oracle on 2 anyway, and then you have a third turn.
I think the
to try
worm
to find
crafting is
something.
really, really good for him too.
It's all right. Yeah.
Oh,
he gets an academic
not a
card,
bad
it's
hand.
insane. Yeah. You can even like possibly play the twins this next turn.
Oh, the Castello hat is crazy though.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
All right.
I was just looking at the buff hand. I'm like, oh yeah, I look like move my eyesight slightly up.
Okay, so here's another. You guys ready for another hot take? I think playing the furry on 2 is overrated.
That is a hot
I
take,
mean,
brother.
Like,
what else is like more valuable on turn 2?
if you can
Ooh.
afford to just drop, 2 1-drops on 2, it's usually better if you can do it than playing the furry. But
If you can do a turn 2 sapling and not get punished, I guess that's cool.
turn 2 sapling is not as good, like because because the whole point is to play for a stronger board, until you're like hitting board limit. So furry is not as strong as dropping 2 1-drops and having 3 followers on board. That's pretty much it.
I will say in rebuttal to chat, I think it's normal for people to change their opinions on decks given the evidence that they've witnessed. So, like if it does poorly in a tournament, it's kind of normal for people to talk shit for a little bit, and then like once more evidence comes up for you to change your thoughts on it.
Yeah, like
later.
how
think
I
that's
thought
normal.
like how I thought under 10 was bad, and I thought it was decent, and now I think it's bad.
Wow, yeah.
I mean,
I was right
good to-
the entire time.
I think as long as you have reasoning for the opinion you have, it's okay to have.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
As long as you're not just talking out of your ass.
What I mean, like, is if you witness it firsthand, like, oh, it's not doing well this time, so then your opinion of it
Yeah.
drops, and then it does well again later, so your opinion of it rises. I think that's normal.
Like,
And it's not like a weird
it's,
behavior.
it's okay to change your opinion depending on evidence. That's
Yeah.
called science, brother.
Yeah.
It's okay to
That's
have
a scientific
opinion.
method.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Wow.
I'm just.
Mako says, no! The only way is doubling down and stonewalling!
That's the based way.
That's pretty funny.
Alright, so what does... I mean, Forest is definitely in the driver's seat right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was a very slow start from
Yeah, that's
Ruka here.
3 fun
Forest is
facts.
playing Forest? This makes it so much easy for me to cast. I don't even have to remember one class name now. It all matches
A
up.
great weight has been lifted from you.
Yeah.
Is it bad if I tell you right now that my head is kind of hurting a little bit?
I mean,
I'm
assume-
worried about I'm worried about you, sir. I hope
it's
you're
fine.
okay.
I
We're
just
almost at
assume
the
your
end,
head
we're
has
almost at
been
the end.
hurting the entire time.
We're almost at the end,
So
boys.
what does he do now? So I don't, if I'm Forest, I don't want to play Salvia Panther here. You really want to invoke May this turn. So while managing your hand size, which is impossible now, unfortunately.
Somebody
You
in
can
chat
play the
says
fun
my head
fact here.
always hurts. Yeah, that's fair.
The
Relatable.
fun fact here is alright, yeah. Fun fact here, get the May, overdraw, but you're not too worried about overdraw. You already have Castello in your hand. The most
Yeah,
relevant
you have
card
Castello
can
2
overdraw
bounces. Yeah,
is-
I think you're okay. Like, I don't think anything in the deck is necessarily much better than what you have in your hand right now anyways.
I think Lily's the most relevant card that you could overdraw, which is unfortunate.
That's true.
Because Lily usually prevents you from losing on like onto a 2-turn setup.
Evan scale into. Ooh. Well, that's an active Joe already. I think you just played.
That is an active Joe. Yeah.
He's got the sun.
Dion's also active for evil recovery now if you play the mermaid next turn.
Yeah.
So,
For sure.
Yo, Joe's a good card apparently. Turns out.
Joe's a pretty good guy.
Boy. Okay, if Ruka wins this match though, that means we have to watch him play U10 twice. And can we take the mental
That's
Are you sure? Oh, pre-Evo. Okay.
damage?
that's spicy.
Wow. Okay. How do we? Is that just like you don't have Lily? Whatever.
Yeah, he's challenging
He
Forest
knows.
to clear this board. I mean, also Forest went through 2 fun facts already, right? Like that's a lot of the clear power.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
they can
Forest
clear.
can
It's
play.
just inconvenient.
Yeah, he can clear. He most likely can clear. He has 3 AOE damage from the maze, and then that's Castell. You might have to commit Castell before he's at 10, which is kind of crappy.
Forcing Force to play Fun Fact without the Miku Storm is pretty awkward for him.
Yeah.
Like it's not
great.
a big deal. It's just awkward.
I think the biggest concern is he has to expose one. Oh, he has a second Castell in hand. Never mind, that's not as bad. Well, he can't. I don't think he can full clear though.
Somebody in chat says, the VOD is available after the stream. I'll watch all of what I missed. It's going to be available on YouTube and Twitch, but obviously on Twitch it's only available for 3 months. So.
That is an awkward clear. Actually, did he? Yeah. So he cannot clear this.
No, you can't. And I think Ryuka seeing this is like, oh my god, no Lily. Poggers. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is doing as much damage as he can to the striker, so at least he might be out of range. But
No, right? Like with wait, no, it is. It's just out of range.
yeah, it is just out of range.
One off from 1 drop plus Joe here.
Do you just do Drazael because he had so much trouble clearing?
Yeah, what if you just Drazael pre-evolve again?
Like again, it's vulnerable to Lily still, but like,
Nah. The other play
I
is
think-
like
I
what?
think-
Lucky Mermaid. Lucky Mermaid, Evo, Dion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Wait, he's gonna drop twins? Holy, ain't no way, right?
I don't think that's right.
I think he's just looking at the art.
Yeah, he's like, what are these 2 regular girls doing in my fantasy game? Huh?
These 2 normal. Oh,
Oh, he does play it. Looking for something to buff off of.
Look, he knows something we don't.
If he, so the play is
really liked
evolve
that
Lucky
art.
Mermaid, play Dion here, right? Is that right? And then like, turn after
think
you have
so.
guarantee with triple 1-drop Joe.
Yeah,
So no
but
matter what
technically
happens, you have the guarantee.
But that's like if that was your play, that's technically slightly wrong order. So that couldn't have. Assuming he's like trying to make the optimal line here. That couldn't have been his entire play in mind. I think he wanted something better than the Mermaid plus Dion off the twins.
What's a better target?
I don't know. I don't know that, but here's the thing, right? If your goal is to play Mermaid Dion and the twins in the same turn, you want to play Mermaid before playing the twins. Because Mermaid buffs your deck.
Yeah,
And then,
true.
yeah, right. So it's like slightly inefficient ordering there.
So I wonder what he was thinking of getting off of the twins then.
Yeah, I mean,
Grand Slam.
not Terminus? Is he playing Terminus? Thunderclaw?
I think he was thinking these cards are cute.
Well, let me see.
Imagine if he just
Ruka's buff
misclicked.
dragon. Let me get the list up right now. Let's see. He has no Terminus, 2 Thunderclaw.
He could have been seeing if he had the second Joe in hand, I guess, so he can like.
Maybe he was looking for a
Yeah,
Grand Slam.
That's what I was thinking.
Maybe
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
Right. I mean, I'm just reasoning that like I don't think he intended on the follow up. It was just his like fail safe.
Yeah.
That's just...
Timer.
I'm really excited for Worlds Beyond, where the timer is going to be on screen the whole time, so I'm not stressed out about it.
yeah.
I'm a fast Andy.
Damn,
don't
baby.
care.
I can't go that fast, but I know somebody who can.
I do admit, I do enjoy the thrill of playing Artifact through the timer.
That's like super GG.
I like the danger of it.
Yeah.
Forrest timed out, I think, and then it's like super GG.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gone too stuck in his own head. You gotta play fast, you gotta play efficient, you gotta play right, or else Joe is gonna come
Yeah,
do
like the
this.
NetEase players.
All right, which
You just
means
gotta
that
play cards like NetEase.
Ryuka has 2 chances at winning with U10 now.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
But
Is
he's
Buff
gotta
Dragon
play
the one playing
U10
2
though.
striker? No, the 2 striker one is Forrest, I think.
Okay, this match is gonna prove whether or not Milnard is fake after all.
Yeah, if Milnard loses twice in a row and it loses this guy the day 2, then that means Milnard. In solidarity, I will vial my Milnards. I won't. It'd be funny if I did though.
I will craft Milnards just to vial them.
It'd be funny if I did though. I won't do that. Sorry, but it'd be funny. All right.
The Shadowverse timer gives you so much more anxiety compared to other card games. Yeah, it's funny.
I know, right?
The Shadowverse timer is
It's because
so
it's
funny how
shaky.
stressful
Why is
it
it
is.
shaking all the time?
Like, it's so dramatic.
If Forrest wins twice, I'll buy subs. Wait, did you vote for Forrest or something? But hey, let's find out.
Alrighty. What do we got here?
I don't remember this match. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I remember this matchup. Just
This is wait.
Oh, if Blood wins
might be a-
twice. No, Blood can.
I think this is the. Yeah, I was just gonna say. I think that's a full keep, right? He's going second.
Blood only has to win once. So if Blood wins once, he goes through.
all you
Go
have
second
to
with
do.
turn 1 play, turn 2 play, and knocked.
Milnar just has 2 chances. Yeah, that's what I meant.
All
to
you
say.
have to do is case cracked Goddess Evo.
Oh, getting rid of the case crack. Let's go.
I mean, for what it's worth, that makes sense.
So
Yeah,
the
because you
game-
need all the other ones in this case.
The game is
Yeah.
already over.
Why does the Shadowverse timer feel so long when someone is stalling it for unintentionally, but it feels so fast when you actually have to calculate damage? Yeah, that's the theory of relativity, brother. Ask Einstein.
Einstein, his quote was like, "Why does it feel like things take forever when you're in a lecture, but when a pretty girl's sitting next to you, something like that." I don't remember the quote.
Is that what
When
Einstein
the
said?
yacht is sitting next to you.
I'm pretty sure there's an Einstein quote with like relativity and like a pretty girl sitting next to you. Yeah.
Yeah. That's all there is to it, brother. Talk to Einstein about it. He was an Oppenheimer. That's
I don't make the rules. We don't make the rules.
Wait, what's the quote? Put your hand on a hot stove for a minute and it seems like an hour. Sit with a pretty girl for an hour and it seems like a minute. That's relativity.
Put your hand on a hot girl for a minute.
That's not the
No,
quote.
hot stove.
That's not the quote.
Hot stove.
That'd be funny if it was the quote, though,
Game-
because then that's just Einstein thinking
gamers
about putting his hands on hot girls the entire time. Alright.
Gamers won't last 1 minute on this hot stove.
No. Einstein would be so disappointed in you. Imagine if the new timer is more dramatic, dude. What if it starts like shaking the screen when it gets to the bottom?
Starts beeping.
Let's see.
You guys know like Annoyatron from the rival game Hearthstone?
Yeah.
It just starts making annoying noises at you. Hello, hello. When your timer's good.
The new timer's gonna bleed when it gets to
Yeah,
the
bleed, like bleeding effects in games on the screen. Yeah. If
It's
you
gonna
run
be
out
like
of
that
time,
room in it's the room in Silent Hill that it slowly gets corrupted.
Wait, I didn't notice this. Forrest is playing Sweet Soul Necromancer. Okay.
Oh yeah.
That is strange.
Is this more burials and heals and draw?
It is burial and yeah, so more burials speeds up, but that's so bad in the mirror. That's just a body that you're stuck with.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe
And
Force is
also it's a random
thinking, listen, I'll cue the mirror to lose and then I'll win against the other one. Honestly,
I'm
about
gonna
it
beat the aggro
strat. People don't save knock for the Evo. Nah, sometimes you just play it.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, if you turbo knock too early, you end up banishing a lot of your good resources, and then you have nothing to play, and then you lose. I've seen this happen many times.
The other thing is like you want to take advantage of the weak spots for Shadow, right? Like you have to consider the matchup. So the 1/4 ward is really hard for Shadow to clear.
That's true. And no Caribbean on the other side too, right? Yeah.
It will be funny if they make an accessory to buy for timer in Shadow Swords Beyond. Yeah, customize your timer.
I honestly, from the Worlds Beyond trailer that we saw, I'm a little disappointed that there's no board accessorization, like playmat accessorization.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
thought that would have been an
stages.
easy slam dunk. Cause doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh do that as well? So that would have been good.
Although to be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh mats are kind of ugly in the sense that like having two entirely separate themes on each player's field is kind of ugly.
Runeterra did it too, but it didn't save that game, I guess.
Runeterra at least did a bit more smoothly compared to Yu-Gi-Oh.
True.
Oh, he's just looking for hand size. Okay. God, this part of the deck is so hard. Like, what the thinking he has to do, man. Like, what is going on here?
I can't do
So much-
thinking, bro.
He fused away 2 Helios. I wonder if he has one to be able to get later. Probably.
Ramp!
Oh, that is ramp. That is
But
actually.
You can ramp and then Evo your knock. That's actually having your cake and eating it too.
Ooh,
That would be funny.
No, I would ramp here, honestly. Oh.
Ramp good, ramp always good, but he might be saving Goddess in case.
I think he's saving Goddess
For
I think he's
Adjudicator.
Yeah, I think he's saving Goddess for the shrink effect. Right?
I'm not sure if Force is gonna give him that opportunity though.
I said Adjudicator really weird there. I'm glad that you guys just did not bring it up.
No, we talked about this. You cover for your, you make a distraction for your.
It's because I'm sick. You're contractually obligated to be nice to me.
Yeah, exactly.
You're sick and it's your birthday.
And it's my birthday, and my dog died, and.
You're sick, so I wouldn't want to contract anything.
Wait, he's not actually some Adjudicator yet, is he?
No, I don't. What is this? Is it Curse King or Adjudicator here?
I don't know. I lost track.
Like it's not enough fusions for Adjudicator yet, right?
My brain went to shitty jokes.
Brother, that's relatable. All right, let's see what's up.
When the hell did he get those fusions?
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not good here. He's just gonna get
I
Goddess.
mean, Goddess kills one, but not the other at least.
Oh, wait, Goddess does not clear both. Yeah.
No,
Goddess
wait,
doesn't
no,
clear
Goddess. Oh, you're right. You're right. You'd have to wait.
Yeah,
until
never
turn.
mind. You would have had to. Yeah. I think that's good.
Yeah,
Never mind, it's
saving-
good enough to win.
Saving the... Oh, he can't even ramp now. Jeez.
Yeah. I don't know if that was worth it to save the thingy.
He
Don't fuse,
probably
don't fuse.
has to. He does have to.
Don't
He
fuse.
does have to
You're
kill.
not
He
ramping.
has to-
Oh, wait, no. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm dumb.
Yeah, he's ramping. Don't worry. No, it's all good. It's been a long night.
I think it's a ramp.
Draw first. You know, ramp it and kill one adjudicator. It has 2 wards in play, so that's also pretty good for him.
Hmm.
The surviving adjudicator is going to be out of range though, like 100%.
Is there a way for Forest to capitalize on that next turn? Let's see. Mince
Alright.
draws.
Oh my god.
Doesn't Adjudicator just get stats back anyway?
Yeah. This Adjudicator gets the stats back anyway, doesn't it? Yeah.
That's pretty annoying, but it is what
Oh,
it
it gets
is.
more. Holy.
Yeah.
That's funny. Like, you gotta do it, but that is pretty funny.
Can we clear 2 wards and go face with Adjudicator? I don't think so.
Mint Thief to look for a Void Knight, then Void Knight can find a Helio. It's not gonna, that won't do it.
No. You can hard cast Void Knight to clear 2 wards. That's
Guys, I only just realized he's playing
Yeah,
a
Void Knight
2-drop
first.
bronze.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
I think I was spacing out.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I was spacing out earlier too.
I think I was thinking about the Juicy.
Excuse me? Alright. I honestly don't hate... Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't... What do you think about just playing the Void Knight for clearing 2 wards and healing 2 here? Is that
I think
anything?
that's fine.
It's not even that
you
bad,
can
yeah.
do it after. You can do it after drawing a lot of cards.
Yeah.
I think that's probably the line he's going for.
Be careful, you're gonna put him in vengeance.
So this clears 2 wards, and then do you trade the Goddess?
Nah, oh, the face.
Yeah, you trade the Goddess for sure.
Face is the place.
There's like because like you're pretty much guaranteed to have lethal.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, yeah.
like, there's
I think
no-
you for
there's
sure
no
trade the
reason
Goddess.
to-
And then...
But there is no place like face.
Oh, he is going face!
Oh, never mind. Holy.
You see what I
did the
mean?
math.
Ah, you
I
and
guess he did.
Forest are linked up, brother.
I think he probably did the calculation to where this is safer or something.
Why not play 6 play point Goddess? He didn't have 6 play points. He had to ramp into it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, but if it were evolved, you accidentally tap up on the companion app. Oh, just kidding. Don't do that. Do not cheat.
Does Bueller do anything here?
Bueller heals 4, right?
Bueller's really cute and all, but I don't think she does shit.
Bueller heals to 13, but that's exactly
heals,
the
yeah.
amount that Void Knight is after this turn. So
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's over.
it's super Jover.
Oh god, we're going to game 5.
On the last round, what better way to end things out, right?
What better way than 2 Milnor games in a row?
Wait, hold up. 2 wards.
2 words. Yeah, I
And
think-
he's
okay,
got a
you-
goddess transmute
that's
next
a good
turn.
point.
Crazy.
Making the ward is more relevant than the healing.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely.
But not so sure.
Knocked
That,
effect
okay,
up now, too.
maybe the Bane can kill the Adjudicator here.
Can he get more Helios now?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, actually, is this recoverable?
This is actually still inconvenient.
Yeah, because you have to get through 2 wards to go face. You don't have Helio.
This is,
Does
what's
the
his-
Radiance
what's his-
transmute do
wait. That's what I'm saying. What has he fused?
Oh, did he get
He's
Colonel?
fused.
I don't think so.
He has. Oh, he has Helio in the fusion,
Oh, that might be
so he
it.
can get.
That might
so
be enough.
Helio dying.
Oh,
can
he
get a
didn't go
Colonel
for it. He
out.
went for a draw.
Wait, he went for that? Really? Not Soul's Radiance? I guess he might have too many fusions, so he can't. He's not guaranteed. To
Yeah,
Helio.
no guarantees. Oh, Void Knight's lethal, right?
Okay, he
GG.
still, he had, yeah, he still had another Void Knight. Okay, that works.
GG.
That's pretty good.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
All right, going to game 5, boys.
Oh my goodness.
All right. I don't know if you can call U10 fake when it's losing to the best deck in the format.
Yeah, that's fair enough. All right.
Cat's
Game 5 pepperoni. This might be the last round of the last day of the last game of the last round of the last day, so let's figure it out.
Now watch, this is gonna be a bonus round.
bonus round.
Encore.
Oh boy.
Igni's like, nah, dog, I'm out.
I want to go to bed in a little bit, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I wanna go pee again.
Would
Would have won if he evolved Bowler.
Oh yeah, he would have.
True.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
He actually would have if he didn't evolve Noct and he evolved Buller.
I think if he evolves Buller, then I think Forest has to go for the Hearts
The Hearts
Radiance.
Radiance, yeah.
さあ最終戦もフルマッチと
Bonus round is
So I
Iggy
don't-
against the winner, bro. Not only am I sick, but I would be fighting the best player in Japan, dude. This one. Do you think I can do that?
It's like the meme who would win Hydrogen Bomb versus
Yeah,
Coughing Baby.
literally coughing. I'm coughing too. I'm literally coughing.
You are the literal coughing baby.
Goo goo gaga.
Babu, babu.
Babu. Giguk as surprise guest. Honestly, if Giguk actually did grind more, he would be able to qualify through Grandmasters finals.
Yeah, that
Because
would
he
be
lives in
so
Japan,
funny.
doesn't he? That's pretty funny.
Oh, does
It'd
he
be
live in
so
Japan?
funny. Like, he get the email, like, oh,
Oh,
you
he
qualify. I
does,
was like,
yeah.
wait, what? Like, he'd be so confused.
Be awesome.
やっぱりこう中盤は除去が難しいんですけど序盤は除去が
Oopsie.
Love his video where he's like spraying raid on the roaches.
I'm
As a roach player,
my video tonight, how Giguk became a Shadowverse Grandmaster. Check it out after this stream.
I like the self promotion. See, okay, I like this. I like going 3 wide here.
Can I tell you guys something insane?
I mean,
this stream has
What's up?
3,300 views total.
Nice.
That's
Pretty
crazy.
good.
That's pretty crazy.
He
That's
can
huge for- that's
rap
huge for-
this game.
that's huge. That you're bringing so much traffic to Shadowverse Invitational 2024.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ryuko
It's a good
can
thing they
rap.
chose.
He
It's
wins.
good for them that they chose you.
Yeah, has a watch party here?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's,
wonder.
it's
Okay,
very
so
convenient. You
is
just happen to win a raffle.
okay, hold on. Is Ryuka not playing Warp Fusion? That's because I like going 3 wide there, but it is actually just instantly losing to Warp Fusion. It's not instantly losing to Warp Fusion.
I think he
guess.
has
Ryuka
one.
plays 3 Warp Fusions.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I guess since the cannon always gives you a fairy token, it's like not that risky, and it is. And getting a Warp Fusion out there is worth it compared to. Yeah, I don't know. Just go play. You can play fairy and play another steward here.
Does he have to keep using under 10? Yeah, because he already won with the other decks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once you win with the deck, you have to switch out.
If you look at the 3 like class
Yeah,
icons,
if it's
they
grayed
have,
out, it means they already won with it. Yeah. You have to win with
So
all
yes,
3.
he is contractually obligated to win with under 10 now.
I think the play here is fairy and play the second steward. One of your ways to win this as forest is to lily bounce. And he's
It is
got
a
the-
little awkward losing both like saplings early on though, like committing both early on without bouncing.
Yeah. I mean, using the guidance is also okay, but guidance is also really valuable, so it's a tough decision.
Yeah. I think between the two, I'd value guidance
There
more,
we go.
especially with the Lydian's matchup.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, he doesn't have to So the cards that he's missing are more generic, right? Because he has the Lily, he has the Castello. So he effectively already has most of the specific cards he needs. What he needs is more bounces and more gas. So it's okay. It's probably okay to lose the steward just from the standpoint of like, he doesn't need to dig for anything. What he needs is for his deck to work, which, you know, now looking at his hand, that is not his deck working, unfortunately. Yeah.
You're
Case
so
crack.
cock ooey. Case crack mentioned.
You always get ramp chance and blood match. Yeah, ramp is really relevant here.
This
This is
game
actually
will
looking
decide
better and
once
better.
and for all whether Castello or U10 is fake. This is the one. No other
Oh my God,
games
the Thicket.
before or after have
Thicket draw
mattered.
there.
Yeah, the Thicket clears the Kakoi, right? So that's pretty nice.
I don't know how much he cares about the clearing here, though.
Well, I mean, the less damn. You think he's
The
just gonna
thing
play
is,
bodies?
He can afford to take 3 damage here because he has the Lily in hand anyway. So like,
And bouncing
If you play
twins
Lily when
seems
you're
really
top off.
bad.
it's probably fine because
I mean,
blood
it's
is probably
fine. It's
gonna
just
have to EO
annoying.
twice.
Ramp,
Yeah.
ramp.
Good, honestly.
I like not Probably choosing not to. I like. Okay, but how about ramp and then Evo face?
That's what he's thinking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tonko is getting really excited. I love it. I love the energy.
Ramp and Spark, those are my two favorite things.
Is it actually? You sound like me right now.
Yeah, speaking as a non-dragon player. No,
My
no, what are you
play
doing?
points and
No!
tracking
No
my
ramperonis.
dollar's face. These are some of my favorite things.
We're all slowly becoming unhinged after almost 9-hour stream now.
Why did he not ramp? What did he mean by this?
I can't believe I've been streaming for 9 hours. That's crazy. It's one of my longest streams in a while. It's not my longest stream. My longest stream is my 24-hour stream that one time.
Yeah, and I was there for like 10 hours too.
You were here for
So you're
almost all of this one too, Tonko. God damn.
Yeah. No, I've been here the entire time,
Yeah.
besides
You
my
gonna
pee
do
breaks.
48 hours next year or what?
That depends.
I mean,
Zones. Do you want me to die or
guess-
something?
I guess there's not much point in going longer than 24 hours for a birthday stream, you know? Like, it stops being your birthday at
Yeah,
some
exactly.
point.
That's even the point.
Okay, he did do Evo face. I am half satisfied.
Very nice.
I mean,
I am half
he just wants to make
satiated.
he wants to make a difficult board to clear, right? Like, that's the thing. And he wants to make progress on the under 10 stuff.
Honestly, I think next year I'm not doing anything for my birthday.
Yeah, probably.
Fair enough.
Good
fair
call.
enough.
I'm gonna go take a nap for my birthday. That's my present to myself.
Yeah,
been
take a
overworking.
vacation.
I've been overworking too much, and I talked to Chris about it, and Chris is like, "What are you fucking doing?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I gotta stop." Right
Yeah, I
after
appreciate
this
the work
weekend, when I'm
ethic,
gonna stream
but-
18 hours, I'm gonna stop. And he's like, "Okay."
I respect the work ethic in you, but like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
bro?
Let's see. So May.
It's like, yeah, your
What's the-
numbies are low this month, but also your life is low this month, bro.
My life is low this month. And my
So,
numbies are actually
now
okay because I've
trade-
been overworking.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
YouTube
Okay, yeah,
itself is
now-
like
now-
not encouraging healthy habits
Okay.
within me at the moment.
Now use a guidance on the wildflower. Okay, I like
Yep,
this.
yep,
yeah,
yep.
That invokes a May.
Very nice.
Bounce furry.
And that's using a bounce to get a bounce back, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's like you were talking about, brother. Shinko Windy on Shinko Windy. Oh, sorry, Marvelous
Now
Sunday on
he
Marvelous
can't.
Sunday is what I mean to say.
Now he can't ramp. He loses. No ramp, no win.
Or for people who haven't played SV, Fairy Healer on Fairy Healer.
Oh, I remember that. That was a nightmare. Dude, imagine if Fairy Healer was an SVE. Oh my god.
I mean,
That'd
it's
be
just a double
nightmare.
Marvelous
Oh my
Sunday.
god.
And Marvelous Sunday is
Fairy-
already out of pocket in
Yeah.
SVE.
Honestly.
Fairy healer loop was like the most annoying shit. It ain't no ramp, but not being active is fine, I guess.
I can't believe we're going to game 5 on round 6, man. This is probably the last round, the
Oh
last game
my
of the round
God.
too. It's been taking so long. It's been a long
Gotta
round.
be.
We've been here for like 2 hours. Since the break, I mean.
Things have happened.
Yeah.
Events have occurred.
I've grown 2 hours older over the course of this set. That's crazy. That's horrific to think about.
Fairy Healer as a basic card in Worlds Beyond.
Bro.
You know, like
Don't say such a
I
thing.
love having bounces that heal, but I don't actually like the control forest stacks. So I'm like, I would be on the fence about stuff like that. I like using healing as a way to live one turn more to enable my combos, you know?
Control force kinda cringe.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow. Those fighting words. You don't believe in the Chinese technology?
The Chinese medicine.
The Chinese medicine actually did help tremendously. If it wasn't for that Chinese medicine, I would not be able to talk right now.
Chinese dub.
Wait, how much damage is this?
What's he
Wait,
doing?
hold up.
This is 7, right?
May Evo face.
Running out of time, brother. You gotta hit that salvia face.
2 more. No, he's got plenty of time. Wow.
Okay, cool.
He's counting his evos for Arya.
There's no way for the blood to come back from this, right?
I love how Goddess has been teasing him this entire game, dude.
Do you just
my
do you just
God.
Goddess transmute? Or like what do you do?
You just gotta. You have to.
Does that even
Presail
save
here.
him now?
All right. What if you? Okay. What if you go Warp Fusion into Vampire Liberated to try to pull a Milnard and then Evo face with a Milnard? That's what you get.
Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Oh, you can't Evo face with a Milnard. You Evo the Liberator to clear.
Yeah, you Evo Liberator to clear and then go face with the Milnard. You heal back
Evo
to.
face with the Milnard.
Not bad. I think that's the correct line. You spotted that fast, Zones. You are secretly a U10 player?
I played the deck like when it was fresh, so like I understand the lines. I played it before it was popular.
Oh, all right. Hipster Zones is entered the chat.
Plumeria is active, because
This is bad news, boys. I'm getting a pimple on the inside of my nose. What the frick?
Oh no.
Oh, that's a
disaster.
That's the worst.
Yeah.
Inside your nose, inside your ear.
Alright. Is Arya a lethal here? Let me see. No, they're not.
Probably not. I don't know how many Evos he's at, and probably not from 12.
No, I don't. Oh, Frostborn though. Let me see. What's their play count? Oh, what's their left play count? Is it
I have no
enough?
idea.
Maybe.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's enough with this Evo.
It is not.
He's invoked 2 Mays, right? So
Yeah. If he bounces this, is it enough? It is! That's GG!
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Wait. Okay.
That's GG, that's GG, that's super GG.
That's GG. Oh, it's so close.
We just watched U10 Blood lose 12 billion times in a row, man.
Dude.
Oh.
Leonard is so fake.
Oh boy. Milnard, why? Me canceling my Milnard video as we speak.
I don't want to play with you
Can you
anymore.
believe this deck didn't win a single game in Invitational? That's your new title.
Yeah. This deck, I thought this deck was bad, then I thought it was good, then I thought it was very bad again.
You went some we're so back, bros, to it's
I mean,
so
I
over.
don't. Maybe your build isn't necessarily wrong. You can salvage the video, you know.
Yeah, maybe like, oh, you should play my build instead of the build in Invitational because you won Invitational never won.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Listen to me,
That's your
not
new
the pro.
angle. Your new angle is like, man, this deck underperformed at Invitational. Here's why.
You just have to create.
Ramping is
create a
fake. Just
new
go.
narrative.
Oh, they're plugging the championship now because the rounds are over. As they get the
Champion's battle?
winners circle up, right? The top 8. They're doing type. They're calculating breakers now, right?
Is Evolve Championship gonna be set 9 for Japan?
I don't know. I think it's at 10.
Or is it at 8?
I'm not sure.
It's at 10.
I don't know. I don't actually know. I only know the English scene, so
Okay, you know
Chris
what?
would know
Yeah,
better
it's
than
not
me.
your-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this is the new DX package, which is very well worth it. It's incredibly
Dude,
cheap
I
for what you
need-
get.
I need Mysterious so bad, bros.
So right now they're probably calculating breakers, and then we'll see what the top 8 is for tomorrow, chat.
Yeah.
So just stay tuned past this ad break, and we'll get
Stay
there.
tuned. What does Romelia do in Evolve?
I don't know.
I mean, the
I like
effect
her.
is there. It is translated.
Yes, so the DX is going to be played with Feg, one of the world champions, and then I believe one of these guys is a Mahjong world champion as well.
Wait, that's. Oh, it's Feg with Rio. Okay,
Yeah.
so they have like the person they're showing, and then like someone else.
Yeah, it's the ambassador that they're playing with. And then of course, Gods of the Arcana, the 10th set is coming out on April 19th. Shadowverse Evolve is really weird because like the Japanese and the English meta are literally 1 year apart, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what the Fortune's Hand cards do.
Because I believe
I was,
Vanguard is only 2 months apart between the versions, right? Like English is only 2 months behind.
I think it's like 5, maybe.
But like
4 or
Shadowverse
5.
Evolve is a year. It's like crazy.
Dude, Fortune's Hand pre-mini after they fixed the out-of-pocket cards is one of the best metagames we've had. It's a very
Like
specific metagame, but like
I think Pokemon is only 2 months apart.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh and Vanguard are kind of a bit further behind.
But Shadowverse being a year apart is like kind of out of the ordinary, isn't it? As far as I understand.
Doesn't Yu-Gi-Oh do something crazy where they alternate the rule set for World Championships between like Japanese rule set and like the OCG and TCG or something? Like, because the ban lists are different.
Oh wait, there's still a game going on round 6. Mercy is still going.
Oh my god, Mercy, man!
Oh my
have
god.
mercy on.
And Mercy is fighting the Golem Rune player.
Oh wait, that's a crazy pairing. The Golem Rune player.
I will say that a year-long gap is actually it was kind of normal for a lot of games. Only recently games have started closing the gap, I think.
I wish that we had some of the JP. I wish like the cadence of the English one came out a little faster, honestly. But what can you do?
I wonder if they'll ever try to catch up the English one to the JP one.
I wonder, right? Because it's also a logistical problem. You can't release that many sets that quickly. People are not going to buy all of them, right? So.
Yeah.
You'll lose money basically.
Yeah, exactly.
You can close the gap over time, but you can't like speed run it.
I mean, the simple solution for me is to just also play JP meta. I suppose.
Fair enough.
I'll buy the Zernitra deck and then I'll be happy with my JP meta, and then I'll be able to play something when I go to Japan next time.
Are JP cards a lot cheaper, or is it still pretty expensive?
Old JP cards are cheaper, but new JP cards are like the same price as a new English card would be, basically.
That's rough to keep up with 2 metas then.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, if you were a content producer, and at least in the US, you would be able to write that off on your taxes if that's your content producing.
I don't pay that many. Like Indonesia taxes aren't super expensive compared to European taxes. Because I was talking to Chris about it.
You guys do tax write-offs?
Chris was telling me about his taxes, and I'm like, bro, your taxes are insane. Turns out in Europe, they pay a lot of taxes.
Yeah. I mean, that's.
Rika is 6-0. Yeah, Rika is 6-0. You're sitting pretty there, sons.
Yeah, he's a beast.
Holy shit.
Simply built Diffie, brother.
Yeah, like I remember like
Oh no, sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying it was on the tax write-off thing, like I remember like streamers are saying like the gacha streamers especially, like they can like write their gacha pull like money as a tax write-off, so it's insane.
Well, I do not know how to do that shit. I just know like the basic rules of taxes. I bought like thousands of bucks worth of equipment and did nothing with it.
I do. So like I write articles for like I've written articles for Tempo, and so like I could technically write off like a $80 mic purchase as something necessary for my secondary income stream. I think it doesn't add up to anything substantial for what I save in taxes, but like that's an example. So if it's something that you make money for, make reportable income for, then you can say that it like.
I'm just gonna start buying dumb shit and showing it on a video once.
I mean, in West, you could probably save a lot of money. You could at least basically get that stuff for free once you make enough money from your streaming. But like Indonesia tax laws, I don't know, right? Like
no clue. Honestly, Indonesia taxes, I'm happy to pay them. It's fine. Yeah. Like especially after I heard what Chris pays, I'm like, god damn.
My favorite part about the Invitational stream was listening to the boys talk about taxes for a long time.
Reminder to everyone that tax season, you know,
it's happening.
April 15th
Don't
is coming
remind me.
up.
Gotta do it. So Tanko, the only day you're free next week is Thursday?
I mean, I can probably do whatever day because I'm pretty sure I have shorter. I hope I have shorter work days next week.
Okay, just let me know. Tomorrow is Sunday. I'm streaming this again. Is anybody gonna be here for that?
I plan on partially, but I might be around the whole time.
Okay, cool.
I'd be down for being here the whole time.
Let me just ask the group real quick.
It's theoretically possible that I might catch the stream before, like at the last match or something, but probably not. I doubt it's gonna be as long as this.
I don't know. I think they might stream every game, right? Like,
yeah, but it's single limb. Like, it's not gonna be that bad. Right?
A single limb for every game is not that.
Top 8 is 7 matches if they show every match. So.
Oh, it might be slightly longer than this if they stream every game.
If they stream every game, I don't know if they will, but
might go to 5
one thing they
PM.
might do is they might do like 2 games for each round or something, right?
とかはあるんで
Mm.
Like for it might be 5 matches, like 2 from the quarters, and then like then show everything from semis onward. Like that would make sense, I think.
かなり検討していそうな
Yeah.
そんな表情です。
まあどの道例えばここの5-3を取ったとしても、まあ16点なんで、まあ何かプラス
Alright.
みたいな形では。
They're just calculating breakers
that-
now, right? Is there anything else, or are we just here for no reason? They're calculating breakers, right? That's what's happening.
We're here to celebrate Shadowverse.
We're waiting to see
What a
if
PR answer, brother.
a true professional. We're waiting to see if Artifact survived the cut.
I'll
I'm
be
interested
here.
for
I'll
sure.
be here tomorrow probably, but I'm gonna also start day drinking. Now that's a habit to pick up at the same time as watching Shadowverse. Let's go.
Now that's a combo.
For sure.
I just want to know who's going to top 8, brother. I'll be around to watch the whole stream. Hey, Nightstar, do you want to be part of the group? I didn't add you last time because there's only 10 people to a group, but I think some of these people can't make it tomorrow, so I might be able to squeeze
Yeah,
in
you can
now.
kick me out.
Oh yeah, that's true. I can kick you.
Sag.
I've had my time in the zone.
You've been here the whole day though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I've made my contribution to society.
Society, i.e. the Ignideus YouTube channel. Mercy won! Yippee!
Yippee!
Yes.
That's my boy.
The round is finally over. Just got back. What did I miss? They just finished the last round and they're still calculating
Everything.
breakers.
I mean, we
missed
do live in a society.
everything.
Rumoy won! That means Winter is
Oh.
Winter is 4-2 now, and Rumoy's 5-1, I think.
I think they both can make it, so
Yeah.
I am so hyped to see this top 8.
No, Rumoy's
Let's go.
5-1, right? Which means that he's
Rumoy-
guaranteed.
is
He's
he?
guaranteed day 2 now.
Oh wait, so he actually just lost round 1 and then made the full comeback.
Yeah, made the
Holy.
full comeback the entire time.
Nice.
That's okay. That's some
See,
goat
he
energy
really
right
is a
there.
pro tag.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
He
true.
had us going for a second there.
Hiromu was 06. Oh my god, ouch.
Oh.
I feel for him. Just wasn't his day. It happens, you know. It happens.
It really do.
All right. Please wait. Ho. Mercedes 4-2. He's got a
Trying my
chance. Then.
best to wait.
He's got a chance. My vote didn't finish last. My vote's guaranteed day 2, so I'm
Hey.
pretty happy. And so is Zone's vote, right? So
Yeah.
Yours is top seed day 2, so you're feeling pretty good.
Oh hell yeah. He's in it.
He's in it to win it, brother. But yeah, Rico beat TBT. Oof. That means TBT's down 4-2 now. So it's down to breakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he lost to Ruka, so his opponent win rate's insane.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
He lost the final boss, so it is what it is.
I wonder what the breakers are for this. I actually haven't read the full rules. Is it like individual win rate first and then op win? Or like
No idea.
Any tiebreakers?
do we have to play a tiebreaker match right now?
Tiebreaker matches.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
That's why they set aside so much time. They're playing off all the tiebreakers.
Oh my god. I'd end the stream. I'll just end the stream. I'm out of here.
let's just go home.
I'm gonna go eat my chicken, take a nap. Everyone, I want your advice. Should I craft Castello Forest? Is it good?
It's good, but it's challenging. It's inconvenient.
What do you think? What is
I
it?
think
What
I think
rotates? What rotates from Castello next to it?
Not sure. Let me check. I think Castello though is a deck with a low skill floor and a high skill ceiling. So if you, it definitely a good deck for learning how to play the game better. I don't think Castello loses any core cards, but not entirely sure.
Wait, does it lose Miku?
It does lose. It loses Plumeria. So you have to play.
Oh,
That's a big deal.
you
That's a
basically have to
huge
play Arya
deal.
then.
You have to play
Yeah.
Arya then. Yeah, at 1 or 2. Probably 2 copies.
We'll just get another way to get Storm. It's fine.
Can you guarantee that?
No, I don't have insider information. If I did, I wouldn't joke about it.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have
When
the
I've had
scoop?
the one time I had a card preview, I was super tight-lipped about it.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know. The Code Geass leader cards don't look that good, in my opinion.
Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of.
They're like PNGs. I much prefer the Kawi leader card is incredible.
Because they're just PNGs of the like the digital leaders, right?
Yeah. Have you seen the Kawi leader card? It is beautiful.
I have not. Oh wait, no, I have. Yeah. He's the fact that they chose Kawi for leader is strange, but he is pretty.
It's based.
Yeah.
No, it's based.
I think it's based.
He's goated.
Pretty based.
Oh, people actually play Israel next set. Oh man, okay.
The Shadowverse Evolve picks so many complete randos to give leaders to, but I kind of respect it.
Oh my god, Israel is really good in control ramp. Shit, I might have to pick up Israel. Fuck. Looks like I'm picking up more than just PDK.
Don't you mean Overflow Dragon?
Oh, who calls it that? I'll shoot them in the knees with a gun. No.
That's just redundant. Overflow is dragon.
Exactly. No, I'm just kidding.
Every dragon deck technically goes
for legal
into
reasons.
Overflow.
That was a jest, a statement made in jest. But Israel actually does look good, and it's a legendary. So I need to go pick that up. 3 copies. Frick, bro.
Maybe I'll be able to finally convince V2 to play. He's a huge fan of Israfil.
Hey, Israel's really
dude,
good. Holy shit.
That's another neutral legendary you're gonna have to pick up, dude.
Don't worry about it. I got 3 Olivias yesterday, so I'm ready.
Nice.
But Israfil is fanfare, gain +4 defense, strike, deal 3 damage to each enemy follower, and it only evolves for 1. And then on evolve, it deals 5 damage to each enemy follower on strike.
Ooh.
That's really good.
Pretty good.
You heal and clear, and you ramp into it. Sounds good to me, brother.
Absolutely.
Let's see. What's Haven getting next set? Darksean? Darksean buff your field. Hit face.
The OG Darksean. I really like that card.
Can you use that to buff like Stormhaven or some shit?
Whoa! On evolve, if your leader's defense is 5 or more, you deal 4 damage to an enemy follower and both leaders. So you're just burning the opponent down. Can you put Darksean in like Stormhaven and just like go? Maybe.
I assume so.
You pop Regal Falcon off of this, maybe? No. Yeah. It's pretty fun.
Sounds like a great addition to Overflow Dragon. Yeah, just call every dragon deck Overflow Dragon and piss off Igni.
How dare you? Let's see. Hippocampus is next set. Blast Form is next set. Rune gets Ginger, and that's pretty funny.
Sadly, Blast Form is not gas and evolve. Like, he's not necessarily bad, but he's not like broken.
Oh, Rune gets Chimera, which is just like better Mithril Golem, right?
Yeah, Chimera is gonna be a decent deck, but Chimera gets instantly replaced though, pretty much, right?
Oh, you mean in set 5? In set 5 you play Idols, don't you?
Oh yeah, I guess Kuon doesn't quite come out, but
yeah.
Isn't Kuon set 6?
Yeah, Kuon set 6.
Yeah. Did I miss a card reveal? We don't do that around these parts.
No card reveal. Card reveal for the next set? It's not even announced yet.
Yeah, they haven't even announced the next set yet.
Taka, what do you think about next week's podcast? Last set speculation, because I don't know when they're actually going to reveal it, so I want to get that done before they do.
I feel like we've speculated enough just randomly in previous episodes. Like, I'm not sure what else we can talk about for that.
Theming. I don't know, bro.
I mean, I guess whatever decks like they can support.
It's just a good clickable episode, you know? What do we think is going to happen in the last Shadowverse set? That's why I want to make that the topic. Oh. It's currently 3 a.m. in Texas. Welcome, Texas. Hello. When's Orb of Desecration coming to Shadowverse?
3 a.m.
Never.
Now that's a good question.
Orb of Desecration? Oh,
never, bro.
God.
They could put more than Haven.
I had to wait 2 years for Jerver to come to the game. You can Orb Desecration. You can wait forever.
I mean, hey, bro, your wait was rewarded. You got ultimate Jerva.
I got Jerva and I got they made Jerva into Nova Alchemy, the VTuber in the ultimate art.
How can we I mean, like, when are we getting an ultimate art for Ancient Elf? I mean, come on, that's a card who deserves a ultimate.
We got Zernitra too.
My favorite. That's my favorite. I think Ancient Elf just doesn't have enough fans. I'm a huge fan though.
Dude,
Ancient Elf, just like Feeran.
Fucking love Zernitra Dragon's Flame, bro.
Fucking love Zernitra.
Let me in. I get to play turn 3 Zernitra, turn 4 Zernitra, and then all my dragons have Storm. Bro, let me in.
When do I get a full Spinaria deck?
I want English to fast forward to set 9 so I can play full Zernitra.
Legit tried making Orb deck in the past. 0.83 win-loss ratio. Oh, that's better than
0.83, man. I would have given up 40 losses ago. 0.83.
I've had worse.
I think if I lose like 4 games in a row, I just throw the deck in the trash.
Yeah.
I've played a lot of Orb in my time. Like I revisit Orb every so often just because it's funny. I have stolen a couple games though. Like sometimes it just happens to work against an unlucky fellow. Orb with Desecration is going to be a Forest Craft card. You take that back.
It probably
Don't
will be.
dare.
Probably will be. Or they rename it Orb of Destruction and make it a Lashana card. Ooh.
Someone in Twitch actually paid their taxes. Look.
Legally
Just
paying your taxes on Twitch chat doesn't actually pay your taxes in real life. Disclaimer.
Imagine turning Desecration to an idle card.
Yeah, that'd be good. I'm a craft Castello. All right, have fun.
Good luck.
I played Hearthstone for 8 years. I want to craft
so sorry
a
for you.
Control/OTK deck. Control/OTK deck. Yeah, Castello would work, I guess. To be honest, the deck that fits the bill the most is Magachio, but that's rotating out soon, so...
Yeah, it's not exactly a great investment.
Yeah.
Control and OTK elements.
Tell that to Spinaria, Mr. Tonko. Traitor. All of them.
Yeah, Orcus is...
Spinaria, Orcus, all traitors.
Yeah, but that deck is actually really awesome. You should play it.
Yeah.
The Orcus Forest is actually super sick and super strong.
I cannot wait. Dude, I'm gonna be so screwed because I have to buy both Orcus Leader and Ultimate.
So what you do is you put
Rare.
puppet tokens into your EX and then you use Heartless Battle to transform them into Lloyds and Victorias and stuff.
Yeah.
It's really good. And then I actually played against it. I played against somebody who's like really up to date with the meta. And like it was very strong. Also Machina Abyss is also really cool. Because you just OTK with mono.
The mono card?
Yeah.
Does Machina Rune do anything? Because they have Baphomet in there, Tetra and Baphomet, but I don't know what they do.
I don't know, probably nothing. Nobody's ever talked to me about it, so.
Yeah, so it's probably bad.
Bro, do you know what sucks? If I actually am gonna keep up with set 9 meta and I just want to make Zernitra, I have to buy Dahaka. Oh, it's gonna be so expensive.
Fuck.
I have to buy 3 Dahaka and 2 Dahaka Evo probably if I want to make a JP deck.
Ozzy Dahuku.
Yeah. Dahaka is so strong. What the fuck? Holy shitteroni.
I heard Machina Rune is real mid. Machina Rune was a mid-range deck, yes.
Good one.
Is the new Dark
Is new
Dawn
Dark
coming
Dawn
in set
coming
4?
to-
Yeah, it's set 4. Wait, is it?
New Darkshawn though? Like the good Darkshawn? No, we don't have another Darkshawn yet.
Yeah, we're getting DJ in set 4. I might pick up a DJ.
OG
to play,
DJ.
I might pick up a DJ to play Stormhaven though. That sounds fun. I just hope I get it in my boxes, I guess. That's what, April 12th? It's still a while away.
Maybe there are some hidden gems in set 4 that I just don't know about because I have not sat down to read the cards yet.
Looking at it right now, I think there's some forest cards in set 4 that are played literally forever, like Sukuna. Sukuna's played.
Oh,
forever.
Sukuna? Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sukuna has played forever. Elf Song is
Yeah,
pretty
Force is
good.
even good in set 4.
Sword gets a round table, but that doesn't last very long, I don't think.
Ignideus should buy 3 of the VTuber Fillings. I mean, the
I think
VTuber collab.
I think I have one, but yeah.
Geez, it's probably not coming to English though.
No. I do have one Sakamata Chloe Filene though. I got lucky and pulled it.
I don't think the base rare is that expensive anyway, so it's not that difficult to collect.
Yeah. Rudin gets Chimera. I don't really care about that. Let's see. Dragon gets Sybil. PDK. That I care about. And then
Ruin
Abyss
does get Ginger, which is a meme card, but not like meta defining or anything.
We have a 4-minute countdown.
Abyss doesn't really get anything that I care about, and Haven gets Dark
Abyss
Shot,
never
which is
gets
the only thing
anything.
I care about. Yeah. So I only and Israfil. So I only need to pick up like 5 cards total, I think, from this set to be satisfied. And then I go in for BPO5, obviously.
I'm sad the Hololive collab is not coming. Could you imagine if they dare do another DJ Sanji collab?
Should I buy a case of Omens? I've never bought a case of a card game before, but I'm considering.
I really want to, but I do not have the budget for a full case.
How much is a case usually? Like $1,000?
Yeah.
Nice.
Case opening is it is fun opening like 1 billion boxes, but it takes so long to organize.
Maybe I
now.
just won't do that. That sounds like a hassle. I want to do that thing that Chris does where he just goes into a store and buys a playset of everything and leaves. That sounds fun. No gotcha.
I mean, usually I buy pretty much I buy singles of whatever I'm missing.
Yeah.
Like I had to actually stop myself from just buying every single class the way I did for set 1.
Yeah, I can't afford that, honestly. I kind of did that a little bit this time, but like I can't afford making every class. That's why I didn't buy Kerberos. And I'm so glad I didn't, because Kerberos sucks now, so.
Yeah. Haven meta is Storm and Egg Haven. Oh, I don't know if I would call like Storm Haven meta, but it is a deck. Oh yeah, I played the Uma Haven gold chip build as well too. It was funny.
Oh yeah, I built chess recently, if you want to play that too.
Oh, chess mentioned?
Chess mentioned, oh my god.
Chess mirror match?
I was talking to Baz and he's been winning all of his locals with Earthright, so that's pretty cool.
Really?
Oh, Earthright's still kicking?
There's a pretty funny interaction where if you can actually play Gingerbread House and Spell Boost. And it's a 1-mana heal 3, which is really good against Egg, and then it also activates your Felice to give it Storm. So you spell chain 7, clear the whole board, gain Storm for 4 mana.
I'll play actual chess with you, Igni.
That's not happening. I'm bad at that.
Dude, I've never won a single game of regular chess in my life. I do not know how to play any game.
Felice and regular spell chain is really strong. You just add the Gingerbread House, and then you give it Storm. It's 4 mana, 4/5, deal 4 damage to each enemy follower, gain Storm. So strong.
Yeah. How is Riley there? Isn't Riley actually pretty good?
I don't know. Who's Riley?
Natura.
Oh, I don't know.
They turned Riley into dirt support.
Funniest shit I've ever seen.
Like, I'm pretty sure Riley is actually a decent deck, but the current set 9 Earthright is like fucking crazy.
Yeah, set 9 Earthright is like breaking the game right now. It might be too good.
But do they ever play Wizardess of Oz?
I don't think so.
Sag. Damn.
Oh, I can't.
They made Caridwen a rune card in this game. Interesting.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they turned.
That does make sense that she's like a magic user.
Yeah, she's like a potioneer. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they put Caridwen into dirt.
No,
I don't even know what
down for
Caridwen does
that.
actually.
They printed Faust, and Faust is pretty sick.
I'm down for all the class shifting like that. Just when it's done.
It's interesting.
Done well,
it's cute. Keeps you on your toes.
Okay, Faust is fucked up.
Okay.
At the start of your end phase, Earthright, give a follower +1/+1, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader, Fanfare, search 2 Earth Sigils with a total cost of 4 or less, put them into your EX area, they cost 0 cost. Bruh.
That's really good.
That's fucked
that's
up.
out of pocket. That's out of pocket.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. They made Faust a Chad in this game. And then,
They
of
turn
course-
he gave him an ultimate red. Dude, ultimate red Faust, he pulls bitches, dude.
Show
He's
me?
got
Let
game.
me see. Let me take a look. Is it on the back?
Dude,
Holy
ultimate
shit!
Faust
Ultimate
fucks.
Rare Faust is a Chad! Oh my god. That's crazy.
God, I wish that was me.
That's crazy, bro.
That sounds like current digital speed. Yeah, like Faust sounds like modern Shadowverse, and that's kind of scary.
Faust is crazy. What the fuck?
I've been saying this whole stream that Shadows Evolve has been really good about power creep, except for Uma. But hearing about Faust is a bit concerning.
Yeah, Earthright might be a little too good. They might have routed that, or I don't know. I mean, it's obviously too early to say. This set came out like a week ago, so. But yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Time for some bands.
Dude, enjoyers finally eating good just to get immediately nerfed.
Yeah.
That's right.
Dude, Faust is fucked up. Like, reading that effect, I was like, what? Excuse me? And, like, you can pull summoning drills off of that. And summoning drills is just like a 2-mana summon guard form.
Summoning
strike
drills is
form.
also out of pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Can you do, like, Ancient Alchemist into Faust summoning drills? Isn't that fucked up? Wait.
I can't believe Earthlight plays more artifacts than fucking Spinaria.
Huh.
What are we waiting for? Top 8 results.
So
The
after
top 8
this
standings.
break, we're gonna see the who's actually going into top 8 the next day, which is important because there's a lot of tiebreakers. There's about 8 players who are 4-2, and only 4 of them are moving on to the next day. So the breakers are really important here. But
What
don't
if
worry,
we're
it's-
please waiting because they're doing tiebreakers right now?
That would be insane. But this is just a good time for us to chat with chat. How you doing, chat? Should I trust tournament winning decks, or should I just Google which decks are viable? What you want to do is go to Shadowversemaster.com or twitter.com/gif_SV. And those are pretty good decks. And then what you want to do is you want to go to Shadowverse.
YouTube.com/Ignideus.
Shadowverse. No, I was gonna say that, but thank you. Shadowverse-wins.com if you want to look at other ideas that are a little off meta and see what's up, see what people are playing.
Shadowverse Master and GIF's YouTube channel for like the competitive performing decks, and Shadowverse Wins if you want to see win streak decks just for like cute ideas.
And then Such Patonko if you want to see Portalcraft lose. And
if you want to see Sekka win, not Sekka, Sephi win.
Sephi win, true. And then Ignideus if you want to hang out and play Shadowverse with me and explore all the different decks in the game. And then you want to go to youtube.com/ who else is in this scene?
Doki Bird for Oshi.
Yeah, go to Doki Bird. Go to youtube.com/ how to basic. Is that guy canceled? I haven't kept up.
Is he still uploading? I actually don't know.
Is that guy canceled yet?
Yet.
What format was this tourney? This tourney was best of 5 Swiss 6 rounds. So you bring 3 decks and you have to win with all 3.
Yeah,
Hey,
best of 5 is pretty intense.
Hey Igni, loved your bronze only deck video. Thank you. I thought it was a very good idea to do something like that. I want to do more challenge style videos. I think it's a fun little idea. Maybe I'll do men only, like men only Shadowverse deck.
Yeah, bronze only fairy is cool and all, but don't you think you can add a couple more like high rarity cards to make it better?
Yeah, that was a pretty funny comment. Zones, I did
like defeats the whole purpose of
I
the
did a
meme.
bronze only video. And one of the comments was like, "This is pretty cool, but can you add more high rarity cards?" And I'm like, "That's just a normal deck."
Someone really missed the note on like.
It's pretty funny. All right, we're back. We're back.
We're so back.
Alrighty.
All right,
this
let's
is
see.
to
Let's
announce
see.
who's.
Okay, here's the final standings. Rika, Rumoi,
Mercy.
Gimo, Ryu, So this is the last round pairings, but let's see what the standings are at the end
Oh
of this.
yeah, I got too excited too fast.
Yeah.
Mercedes mentioned.
まあ確定ですね。
ルモイは確定。
ルモイのみです。
That's a really rough pair down for Merce though, right? He got paired down into a 2-3, so
Yeah,
that's not good. That's not good for his breakers.
さあそして最終の予選
that's true. You're right.
Oh fuck.
All right, let's take a look at the final standings, please. We got Rika at 1, Rumoy at 2,
Oh.
yes! TBT at 3,
Yes.
Ryu at 4, Ryza at 5th, Forest at 6th, Gimo at 7th, Merce at 8th! Merce is in!
Oh, he
Merce
bubbled
made
in.
it.
Oh, he bubbled out Winter, who he lost
Oh, that's
to. That's
oh
actually
my god,
crazy.
that's rough.
That's rough for
Yeah.
Winter. Winter is sort of like the dark horse
rough for Winter.
protagonist type
Yeah.
character, and he wasn't able to make it to top 8.
Oh my god,
Transfer
the chat.
student.
The chat is actually spamming Winter in Japanese.
Dude, Winter is the
No.
only 4-2 not to make it to top 8. That's so sad, man.
Yeah, that's the
Come
bubble
on,
out.
he went from 3rd to 9th. Oh, Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
what a blue ball.
That's
Those
actually
breakers
such
are
an
brutal.
insane bubble out, dude.
Okay, so there's why does the silhouette look like Chris Difford fight? Is that all right?
How
So
do you know that?
yeah.
Just different fights winning tomorrow.
The first game is Rika versus Merce. Zones.
Oh my god! Okay, I gotta be here for the first round. All right.
And then it's Ryu versus Ryza, Rumoy versus Gimo, and TBT versus Forest. Oh my god. That's a pretty stacked top 8. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, but really cool to see Ryza from Grandmaster Finals in top 8. The ladder grinder is in, baby.
Nice. That's
The
crazy.
ladder
Ladder
prodigy.
hero all the way to top 8. Let's go.
確かに
That's pretty sick.
あんま関係ないんですけど。
まあそうですね
Oh, dude, if the finals is gonna be Merce versus Rumoy again.
Wait,
oh,
the first round is an Axis team kill, bro. No,
Yeah.
man.
classic.
Oh
Classic.
my god.
さあ順番にご紹介していきましょう。まずは1回戦からですね。
God, these
Oh,
guys are
look at
so tired.
look at Rumoy's expression, dude. Not Rumoy, Rika's expression.
Rika wants to go to
never
bed so
changes.
bad, dude. So do I, frankly.
となります。
Merce, Portal Craft made it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Rumoy top 8 in his final tournament. I mean, he has to be happy about that, right?
Look at his own.
Dude, Rumoy looked so tired in the second last round, honestly.
Yeah.
He needs to go
Oh
get some
my
rest.
god.
Gimo must be like, dude, these guys are just like, I can't believe we're team killing first round tomorrow. Come on, man. Like, bro.
Ain't no way, dude. I don't know who these are. No, I'm just kidding.
さあそれでは名前見ていきましょう。第3試合ですね。
All right.
Ryu.
TBT from the Rage Summer. Yep. Versus Forest.
Forest.
アベレージの鬼よ。
Oh, what a goat, Forest.
さあまさに来ました。さあそして続いて
And then there's our ladder hero, bros. We got Ryu.
Ryu.
The first pairing, he's up against LVS Ryu. Our ladder hero? It could be you. It could be you in the chat
Yo.
up there.
Yo, sick Grandmaster jacket.
It does look kind of like Sticker
That
One,
is
doesn't
really
it?
sick. Yeah.
色とりどりの面々が始まりましたね。
Oh my god, though. Like, congratulations to all these top 8 players still in the running. And by the way, just by making top 8, they all get a promotional Dark Alice card. So that's already kind of money.
They're all
is
looking so
awesome.
shy. They're all very tired.
Dude, so am I, and I didn't play anything today.
さあそしてこの後20時
I know dealing with me is
and
exhausting.
they're saying that later today, is that today? Yeah, later today, in a few hours, they're gonna do a winner prediction tournament, winner prediction event. Sorry, where like they have some hosts guessing who's gonna be the winner tomorrow. I'm not gonna be there though. I'm gonna take a nap.
I'm right.
Yeah, we're done for the day.
We're done. We 3 good men. We're done for today.
Yeah, it's
for
so
sure.
over.
But if you want to watch another stream where they ruminate over who's gonna win, you can check out this stream right here. As you can see, there's gonna be a whole shebang. It's a pretty big event, this one.
そうですね。まあ結構プロ選手はこう具体的にも露出が多かった。
Oh, wait, one sec. Gotta cough.
こういう情報知ってるよって方多いかな。
Coof, coof.
アマチュアの選手
All right.
とかはやっぱり
Is there anything else? I don't think we're missing anything, right?
そういうところもちょっと
Surprise card reveal. Oh, new expansion trader.
Worlds Beyond news. Oh my god.
どういうぶつかり合いになるかっていうのを楽しみですよね。
How long have I been streaming? Let me just double check. We've been live for almost 10 hours.
Yeah, that's about what they expected.
No, they
projected
expected
the
to go to
stream
7:30 p.m. Right?
Oh
no, but that's Japan time. So we're about an hour early. Yeah. We're ending about an hour early.
Early.
Okay, that's all the news that I care about, so I'm gonna end the stream here. I've decided.
Alrighty.
I don't wanna stick through this rigmarole now. Guys, everybody, thank you for tuning in. Throughout the entire stream, we pretty much averaged 150 to 200 viewers, so thank you guys so much for coming to tune in. Really appreciate y'all being here. A lot of you were here for almost the whole time. And speaking of people who were here for almost the whole time, Tonko and Zones, thank you for also being here the whole time.
What's wrong with us?
Really appreciate you guys.
Thank you. Thank you for hosting this whole thing, man.
Of course, man.
Thank you for having us.
Of course.
Glad you were able to power through.
Absolutely. Appreciate y'all coming. And tomorrow I'll be here, same bat time, same bat channel for the grand finals. And I think Zones might be here.
I'll try to make it for sure.
All right, and Tonko will not be.
I will not be here unless if tomorrow's stream is really long, then I can catch the end maybe.
Absolutely. And we might have a Night Star on as well, depending on who's available to make it. But
Night Star mentioned.
All right, guys, that'll be it for us today. We've been streaming for almost 10 whole hours, so I'm gonna go relax. Bye.
Yeah, go take a 12-hour nap.
Yeah, absolutely. Stay tuned. Later on this channel, I'm going to release a video how Giga became a Shadowverse Grandmaster. So stay tuned for that later.
Doctors hate him.
Yeah. All right. See ya. Peace.